Tell me when I'm live, when I'm live.
Oh, please
Tell
stop
me
singing.
when I'm live.
Stop
You're just
singing.
mad
Stop singing.
because I
Stop
have
you're
singing.
live.
the
Stop
voice
singing.
of an
Stop
angel.
singing.
You're live.
Stop singing.
Oh, cool.
Stop singing.
All right, so
You're live.
we're okay. You said it, man.
We
Chat
have the Vex
down in
on
the
there.
chat with the
You're live,
texting
by
and
the way,
stuff.
Rouga.
Am I live? In the texting chat with the people and the stuff and the things and the places.
You're live. I can't see the text chat though.
Well, I'm
Give me one
talking
second.
to
I might have to
I'm
reload.
talking to text. There we go. Thank you,
We're
Zara.
not
See, it's
live,
always the
we're not
members.
live,
So
we're
do
not
what you're supposed to do. Okay, so today we're gonna do a tier list, and I just started making it, so we're not that far along, but it's gonna be factions that can go toward the automatons, because why try something new? They're just gonna do the same thing we've done before. So yeah, I just need, for the first, whoever knows how long, we need people. So start telling me what people I need to add to the tier list while I finish
got one.
It's been a
building
minute.
said tier list.
It's been a minute.
I got one. What about Cybermen from Doctor Who?
That is Cybermen.
We can do Cybermen.
Cybermen
Sounds like a
pretty
good one.
good.
That's different than the Daleks? I'm assuming, or the Dalek.
Yeah,
Dalek.
they're very
That's
different.
That's different. Different groups. Different groups, yeah.
Daleks.
Hey, can you put Andrew Jackson on the tier list for late President's Day?
Yes.
No.
Yes, we should.
What do you mean?
I don't want to put Andrew Jackson in gay hell because I like Andrew Jackson.
You could
Hey,
put,
he's one of
you could put it in
presidents.
President's Hell. We both know he ain't going to heaven.
He's certainly not going to heaven, but I don't think he would go to gay hell necessarily.
I said
No,
just
he
rename
just
it.
went
To gay
rename it
hell.
to
That's
President's
amazing.
I'm not
He
doing
would just
that. We
go-
cannot have a
he would-
stream without gay hell. That's not.
He
We're
would-
not starting. I don't want to live in a world where that's. A
Can you
thing.
make a new? Can you make a new tier that's just normal hell?
Tappable wants to put Jim and Jackson into gay hell.
Yeah, you got $30 on that so far.
Yeah,
30 bucks.
I gotta find. I do not have. Shockingly, somehow, I do not have a picture ready to go for Andrew Jackson. I don't know.
What?
how I
You
failed
don't?
so hard at life, but I do have one for Jim. So give me a second. Let me throw Jim up in gay hell. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doo-doo. Gay hell, you are. But you're only in there by yourself. So right now you're just kind of having sex with yourself. So it's not too bad yet.
Oh,
Well, so I'm just jacking off.
No. You are raping yourself. And has it been a minute? You already said jacking off. 2 minutes. Okay. The one dude who claims to never curse was the first one to curse. Everyone point and laugh at him.
It's a swear.
That's why he's down there.
Yes, jacking off is an inappropriate word, sir. Would you say jacking off in front of a child or a priest?
Yeah.
but dude,
I actually have done both of those things before. Yes.
I mean, I know
That's
you.
rather
I'm
wild.
sure you have,
What?
but I mean, I wouldn't say that's not
You
great.
should feel bad. You should feel bad
Well,
about
okay,
that.
so
Jim.
priests, you could say jacking off, I guess, if you were in confession, but it would still be considered inappropriate because you would say like
I've just had a
masturbating
legit.
or something.
No, I've just had a legitimate conversation with a priest. He was a teacher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
What?
That's a very
That's
funny joke.
different.
It's a good joke. It's a good one.
That's different.
It's nice.
Oh,
I
no.
get you. I get you. All right, let's see. Yakuza, Super Chud, blah, Silence, Cyberstan. Why, guys? I need some options here. Covenant probably wouldn't be. Oh, I forgot to add. Well, Covenant. UNSC. Liam already wanted to add the UNSC because they have better AI. So I was gonna put the UNSC. If you guys think the Covenant should be better, I will say this: in these streams, we have done the Covenant way more than we've done the UNSC.
That's
It's
true.
only fair. We gotta do UNSC, man. It's only fair.
Oh,
rep the
This
chief,
isn't
you know what I'm
about
saying?
what's fair. This is not about what's fair. Hold up, give me a second. What the?
I mean, I feel like the UNSC makes more sense considering they have more technological
It'd be better
abilities
debate.
than the Covenant.
I mean, by
I
post-war,
guess I
they're
probably
pretty good.
don't need to. I guess I probably don't need to be texting in the thing if I'm in here, but I guess I'm just used to that.
Can we add this in Friday?
Friday.
Yes.
I don't know who that is.
I know who they are. I can love them.
No Man's Sky is a good one, but who in No Man's Sky should we do? And do we have people that could talk about No Man's Sky? Let me see. What was it? What was another one I heard someone say? Someone said Cybermen from Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Yeah,
Cybermen. You got it.
Cybermen. Remember, guys, we get 15 freebies. After that, the rest can only be made through super chats. So Cybermen, let me add. And I'm guessing these are the ones that look like really bad Power Rangers villain ripoffs that aren't good at all.
Yeah. That's silver.
Yeah, they look like they have two handlebars on the top of their skull.
They don't look great. I'll be honest. They look pretty trash.
They got
Nerve from Evangelion.
No, I kind of like the Dark. If I enjoy either of those, it's more the Daleks that I enjoy between the two of them. Even if they look like a really ornate trash can.
Well, the Daleks are more unique, to be fair.
They're actually, well, the Daleks are based on salt shakers.
Put the murder drone, add the outer gods from the Cthulhu myth. I'm not putting outer gods on here.
Let's add Nerve.
Well, for one, the outer gods aren't even like a faction. They're just they're not even they're not like a unit that goes to war. They just sort of exist. Even if you did go to war with one, that wouldn't be going to war with all of them. That would just be you fighting one god. You know, Warframe is a series. I need a faction. Give me a faction within Warframe, and I'll add them.
Nerve from Evangelion.
The Terran Dominion. Terran Dominion. I've heard of
Terran Dominion gonna get folded.
Because the Dominion is also in Star Trek, but I'm almost positive
it's in Star Trek.
Who knows StarCraft and can talk about them? I'll add them if you can talk about them.
Well, it could be from StarCraft. It could also be from the PlanetSide 2 game. He'd have to specify.
Okay, well,
because there are a lot of.
Oh, he said from StarCraft.
Yeah, okay, from StarCraft.
So, do you know the one from StarCraft?
Holy shit!
Yeah,
the slide that look like
I have actually gotten a lot better at trying to read StarCraft stuff recently, so I could actually argue that.
That
StarCraft
franchise is unique after Harold back.
Someone did.
I had StarCraft. So, who's been enjoying Night of the Seven Kingdoms? I've been enjoying Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
I've been too busy playing Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, yeah.
I've been playing Maneater.
How far did you get in that?
Oh, I finished the main game and now I'm doing the DLC.
Nice. Did you beat the new game plus of the original game?
I didn't do the new game plus. I just began the DLC after.
Hey Rouga, if you please, can you explain or clear up my confusion for those Helldivers strength examples? Because with the platinum bars throw, isn't that a game glitch? And for the autocannon, it says 40mm caliber and 20mm flax. I'm very confused. No, it doesn't. Wait, what? No. The flak cannon, the flak cannon ammunition is 40mm, and the regular autocannon is 20mm. As far as the strength feat, it is a glitch, but as the developers have said, that if it is being done in the game, it's something that the characters can do. So it's technically considered canon that they could fucking chuck it. And saying it's a glitch is kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure if I buy that. I mean, yes, it requires you to do this weird map thing, but I don't know. It still works. At this point, it's become a meta of the game. That's how you move the bars to the thing closer instead of picking it up and slowly walking over there. Everyone uses the glitch to chuck the bars. So, you know, the developers know about it. They haven't fixed it. They've stated that if it happens in the game, it's considered canonical in their universe. So as of right now, it's widespread enough that I think we can consider it as canon. Yeah. And there's other stuff that we've seen you be able to do strength-wise that is actually more impressive than that. So I just don't really think... I don't think it's a stretch to say it. Now, if a developer comes out or someone comes out and says that it's not, then obviously I'll go with that. But it's not really... It's not that big of a leap to say that they can do that, given all the stuff that we know about them outside of it. That's just like one point, but I mean the fact that they aren't killed instantly by being crushed by hive lords and shit, or are capable of punching through. You can literally outbox a fucking automaton destroyer in this game. Like, they're clearly stronger than normal people. I would actually say outboxing a destroyer is more impressive than throwing a 5-kilogram bar, but it is what it is. Let me see.
But it's really
500, you mean 500 kilograms?
Earth Defense Force. We can do Earth Defense Force.
Yeah.
I should probably do Necrons too, since I did a video on it, and I'm sure there's people who are.
No, you didn't.
I could actually
You've
argue
never
that
talked
because
about
there
the
is
Necrons
a few points I'd like to talk on that actually.
That's fine.
You've never done the Necrons before. What are you talking about?
Force.
He just released the video.
No, he's never done Necrons. This is the first.
Earth Defense Force.
He just
did.
He did just. He released a video like 30
I
years.
don't know what
in
you're
the future.
talking about.
Wait, no, it was in 30 years in the future. So it's gonna be a bit, but we'll get to it.
Okay, so Earth Defense Force. What was the other one? Necrons. We can add Necrons.
Yeah,
Necrons is a good
First
one.
time you ever spoke about the Necrons. Let's go.
Can we add this in Friday so that I can talk about
I
it?
don't know who that is.
I know who it is.
Does anyone else know who it is?
Who?
Probably not.
Then no.
Who?
Aw, man.
Wait,
I said earlier
Sorry, I-
Nerve from Evangelion.
Boop. There's 2 more. Bring them down. Oh
Yeah,
man, I hope my
he's not
computer isn't
awesome.
gonna have problems during the stream because everything seems very slow at the moment.
Wait, did you say Earth from
Let me
Evangelion?
quit this.
Nerve.
Quit some things.
Oh,
Let's quit
Nerve.
this.
I mean, Nerve only has like 3 units. It's not really.
They're run by Seal at the end of the day. So I guess
anything
Seal.
else to quit.
Or the
Trash.
what is it? The Earth Order.
There we go.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wait,
What
no,
about
no,
That'll speed me up a little bit.
I
Okay.
beat the shit out of Void Dragon.
Geth, we already did the Krogan. So I don't if you want to add people if you want to double up on the same universe, super chat, but for the freebies I want to get like a larger variety. Overwatch isn't bad. Do we have anyone who knows Overwatch and can talk about any of the factions?
I could talk about Overwatch.
Which faction should I do? Overwatch?
Porn
Or is there...
game. The porn game.
I would do Talon. I think
Talon?
Talon has the more powerful heroes in the Overwatch universe, personally.
Isn't Talon the bad guys that Widowmaker's from? Or am
Yeah,
I...
they are.
Yeah.
Who's
like
the guys from Crisis?
Just Earth?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
It's
That's
just
actually what I was
Earth.
gonna.
Oh,
the
the
Well, no,
aliens?
the aliens.
Yeah.
The Seth. I think that's
Seth,
what
yeah.
they're right?
CEPH,
Yeah.
Seth. Let me see. Talon from Overwatch.
What about Skynet?
I was gonna suggest that too. Skynet's pretty good.
Widowmaker.
Kind of dies, but maybe not. They have some cool shit. But maybe not
I'd beat the
actually. They might
shit
do
out
really
of
good.
Terminator.
They might do really good. Now that I think about it.
There is
Give
a
me some
ton of
knuckles and
pornography
They're
on
really
here.
good at hacking.
Yeah.
And
You talk about
reprogramming.
Overwatch.
I am just trying to look up a regular picture. And
You talk about
There's not
Overwatch.
regular
I know
pictures. Is there?
pornography.
There's not regular pictures. Is there, Luca?
I'm just looking for
So
regular
much
pictures. That's
of
all I
it
want is a
is-
regular picture.
So
Just
much
look
of
up-
it-
That's all you have
Look
to
up
do.
Diva.
There's
Look
so
up
much
Diva.
porn.
Just look up Diva.
Oh god, no. Oh god.
Yeah.
You can just look up Talon. Talon.
I
is-
got one.
I don't know.
I got one.
I'm gonna look up Overwatch. See
found
how
it.
bad the normal search is.
A high five.
Yeah, don't look up Overwatch. Overwatch is a bad idea. Don't look that up.
Okay, Overwatch.
Yeah.
Boom.
Ah.
Totally not pornography Overwatch. All right, what was the other one? Someone said Overwatch. Someone said
Holy
something
shit, her
else.
ass is fat.
Sky.
Normal
which
image
one
of
is it?
Widowmaker.
Necrons.
Insane.
Oh.
G-Core.
Oh, no, she got her tits out.
Any place
What
Stargate replicators. Activate safe search.
Skynet.
If you need to find
You
pictures
should
from
have
Overwatch.
Skynet Rouga.
I was on Google, you know? It's just Google, just regular Google. Remogs, any of you played Supreme Commander? Geth, Talon. Okay. Did anyone say anything else? I heard something else other than after
Nerve.
Overwatch.
The Seth. Seth.
I said Nerve from Evangelion. Or
Does anyone
Seal,
know
or whichever
them
works
from
best.
Evangelion?
Used to go to school with them.
Does
I
anyone
know a little bit.
No.
No, so no one knows anything about them? Okay. Then we won't put them. Does goon maxing automatons, Skynet from Terminator. Why is everyone so big on Skynet?
I don't know. It's
They're basically
They're all sheep. One person says Skynet, they all talk about it.
Okay, we need 5 more. Let's try and get some good ones.
How about Team Digurin?
What's that?
What?
From Gurren Lagann.
Team Digurin from Gurren Lagann?
Yep.
I feel like one of you said that wrong.
That's an overpowered thing, but
you said that very wrong.
Team Digurin?
Team
Gurren Lagann.
Well, it's Digurin before they beat the Spiral King.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Kill, he doesn't know about Warhammer, and he's a fraud. Okay, Skynet does dog shit at killing individual people because they're responding. Yo, I actually got him to say goon maxing. Yeah, he got me to say it twice. Clanker on clanker violence. Then, if the Helldivers are superhumans and the can real-life blah blah. I need more fucking factions.
Am I allowed to suggest one that I could do?
No.
I don't care. Yeah.
Okay. Someone did say it earlier. I saw Stellaris, but I'll take a specific one from that and do the contingency crisis.
Ooh, that's a good
Contingency.
Okay, now you can argue it, right? Or not argue, but you can know about it. You talk about it.
Yes, I know about it. I can do it. I can argue it.
Okay, and this is specifically in. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Specifically from Stellaris.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be real with you. I do not know much about the actual canonical ones. When I talk about Stellaris, I just talk about like what you could make. I don't really talk about the canonical ones that exist within the game because the game doesn't really focus on them that much. What are they called?
No,
they pop up.
The contingency isn't an empire; it's an endgame crisis.
It's just when you fuck up in the end of the game.
Oh no! You're talking about. Yeah, no, I know them. I'm sorry. I was assuming you were talking about an actual faction.
No,
the contingency are the fucking robots that show up. Yeah.
No, factions are like randomly generated. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only faction I think that canonically, and I quote, exists within Stellaris is the Earth Federation, which is just humans.
So I thought all of the ones that are in the game.
There's also the Fallen Empires.
I thought all the ones that are in. I thought all the ones that are in the game, that are like when you boot up the game and there's all the default factions. I thought all those were canonical.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Consider canon. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like how it's kind of like how you said it earlier, where it's you take whatever you can build as being canon. It's same factor.
All right, let's see.
The only one that you can, I guess, like I said, the only one you can technically say is canonically true is just the Earth Empire, since that's the one they use for all their trailers.
I see Chief is in the lineup. Who is he supposed to represent? The whole setting or just UNSC?
UNSC. Liam brought him up.
I honestly think the Banished would be a better pick.
Yeah,
the Empire Star Wars.
Than, like, the Banished weaker.
Liam says fuck you. He wanted the UNSC.
Yeah, but they're gonna get steamrolled.
Yeah, they did. They got steamrolled by the Banished, who actually utilized all the technology in the setting. Forerunner, Covenant, UNSC. They were they even took over almost the entire Covenant, who had almost a whole galaxy to themselves in just a couple decades. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they also have Forerunner stations around the galaxy that they use to teleport all around as well. So they have pretty
around.
You're forgetting about the AI, my guy.
Yeah, but they always turn evil.
Are we already starting the debate?
No, we don't. What retarded shit is that?
This isn't a debate stream.
There is AI in the Banished. The Banished develop an AI of their own.
Now.
I
still want to
add. I'll pay to. Okay, Pyro paid to have the Banished in.
Okay. Yeah, let's have the Banished.
By the way, Pyro, you didn't have to add the caveat of keeping the UNSC. They would have stayed automatically.
Pays in and removed it.
Yeah.
That would be really fun.
Let's see. Banished. Sorry.
He didn't pay to. He thought he was gonna pay in to replace them.
No, it wouldn't have. It just adds on top.
I know.
I know this is a wild idea, but what about the world government from One Piece?
So are the Banished just a bunch of big red gorilla-looking dudes?
Yeah, it's the brutes.
No,
The brutes are the main guys, but they are
most
all of
part,
the species, including Spartans. There are defected Spartans, a part of the Banished too. They got like everyone.
Okay. Is this a new faction? When did they show up? What game?
They showed up in Halo
2.
Wars 2, and now
They
in
should-
Halo Infinite, they really expanded on their lore. Like they are, like they had a brute who was exceptionally intelligent, who did a bunch of shit.
Because
We'll wait till they're on the
for it goes to the front of the line because that's how we do things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, technically.
Canadians can be the automatons. Use them for
Technically,
I still want to add Gurren Lagann to it.
yeah.
the
bands
Shrike
have
from
been around since
Hyperion. What's Hyperion?
Halo 1.
I don't know what Hyperion is.
I've heard of it.
From Borderlands.
No idea what it is though.
Hyperion Campus.
Mom says that you're a dumbass, Lizzie.
Hey, I have a faction if you want it. If you're still down one.
Guy, yeah, the Banished are basically, they could burn world. Daleks. We already have the Cybermen. If you want to add more people from the same series, you got to super chat it. We're trying to get a larger variety. Let me see. I saw
Have you ever
some
heard
that
of
I
High
saw
and
that I
Life?
just thought were too broken. I saw Decepticons. I think they're probably too broken. Bionicles, I don't know anything about. Does anyone know Bionicles?
Oh, you haven't had a chance if you haven't played your games.
I have seen like one movie with them, so no.
I used to watch the
I
movie
watched
with my
the
grandparents.
2 episodes, short series or whatever.
I saw the Golden Mask trilogy.
Yeah, I saw
and
that
there
too.
were the
Yeah,
elements.
Bionicles
Massive
are
elements as
really,
well.
Bionicles are really like a potential man character where theoretically they could do so many things.
I'm
but
not worried about
practically
that.
they
I'm
don't.
just saying, does anyone know them, and are they worth adding to the list?
I wouldn't say so. I don't think anyone.
The only thing about them is that they are individual guys at a time. So no, there's no faction to really speak of.
What
that
about,
is cross
does anyone
galaxies.
know the Earth Federation from Gundam?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so can't talk about that.
Does someone say they know?
Yeah, someone said it, but no one knows them. I know G Corp from Tekken, but that would be just me talking, I'm sure. Let's see.
Can we add from the Expanse, Earth, Mars, and the Belt?
I mean, we could.
Earth Mars from the
I mean, I
Belt.
don't feel like
no, Earth Mars from and the Belt would be trash against the. We could do the proto molecule.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
That would be
but I don't
nice.
know
Yeah,
much
but
about
yeah,
them.
we could do the proto molecule.
Have y'all all seen the Expanse?
Hamdu?
I thought none of y'all saw the
I've seen it.
Expanse.
I have.
I've seen it.
Never saw it, but I saw your video on them.
I've seen a decent bit of it.
It's not the same.
Need to
Yeah.
finish
I've
it.
seen it all.
It's not the same thing.
How would Amdu from
got the same thing.
from a screen?
Again, the proto-molecule is very ambiguous and could overtake a lot. We just don't know everything about it yet.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll have the proto molecule. We can discuss them.
AM is not
No,
a faction. I don't know why people say AM, but he's not a faction. He's a character.
Oh, what about the Q? I
Titanfall
saw
would be
someone
interesting.
suggest that.
Someone said the Gravitalls, but
Nah, they're too overpowered.
They are ridiculously overpowered. They were like no diff the automatons.
How about the CG3 cartel from
Thanos
High
and his
on Life?
army.
Not
Is
really
that from the
big
comics or
list.
from the movie? Would that be from the comics or from the movie?
That would be
Yeah,
the
the
Shatari,
comics would
right?
whoop their ass, and the movies would probably also. I don't know about the movies.
Yeah, if it was from the
Not a
comics,
lot.
I think it would be too one-sided. I mean, we can. It just wouldn't be much. Necromorphs.
I have.
I always love an opportunity to bash the Necromorphs. Anybody else?
I
you know what?
what are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Anybody
Like,
else
I think
want
I
see it.
Does anyone else know the
yeah, let's
Necromorphs,
think about-
or is it just gonna be me
I
shooting
know.
at Necromorphs?
I
Don't
feel like they'd be
know.
doubly boned in this case scenario.
All the guys
They
from
can't,
Dead Space
can't
would be
bring
down.
automatons back.
I
can they?
don't know how well.
Got nothing.
The
the
Necromorphs
robots,
are
they're not
screwed.
gonna
They need
care, they're
dead
just-
people
I mean,
to
they
build
wouldn't.
up their...
If you think about it, they couldn't do shit against the automatons at all. They're robots.
They need dead guys to fill up their ranks.
The cyborgs themselves, they would not affect the automatons.
That's not enough. That's just not enough.
Even then, the cyborgs, like most of them are so lobotomized, and like how much is there to infect?
Yeah, exactly. There's not enough biomass for them to work with.
So people here know the
I mean, they got
Gravitalls, right?
clone advantage.
Are
Like,
they-
there is nothing. There's no.
Some of them.
We could do the infection from Warframe.
What's ICOG? Someone keeps
Yeah, we
saying
have the
ICOG. Is that
CG3
from? Is
Oh,
ICOG from
ICOG.
XCOM? What is that from?
No,
No,
it's from
I
the
call-
sequence. I know all
I
about
call it the Zeri sequence.
The Zeely sequence.
Yep.
What the hell is that?
The
That's a
Zeely
book
sequence
series.
is what the Zeely sequence is the series with the Q and the fucking
No, that's a different. No, that's a
Oh,
different.
that's all. No, that's all
That's
Tomorrow's
Tomorrow.
War. That's all Tomorrow's War, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
tomorrow.
Wait, no, the Zeely
Yeah.
sequence. That's the
Zeely
one with the
sequence is
butterfly
cracked.
people, right?
No,
That's also
No,
all
No,
Tomorrow's
that's
War.
the
That's all
Yeah, that's
tomorrow.
the Q.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
the Q.
That's the Q.
Okay, my
The
bad. I'm
Zeely
getting those
sequence.
two series confused.
Oh my God, the men just
I'm the
gave me a-
Zeely
Zeely protocols
so-
are cracked.
Okay, does
Basically,
anyone
is-
know the Zeely sequence to talk about them or not?
I know.
Yeah, Saturn does. Saturn
know
knows a
what
fuck ton
they-
about
Well,
it.
let
can
Saturn
definitely
fucking
see
say it
them,
then.
right?
Shut up. If you know,
know.
speak. If you don't speak. Who knows?
I do
them?
know.
Okay, we got one person. All right, we'll add 'em.
But are we using the
Can I add in on
icon
that?
specifically,
Look
or?
into
I mean, he
Yeah,
said
the
ICOG. If you have a better one,
Oh,
I
I say
have
kind of.
something.
I think the.
That's what?
We'll use it. It's fine.
you don't sound very excited about that.
No,
Like,
well,
I have
It's gonna be
something,
like a no diff for the ICOG.
Well,
I don't think I'm-
yeah, well they'll win, but I think it'll be
Yeah.
a fun thing to talk about.
ICOG could probably repel.
Yep.
Please add the murder drones. Let's see what else. I keep seeing
So,
G
that'll be
Corp,
fun.
but I think it's the
Absolutely.
same person that keeps bringing it up. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
IMC from Titanfall would be interesting.
Wait, what's up?
Any good factions in
The IMC from Titanfall would be interesting.
Any good
Aren't they,
factions
like,
in Metal Gear?
Don't we not know?
The conflict that we see is small, but the actual factions that are waging it, we don't really know the size. We can get into it.
I guess the only one that would make sense.
Are they called the
Literal president.
Interim Coalition of Governance?
Yeah, they're this giant. They're the big old green triangle.
It's a
Yes.
white triangle.
Wait, are they evil?
Green triangle for the win.
They're kind of they're back. They're the antagonists. Yes.
Technically, 3 white
Okay.
triangles. If you want to be fucking.
They're kind of antagonists. They're like they are, but at the same time they aren't, depending on the timeline.
Depending.
They're
Timeline.
mercenaries.
Hey, what about
Timeline
Hyperion
stuff? I don't know what you
from
are.
Borderlands?
No, they're just really pissed off people.
No, I think
Yeah,
we got
from
I
Okay,
think
we need
talked
2
about
more,
different
guys. We need 2 more.
All right. Wait, I have
What about
Robots
Hyperion
from
from?
iRobot.
Wait, I heard 2. I heard
RoboCop.
Hyperion, and I heard what was the other one?
the G3.
What's G3?
Oh, it's a book?
RoboCop.
It's from High on Life.
I
Oh,
was actually thinking that thing earlier.
High on Life.
Yeah, that's my suggestion. It's the
What
only
a,
other
what a
like,
shit game that was.
I don't know. It
It's
was like
funny.
a 6.
It's meant to
I
be
think it was
funny,
that
and it
bad.
was funny. I didn't.
Hey, is
play
the
second one, I
Krogan
wasn't
just the
sure.
Krogan? Is the photo of the Krogan just the Krogan, or do they represent just Mass Effect Alliance
They
as a whole?
represent the Krogan.
Just the Krogan. All right.
The Krogan.
Krogan.
Right.
The Alliance would probably be cool to talk about as well. I mean, all of them together.
They're just humans, though. They're just regular humans. The Alliance aren't all together. It's just
Turians and
humans.
the Solarians.
Does anyone know the
But they
Gravitalls?
but what about the Council of the Citadel? Like they have.
Not the Alliance. Those are two different things.
Yeah, the Alliance are the humans. The Alliance Navy. That's human.
Okay, well, I'm meaning the factions that are like have all the species.
Well, you were wrong.
That would be
Well,
the
I'm
Citadel.
sorry, all right? Names are hard.
Everyone said the Combine, but no one knows anything about the Combine.
The Combine are cool, but we know nothing about their actual military.
Yeah, we don't really know anything about the Combine themselves.
A lot of it is speculation.
Besides the fact that they have multiple universes, so there's that. Like they have infinite numbers basically, so that's cool.
Well,
we just don't know the 7-hour war.
Wait.
We know it was a 7-hour war, but we have no idea how
Okay.
bad it got.
Doug, you have to go into gay hell. Someone suggested Hugh test.
You know what?
What the hell?
Okay, yeah. So now Jim, you get to rape Doug.
I am being punished for the sins of others. It's not justified.
You never had Andrew Jackson. Remember what you're doing. He paid $30. You never had an Andrew Jackson.
What
I
about
still
the
want to
mimics
add
from
Hyperion
Edge of
from
Tomorrow?
Borderlands.
Fucked up, man.
Let's see.
Mimics from Border Tomorrow.
Fucked up,
Edge
man.
of Tomorrow.
Humans invisible
fucking
during makes a W.
That could be kind of cool.
Gravitalls and then worse. Council of Ricks.
Yeah, the mimics are pretty broken.
What is this? Put the ICOG first. Yeah, I could do that. Well, I'm not putting it first, but I could put it up because the other guy paid more than you to have this dude put there. But I'll put him, he'll be second. He'll be right below the first paid one.
Fantastic.
So, let me see. What are we at? We still need 2 more, right? The Council of Ricks, Masters of the Universe. That'd be fucking one-sided.
Rouga, let's do the mimic from Edge of Tomorrow.
Fucking He-Man fighting against automatons. That's not fair. What about anyone else got some ones that we haven't already heard, or maybe I forgot about?
Mimic?
Terraformers.
I'm already gonna be in like 4 of them, so I'm
Oh,
gonna
wait, you know
restrain.
the aliens from like Monsters vs. Aliens?
Oh, what
from
about?
the
Hey,
movie?
wait. What about the aliens from? What about the aliens from? What about the aliens from Independence Day?
Yeah.
Nah, they suck.
You know anything about Independence?
I mean,
It's
they've
horrible.
lost.
Now,
everything
most
about
most of what they
90s
can, we
military.
barely see what they can do in the first one. Most of what they can do is in the second one, and the second one was a piece of shit, and no one saw it.
Oh.
Wait, they made a sequel?
What about the?
It was
hold
pretty
on,
much
hold on.
Hyperion
Wait,
from
wait. Hold on,
Borderlands.
I have them.
Hey,
Hold on, I have them.
what about
What
the
about-
aliens from Mexico? What about the aliens from Mexico? I think that'd be.
Men in Black
Fuck
is
off
good,
about
too.
Rick Boss.
What
Jesus
about those,
Christ, it's been non-stop about him.
What about the Mars
about
Attacks
those-
guys? The Martians from Mars Attacks? That's a good one.
No, they get punched. They lose their air. It's over.
No, but they're also immune to gunfire and can stop nukes.
No, they aren't.
They
What
are
do you mean
literally.
they're not?
Yeah, where the hell
Well,
are you getting
Mars.
Where are you
this
getting
from?
they're
A
immune to
sonic
gunfire?
boom kills them.
What do you mean? No,
What
it
about
showed
those,
in the movie that they're immune to gunfire. The guy attempts to shoot them and they have a force field and it does nothing.
Yeah, but a dude out punches them to death. A dude actually out punches like 40 of them to death.
What did the
Literally
Automatons
the
just like
funniest thing ever.
raise like
Their
Mars
glasses kind of
clips?
shit, not gonna lie.
Just destroy
I mean,
Mars.
there's like 2
What about the
versions of them.
terraformers
and
from that one anime, like those literal like All Might looking
I've
bugs?
seen them once, but I don't
the
know anything
giant
about them,
cockroach.
and I can't talk about
The
them.
giant cockroaches.
I know their stats and I know pretty much that a little bit about that universe. I started reading the manga.
Isn't
Okay.
that originally one planet?
Well, yeah, but they're like it's like literally just like cockroaches. You know how cockroaches they just multiply like no
Yeah,
other.
they're living
It
in, like,
pretty much
Jesus.
it's just cockroach shit, but like all of them have like All Might like
At
abilities.
that point, you should just add like something better. Like I think that's kind of lame.
Someone said Men in Black, but also the Edge of Tomorrow, the mimics.
The mimics
Um,
are interesting. What about does anyone know anything about Metroids?
Metroids.
No one knows anything
No.
about Metroids. Okay.
Nope.
Mimics is.
We could have the Viltrumites.
We could do the Viltrumites and we could do the mimics. But I think we
I don't
talked
know.
about the Viltrumites too many times on these streams, though.
Yeah.
They're not really that
I mean,
interesting.
they're just like lamer Kryptonians with less abilities.
Way too small in numbers. Yeah.
And there's only 50 of them.
Well,
There's
no,
only-
there's
Yeah,
only
they're gonna
50
fun-
pure blooded. There is like almost like a 300 of them if you don't count the non pure bloods before Thrag just goes on like a girls gone
He's
wild
not
sex
the
trip.
bugs. Oh, hell
I mean,
yeah.
we can also
Barely
do
any.
it.
Oh,
Let's
I
do
don't
it.
know. Way
Yeah.
too small.
Cool.
Didn't he have like the Attila
Vanguard's
the
here,
Hun
it's
body
over.
count?
Vanguard's here. He's gonna
There-
spit facts.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy
I don't know who you are.
It's
Vanguard. I was on
Vanguard.
that stream. It's fucking Vanguard, bro. You remember me?
Vanguard?
Yeah,
Vanguard.
Vanguard. Y'all keep calling me
Remember
Vanguard, but it was
It's a
Vanguard.
claimed.
Oh!
It's a
I'm not
claimed
gonna-
person Vanguard.
Took me
You
a
know,
Yeah.
everyone knows
Vanguard's
that.
like the best
I'm not
person here
gonna-
already.
Pattern
I'm not gonna-
screamers would be awesome.
How about the aliens from South Park?
What about fucking Freezer?
The aliens.
Oh,
from
the
South Park.
meeps, bro. The fucking meeps.
Yeah,
I
the
think that's what they're called.
The Freezer Force? Jeez,
Dude
what a
came in
masterpiece.
with mad YouTube energy.
Frieza Force. I mean, well, that actually might work just from like a power scale
Interesting.
perspective.
original dragon.
Yeah, but isn't
How
it like
big are
bigger
they?
than
I mean,
the
yeah,
regular
they're not. I
Borg?
mean, like, they're not. I mean, like,
Numbers are the
against the
biggest thing in
automatons,
this.
it
How
would be
big
an
are they?
interesting fight.
I think that the Freezer Force was
Even the weakest member of the Freezer
Someone said the
Force can like
orcs, but we
destroy a
already have
planet.
something from.
Well, no, they do have like
No,
regular guys.
No, like
They
there
don't have
are
any
like
they have regular dudes. Okay.
Okay, can
Yeah,
talk about
no,
the
it's like-
Gravitalls.
They have normal Freezer Force. I mean, I say
Oh,
normal, but they do have a fucking army. Like, they're not
Oh,
blowing
what
up.
about what about the aliens from the Straw Humans? The what are they called?
those people.
The
Yeah.
Furons. The Furons.
The Furons.
What about
That's a good
some,
pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
pick.
Furons
What
are
about
cool.
like why not like try and bring in like some from Marvel comics like the Nova Corps, the Kree, those intergalactic empires.
There's too many comics.
Someone said earlier that Thanos' army, but we all agreed it was probably way too one-sided.
I
Is
guess
Thanos
because
involved?
comic books.
Is that a
It's his army. Of course, Thanos would be involved.
Yeah, but army involved and
Non-Infinity
cyber, so-
Gauntlet. I mean,
Yeah, Vanished
He's still strong though. Like even without the Infinity Gauntlet, he was able to fucking box Hulk and get away with it relatively easily.
Blow the planet.
Yeah, it's
then.
pretty wild.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I'm not
it
ta-
depends
I
on
mean,
which
I was
version we're
wondering-
talking about. The assumption was that they were talking about
That's
the
another
comic
thing,
book
yeah.
version, which is
Oh,
very
that's
different.
nasty.
than
Oh,
the
if we're
movie
talking
version.
about the movie version, then that's a lot more even of a fight on the Automaton.
Honestly, that would be kind of cool though. The MCU version of Thanos.
Okay, we got one more freebie.
To be fair, it's
that
like
we can do.
500,000 like guys.
So
and like a bazillion.
we'll make a poll. We'll add 4 more. Whoever wins the poll,
Force,
that's who
man.
wins. Okay, so this is the last freebie pick. After this, you gotta super chat if you want to add anybody. Okay, so we'll add. What do you guys think? Guys want to do Thanos' army?
Nah.
Sure.
You don't want to do Thanos' army?
Nah.
You don't want
No,
to do the
that's
Chitauri
not-
or
like
something like that?
guys.
The Chitauri would be boring. The Chitauri's boring. They've got
Oh yeah,
nothing.
TMNT, like the
Yeah,
you can do like the Triceratosaurs or the
that's a good one.
Krang.
The what?
Yeah, do that.
There are real factions from that. I forgot. I meant the actual turtles.
Yeah, the Triceratosaurs.
Ooh, I got one. The Federation from Faster Than Light.
I don't know that one.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know. Triceratosaurs, they're pretty cool.
Yeah,
Can you talk about them? And more importantly, will you be here when we get to talk about them?
Sure, if you want me to.
Does anybody else want to do the Triceratosaurs, or you guys want to add like the Krang or something that's a little more well known, or not TMNT at all?
I want to add the Metroids.
We
asked Metroids and no one said we know. Everyone said they didn't know Metroids. If you want to talk about
Metroid is
I
boring.
know about the Banished. I know their origins, who's leading them.
From Halo?
Oh, dude, if we're doing Banished versus someone, I want to listen to that, bro. I fuck with the Banished.
From Halo? What Banished?
Yes.
Yeah, they're already on the list. You're late. You're all late.
I know about their leader.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I still think Skynet would be interesting.
I know quite a bit about the Banished.
Guys, I need 4 names. I need y'all to stop throwing random shit at me, and I need 4 that everybody thinks is a good pick, like a really solid.
I'm hearing a lot of
Cybertronians.
Says Gravitalls.
No, we said no.
We didn't.
We should add Skynet.
I say Skynet.
Okay, who agrees with Skynet?
Yeah,
Yes,
I agree.
sure,
Skynet.
I
would say
Skynet works. Need 3 more. Give me 3 more.
Works, I guess.
Can we add the Furons from the Straw Humans?
They're already on.
Yeah, that's
Pay attention to the list.
I'm
sorry, we not watched the last one.
Someone said Titanfall, and I know that Doug said Titanfall earlier.
I know a bit about Titanfall.
Yeah.
Titanfall would we already have a faction with Titanfall on there?
No, we don't. I don't think so. What faction would it be? I don't think we have a Titanfall factions.
There's 3 technically.
IMZ.
You would have to go with the UNSC, wouldn't you? No, it's not the UNSC. What's it called?
UNSC is Halo, man.
The IMC. You're thinking of the
IMC. That's the one. Yeah, it's IMC. The IMC
There's
wouldn't be a
the
bad
IMC,
one.
There's the militia, and there's also the Apex Predators,
Okay,
which is
who would you guys want to add from Titanfall?
IMC.
Yeah, IMC.
IMC.
Simply because they're the
IMC.
biggest
Okay,
one on the
IMC.
list.
All right.
I'm pretty sure they're the ones that developed the super weapon that can
Doesn't
destroy
matter. We need
planets.
two more.
That's why I want to
We
go
need
with
two more. Two more.
How about
Murder drones?
how about
No.
the clans from Mech BattleTech?
Okay.
How about the G3?
BattleTech? I don't know what that is. Does
clans.
anyone know anything about BattleTech?
Oh,
No.
BattleTech's
No.
lore
It has
is.
battles and it has
I got one. I got one.
It's very-
What about Halcyon Holding Corporation's board from The Outer Worlds?
Does anyone like
I
that
like
one?
war.
I've played the Outer Worlds, but I don't remember the factions in it.
It's
I don't know anything
it's
about
mega
them.
corporations.
Yeah.
Out of Words is trash, man. The story
Someone
is
said
terrible.
Hellgas from Killzone. It's not a terrible one. Come on, guys. I need some
We
ones
do the
that people,
Galactic Empire.
I need some that people agree with. We already did one Star Wars. We already got a Star Wars one on there. Yeah, I think so, right? Am I right?
Hang on there from
Do we
TMNT.
not already have a Star Wars one on here?
I thought we didn't.
Yeah, we have the
Yeah, we do.
CIS.
We do have the Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay, I was about to say I thought I added it. Yeah, I did. I added
But
it.
like, I was gonna suggest the Vong if anyone got desperate.
Oh, the Yuzon Vong would be a good pick.
Yeah, that would
We
be
already have
cool.
we already have
Also
Star
from
Wars.
Star Wars.
I'm seeing Mimics. I'm seeing the Gravitalls. I'm seeing someone from Supreme Commander. I don't
What
know
about-
that one. Like
What about the? We haven't added the D. What about the White Martians from DC? From the movie? Or the episodes? I mean.
I've already seen that.
But they're like
from the
they're like
episodes?
very close to it.
Well, are we talking about Young Justice? What episodes are you talking about?
No. The is that Young Justice? I thought that was Justice League.
Justice League didn't
could
have
do
White
Mongol.
Martians. They
No, that's
replaced
Young
they
Justice.
replaced the
Yeah.
White Martians with those people who die in the first episode.
What about Mongol?
Those guys are pretty cool.
Oh, Mongols
We
are
had
cool,
Jujutsu
yeah.
sorcerers
We
from
got Freezer
JJK.
Force.
Oh, hey,
Dude, they're gonna
let's
load
get,
it.
the humans
If
from
they're
aliens.
added, they're fucked.
How about is anybody
Oh,
familiar
they're gonna
with
get screwed
Babylon
over,
5?
but like I just kind of wanted to add them just for the balls.
Yeah, I do hate Jujutsu Kaisen, so yeah, let's do it.
What?
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
why
Waylon Yutani
Jujutsu
from
Kaisen, I mean,
Aliens.
they're like, yeah, individually they're strong, but there's not that many
yeah.
of them. That's the problem.
Wayland Yutani, you should add that. That'd be.
That's what you guys want that one, Wayland
Tana's
Yutani?
interest.
Yeah.
No, I
No,
don't.
okay, no Wayland Yutani.
Even
No
more
way,
so
Lily
than
Taco.
their troops
We
from-
need two more people, man. We just need to add two motherfuckers. Just
Yeah,
two
just give me
random
just
So
give
add
me
the
two
Jujutsu
that everyone's
Kaisen
like,
people,
that's a
have them
cool
show.
one.
Whatever they're called.
I
Is
don't
anybody familiar
two.
with the
I just need
If
two.
anybody-
Frieza Force.
Yeah, we have.
Does everyone agree with the Frieza Force?
Do the
Yeah, we
Frieza
have
Force.
Frieza
man.
Force.
I'm sorry.
Why the hell not?
Yeah,
Okay.
we pull up all the cool people. We pull
Frieza
up all the ops.
Force.
Yeah.
The funny thing is they
I
might
don't
not
know,
even be in
the
the
Adeptus Custodes.
because only
Just-
one of them is going to
just
get
bring-
in. One more.
Adeptus Custodes is
This might
good.
actually do good.
And then
The
just
Adeptus
Custodes are
Custodes,
gonna
I mean-
kill, like,
We already
20
have the
trillion.
Necrons on the list. We
Okay,
need,
so no, okay then, sorry.
no, you're good.
Is anybody familiar with the shadows
What
from
about
Babylon?
what about what about the Federation from Star Trek?
We
we
already
already
have.
have the board.
Pacifist Society?
Oh yeah, that's true. Damn.
Let me see. Ethan.
No one watched the fucking live stream.
Is anybody familiar with the shadows from Babylon 5?
Probably.
Never
not.
heard of that.
I need to watch that one.
I keep seeing
yeah, that's
UAC
me.
from Doom. You guys want to add the UAC from Doom?
Yeah, let's add the UAC.
Yeah,
Does
sure.
anybody
I
know
don't
enough
anything
about the UAC?
Yeah.
We probably know the least about the UAC than other factions, but we'll give it a
I
shot.
honestly wouldn't add the UAC.
Why
Does
not
Doom
add
Guy
just-
count with the UAC?
No,
He is a human being
Yeah.
who was born on Earth.
Super one-sided.
Show up the UNC now.
Well, no, hold on.
maybe
He
the
was part of the
Doom
UNC
guy,
before
The
he
one
was.
interaction he has in the game is beating the shit out of them and getting a key and hopping back in the house.
No,
I
hold
wanna
on. He was
mention-
a
Can we
UAC
add
soldier
the Cylons
before the
as well?
Divinity Machine. If
See,
we take
people
him
are saying
before the
people are saying
Divinity
we know.
Machine,
People are saying
Yeah,
we
then
know
he's
more
just
about
some
the
dude.
demons and the Sentinels, which is true. But I think that would clearly be too one-sided in Doom's favor. The UAC would be a
too
lot
one-sided,
closer,
yeah,
but
way one-sided. Yeah,
but
if
you
you
have
have
to
the
like for it
UAC,
to.
it's a lot more fair. They
You
don't
have to
have
take
broken
a lot of
hacks and
stuff
shit.
out. Well, I'll do the UA. Okay, who is in agreement that we can do the UAC minus Doom Guy?
I
like
that. That's way better.
Okay.
I feel like he's not even really a
Doom
Yes,
guy.
so
It's just a stomp.
we'll do you.
Just
We'll do.
The Doom guy isn't part of the UAC during Eternal.
We'll do the
Yeah,
we'll do
he's
the
been a part of
UAC.
it for
We'll
like
do the
90% of
UAC.
it.
Okay,
Well,
there we go. So
Doom
there's your
1 through-
4: Skynet, IMC from Titanfall, Frieza Force, UAC from Doom. Vote away. Vote away.
All right, everybody,
vote
you know who
away.
you're going for. Vote Frieza
Yeah,
Force.
don't
We're
vote for Titanfall.
Vote away.
Titanfall.
Okay, right on
They've
it.
never
Hold
had
on.
a game in 20 years.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. It's
Well,
still
I
got
eat
the
my
lowest.
rotten
Still the best game in the whole world.
This chicken's fucking rotten.
I guess.
By the way, keep in mind that
Wow,
they traded Titanfall 3 for High Guard.
Yeah.
They
That's what
did.
happens.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Hey, don't blame
People-
the game for the owner.
It was a different studio that made High
No,
Guard.
it was not.
No, it's
No,
it was a
they
different
cannibalized,
studio.
It was a
but
different. No, the
studio
thing was,
is-
it was developers who worked for the studio that made Titanfall.
Yeah, and
Yeah, it was the majority of them were Titanfall, and I think another studio was also part of that. But
Wow, we have a lot of people watching. 91 people watching. Nice.
Yeah, we
Hitting
got
the
all the
all-time
people
record.
pulling up to see.
Nah,
the
it's just like
Ultimate
5
Halo
people who have multiple
Smackdown.
accounts. It's fine.
I'm just upset the
Fucking
Cylons didn't make it
spam
out.
watching stream, bro. What the fuck?
Hmm.
Come on,
hey,
bro.
hey,
I'm
hey!
watching the stream, so I
If
haven't
it
done the
gives him views,
Okay,
all
so
for
we
the
got.
views.
It looks
All
like
right, toward competition now.
Skynet's gonna win. We only have 37 votes out of 94 people. I'll wait a little bit longer and see if the other
That's
ones
still
win. But it
pushing
looks like we're
low-key
going with
vote for
Skynet.
Yeah,
Titanfall.
but I mean, like Skynet already has half of them.
That's 15 people.
Managed
That's
democracy succeeds as usual.
I love democracy.
I
This
love
chicken
democracy.
went
I
bad a
love this
long
one.
time ago.
Alright.
I still think Banished would be a better pick.
The Banished, you know what?
Banished?
Listen.
The
Banished
worst out of
are
all
really
factions?
fucking Cool.
Yeah, the Banished are cool.
They're really cool. No, like on some real
Yeah.
shit, bro. The Banished are cool as fuck. I
Yeah,
will
they're
not
good
stand
guys.
for Banished slander.
I know a majority of the lore.
Just
and,
because they're cool doesn't mean that they're not like one of the weakest factions.
Okay, yeah, but it doesn't
Oh, yeah,
matter how
UNSC
weak
are
or
getting their
strong
ass
they are.
kicked
It's
by
about the
Banished.
conversation itself. It's not necessarily about who's stronger.
That's
You
true.
know what I mean? Like if you pick a foe that can match that level, like where they're at, then it's an interesting conversation. But you're obviously not going to put them against like Lord Heaven Necrons. Like that would be absolutely fucking ridiculous. Or against like any other of the fucking candidates we have on this poll right now, or the lineup. I mean.
I will say there
You
are
don't
some
like the
candidates.
lineup?
To be honest, I don't think
No,
No, the
Skynet
lineup
is
is
a
good.
good
The
one.
lineup is good. I'm not gonna sit here and say that the lineup is bad. Like,
No, the lineup's
what I'm
very
saying is like
No,
if you
no.
put the
Damn it.
fucking Banished against like the fucking Warren Heaven Necrons, that's just a slaughter. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
This
it
is a garbage
depends. It
lineup. The
depends.
Cylons aren't on there.
Somebody
Yeah, it
paid for the
depends on,
Gravitalls cyber stand over here.
Whoever did
All right,
that,
bro. Who the
guys,
fuck did that, bro? Hang that man right now. That's
Understand.
ridiculous.
Nah, don't hang him. You just wasted money.
Well,
The Gravitalls
guess
Yeah,
what?
you just yeah. that's-
Gravitalls.
You know what, bro?
He didn't, wait, why did he waste his money?
I don't
Because
know.
Gravitalls are too
Because
overpowered.
Gravitons versus the Gravitons are OP,
win.
bro.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna
but I mean,
fucking
that's not a waste of
dominate.
money.
You don't even
He
have
wants to
to
add him,
like
he gets to add
travel.
him. And then Skynet.
Also,
Okay,
like
we're going with Skynet. The other, they're not winning. The other three, so we're ending the poll.
Funny how he acknowledged the Gravitalls.
All right, we got super chat. Prototype 2, the Blacklight virus controlled by Alex Mercer is basically a bio. Well, okay, so just Prototype 2, Blacklight virus. Okay, we'll add the Blacklight.
That's, I don't know why you went to explain.
Yeah, common forms absorbed in
Is
biomass, Hull
Pro-
beasts, foot.
It's not even gonna
super
matter though,
soldiers,
right?
gotcha.
How much
Is that
more?
infects technology?
Is Prototype
We
even
shall
a sci-fi
do.
series?
Wait, what's up?
Well, it
Is
doesn't
Prototype
necessarily
even
have,
a sci-fi series?
well, it doesn't have to be sci-fi.
I don't care what you
It doesn't
do.
have to be sci-fi.
I never said it had to be sci-fi.
I mean,
Yeah,
the title
because-
says sci-fi factions. So.
Oh, did it? Oh, whatever.
It does say sci-fi factions.
Whatever.
Oh, it does.
I
And
reuse an old title and change that one word. It doesn't actually
That's
have
on
to be
you.
sci-fi, but Blacklight Virus is still
These are
sci-fi.
limitations
I don't
on
think we
ourselves.
have no non-sci-fi on here.
Anyway, if we
Halo
add
sci-fi?
not just the Banished units from the main games, but also Halo Wars itself, which is also canon in the same universe as the games, then we have more troops to work with to fight the Automatons, like their versions of the Scarab.
Oh,
Why are
dude,
you
yes. They're fucking brutal engines that just spew plasma. They're actually one of the cooler, especially Vortis's unit that has the unstable reactor on it.
What a bunch of nerds.
There's
Absolute
also the
nerds, all of you.
Goliath, which are just
Oh, gee,
bigger
you joined a
hunters.
fucking debate server full of nerds. That's crazy. Who would have thought it's full of nerds?
Man, that's gonna get
What are you talking about? This is the server that fucks. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, maybe you guys fuck. I don't, bro. I just jerk. I'll be beating my shit crazy style.
Oh yeah.
That's great.
No wonder why you
want
want to do
Interesting.
Ain't no pussies here. Nothing
All right.
but good
That's
old-fashioned
the list.
American men.
Y'all get
like I
laid,
said-
bro? Who? What the fuck?
Wait, hold up. I'm choking on fucking chicken.
No.
Oh no.
I'm about to die on the stream.
Someone.
All right. So
Someone quickly.
that's
segue
it for
entertainment.
freebies. Anything else is it's gonna be super chats. Let's get started. The first up is Banished. You seem to be very
Yes,
excited
bro.
about
Alright.
Banished. Yeah. Vanguard. So if you want to get started, go for it.
I'm in on that shit, bro. I'm in on that shit. But like, is somebody else coming with me? Because it was somebody else that wanted to do.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about it.
I'll join you because I do
So I
know a
wanna-
lot about Atriox. And
There's a
his
lot of
strategy.
Halo. There's a lot of Halo fans here, so there'll be a lot of people.
Oh wait, someone paid for Crazy Nano to
Well,
go
let's
to Gay
start
Hell?
with-
I didn't see that.
Well, they
Yeah,
paid for
sweet.
murder drones and to pit me in gay hell for some reason
I
because
did
they
not
just hate
see
me.
Oh, that's
either
really
of those.
cool.
I'm sorry.
The
Murder
Becky
drones
ones.
for Crazy Nano also. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I missed that. Yeah, if I missed your shit, someone let me know. Because of Crazy Nano and Gay Hell and Murder Drones. Man, that sucks,
Do you
dude.
add someone to the tier list for only $2?
You weren't even Nano wasn't even worth like his own individual super chat. He
You had to rope me in with a whole faction just for the sake of putting me into gay
2 cents
hell.
of that was him to go to Gay Hell, and the rest of it was on Murder Drones.
Hey, Rouga.
2 cents of that. That's crazy.
There we go. That's how much your ass is worth for
2
Nano. 2
cents.
cents.
Hey,
It's
Rouga.
fucked up, bro. What do you
Wasn't
mean?
even generous enough to put me above them. God damn it.
Of course not.
Fuck.
To go higher up on the
So,
list? No,
man.
man. You gotta. That requires more money. Not less.
I paid $2.
You better
That's
fucking drop
To get a
that
good
wallet,
seat-
buddy.
To get a good seat in Gay Hell, you can't do that shit for 2 cents. Gay Hell's expensive. What was the other one? Murder Drones, right? Murder Drones.
Yes.
All right, I'm adding it. Give me a
I
second.
have a question, Ruga. How was the Mardi Gras this year?
It was a lot better than the last ones I went to, because after they canceled them for COVID, and the couple years after they brought it back after COVID, they were fucking trash, dude. And then they had like a lot of people coming to those that were tourists, and they kept killing themselves, and it was super irritating.
That sucks.
Yeah, so
Always
like when you go to Mardi Gras, there used to be floats that had two floats. Like there would be a truck up front, and there was a float, and then a connection piece, and then another float. So you would have one truck that would carry 2 floats back to back. They got rid of those because when we came back from COVID, some dumbasses decided to cross the street while the parade was going on between the 2 floats that were connected, and they died. It happened twice in 1 year. So
Natural selection.
So that
Why?
so they stopped having those kind of floats. So we no longer have big ass truck floats with 2 things connected, and that sucks. And it's like we've had those since I was a child, so as far like before I was born, and we can't have it anymore because a couple of dumbasses decided to show up and fuck it up for everybody, and that really
It's always the
irritated me.
jackasses who ruin everything.
Yeah, we also can't have
That's what I'm
babies in our
saying.
king
Going
cakes
to do a
anymore.
Mardi Gras.
We have this thing where you get king cakes, and king cakes they have little babies inside the king cakes. And basically what happens is it's a tradition. You cut the king cakes up, you eat it. Whoever gets the baby in their king cake has to pay for the next king cake. It's a long standing tradition that's been around for.
Yo, Ruga, are you Brazilian?
No, I'm not Brazilian.
All right.
Some stupid
There's
fucking
2 super
tourists
chats.
choked on the babies and died. So now they can't put the babies in the king cake.
Natural selection.
The babies come with the king cake, and if you want to put it in the king cake, you can, but someone has to know which piece has the king cake, which was never the case before. You bought the king cake, no one knew what was inside of it. It's just they're destroying all our traditions because people keep being stupid and dying. All right, let me see. Automatons versus
Forest being
Poncho
Taurus,
Empire.
fucking mouth breathers.
What the fuck's Poncho Empire? I don't know what that is.
No idea.
To make up for mentioning Hugh Test, I would like to move Doug up to D. Okay, Hugh Test got mentioned again. Doug goes down another floor. You are now no longer the lowest in gay hell, Nano. Congratulations. Doug, you were the lowest.
Yippee!
Enjoy being ass raped by Nano.
I got
and
the
Jim.
second best seat in the house.
So him asking to move me up to D doesn't put me at the top of gay hell.
No, that's not how it works. Every time gay hell is mentioned, you get a worse position, not a better one.
No, specifically Hugh Test. That's what put you lower.
No.
Hey,
let's see. Okay, so it's probably
okay. I knew you would do it.
Anyway, Banishers. Go ahead.
Banishers.
Okay, so we gotta talk about how big they are because they potentially replace the Covenant, who were a galaxy-sized faction. And part of their ability to do that so quickly was that they were taking over Forerunner teleporter stations that allowed them to go across the galaxy, instantly, teleporting whole fleets across all around it. So that's an advantage that they have because they build bases all over those and shit. But they also, both UNSC and the Banished at that time incorporated Forerunner technology as for their shields and their weapons, just amping all that shit. And the Banished themselves love to heavily armor everything. Even the brutes themselves are developing their own forms of Spartan suits. Like they don't. I don't think they actually are as good, but they have suits that are similar. Yeah, they're making their own power armor. They're seen in Infinite specifically prying open Spartan suits to figure out how to make them. They are trying their best to do that. And they also have Forerunner tech and UNSC.
They stripped the armor.
They developed an AI.
And
they developed an
version.
The AI is kind of fucked up because it'll infect Spartan suits and it can get into their fucking head and it'll fuck with their head and drive them crazy. That's how their AI will work.
The main problem I can see the Banished running into is the two main flaws. They still have the flaw of they are a little bit divided, even with Aatrox's personal commanders. They sometimes even go behind his back and do what they want to do and screw up Aatrox's plan. I mean, that was a very big
also just kill each other.
Wars too. Or just kill each other.
I mean, the brutes are very rambunctious, yes. I think the biggest point to your argument would be the mercenaries he has, because most of the elites are contracted mercenaries, and as well as the jackals. Well, the jackals always have been mercenaries. That's not new for them. But for the elites, most of them are hired on, except for one shipmaster.
Wars 2 was because of two of his lieutenants acting independently and not following his orders strictly.
Yeah, that's just brutes being reckless and violent. That's just how they are. Aatrox is unique for being way more intelligent than they are, more level-headed. Also, a destroyer existed. He found a Forerunner throne that lets him make grunts out of thin air. Although he kind of rebelled, so I don't know. If
I think that was just added to Halo Wars for just for a fun character to play. Yeah, I don't think that's actually canon though. I think it's even stated in the game that it's not canon.
I'm pretty sure he's been stated to be canon somewhere. I don't remember where the throne itself got mentioned because that's not mentioned itself in the game for what he does. Because 343 does a lot of shit.
Another disadvantage the Banished is going to have is naval warfare. The main point of the Banished, it's kind of like Caesar's Legion in Fallout. Aatrox is the main reason why they win, not because they're just this very powerful faction with very competent commanders. The Halo 3 quote, they outnumber us 3-1, so it's an even fight. There really isn't, outside of Aatrox taking command, there really isn't that much evidence to disprove any of that still. Even in Halo Wars 2, without Aatrox, the Banished and even Halo Infinite, the Banished, they just kind of just do whatever if they don't have Aatrox commanding them directly.
That's understandable, but
it's a bit of a power vacuum issue that occurs. So
yes, but they also have the Sangheili and Lagolo, who actually have their own commanders who are very competent leaders. So it's not just Aatrox.
Yes.
they got other guys and other species that work that are competent. Yeah, but you were correct. Brutes are very strong, headstrong. They go right into battle. fuck shit up, but they are like strong as shit, so it's kind of a good thing sometimes.
Oh yeah, they can
And there's
barrel
a-
through buildings.
okay.
Well, at least
Yeah.
the strongest ones can.
Yeah. The main, but
And
the main
they can
problem-
very
Not all of
easily
them
kill
can.
Spartans too.
They
That's
can
another
very
thing.
easily kill Spartans.
And they could take a lot of punishment before they finally go down.
They're much stronger and they have power armor, so they have like multiplied strength. Probably only
Well,
double
the
though.
power
Like,
armor is
not a
only
lot.
for the
Yeah.
officers. They're only for the high up officers. I played Halo Infinite. There really wasn't many. Only the boss fights seem to have them. So that kind of tells me that it's more for the high up officers and only for the high up brute officers. I didn't see any of the elites or the jackals or the anyone else besides the brutes.
I
really
only
either
said
did
that the brutes. I only said that the brutes themselves had the armor, but not any other species. But you are right. The lower ranked brutes have weaker armor, and for some of them, it's just thick metal plates with light shielding. So
The
you're
weaker
you're right.
and lower level brutes
I
are
think
more
they'll
along the
get
line the elite's armor from when the Covenant was still around. Meanwhile, the
Yes.
chieftains and the officers, those are the guys who have the actual power armor.
Yeah.
I
Also,
agree.
another thing, do their energy shields regenerate like Spartans, or do they
Yeah.
just kind of like?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they regenerate.
do.
They do now.
But the
Okay.
main problem with the energy shields is the automaton's main weapon is pretty much just a more powerful plasma guns that like shred through those shields anyway. So that's on the ground they're gonna lose that front. And I see them being a good C plus tier
That's
against the
simplifying it.
automatons. Well,
That's
I mean, as
simplifying it.
Rouga pointed out in his videos, they're fusion weapons. They're not plasma weapons, so they're even more powerful than those anti-shield weapons in the Halo.
Yeah, but just
But
how
to be
powerful
fair-
your gun is isn't an automatic win.
The plasma
No, I'm
in
not
the
saying
the Halo
the main-
universe, the
That's
plasma
literally what you say.
in the
No, I
Halo
think he was
universe-
saying that their
Brutes
shields
are
won't be able
still
to hold
very
up
durable
against them.
as a species.
There are definitely ranks of brutes where that will be the case, that just having those weapons will tear through them, but many of the higher ranks have really powerful shields. Some of them can make bubble shields or go invulnerable temporarily with how good they are. So there is
No,
levels.
I'm talking about average ground troop because that's what this is going to win this war. It's the average ground troop versus the automatons and cyborgs' average ground troop going at it. That's really what's going to win these wars.
Well,
Okay, well then let's talk about the grunts then.
I would say that the shields.
Troopers and the Devastators, but I feel like when the Hulks come around, that's when the brutes will start struggling, because the Hulks are basically almost the same size or bigger.
Well, hunters will actually be
bigger.
able to even the
bigger.
playing field. They will
Yeah,
really
they're bigger.
because
No, we don't even need
have-
hunters. We just need like 5 grunts with a fuel rod. Like I think we're forgetting a
Yeah.
jarring reason why the Covenant were so dangerous. The grunts themselves, yeah, they're cannon fodder, but 10 of them with a fuel rod will fuck you up. I don't care who you are. So I think realistically speaking, we're not really taking into consideration what grunts can do here.
So not only that, but the fuel rod cannon itself is not only something the grunts have, but it's the same type. Give me a second, please. It's the same weapon that the hunters have, and that is specifically radiation, isometric radiation style weaponry. So that could. I don't know how similar that would be to fusion, but it is radiation damage itself, which is also disruptive to technology. And they have it, and the hunters in the Banished have it in very volatile explosions, like way more amped up than what the Covenant had.
Yeah, sorry.
Also,
But
the gun that replaced the brute shot in Halo Infinite, I forgot what it's called, is just it just lobs plasma and it leaves traces of plasma on the floor to burn the people that walk into it. So radioactive, that shit will fuck you up, bro.
Dude,
yeah, but
And then Halo Wars 2 also they showed handheld weapons in their cinematics, which were very slender and sleek, precision-based weapons that were one-handed that shot superheated spikes.
During the era of the Covenant is because the elites and the prophets didn't think the brutes were intelligent enough to make their own technology to such an advanced level. But it wasn't until the brutes started studying the technology when the Covenant fell that they started advancing their stuff to the level of the Banished, because they didn't think the brutes were smart as a species. They saw their anger, savagery, and they thought
They're just very warlike and violent.
The
Yeah, they're just
Atriox himself. You are correct about that. Yeah, Atriox himself is a very exceptional though, and he actually was starting that before the fall of the Covenant. Like he was a thorn in their ass long before they fell.
Even
So
during the times of the Covenant, he was still around. Him and his Banished kept outmaneuvering them and kept running away before they even got the chance to get him.
But
yeah, and they were growing in numbers, growing in technology all the while.
But the main problem is they're not going to have that number. They're not going to have that numbers advantage. B, they're not going to have the firepower advantage for long because the automatons, they got the Vox engines and they have the factory striders, and those things can just mow through infantry grunts. They would just those things are infantry killers.
Well, if you go, the Banished have answers to that with the Locusts.
Yeah,
the
but-
Locusts
Yeah.
are essentially
Oh,
Vox
yeah,
engines
yeah,
that
yeah,
fire
yeah.
plasma beams. And yeah, like we don't even mention the Scarabs yet. Like the Scarabs can come in much later, but we also have to take into consideration.
Backside that explodes if
There's
you hit
also the
them.
fact that the Scarabs, like their sheer size, are literally
The Type
as
88, I
long
believe.
as a
The Type
Warlord
88 has
Titan is
that.
tall.
So before we get on to the Scarabs, because that is a whole discussion, there are many vehicles, small and medium and large, that will actually play a role in evening the playing field against many of the automatons, from the Wraiths, the Goats, the Choppers, the Prowlers, and Banished not only have shielded versions of theirs, which even the Covenant in Halo Wars 1 were using Forerunner shields for some of them. The Banished also have way thicker armor, including some of the armor from the UNSC, which is tungsten, very heat-resistant armor. So it's very volatile with all the projectiles as well. Like just way, yeah.
Like they have a troop carrier version of the Wraith as well.
But the main problem is
That
just going
exists.
to be the main problem is just going to be is that there's only just so many Scarabs, and we've seen that the cyborgs can pump out literally dozens upon dozens of Vox engines just for one battle. So it's going to be one Scarab.
But don't forget of the engineers. The engineers are a huge deal because not only can they create massive shields to shield whole platoons or even armies, but they also can repair any technology and heal just about anyone. Both Halo Wars 1 and 2 had them doing that.
No, I'm not saying that they're going to get smoked. I'm not saying the Banished are going to get smoked. I think they're going to get far, but I don't think they're going to ultimately win because of the numbers problem, the Atriox problem, the division problem, the numbers problem. The fact it's just going to be the Banished just trying to blast their way through the automatons, but they're going to run out of the shotgun.
During the era of the Covenant. Not as
Well, we don't know much about the
larger than they were before.
Well, we don't know much about the Automaton fleet, but I do know about the Halo fleet with how the Covenant and the UNSC are. The Brutes are them upgraded, advanced with thicker armor and stronger shields. We know that the Covenant,
the main problem
before the Banished, could bisect tungsten-plated ships, which were the size of football fields, which is insanely hot for a plasma weapon. And the Banished have all their plasma weapons in volatile form in comparison. So we know it's extremely powerful, and they have Forerunner shielding now, which is also incredibly strong.
There's also a smaller version of the Scarabs. I can't remember the names of them.
Locust.
The Locust is what you're thinking of.
The Locust. There's also
They do have those. I forgot about them.
They're
but
much like how I said on how a Scarab is as long as an a Warlord Titan is tall. The Locust, when you look at how big they are and how big they are, they're around the same size as an Imperial Knight.
Well, so the main problem
They are pretty
problem
big.
with
You're right.
these arguments. I want to put respect on the Scarab's name. Scarabs are very powerful, very tough, but just there's only so many. The Banished only have so many.
That's why I brought up.
But the Banished can rebuild them. They don't have the problem the Imperium has, where if you destroy one, it's fucked forever. It's like they can keep rebuilding these. And the thing is that makes them better. They're not piloted by people. They're piloted by worms. Worms control them.
The main problem
You need to remember they replaced the Covenant, who who is already a near galaxy-spanning empire themselves.
I know.
Oh
They
fuck
are
no, they were
huge.
not that
Here's
big.
what I'm trying
No,
to
the
say.
Covenant was not that big.
Cyborg,
big.
they're fighting the galaxy.
The UNSC
No, they weren't.
themselves
They
took the
controlled
Orion Belt.
maybe one arm. Oh, maybe no, they didn't. What?
No,
hell
that was the
They were
UNSC.
never that big.
That was the UNSC. That was UNSC. Yes.
UNSC did not have that many worlds.
Okay,
It did not control that many
too
worlds.
many people are talking
No,
about
The
but
UNSC had like
no, but
300 worlds. 300 to 400 before
Covenant was a
Covenant came.
galaxy-spanning empire.
One person at a time, guys.
No,
I can't understand.
Yep.
I cannot
Yep.
understand
There
what
are
is
many
happening. Are we
sources
talking about
that
the
support
engineers
that.
or the
Guys,
There are many books that go into it.
Hey, one at a time. Stop jawing over each other. Go ahead.
Yeah. There are books that go into it. I know a guy in the Discord who actively has like 30 sources to support this because he went crazy over it. There are sources that support that the Covenant were actually taking over most of the galaxy, and the majority of the Orion Belt belonged to the UNSC, and that's why the conflict took place there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm gonna fact check you on that. I'll look into that here in a second.
Okay.
There's also a few other species.
I thought they were just
Covenant
2 arms of the
we
galaxy.
didn't get to see in the games, but we do know the Covenant
UNSC
have.
were one.
Yeah, but we don't know
Yeah,
if
but
they were in the.
But the main problem is the Automaton. Especially, I played the whole Cyberscan campaign. They hinted that the cyborgs had even larger things and even more powerful and dangerous things. But we don't know. I'm not going to bring that up. I'm just stating that if we want to just to put it up against Scarab. And I have deep respect for Halo and everything about that. But I think it's going to be a good fight. But I ultimately think it's just going to be the Soviet Union versus Nazi Germany. The Banished are going to be Nazi Germany. They're going to have these really cool things, but it's just eventually they're going to run out of people. They're going to run out of the competent people. They're going to run out of the competent weapons, and the Automatons are just going to keep on pumping out Vox engines.
I mean, first off, hold up.
Like
I don't think he talked about their hacking skills a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, but like
the majority of machinery in
Halo
Halo is very vulnerable to hacking.
Yeah, the Automatons
There is
are
also
pretty good at hacking, but not that good at like they're pretty good at hacking. They could hack into the Banished stuff to figure out what they're doing, but they couldn't really.
A lot of the
They couldn't.
are not. Okay.
They can turn off their radio waves. They can like prevent them from hearing each other. But they're not
the
gonna
Banished
be able
made
to
their own
hijack.
AI.
Shuts off. Well, for that weakens themselves though. They can't communicate any other way.
No, they can communicate.
It's
They
going
do
to be
this
a
all the
good
time.
fight.
But you're gonna also have
you'd
the
be
Banished
asking
AI
the entirety of the
they-
Banished to switch from to go to analog entirely, like fleet wide, which is asking a whole lot from the Banished, to be honest.
Yeah, and here's my main
There's
problem with the
also
Banished
their own
is
AI,
we saw
their
this-
own AI that was competing with the UNSC's. That was going into Spartans' minds and fucking them up.
Yeah, but the AI is
Guys, y'all gotta be a lot better at letting each other talk. Come on.
Right, sorry.
Yeah, I'll start muting people. All right, go ahead.
So, what about the AI?
The AI, there is a whole.
Sorry, you go.
There's a whole AI that infected Spartan suits, which are neuralinked into the Spartans, and there's like a whole. I don't know if it's like a Spartans op mission, or I don't know where the cutscenes come from, but there is the story of a Spartan who is going crazy because the Banished AI is in his suit, in his head, fucking with him, and that's showing that the Banished were able to make their own AI that can actually go into
Do we know?
suits. Say again.
What was a Spartan for?
It's a
I think it was
Spartan
a Spartan
4.
3. No, it was a
Yeah,
Spartan
yeah.
3 because he was
I was gonna
I know what you're talking about. I remember that season. Yeah, it was a Spartan 3 and SPI armor, I believe. And he got upgraded to modern shielding, but he kept the SPI armor.
So he doesn't. Oh, I was gonna say, 'cause if it was a modern Spartan 4, they have dumb AI in their suit. So that would mean it's overpowering an AI to do that.
Well, wouldn't the Spartan 3s with the newer technology also get AI? They are back. They are like back to the corner by the
I don't know if he has. No, if he has SPI, right? Can SPI have AI?
SPI cannot have AI or cannot be supported, at least because it's
Why
a
not?
cheaper version of Mjolnir. It was designed
Ah.
for Spartan 3s. It's like cannon fodder Mjolnir. So like think of it that way.
think
So
the base SPI
I thought
doesn't have
Mjolnir was
shields.
made for Spartan 2s that came first.
They were. Okay, so
Yeah.
here's the
What? No.
Mjolnir armor. Here's
No,
the Mjolnir
yeah,
armor
no, okay,
situation. They
okay.
were created for the Spartan 2s, but Spartan 3s, it's like the difference between the the Custodes versus the Astartes. Spartan 3s are the Astartes. They're mass produced. The Spartan 2s are the Custodians. They were much more like handcrafted and stuff. They more of the Spartan 2s got AIs than the Spartan 3s. Very few Spartan 3s got them, except for like some.
Not really what he was asking.
I think I see your point. The Spartan 3s were made a lot faster with more mass-produced suits and whatnot, but I just don't see why they don't have access to AI already, especially since Cortana herself just kind of leave armor and just go into shit.
The reasoning is AI armor.
Cortana's not part of the Banished.
No, semi-powered infiltration armor cannot support it. That's the thing. The armor system doesn't support it because it's cheaper armor.
Actual proper Mjolnir.
There were noble team. Very.
I mean, how was he getting hacked by the Banished AI then? I mean, that's how would that be possible?
Okay, well, all right, wait. I know where you're confused. So, like, the AI did not hack him. He inserted the AI chip in the back of his helmet to maintain that AI because it was important. It was intel that they needed, and the AI in retaliation locked down the armor, and he was stuck in there. And if they unplugged the chip, it basically killed him. I don't remember how exactly it was solved, but I remember that being a huge plot point, and that's how the infection game mode got introduced into Halo Infinite. But yeah, you're right about it taking over other Spartan systems, though, and I believe that's because it got uploaded into the, like, essentially Halo's internet or some shit like that, where it interlinked a lot of the Spartan 2s and modern Spartan technologies, like basically Wi-Fi, you know, and it basically got into Halo's version of Wi-Fi, and it was jumping from Spartan to Spartan, but it needed to contact, or it needed to have like Spartan to Spartan contact or something like that.
I do know that the earlier the earlier Halo games from Bungie, they actually use real-world internet connections and hacking to demonstrate some of their stuff. But as we got in 343, they kind of took things a little bit more sci-fi, and so they actually have more advanced computer systems in modern day because we now actually, you know, have a better understanding of computers as a whole. And 343 also just wouldn't take the time to detail anything like that themselves. Or excuse me, Halo Studios, that's their name now. I keep forgetting about that. But
oh no, it was 343 then.
But the Banished AI is still like an actual asset because if they are getting into Spartan suits and whatnot, that some have their own AI for protection, those AIs, Cortana specifically, which she's not the only one of her own model, are able to actually go into more advanced technologies. If the Banished have AI,
Spartan 4s would have that level of AI. They all have dumb AI in their suits.
Well, couldn't they still mess with the majority of the Automaton armies, like infect them the same way, start turning them against them?
Really.
They're not designed for
because
it.
they're all individual. Like that's the thing. The Automatons, every unit is an individual at the end of the day. So they have their own thoughts, but they do have this hive mind sort of structure of command. So you couldn't just go. It's not like
that right there.
In episode 1.
There's a network in that though that the AI can be put into. If they're put into a network for the Spartans, then they could be the same way for the Automatons.
By the way,
it would be a fight to make it
No, I'm not
happen,
saying. I'm not denying
but
that
it's still possible.
Okay, yeah.
It's still possible. They're using Forerunner and UNSC technology to upgrade and develop their tech. If this goes into a prolonged war, they could definitely get their AI to that point where they could start infecting the automatons the same way they affect the Spartans.
There's also.
I mean,
I can see that being a possibility.
That would be assuming if the automatons would just allow that to happen.
Yeah, well, of course not. But it's still Halo AI like that. We know that it's super advanced. At least Cortana specifically, because they literally turn her into a sentient being through technology.
To be fair, so is automatons. I mean, I'm not necessarily their AI, but the automatons do have the ability to do things that shouldn't even really be possible. Like, it really shouldn't be possible for them to be able to reach across the galaxy and just steal information and data out of Helldiver computers without any real connection or internet signal, but they somehow are capable of doing it anyway. Even if you want to say that the Banished are going to improve their AI to that point, the Automaton are going to get that before they're even finished doing it. They're going to be aware of what they're building and be able to have the plans to it pretty much instantly as they're doing it.
I think they're already at that point, right? That's the thing. The banished AI, if it's doing what you said, they're already at that point. They could just.
No, they're not.
No.
The
Yeah, but
banished
they
AI
put
is
in the
very.
Spartan network.
That
They can
means
only.
they're fighting a losing war. That's their saving grace, really.
No, I get that. I'm
What?
saying if
The
Doug's saying they can get, if Doug's saying they can go through Spartan suit and just shut down the suit, then why couldn't? Then that's the level they
No,
could
they.
do that.
No, they weren't.
Well,
Yeah, because
Okay, so that
someone
AI.
said outright they were put in the network. If they're going to an actual network, then that means they can already get into signals and go around and mess with shit.
Okay.
So they don't need it really.
No,
I only brought up the development as like if people didn't want to accept that, but they already are developed to that point. That is my argument. They can do it now
Okay, so
because
no,
they
pretty
already
much.
have that taken over Spartans. It's a game
So
mode
no,
about
they-
them getting infected and stories made around it.
Okay, so he only got infected because he saw the thing bouncing around a computer, and the mission was to try and contain it. So he tricked it into going into the chip, and then he put the chip into his suit. That is how they shut him down. That's how the Spartan got shut down. It wasn't the AI went into the suit without the Spartan knowing. No, the Spartan willingly
Yeah, that's
took
what I
it and
said.
put it into his head. But pretty much the main problem that the Banished are going to face is they are flesh. They are very limited. They are like living things, and we do know there is a finite number. And where the automatons is the main problem is just it's like the uncountable of like 40K almost. We don't even understand the full scope of it because during the invasion of Cyberstan, they were just pumping out billions and throwing them at just random units, just taking billions of them and throwing them at invasion forces all willy-nilly. And that was when they were like really trying. Like they're full. We don't. The main problem. It's just going to be the Nazi Germany up against the Soviet Union. Yes, do the Banished have really cool stuff? Yes, but it's limited. They can't mass produce it on that kind of scale like the Automatons can. It's going to just be the T-34 to the Tigers and Panthers. There's only so many Tigers and Panthers, but there's way more T-34s that can take down those Tigers and Panthers. And it's going to be a really good fight. I would love to see that fight. But the main problem is that the automatons and the cyborgs, they have the stamina and those numbers, and they have in some ways better capability in space, and in other ways they have both sides have good equal advantages, but numbers and industrial warfare, automatons win that. And yeah, the Banished have some cool things, but I could see honestly the Banished shattering and Aatrox not being able to keep it together because things go so shit sometimes that, like in Halo Infinite, the moment Aatrox vanished, the Banished were in complete disarray. So what to say that doesn't happen again? And because in Infinite it clearly happens. The main plot of Chief going around and destroying some of the splinter factions too.
Well, that's mainly because like, what's it called? Aatrox. I don't remember exactly what happened in Infinite, but he goes missing somehow. But we're assuming Aatrox is in the fight, so. I mean, like, I guess the argument could be made that the automatons assault like a world he's on, and they maybe like splinter him off, and then they can get around that somehow. But like, I don't see because Aatrox is not dumb. Like, Aatrox is not a dumb commander. If he needs to retreat, he will retreat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
no,
like
no.
it. So
No,
we're
but he's
assuming
only
we have to
one.
assume that he'll continuously be in the fight, strategically, leading his forces. Like, you can't assume that he's just gonna all of a sudden go missing and then they're all just gonna splinter off. So the automatons have to cut him off somehow.
No,
I mean, I also want to put emphasis like the AI and the Spartans did not particularly jump into their armor or come out of the device the same way Cortana and other smart AI have in Halo. But the fact is, it was still able to be put within the armor into a port and take it over and start an infection across multiple Spartans and spread. If the Banished fight their way to any automaton, maybe a vehicle, a structure of some kind, they can integrate that technology, especially with the help of engineers who can actually like reconstruct technology.
Automatons
Yes,
don't
they
just
can
have a plug that you can just insert a USB into. It's not that simple. In fact, I
But
don't
they
think
still
there
have
ever was a situation where even
Engineers
Helldivers
are
were able to do
specific-
that.
Okay,
They
so
still
like
have
I have a little bit of
signals.
lore on that. The engineers were actually designed by the Forerunners to like genetically engineered, I mean, to be good at technology, which is why in Halo 3 ODST, the engineer was able to integrate with an AI and downloaded all of the information from the city into that singular engineer, and that's how they were able to figure out what the Covenant were doing and blah, blah, blah. But anyways, bottom line is, if an engineer gets their hands on automaton tech, they will certainly be able to dissect it and break it down and figure out what it does or what it's supposed to do or its purpose. You know what I mean? So like, yeah.
Function.
There you go.
But they could definitely. No, but wait, aren't they like not on the side of the Banished? Like they would backstab the Banished any chance they would get.
No, there are.
No, they're not on the side of the
Covenant. I want to clarify on that. So the whole thing about the engineers is whenever the elites and the prophets were together, the elites saw the engineers as holy relics, as things to be honored and used sparingly. So they weren't used at all. Whereas the prophets treat them as tools, and so the engineers hated the prophets. When the schism took place, the elites were removed from the equation, and so during that time, with the brutes being in charge, the engineers wanted nothing to do with them because they were just tools. But the Banished actually have a philosophy of freedom and individualism that the engineers can get behind, just like every species, including some Spartans. So they're not hated. They don't hate the Banished. They're on their side. They're actually free with the Banished. And they're actually stronger with the Banished.
Who are also part of the Banished.
I have a question. How fast are Covenant ships compared to Automaton ships in the
they're slow.
I hate the argument because the Helldivers universe just universally has better FTL than almost anything I've seen, unless it's literal just straight up teleportation.
Well,
because that's basically like.
Isn't that what slipstream travel is?
Slipspace is essentially the warp. It's like it's more reliable, but it does take days to weeks to months to get to certain parts of the galaxy. It's not like folding space like in Helldivers.
Oh, Doug,
that was built. And another thing is you have to map out roads with slipspace to get to certain spots. So,
I'm pretty sure
you can do
were
blind
able
jumps
to,
though. It's possible.
I'm pretty sure they were able
that's
to
still,
in Halo
even if you
2
don't like,
when they made their jump from Earth to the Halo ring. That only took a couple hours just to make that, and that was a couple solar systems away. Like, which is way slower than Helldivers.
If you're fighting a faction that has instant teleportation, you're gonna be outpaced regardless. That does not matter.
The Banished have that too. That's one of the things that allowed the Banished to actually expand as fast as they did. They took over Forerunner systems that teleported them across the galaxy, and they started setting up bases around those and making that their home front.
Points. Sorry,
get blown up.
Points. The automatons don't have that limitation.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Here's what what?
Hold on. Can I get something off my chest real quick?
Talking.
If the Banished get an engineer to get their hands on automaton FTL, the Banished will have that. So if reverse engineering is definitely a thing here, so if they get their hands on a clearly superior FTL, they're gonna take it. So eventually they will get that.
How long
that is possible because one of the things I wanted to put emphasis on in the fleet battles is that the Banished ships we know that they're very durable and their weapons are very volatile against the already really hot weapons of the Covenant. So I know for a fact that they should be able to take out a good portion of Automaton ships coming out them. They should be able to get their hands on that tech.
The Banished ships are larger than the Automaton's ships. We do know
we don't know how big they are.
Super carriers.
No, we know they're the same. They're the same size as the Covenant ships. They're just heavily armored in comparison. They have capital ships like in Halo Wars 2 and Infinite. They have like whole fleets that they wiped out the UNSC with.
Well, one issue with acquiring, we're talking about them having the ability to acquire the FTL. They wouldn't just have to acquire it. They would have to acquire it, they would have to reverse engineer it, and then they would have to actually apply it to all of the ships in their military.
That's what the engineers are for, Rouga.
Engineers I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm saying the time it would take to do that in an entire galactic fleet would not be quick.
I give it a week tops for them to figure it out and to begin integrating it, maybe 3 weeks.
That seems extremely fast.
Yeah, that's a
That's
month.
months.
That
That's
seems
extremely
crazy
fast.
fast.
Figure it
3
out.
Or
Insane.
With engineers, dude, like I think we're lowballing engineers' ability tech, man.
No, you are
He is right. The engineers in the Halo 3 novel took the scrap of just the Covenant ship and equipment and just turned that into the brute choppers. They can just take materials and form it into technology. They can reconstruct things and integrate things. They make things stronger with shields. They can even heal people in Halo Wars 1 and 2. They can definitely do this.
When you're talking about a galactic fleet, you're talking about billions, if not trillions, of ships.
Yeah, the main problem
Right.
is just going to be
So
the automatons are way
with
better
you.
at industrial warfare. That's just the engineers are really good. Don't get me wrong, engineers, but the main problem with the engineers
would do
is
better on the ground war than the Helldivers did. Than the Helldivers
Absolutely,
did.
I mean,
dude. We're just
up to a certain point.
Because they have far more variety of vehicles and
but
troops than Helldivers do.
Well, the biggest thing is that the brutes just need to
has a
actually
fucking
start with larger, more powerful ships with the warp drive technology, and then they can start like creating defensive points, like barring off the automatons, because they can definitely hold off the ships. Of course, they're still going to be outnumbered, and they're still going to be able to integrate it and actually actually start holding defensive points similar to Helldivers. Maybe not to the same scale, but they're still going to start pulling that off. I'm certain of that.
Yeah, they're more than
I can agree.
Is just how
that are more than strong enough to do it.
The main
suppose they
problem
could, yeah.
with that argument is in Halo,
you just will need
battles take sorry, but I understand what you mean. But the main problem is the speed of the Helldiver universe warfare. It's not weeks or months like in the Halo universe. It's hours to days minimum, like maximum sometimes. Like only like really the biggest invasions take maybe 2 weeks, and that's the entirety of the invasion. So like the main problem I see the Banished having is just trying to, and Atriox having is just all of a sudden. Yeah, because
really, that was only the case for the Illuminates, really.
No, it wasn't. The Jet Brigade, they hop planets, like one day they're on one planet, the next day they're on another, the third day they're on another. They take over planets, 24-hour periods, 30-hour periods.
Wait.
Is going to be Atriox. The main problem is Atriox is one guy, and he is really smart. It's going to be a really good fight. He's going to do really good, but eventually the Banished are just going to be overwhelmed by speed and industrial power. That's just the one thing.
So aren't the automatons? So we know that the Helldivers map in game is not actually representative of the numbers of any of the real planets. Aren't the planets replaced once you take them over for the different factions, for the automatons? Because what I thought the automatons is they have a section of the galaxy already, and that's where all the planets that you're invading are. Like they just already have their section. That's why they're so big. They're not really expanding the same way Helldivers are.
The game is that you constantly fighting back and forth, trying to take their planets while they're trying to take yours.
Yeah.
So like sometimes they get closer to you, sometimes they spread out farther, sometimes if you're doing really well, you've been able to push them back, sometimes they're almost off the map. But yeah, it's a constant push back and forth.
Yeah. What's the question?
Okay. Well, I would still want to put an emphasis to the AI.
Sorry.
Go ahead, put your question.
Someone has a question.
Isn't Helldivers 2 supposed to take place real time? And that was released over 2 years ago, so this war has gone for 2 years, and the front lines haven't really moved that much.
No, it has. It's been pushed back and forth all the time.
It's moved quite a lot.
It's been pushed across whole systems.
It has moved a lot.
But it's gotten to the point of a stalemate, like.
Well, yeah,
that's because
it's in the favor of
it's not like a no man's land situation like with World War I or whatever, where no one's moving. They are moving. They're just moving back and forth and in different directions.
I mean, for Christ's sake, the fact that we made it to Cyberstan just shows that there is very clear movement.
Yeah, we made it. We haven't been to Cyberstan yet, so this is the farthest we've gone.
We blew it to hell.
Yeah, and don't forget, like we.
My thing was like, even though it's in real time, we've had sometimes even weeks where not a planet is conquered. Or
No, that we've never had
is
weeks where
liberated.
not a planet was conquered.
Yeah, no,
Really, we've never had
No.
like a week
Nope.
where the front line just hasn't moved.
Well, you didn't say a week. You said weeks, but no, there has
I
not
said
been
a
a week. There has not been a week where no planet has been taken over.
Yeah, and don't forget, at one point
just the
we
front line
pushed
between
the box
Helldivers
off.
You keep moving the bar. You're saying the front line. You said planets
Okay, that's
originally.
fair
Now you're
enough.
saying the front line. There has not been a week where planets haven't been taken over.
Yeah.
So
pretty much every time.
No, you're good.
Pretty much every time a single what was this called? Every time you log in, you get like medals and shit. Every time you log in, it's because like a what's it called? A order was finished.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, but that's not because
of.
of that doesn't necessarily mean that planets have moved. That's not. You don't get medals automatically for planets moving, but you can just see it on the map.
Yeah, I
when you go on the
suppose so.
map, you'll just
Yeah.
you'll log in one day and you'll see that we have this and this planet, and they have this and this planet. And you now log on the next day, and the planets that are ours and theirs are completely different. It's constantly changing.
But pretty much what I'm trying to argue is, yes, the engineers are good. Yes, is the Forerunner technology pretty good? Yes, but the problem is that the Banished, they just can't. They don't have an industrial base to A, conduct that kind of naval warfare. B, conduct.
You said this a couple times, and I want to give an actual argument for that to how they could actually overturn the numbers, and that is the tactic of them not only using how they could specifically use the warp drives once they integrate that in the ships. And that's to start trying to spread their AI, because they could also get that in there and infecting them
But
the
I
same
think
way
you're,
as
I
Spartans.
think you're pretending as if the automatons don't also take technology from their enemies. Almost all of their technology has been salvaged from other places.
Yeah, it's.
They're galactic. They're essentially galactic vultures. They salvage and they alter technology. The reason why they have the fucking fire brigade, I'm forgetting what they're called. The automatons that are like fire brigade is because
incineration
corps.
Yeah, the incineration core is because they stole that idea. They stole that technology and that idea from Super Earth after they created their own fire weapons to fight against the Terminids. So like they're constantly stealing shit from Super Earth and retextualizing it and altering it to be something new, while also coming out with their own ideas like the fusion weapons. So they are also, and as I said before, they're capable of stealing technology across many systems, even like whole galaxy, not galaxies, but like a large chunk of the galaxy. They are capable of stealing technology and then starting to fix it. I mean, they are currently building their own version of the Star of Peace, which is what caused us to invade Cyberstan, because they just stole that information right out of Super Earth computers. You're arguing the Banished can win by getting the travel technology, but every single piece of technology the Banished has, the automatons can also steal it, and they don't have to go through nearly as much trouble in order to do it. They can literally just send signals across and start snatching shit out of their data, whatever they use to hold data. They can just start snatching it and then building anything they want.
I have a question on their hacking abilities.
Okay, what's the question? Shoot me.
So, okay, here's the thing.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
I had my gun raised already, buddy, but no.
Got
the question I have
ready.
is, like, they hack, right? Does it have to be a specific type of... Because, like, I know Super Earth has their own Wi-Fi. Like, what is the criteria that like allows them to do that? Like,
we have absolutely no idea, and it really shouldn't be possible. Like we know that they are capable of breaking into Super Earth data ports and computers, whatever the fuck you want to call it, wherever they keep their special information. They're able to hack into it from systems away and steal that information. They don't have to physically be there. They don't have to jack in. They just kind of send a signal and snatch it. And again, I don't think that this is something that should even be possible, like in reality, because sending that
sounds like
signal,
such a fucking like bullshit win con though. Like,
yeah, sending that signal across the galaxy, bare minimum should take fucking generations, if not tens of thousands of years. It should take forever, millions of years, because that signal should only be able to move at light speed, but somehow they're capable of sending the signal and receiving it much faster than that.
Yeah. So pretty much like my.
I mean,
the way
if their
I'm trying
travel
to argue
technology is that fast, I suppose their signals should be at least somewhat comparable.
Yeah, like somehow they're doing the same shit, but with signals being able to less remove the space in between point A and point B. It's
See,
possible.
to me though, it would make more sense to just send a cannon fodder enemy to go rob them, and then once it gets the information, it sends it back and it just dies. You know what I mean? I feel like that would help it make more sense.
There's
but
always
the fact that they can just send the signal.
Well, you gotta remember
why
the AI
they do the
is
wireless is because they know they can't actually just invade Super Earth.
We gotta remember the AI of the Banished is it infects technologies and affects people. If they get that into, maybe they could. I don't know if it's too bizarre of a ability, but maybe the signal can incorporate the AI that already exists in the Banished and get the AI in the system, and it maybe not win the war, but still be a problem for the automatons.
I think you're talking about something very different when you're. Or what you're trying to argue is that the Banished can basically send their AI on the automaton signal across the galaxy,
which we've never seen.
That's a totally different. That's a totally different thing. You're talking about.
Well, actually, you know what? Cortana when she was with the what's the Forerunners internet shit?
Yeah, but that's the
if she was able to do it, the Banished AI is on the same level. Yeah, but they're still comparable.
Cortana got fully integrated with Forerunner. She was something else. But the thing is that I wasn't saying
no evidence that that's the case.
I'm not saying the Banished AI themselves jump over across the galaxy. I'm saying that because they're picking up the data and information, is that they can pick up the AI by collecting data. It just hops on their signal that they're sending.
But I want to get back to more concrete things because the automatons can do that. The automatons can also adapt.
We're talking about AI that can turn the automatons against them. That's a pretty concrete point to go over.
But the automatons could do that back to the Banished. I want to stop focusing on things that could cancel out. What I want to focus on what one side has a true overwhelming advantage over, and what the other side does. The automaton.
We're talking about the Banished turning all the advantages back against the automatons, though. Not just with stealing tech.
Aren't the Banished nowhere near the numbers of the automaton?
Yeah,
way lower than normal.
Maybe billion, maybe.
Then the automaton win. The automaton have more than 1 billion on a single planet.
Yeah.
How much
I was trying to argue the whole time.
The Banished would.
Just depends how much of the Covenant they fully replace.
Because of their physicality.
Because they replaced the Covenant.
You got to think about the automatons are ruling over. 1/5 of the entire galaxy. Each planet that we've seen has hundreds of billions of people on it. It's not even it's not even close. The entirety of Halo, the entirety of Halo doesn't even take place across the entire galaxy. I think the numbers of automatons don't.
The Orion arm.
The numbers of automatons wouldn't just dwarf the Banished; it would dwarf the entire Halo universe.
Even the Forerunners at their height, they only had 3 arms of the galaxy.
I don't think it would matter if the Banished ships are better or if their weapons are better or any of that.
Civilization. The Forerunners.
The Forerunners they only had 3 arms, and humans had 1 arm. And during the whole flood thing, they were not only they had to try and fight the human arm, but they were also losing arms to the flood. But anyway, that's a completely different topic. But pretty much
they were all across the galaxy, didn't they? With the Halo wings and all that.
They had 3
well,
million.
they
were all around the
galaxy,
galaxy.
But they didn't have colonies all over the galaxy like that. Not like super.
They're just random places.
They basically had the galaxy. They had the galaxy to themselves.
They had they colonized the
part. And like I said before, the Covenant. I would say the Banished aren't as big as the Covenant. The Covenant themselves expanded a lot larger, through the galaxy than the UNSC. The UNSC had the Orion arm.
Does anyone have any way the Banished can deal with the vastly superior numbers that the automatons have?
There is
No.
no
No,
way.
they can't.
I would only
I
say
love the Banished
infecting them and
death,
turning them
but
against
they
them.
can't.
They
It
could
would
probably
it
control
would depend. I mean, look,
space
Doug,
a little bit better than they could.
Stop,
Like-
Doug. Unless you're saying that this AI can take over all of the automatons across whole planets in like instantly, I'm not seeing how the AI would help. Like, it would have to literally go across billions and billions and hundreds of billions and trillions of fucking people. I mean, is there evidence within Halo that the AI can literally take over that large of a force across that large of a galaxy?
No.
What the Banish have.
Because it doesn't matter if they could take
No,
over.
but what
It doesn't matter if they could take over, 100 dudes in their vicinity. That's
And
not going
then
to
I-
save them.
Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of, they probably just treat it like some type of disease, honestly, and just straight up quarantine
it would
the
just
other
be a good
dudes away
fight.
from them.
I
Just
don't
keep
know
them
the
far
full
away on that side of
extent
the
of
galaxy
what
and just
the-
don't let them come back.
Also, let's not forget that
I don't know the
also
full
let's not forget. Do these AI control people through signals, or do they have to come into contact with them? Doug, whoever.
I believe the game mode was the infection, so it's contact.
It was contact? Okay, then they
Oh.
can't. Then it doesn't matter. They can't win. And if it was a signal, the automatons have the ability to block signals. So
Yeah, they could just have to
Yes,
mark
they do.
themselves as a jammer.
Yeah.
Super Earth and the automatons are always engaging in like hacking warfare like that.
So how
They're
are
always
the
engaging.
Banished
They hack
going to
the
win?
units.
Because it
That's how
sounds
they
like
won
the
Super
only
Earth.
argument there is currently is that they'll control them, but they can't control that many at a time. They can't get through the jammer blockers, as far as you guys have said so far. And one of you even said that it has to come into contact. That they're vastly outnumbered. They can adapt technology just as fast as the Banished can. They have a way bigger production ability. I mean, where's the Banished? Why is this conversation going on for an hour? where is the Banished that's
I don't
going to win
know.
this?
That's what I've been saying for the past 30 minutes.
Stubbornness.
I say put Banished on good fight. Like, it would be very entertaining, but
I'm not
eventually
seeing
the
how it
content
would.
numbers will win.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not seeing how it would at
It
all.
would
They're
be
too small.
It'd be one.
You don't want to see a brute
it'd be
chieftain
one
tackle a
glorious
Hulk and
cluster.
beat it to death with its bare hands?
Sure,
Come on, dude.
But then
That's
the
cool
other,
shit.
but then the other
is
10
what we make
billion
it look like.
Hulks will overcome him and murder him immediately. The numbers are too. There's too big of a
Yeah,
difference
but like
in
the
numbers.
spectacle would be cool as fuck.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
You don't understand, Rouga. It's about aura. This is
I
about
get that,
aura.
but the
This is about
number,
aura.
but the numbers, unless you guys
Okay.
have an answer for the numbers, and
I
the
have an answer.
Does they have?
Someone let me speak.
I mean, for Christ, I mean, it would only be cool for like the brute in the moment, but like to the automatons, they'd just be like, oh, you
They don't know that many
you killed the Hulk. Oh,
Someone,
whoopee,
hold up.
let's send
Someone
another
said they
one.
had an answer
Can I
to the
say-
numbers. Someone said they had an answer to the numbers.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I feel that they would destroy more automatons than Super Earth is capable of destroying, because they, in terms of physicality, are superior to the Helldivers. Helldivers are what? 500 kgs worth
Chucking
of strength,
500
physical-
kg. And
Yeah.
surviving being
In terms of
smashed on top of
physicality,
them
they
by a hive
and
lord.
brute- Okay.
Oh, so they can pull a
I know,
tank out
I
of
know
their
that.
ass.
I know they're not I know they're not outpowering something like a hive, but they're still physically stronger than Helldivers.
So, fighting
Okay,
war,
so-
war, a
A brute?
war
Yeah,
where people
absolutely.
shoot at each other, their strength isn't relevant.
Yeah.
Ruga, if there's any
mean,
consolation there,
they-
someone did pay to put him in gay hell already.
Oh, did
The
they?
elites and
Yep.
Okay.
That's
Well,
just
there goes this
tragic. What a
argument.
way to what a way to
would
do that.
destroy more automatons
Asshole.
Capitalism.
than Super Earth, both because of their technology, and some of them are physically stronger, and the fact
Dude,
that
the
some
physical
have their
strength
own
doesn't
skills.
matter.
Okay.
I know.
Well, Banished are
Also,
going
I
to
highly
gay
doubt
hell.
that their
Banished are going to
physicalities is
gay
that
hell
much.
anyway.
We're ignoring how fast grunts can reproduce though. Like,
Doesn't
Bitch,
matter.
dude,
There-
like,
it
you can
doesn't
set
matter.
up a planet.
Grunts.
Listen,
Grunt-
I would argue grunts can reproduce as fast as automatons can make their troops.
No,
Bro.
you wouldn't. You
We
can't.
are vast.
No, you can't.
Yes, they
because
can. We
no,
are
you-
vastly
no,
underestimating how many
no,
grunts
you can't.
can
No,
be
you can't
plopped
because
out, dude.
no, because the population of all
decades.
of guys, shush. You can't because the population of all of Halo does not compete with the automatons. That includes the grunts. They where they are actually populated is just a small section of the galaxy. You can't say the grunts produce faster. They clearly don't.
I mean, the
automatons we weren't even aware of the automatons' existence
in the lore.
before 2
It's
years
actually
ago.
checked to keep them from reproducing that fast. I believe like the reason why the Great Schism, or like why one of the Arbiters was even like put in, is to keep the grunts from reproducing like so fucking fast. Because once they did, they actually rebelled and almost caused the downfall of the Covenant.
That's fine, but that doesn't.
So-
That's fine, but that doesn't. But that's okay. But that doesn't prove that they would literally populate an entire galaxy in a couple years, which is less than what the automaton would need to do the same thing.
Could. Like, I mean, we can't say they.
You can't say no. You can't say they can't. You can't say they can.
How fast do the grunts grow? Like,
Doesn't matter. Look, guys, people pay. People have paid for us to move on. Guys, people have paid for us to move on. They wanted to go. He's going in gay hell, just so that we can kind of get for our own little comfortable knowledge. Where do you guys think that Banished should have gone? I think honestly the numbers is too big of a difference. I think it's probably either get destroyed or very low on fight a bit. That just doesn't seem like the numbers can compete.
Fight a bit.
I think they'll get
Fight
far.
a bit. It'll be very entertaining.
It just depends on how much of the Covenant took over. Covenant's been staying to be galaxy.
Fight a bit.
Like I say,
I say fight a bit.
But they'll.
Okay, now let's move on, everybody.
I'm the one defending cyborgs. I say fight a bit just because of Atriox. It's like Alexander the Great.
You can't fucking tell everyone that you're gonna move, that everyone needs to move on, and then give your answer. What kind of bullshit is that? If you're gonna say move on, then move on, bitch. Fuck was that?
You asked the answer.
What's the next one?
All right, fine. I'll fuck off the gay hell.
Guys, everyone, guys, we're moving on. But the Banished should definitely like no. Okay, so next up,
the Banished are cool.
First off, I'm the only person who can tell anybody that we're moving on. Let's get that straight right now. But yeah, all right.
Yes, sir.
So next, weird. Next up, we have Hyperion from Borderlands. Who knows Hyperion?
Not me.
Really? Oh, cool. I could just fucking place it and we can move on then. Hyperion. They're not very big.
They will die.
The only thing we really see is they have really powerful. Their mechs are really powerful, and the fact that they're capable of making all of their tech and weapons through digistructing means they don't even need like any materials. They can literally just make it out of nothing. They can turn digital data into solid shit. So they could just continuously make robots forever to constantly fight, and the robots on average are more powerful than an automaton bot. I don't know if they have the numbers. We don't see if they have the numbers.
They don't have the numbers.
I don't think they have the numbers. Well, all we see is in Borderlands 2. It's just one small sub faction within Hyperion that's like fighting against the planets. The fact that they didn't just immediately take over the planet probably means that their numbers are stretched to the point that that's all they could put after that planet. Otherwise, it wouldn't have taken years for them to take over just one. I mean, I'll put them in. I'll put them in fight a bit. We don't know enough about Hyperion to actually place them anywhere else, really, for the most part.
I mean, to be fair, have you seen Pandora? It is not an easy place to conquer.
It's one
From
planet.
What you see in the game, you do not.
Yeah.
Pandora. If you put it into perspective, like the UNSC could conquer Pandora with little effort.
I mean,
what could Pandora do against airstrikes?
Helldivers would conquer Pandora in a day. Like
72
in
hours.
a few hours.
It would not be that much.
Not take long.
It'll be the fucking
34 minutes.
I'm really just basing this off of how long it takes Hyperion to take over that one planet, because that's all we have for Hyperion. We don't see the entire,
I believe they get destroyed.
the entire level of their galactic fleet or anything. But
how do they do against orbital strikes?
How would who do
Not
against
too
orbital
bad,
strikes?
but again, they don't have the numbers.
Yeah, they have,
all that,
and
but
I talk about the digistructing and how the digistructing is they can just keep making them, but they don't. Like, you would think if that's like what's his Handsome Jack knew where Sanctuary was for a long time, and he didn't just send a limitless number of fucking mechs to show up, loader bots to show up and just attack the city. So you'd have to assume there's some kind of limitation to what he can make or how many of them he can make. We don't get that. We don't actually. They never talk about it. But otherwise, why did the fucking Raiders have any? Like, why did they have any issues with the Raiders? Because the Raiders did have a very clear limitation to the amount of people they had. So there's definitely a limit. What's up?
They don't have the coordination, and it literally takes 4 people to get rid of all of them.
Yeah. Well, there's no. Well, I mean, they had the. Jack had the coordination. It's just it's a company. It's a bunch of different like Jack was put in charge of Pandora. That was his company project. And then all across the galaxy, there's a bunch of other company projects that are being done in other locations. But yeah, Hyperion just doesn't have that much.
Wait, who?
I will say about the Raiders thing. No, we're talking about Borderlands.
Hyperion.
Oh, okay. Borderlands.
I will say for the Raiders, I'm pretty sure there is like an audio log where Jack deliberately makes a peace deal with the Raiders.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why. That doesn't help though. Because when you're playing Borderlands 2, there are like the whole game he's trying to kill you. Like he's trying to attack you. I mean, I feel like it's a plot point in the game that once Sanctuary falls, you're basically fucked. And Jack has been trying to take out Sanctuary for a long time, for apparently years before the game even starts. So and Sanctuary was literally one city. So you want to say that it took him that long to take over Pandora? It took him a long time just to take over one city of Sanctuary. Like that's crazy. That's pretty bad actually. Like just nuke the fucking city and be done with it. Why didn't you do that? But yeah, I'll put man,
for the aura.
I'm thinking it should go down even more now, honestly. I'm putting it to get destroyed.
It should be that sounds like it should be destroyed territory.
The numbers of the automatons would overwhelm them 100%.
So what do you this deserve to be a 1 hour debate?
The orbital bots.
Alright, wait, what'd you say, Lizzie? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I said, Borderlands has those robots, right? That they fall from orbit and they're like
loader
fine.
bots, that's what I said. Stop reading fucking Versus Battle Wiki.
Stop reading Versus Battle Wiki.
That's 100% from Versus Battle Wiki. I remember
Versus
reading that.
Battle Wiki detected. Opinion invalid.
Not even fucking reading Versus
Versus you
Battle
have shocks does not mean you're invulnerable.
Looking at the stream.
From Versus Battle Wiki.
I don't think I've ever been surprised by Versus Battle Wiki.
Looking at the stream.
They have like the worst takes, dude.
Okay, what about ICOG? Next up we have ICOG. What was that from again?
Zeely sequence.
Alright, someone who knows it, talk about it.
Okay. So the ICOG is humanity, basically put at the far brink of...
Alright.
Here we go. Alright, so the ICOG is basically the humanity sick of everyone's bullshit, and they basically control the entire galaxy, and I mean all the galaxy. They have green ships, they're basic ships that, what's it called? Starbreaker weaponry that can destroy planets on a single run. That can also make things go supernova. Their ships can tank supernovas to the face and be perfectly fine. True. Their shielding is pocket universes. Teenagers at the age of like 15, I think.
Hold on. When you say their shields are like a pocket universe, wait, what?
It's literally a pocket.
So it's like a vacuum.
Y'all are leaning on the wrong thing. You guys are leaning way too much on the wrong thing. Obviously, the most important factor of what he just said is the ships are green. That was very necessary information for us.
Ships are green. No, they're literally
hard to see.
The Marines. If I'm not mistaken, don't they have guns that are literally big things?
So yes, they're called. They're called gut weapons.
Guys, one at a time. Stop.
Automatons. So, okay, so the answer to his question, yes. Infantry weapons. There's two. One that is a laser weapon.
Who they're going up against?
Okay.
That's wild.
You guys, this is a stream. If you're not a part of the stream and not in the stream, you don't belong here. Sorry. You should know that
you don't belong here. Get the hell out.
This isn't just some random thing to just hop in and start talking and having fun. Like, I mean, you can just talk and have fun, but you have to be
Yeah.
watching the stream and know what's going on. All right. So yeah, it just sounds like the ICOG dominate, right? It sounds like
they're basically
There's no way that the first off the
Did you see
Automatons
those
would even
big
do
brain
anything to
guns
their
or
ships.
handheld?
The ships are just fucking.
okay, let me
you
let me
guys can
explain
all
that.
hear each other talking over each other, right? Y'all hear that? Okay, one person. Go ahead.
You interrupted me, man. Why'd you go do all that?
Go ahead.
The three things. One, they have it's called a Starbreaker handheld rifle. They were able to take it from the Zealeys. I don't know how the fuck they're able to do that.
Yeah,
but I
but
guess-
so they dominate.
yeah, they have time
they're
travel.
just-
I don't even think you had to go into their artillery because just on the fact that their
Not
shields are something that there's no way that can be bypassed. I just don't buy that there would ever be a world.
I mean, you can
I don't
name,
even think you can name their
cool shit
numbers
they
to be
have
honest
for the
with
next
you.
20 minutes, but it's not. It doesn't seem. It's not a close fight. It was a one-sided addition. Which is
We lost
probably,
a second. You said green, honestly.
Yeah, the green.
Green.
If it was yellow, maybe they would have stood a chance.
Green, like
That's literally
Jesus,
what they're
bro.
called. I'm not even like
Yeah, but
guessing.
the
the name.
Automaton
It's
ships have
literally
a
what
bit of
they're
red
called.
on them.
Yeah.
It's literally called
I
green.
mean, a bit of red, but like the majority of it's black. So like.
Oh yeah, we don't like these here.
Green is superior.
All right. Next up, we
You did not
have
mean to say
another
it like
one that's
that, I'll be
probably going to
honest.
be brokenly one-sided. Gravitalls. Who knows the Gravitalls? That's a
I
name, right?
do.
Okay, go ahead. Speak on them.
I got it.
Well,
And don't
Is
waste
he-
our time if it's a fucking instant kill. Just tell us it's an
Oh.
instant kill. Give us like one reason
an
why,
instant
and we can
kill.
fucking move on.
Sorry.
Well, you see, they had an intergalactic war. Like, to put this into perspective, there were tens of trillions of people participating in an intergalactic war against the second incredibly advanced civilization. It's very hard to explain, but like, they were moving
Wow.
stars around. They were doing crazy shit.
So
They were just
dominate.
fucking.
Their travel speed
Alright,
way
next one.
slower.
Yeah.
So dominate.
The
Okay.
next level.
All right.
Travel speed is way slower.
Next up, we have the Daleks from
Dominate.
No,
Easy, dominate. Not
I'm
even
just
close.
annoying them. I'm just annoying the
Oh,
murder drone.
come
I'm just
on,
annoying the
that's
murder
not
drone
true.
people.
Dalek.
All right, Nano, talk about your precious freaking murder drones. Nano, go ahead. Your murder drones, right?
Skip.
Oh yeah, I guess. So I just think they win. First off, they're they have the drone.
Great explanation.
Put me on the spot like that, man. The
Yo,
second,
valid.
I thought we were gonna talk about Daleks for a second.
No,
I was
murder
sitting
drones.
here playing games, man.
I guess it's just
Okay,
toys.
first off, the normal drones have healing. They're metal. They're able to react to light speed weapons and shit. They have rifles. Not really anything special rifles. They're kind of just normal rifles. They're able to like
Why
punch
are
through
they
metal.
using- Wait, I have a question.
How many are there?
What up? Well, the only ones we ever see are just like are 4 of them. But like
Okay,
during like one of the
so
episodes, we
gets
see like multiple
destroyed.
fucking.
Bottom of
Hey,
gets
yeah.
destroyed.
What a glowing
I didn't even
endorsement.
finish.
Hal?
I didn't even finish.
You said there's
Because
four.
in the game it's here.
Give us the good stuff,
We only
man.
see 4 because there's only 4 ever used on
How
one
many
planet.
are
But,
there?
My
Are we
brother.
green?
There's a
Right, why don't you just skip to the
Guys,
whole
let
reality
Nano
thing,
speak.
man?
Nano, how many are there?
Okay, well, first, I would say infinitely many because, well, they can just be infinitely
doesn't sound
made.
like four.
Okay, how the fuck did you get from 4 to
Well, it's
infinite?
not 4.
How many are there?
Because there's only ever 4 at a time that we ever see. We never see like a whole fucking fleet of murder drones.
Where do you see that they could make
Okay,
infinite versions of
so
each
like
other?
they have.
Then why are you
four-
saying they can
because
make
Sin
infinite
was- Sin-
if you never see more than 3?
Well,
And it
because
was
Sin
4
can
a
make
second
infinite.
ago.
Well, Sin can make
I'm just
infinitely
assuming
many.
they only have 4 automatons. They can make more.
Oh, that's true.
So how
That's
does
true.
Sin
Okay.
win?
They can't
Nano,
have 4 of them.
Nano.
They can make more if
What?
they need to.
can you skip to the bit where there's a reality warper in the mix? Because that's
I mean, yeah,
like
sure.
the
I was
big
listing
Nano-
off their
Nano's
abilities,
fucking
but they
this up.
always fucking interrupted
I'm
me.
changing Nano's name.
Okay.
He's fucking
Okay.
this up, man.
Well, first, I was going to get into that. I was
like-
listing them off, but then I got interrupted rudely by another Rouga. So.
Please, Nano, tell us. We want to know.
But yeah, so easily they would probably fucking die. Well, each of their planets would be devoured by Sin because she would eat their planets. She can summon black holes and just chuck them at them. She's basically not non-killable. her vessel would stay alive as long as she does, and if it
what is this faction?
It's
murder drones. It's mainly the absolute solver.
Is it just the show of murder drones, or is it an actual faction?
Yeah.
It is an actual faction. It's just that Sin's the main one there.
Because you first you said there's four.
It's head no tell of sci-fi
four
fiction.
robots, and now you're saying that there's this other bitch named Sin who could chuck black holes.
Well, Sin's the one who's the leader of the faction.
The faction
There's
of
four,
possibly
planet?
3.
Yeah.
Possibly 3.
Are they the planet? What is it?
Well, no, they're not the planet. They're just they're a person that can manipulate. The absolute solver is able to just manipulate reality. They turn planets into like these flesh things that they absorb.
Okay, what is the faction called?
It's murder drones.
What do they even do?
They are actually. What
is that? Is that the name of the faction?
Who the fuck?
Well, yeah, they're the only one. They're the only name they have, really. They don't have like. They were called murder drones by the worker bots because they came down to murder all of them.
A nameless faction came and destroyed all life based off Sin. Cool, thanks. We got it.
We're good.
Oh, what the
They fucking win either way. I mean, their bots are basically non-killable, even if we didn't include Sin, and Sin herself would just immediately devour all their planets.
Why are they immediately devour all of their planets?
Yeah,
if they can immediately devour all their planets, why? Hold up, stop. If they can immediately devour all their planets, then why was Sin even sent down to a planet to kill all the workers?
Sin wasn't sent down. Sin sent down the murder drones to kill the fucking worker bots.
Why, if she could automatically kill them all?
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I put myself into a bit of a contradiction here.
No shit.
I should have said automatically.
I think everyone knows that. Except
I should have said automatically because she has to actually get to the planet. She does have to actually get to planet to planet. She went from Earth to Copper 9, which took about I think a year or two.
Okay, so gets destroyed. Gets destroyed.
Someone just sent a GIF in the chat of one of them blowing up a planet casually, if that means anything. But she's not green, so does it really matter?
I don't look at the Discord chat, and no, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, there's no way that she would lose because she can infinitely make drones as many as she wants, as many as she needs.
Yeah, but
apparently only 3.
Once she gets to a planet, they have
you
no
said
way
4.
to stop her.
What do you mean as many as she wants? You say we only see 4.
Well, as many as she wants. Yeah, she can make as many as she. We see. There's an episode
we
where
only see 4.
And not even
only ever see 4 because that's as many as she needed.
Okay, so why are you saying she can make an infinite number if we only ever see 4?
Because she can. She can make as much biomass and mechanical mass as she wants.
Okay.
It's really dependent on what she believes she needs.
No, shush. Okay. If I ask you, you said she only made 4, and then I asked okay, well, how can she make more? And you say because she can. That's not an answer. Why are you saying she can make an infinite amount when you only see her make 4?
Matter.
What?
I'm so
I said she can manipulate matter.
So?
Okay, so
the Gauss guns of the Necrons can manipulate matter. So does that mean that they can create an infinite number of murder drones?
Okay,
the Necrons?
Yeah, their gun. That's what their guns do. Their guns break down atomic structures. They manipulate matter. Can their guns create an infinite number of murder drones?
That's different than what Sin does.
Yeah, but you're not telling me what Sin does.
She can.
You're being vague as fuck. Why are you saying they can make an infinite number? And the description better be description better be an actual explanation of how she can do it, and not some vague bullshit. Or this motherfucker's going in gay hell. Answer the question.
Bro,
yeah, you're going to be in there with Lizzie.
She's able to make an infinite amount of drones.
Okay, it's going in gay hell.
I get.
That is not an answer to how do you know she can make an infinite number of drones to say that she can make an infinite number of drones. You are not answering the question.
Hold on. Be patient.
No, I've been patient, bitch. Answer the question. Tell me right now. First thing out your mouth.
Googled
How do you know she can make an infinite number?
She can make an infinite number.
Okay, gay
because
hell it
V
is.
was
Gay hell.
duplicated multiple.
Moving on to the
V got
Daleks.
duplicated.
Ruga, do you want me to explain?
She says she can duplicate them as many times as she needs to.
Okay, that is
She just
not
does
that is
it.
not the same thing as
If she
being
has,
an infinite, of
if she
making an
has
infinite number.
if she has the matter to use, if she has the matter to use it, she can create as many murder drones as
if she
needs
has
to.
the matter to use it, so now you're putting a caveat.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
So it's
that's
not
why
an
she's
infinite
going
amount.
with it.
Do they have FTL?
Yeah, she
I'm
does.
changing your
Foot
fucking
nah.
name again. I'm changing it again. This is ridiculous.
So they have faster than light. They could be at any planet they want, and
Yeah, but then why
yet it
did
takes
she
them
have
how long?
It takes a year. It takes a year.
It takes about a year.
That's not FTL.
That's not
I'm very
FTL.
confused.
Well, it is FTL. It's just not.
I mean, it's
It is
FTL. It's just
FTL.
not
It's
very
not
fast
massive
LTL.
FTL.
Is it
really
in the
fast.
same solar system?
Okay, I have some answers. So
What are your
pretty much
answers?
what's
Hey.
of Googling Sin just really is pretty much Sin's just a chaotic god.
Someone,
She will do something if she wants to, or she'll just fuck off and destroy a black hole whenever she wants to. She's a really moody, like godlike robot. And pretty
Yeah, I
much
said
has
that.
no hell.
I said she can just
pretty
chuck
much
black
that doesn't
holes at
guarantee
people.
them
Like, I don't know what.
victory. Yeah,
No, shut up.
but
It's
she's
not
so
about
It 100% guarantees
Even
it.
this
They
is
couldn't
the-
even
this
kill
is
Sin if they wanted to. She's immortal, and even if you destroy her vessel, she has to be contained into something. Otherwise, she'll just spawn.
That doesn't
She'll
mean Sin's
fucking.
gonna want to kill the
So
cyborg.
somebody else has
Doesn't mean
changed it before or what?
Literally no limits.
Oh, she could just take over the cyborgs too. They have no defense against her.
All the
AI
fans,
take
I
over.
want all the
That's
fans of
Enter
Murder
the Gay
Drones
Hell. They were the ones about
dox
he did go over, like-
and fuck with Nano for the rest of his life because he fucked up your opportunity to have a good.
How did I fuck up the opportunity? I said she could just
I wanna
manipulate
see this
matter.
show.
I don't know
You
what
made
she
this
was.
character
Why would
like
it?
That was garbage.
I'll
That was
explain.
garbage.
Yo, obliterate this guy,
representation.
Nano, right now.
Alright.
Garbage ass
And
representation.
someone said that I wasted money.
Okay.
Bro,
I'll
I have
because
been
in 5
chomping at
minutes.
the bit. Can I explain why the murder drones get absolutely fucked, please?
No, it's too late. They're already in gay
Yeah,
hell.
they're in gay
Nano
hell.
already.
Yeah,
Nano
they're
already.
in gay
He
hell.
did a better
You're-
job at debating against them than you ever could. They would be at the bottom of gay hell if it wasn't for the fact that Tappable keeps bringing up Hugh Test and moving Doug even lower. So now Doug is also raped by murder drones, but everything
How are else they
rapes
more
murder
gay
drones.
than Lissy? What the fuck?
So yeah. All
I
right.
love it when I participate in these streams.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we got the Daleks. Who knows about the Daleks?
The Dalek.
I know about the Daleks.
They get destroyed.
I know about the Daleks.
All right.
Daleks go to dominate.
What can a
That is
Dalek
not
do?
true.
They have the reality bomb, and the reality bomb destroys anything which is not Dalek across the entire multiverse.
When
Done
did they
deal.
use their reality bomb?
Well,
I will argue.
They were going to use it. They just got stopped.
Fight
by
across
the-
timelines.
Let him
Cross
speak.
Fight across timelines. Done deal.
Yeah, done. It literally isn't an issue.
Okay,
No,
so
I didn't hear you.
why
Doctor
didn't
Who
they do it in their
time
own
and
series?
They were stopped.
they
They
got
were
Doctor Who
stopped
was
by.
like-
They were stopped by the Doctor, if I remember correctly.
But
Like the
how were they
Time
stopped by
Lords
the
and
Doctor?
How were we?
Who's the doctor?
Because he would
I'll
put their
explain.
technology and
Probably
destroy
time
it
travel
and
or some
benefit
bullshit, I don't
off.
know.
Wait,
I
guys,
forget that
guys, stop
exact
talking
name.
over each other.
Doctor Who.
I asked one question. I want one person to answer it. How did the Doctor stop him?
I can answer this.
Then answer.
Okay, so the Doctor pretty much the Doctor is he just knows how to do everything. He has any technology to do anything. He knows how to travel and understand all of space time. And pretty much he is so known to the Dalek of how OP he is.
Oh my God, you
he's
are not
referred
answering the
to as
question.
your-
How did he?
Yes,
This isn't. We're not talking about the Doctor. How did he stop the reality bomb?
He simply hacked it.
Okay, so why couldn't the Automatons hack it?
Because they don't understand the very fabric of
they
the
had
system like he does.
Yeah, well, they having to deal with your bullshit on the reality bomb. When it
Why
came
wouldn't
to
they be
you.
able to hack it? They're known to be able to reach across solar systems and systems and hack it and hack things.
Because
all right,
okay,
Yeah.
because the Doctor could hack literally anything from the Stone Age with like rocks and magnetic ore.
Okay, but that
how
has nothing to do with
powerful
whether or
the
not this
Doctor
reality
is.
bomb can be hacked.
But the thing is, like,
I mean, first off,
They
they
could
have to know that
detonate
the
it.
reality bomb. Don't they have to know that the reality bomb exists?
Yeah. Like the Daleks just show up,
yeah,
they
but
put the
that's
reality
true.
bomb,
But they also had to
fuck
know the
off.
Star of Peace existed,
So-
which they did by hacking into Super Earth.
Yeah,
if
but
they
that's
are going up against the
planetary.
Daleks and they
Okay,
can
so
hack
the
into the
Daleks are in
Daleks,
the
then they can
timeline.
know
Oh,
whatever it is.
guys,
the
cool
Daleks do.
Daleks actually
reality
didn't
bomb was built
They
by.
pull up the bomb and then they leave.
Okay, the reality bomb was built by
it's
taking.
kind of a false equivalency to say that like just because they hacked into like Super Earth system, I mean they can hack into like a completely alien piece of software.
Yeah, no,
Super Earth is completely alien. They're all alien. Illuminates are also alien.
They're all alien.
The
but,
reality
like,
bomb
the
was
Automatons are from
built-
humans. They're
I'm
descendants
hearing
of
another low dump.
Like they use human operating systems.
Like, have you seen the
Guys,
the
only
Daleks
Automaton
the
layer
reality
across
bomb was
is
built
not human.
by taking like
The only
24 planets and putting them into a pocket verse, and then arranging them in such a way that it would resonate and destroy everything. So
Yeah, it's not like
if
a
they
giant,
don't notice
like,
the
walking
planets
bomb.
disappearing, they're screwed.
At
Honestly,
what
the
point
Daleks-
would the Daleks use the reality bomb if they were in combat with the automatons?
Like they
Try
wouldn't
just to
even.
get rid
they
of them.
had
That's
a-
what they were going to do.
If they know they can't win.
Don't they fight across time?
They,
Don't
they,
they go
they
across
don't need
time
the
to
reality
fight?
bomb
Yeah, they
to
could
win
just go
anyway.
back
Guys,
to
they
negative 20
yeah, they
BC and kill the first monkey.
Guys,
Does
you're forgetting
race
that
the-
the Daleks don't even need to use a red bomb. They have time travel. They could just go back to
Yeah, they
when
don't need
the
it.
Automatons were at
They
an
have time
earlier state and then just kill the Dalek lead, the automaton leader before he could form the automatons, and that's game over.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
that's time
because then that
travel,
just
so
creates a
that's not
time
gonna win.
paradox. Because if they know the automatons are a threat, go back to destroy the automatons
No,
before they become a threat. They
no,
create a
that
time
doesn't.
paradox.
No, time paradoxes don't matter to the Daleks because if that was the case, they wouldn't have fought the Time Lords all across time.
There's
Yes,
there's
they-
literally an episode, the Rivers of Mars, where a Dalek doesn't kill a human because she's gonna be the first person to go to Mars.
So are we still talking about the same faction that gets beat by stairs?
They
Well,
can
eventually
fly.
that's
They
not
overcome that weakness.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fine.
they
That's
overcome
fucked.
that.
Dude, this field's
They
alive.
overcome that
That's
weakness.
big,
They don't
bro.
just get into
Friggin', it blocks every attack.
I didn't hear any of that.
Really, there was a
Wait, that's a
like, what was
Dalek? I
the
thought that was a
entire
trash can.
cliffhanger, like, off
Oh,
of the
you
fact
guys
that-
are just saying on Dalek.
Well, that's the funny part.
Engineering.
Is that
Daleks,
the Dalek outfit is basically a upside down trash can with a plunger and phallic toy.
Fucking trash cans, what the hell?
Yeah, you guys are just hating on Daleks for no reason.
Fuck the Daleks.
Richest people
I mean,
have
they
no
have the numbers.
creativity.
They can just overwhelm the automatons anyway. It's fine.
No, they got the
They were
numbers.
able to.
What
They
are
were
you
able
talking
to
about?
have
They
an
had
entire
one
war.
planet.
What?
They
What?
had one planet
you talking
that was
about? No, they
Skaro,
don't.
and half the time it's
No, they
destroyed.
don't. No, they don't.
What are
They
you-
don't
Yeah.
have one planet.
Well, they move
They
on.
literally
They
only
have an
have
entire
one
planet
world.
No,
just,
they
like,
don't.
like insane
No, they
asylum.
don't.
Like,
They fight an entire war against the fucking Time Lords across
Time Lord.
all of time.
Hold
They
on.
couldn't do that to get one
I have a
planet.
I have a genuine question here.
And they
They're
Yeah.
time travelers, right? Do they
Yes.
use the same? And because I know at least this about it, the TARDIS in Doctor Who purposely avoids paradox stuff by using the TARDIS. They had a handheld version of time travel, but he had to do all sorts of random things to avoid paradoxes. He doesn't have to do that
The
with the
Daleks
TARDIS.
don't care about
So,
paradox. They are willing to.
They normally don't.
Okay,
risk
so they
it
just
to win.
Eloy
So
Okay,
just do it.
it's also
Alright.
the
my,
TARDIS
my
itself
big
is
problem
also just,
is
like, a beat
they
up
have a
pickup.
reality bomb. Have they ever used it?
I'm
for
watching
you
the
to know
stream.
that
What the
it
hell?
worked?
They were going to use it. They just got
Going
stopped.
to use it is not the same as using it and it
Yes,
actually
hold
functioning
on.
the way
No,
it's
no,
supposed
no.
to.
You're being
It's
disingenuous.
bullshit.
They had the
would have
bomb and
functioned
it would
if
have
it wasn't sabotaged.
Yeah.
Yes, it was
Like,
part of the
going back to
plot. They
reality,
were going to use the bomb,
time
and
travel is way more effective.
yeah, hold on. It was the part of the plot they were going to use it, and they got sabotaged. It doesn't mean they still don't have it and can use it. They would just have to be like Doctor Who and be able to get in their systems and disable it the same way he did.
A
They still
potential
have
threat
it.
isn't an actual threat, though.
They have to, in like 15 minutes.
That makes
they have
no
to get to
sense.
the Dalek
It's
planet,
still a weapon in their
find
arsenal.
the reality bomb.
Wait, doesn't the Doctor also just have a screwdriver that kind of just says "frick you" and hacks anything he wants to instantly?
Yeah, the screwdriver. Yeah, the sonic screwdriver can basically do
Did he
anything
use that to hack
demands.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Did he
also,
confirm
you
it would
have
have
to remember
worked?
the screwdriver is a part of the TARDIS.
I mean,
It-
the
I'm
doctor
assuming
figured
if
it
it
would
would've
work,
worked, then he
so.
would've
TARDIS
hacked it.
You realise how
do all
many
the
stairs there are in
Also,
TARDIS, Dan?
It's not an
So the
argument.
lot
doctor
of
Shut
them.
up.
confirmed the reality
That's the
bomb would
thing.
But they
work.
can fly, dude. It's fine.
Pretty sure they have
Those little
dialect
trash
suits that
cans
walk
fly.
now.
They literally can fly. It's shown in the episode where the new Dalek shows up
That
for
was
the
just a
first time
joke.
in the new series
But
that they've overcome that weakness. They can
did the
fly.
doctor
fucking
actually
joke,
confirm that the
Lizzie.
reality
Sit down.
bomb does anything?
What?
Their weakness.
Yeah, the doctor
Scared.
literally
Yeah.
said if it activates, it'll destroy all reality. When
Yeah, it destroys anything non-Dalek across reality. That's what it does.
Will it destroy stairs?
Yes.
yes,
They got
it'll
over the
destroy
weakness
stairs,
of
it'll
stairs.
destroy
So
stuff.
Does it
but-
destroy
I don't know.
them?
The stairs seems like a really
no,
big
the
weakness,
Daleks
buddy.
are fine. It destroys
Dude, they can
anything
fly.
non-Dalek.
They can teleport. They don't care about
Isn't the
stairs.
leader
Bloody
non-Dalek?
stairs.
Yeah,
No.
it kills anything or gets rid of anything
No,
non-Dalek. That's what it's
it's a
designed
little
to do.
complicated.
Yes, they have
That was
reality
before the
bombs.
leader
They have
had
Guys,
a
number of tries.
we've already established that the reality bomb can be hacked. But can the automatons stop the Daleks from going back in time and just wiping them out before they even existed?
Yes,
No.
because that
Can,
would
and
create
the
a
Daleks
We
Nothing
think-
to suggest that the automatons.
literally
There's nothing to
create a-
suggest that any automatons.
Listen, that would create a time paradox. Literally,
And the
in the
Daleks
episode
don't
River
care.
of Mars. Listen, let me explain before you interrupt me again. In
It's
the
still a
episode, the River
Dalek
of Mars.
victory.
Literally,
Let him talk.
in the episode River of Mars, the Daleks purposely do not kill a specific
guys, anybody
human
got the time?
because she will die on Mars and lead to space travel for all humanity. She is a fixed point, so they don't kill her, preventing a paradox.
All
Despite
right, and
hating
how are
everything
the
and wanting to kill
automatons at this
everything.
point? Are the automatons
If
a
the
fixed
automatons
point?
are a threat and they go back to kill the automatons, they would create a time paradox. They don't want to create a time paradox. So
No.
they won't.
You're using one very
people are saying
simple
that
aspect
time
of
bomb doesn't hack
Hey,
now.
basically Doctor Who doesn't allow time travel.
I have a question though
that
about
argument
that
does not
about that
work.
logic, and this is mostly just with basic time travel stuff. These Daleks were just dropped in the universe. Why would they care about what happens in the past?
Yeah, like they have no history.
Because it's not like they're gonna
And-
stop their own birth. They got dropped in there completely independent.
Why are you assuming? Wait, why are you assuming that they got dropped into a different universe?
Yeah.
They showed up. They want to burn it down.
Why are you assuming it's specifically the Automatons universe? You're giving them you're giving them an advantage by just assuming that they're the guests here.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a no limits
But
fallacy.
that was also not really established.
Things.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see how that moment with the dialect and the person and the time paradox. I don't see how that moment means that going back that there would be no way to destroy the automatons through time travel without creating a time paradox.
Also,
the TARDIS travels through time and navigates that.
Here's what I'm trying to say is that
has already said that the Daleks have destroyed countless species by using time shenanigans. So
Like they've done this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's
if they
not their
fight the
first rodeo.
Automatons, realize they're a threat, they can't go back in time to erase them from ever happening because then
That's
creates
not
a
how
time
that
paradox.
works.
No, that's not how it works
No.
for the Daleks.
No.
They'll go back because they were losing. And then just go
They
back
haven't
far
im-
enough to stop the automatons before they become a threat in the first place. That's what they've
I don't
always
even know
done.
why we're talking about this when the Time Lords can destroy concepts and shit, and the Daleks were winning against people who could destroy concepts. This isn't a contest. The Daleks dominate easily.
I've had them in the domination category for like
It's-
15 minutes. I don't know why you guys are still talking about it.
All right, everyone, let's move on.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
All right, guys.
Me
Daleks
neither.
versus the fucking Banished. Let's go.
Next up, we have
Daleks
Ben
victory.
10. Where does Ben Tennyson go?
Oh, we're gonna
Does
burn
he
him.
have which version of Ben 10? Hold on, which version of Ben 10
Where are we doing this?
Didn't say. It just said
Does he have
the super chat
Hello.
literally just said
Hello,
Ben
Ben
10 and nothing
victory.
else. So it's just Ben 10.
I would just say
I'm gonna
dominate, honestly.
Guys,
I think
Jesus
Ben
Christ,
dominates.
okay, I'm muting
Immediate
someone at
dominating
random. Next time, everyone just starts talking over each other and doesn't stop after like 2 or 3 seconds. Just letting you know. One person's getting randomly muted.
Yes, sir.
Go. Someone.
So it depends mostly on the timeline. If it's anything before Alien X, he doesn't really have that much of a hope. There is some. No, he doesn't get the time travel stuff until after Alien X. So no, he pretty much gets annihilated if it's before then. If it's after then, he has a reality warping god that is able to.
No, hold up,
Jim.
Jim. Hold up. Doesn't he still have the time alien though? To freeze time?
Yeah, but that's like an
I
hour
believe that's
thing.
after, and even if he did, he'd have to freeze time
It's limited.
practically
Forever.
permanently
For
and do
so
that.
long.
Yeah, because
Individually
then
killing
you got
every automaton in every world.
cross-planet.
He'd
Yeah,
be
like,
doing
that's
that.
a
He would be
weird
doing that
analogy.
for damn near an infinite. Like
That's
he would be doing that for
billions
so
of
long.
years.
Yeah,
But also, Alien X is unstable. It's not like a guaranteed thing
It's
Ben
not-
can control. I mean, it's like the mask. Like Jim Carrey can guide it,
Well, I mean,
but there's no
not
guarantee
like-
it's going to go into the direction
It's the only
Lost.
reason why that's the case is because of the two heads that constantly argue inside of it. But all it takes is for Ben to get them to agree on one thing, and he gets control as long as he has it on.
He's also pretty decent at negotiating, and it's not like he has a real time limit with that because
he's in
they
there
can't
for as long as he
kill
needs to be.
because they can't kill him, and when those conversations happen, like not in real time.
Yeah, they
Like,
happen
not only
for
that,
millions
you
and
gotta
millions
remember-
of years. If it could take millions of years if Ben needed it to, honestly, and he would be virtually
Yeah.
unscathed. The automatons would just look at him like, "Oh,
But what you
he's
gotta
still here, I
remember-
guess."
And it's not like they can kill him.
For Ben 10, Ben 10, he
Yeah.
did
If he
fight
wakes up, I
another-
mean, what are they gonna do to him?
Hold on. He fought another member of Alien X's species in prolonged combat. He has the ability to get the heads to cooperate so that he's a part of the fight.
Wait,
So it's not as difficult for him
I
anymore.
mean, he can also just recreate a universe, like
In all,
if he wants.
in all fairness, that combat wasn't all that impressive because the reason why that warrior is powerful was not because of strength, because they're all universe freaking warpers, is because he just was really decisive.
What's the most?
I don't want to
impressive
like
thing
bring
with
this
him
up
in
as
Alien
like something that is canon, but in a Cartoon Network skit,
No.
a Alien X did punchies with Gumball and completely eviscerated the entire planet of Earth with just one punch.
Nice.
I mean, that
Cyberstan would be gone.
Yeah, he also, but then the show, he just remakes the universe. Like, it's not even a question.
Yeah, he did just do that. Like, it got
He could
destroyed.
do that
He
too,
didn't
I
even
suppose.
realize. He didn't realize it got destroyed.
He's
And
like,
then he
wait,
just
what's happening?
remade
Oh,
it.
the universe. Yeah.
Yeah, he literally had to do a double take and be like, "Oh, hey, frick," and then
He-
remade it.
He's
Like, it's-
just a superior
like,
version
oh.
of Sin, honestly.
Anyways, it's in Dominates.
Yeah.
Next.
Yep.
Anyone
Can
else?
I just say the
will-
ones that people paid to have in here fucking suck. They're just they're not. There's not even a conversation to be had. They just automatically go in.
Yeah.
They have like
All of these
Jesus.
stuff end up put
Fucking
up there in
Banished,
like
that
a
shit
minute.
took forever.
Next up,
The
we
Banished
got-
was actually interesting though.
Next up, we have the
Banished was
Blacklight
fun.
virus from Prototype.
I mean, how does it even
Who has that one?
I don't know.
Does that
fucking
infect
Prototype.
technology?
Does anybody know the Blacklight virus?
Yeah, I've played them.
Not really, no.
I'm gonna go and
Yeah.
get
Fucking speak.
destroyed.
All right,
The
so the guy who
Blacklight
knows the
virus,
Blacklight
yeah.
virus, where would it go?
It gets fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
in
gets
the
destroyed.
destroyed.
One
because
of the
it-
strongest things the Blacklight virus had got destroyed by like not the center of a nuke, but by like far away from a nuke. Like it's getting fucked up.
Okay, get
Yeah.
destroyed.
It has no space.
So
to
far, I would like to point
all
out
machines.
that all of the ones that were added via Super Chats are either in Gets Destroyed or Dominates, meaning they were shitty picks.
It's so. Yeah.
Just want to make that
Can
clear.
the stuff even?
Is there any
affect
Warhammer
what
ones? I'll do the
machine?
Warhammer ones. We can
There
knock
is,
those
but
out.
we're
the
not
way. I
there
can
yet.
yap ever Warhammer.
We're not there yet, but there are.
We're there. We're there.
Always
We're
super chat to
there.
move
We're
it
there.
Paid money to do the next.
Next up, we have the Krogans. Finally, one that actually might be kind of cool. Who knows the Krogans from Mass
How's
Effect?
it-
I know the
I know a
Krogans.
decent bit about the Krogans. I've played all Mass Effect games and I got into the lore a little bit.
Isn't Mass Effect like every planet is like so far away and they have to walk like 20 years?
Walk?
They have the relays. That's how they.
I mean,
that's how
like they have to move. It takes
They're
fucking
limited.
forever.
Their FTL's limited
walk in
with
space.
the
Yeah.
that jump thingy that they do. I forgot. Oh, the Mass Effect relays.
Yeah, there's their main weakness is the fact that if the Mass Effect relays are destroyed, they have no way of traveling between different systems. They can only travel within certain systems. So trying to travel like across the whole galaxy without a Mass Effect relay would take their entire lifespans. So that's a major problem for them. Outside of that, they do have arguably better guns. Their numbers are potentially just as good, if not better, than the Automatons are. The Krogan do have stuff that's really good, but I do think that the fact that their space travel sucks as bad as it does, and they're extremely open to just being trapped in one location. That's pretty killer.
To be fair, also like they need a relay to get around, so like that's a huge hindrance. If we're taking the automatons and putting them into the Mass Effect universe, then okay, I guess. But if it takes place on neutral ground, we're gonna have to argue that we're gonna have to put relays in this universe for this to even be viable. So like the way I see it is like they're just gonna get steamrolled like in every other
the fuck's wrong with your
conversation.
mic, dude? Fix your mic.
So
fix your mic.
No, it's fine.
It's not fine.
Don't the Krogan also have a?
It's not. It's terrible.
Don't the Krogan also have a reproduction?
This mic is from
of-
Warhammer. Leave it alone.
You sound like Afghan, like radio comm chatter.
I don't know what that is.
This mic from Warhammer. You can't disrespect it. It's not his fault.
Sounds awful.
Your mic sounds like it's preparing for movie night, Frick.
So, yeah, what prevents the automatons from just destroying all the relays?
Nothing.
And then slowly picking them off piece by piece.
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Potentially could have green ships.
Yeah.
The Krogan, can the Krogan, do the Krogan have like good fleets that could defend the relays or what?
They have numbers.
They have numbers. They have numbers. They're incredibly powerful. They have biotics. Their weapons technology is pretty advanced. But they're not capable of building and improving on their technology because Krogan scientists are very rare. Mostly they just take technology from other species and integrate it, which they could do for... If they can get and defeat an automaton ship, it's possible that they can get their travel technology and integrate it, but it's going to take a while. It's not something that happens instantly. So that's probably...
Yeah, Krogan are also not very smart.
There's very few Krogan scientists that exist. They're pretty much all warriors. There's a couple of ambassadors.
Also, does my mic sound better?
No, if they were like
Krogan
Warhammer,
have
these
a-
guys would be fucking great.
The Krogan do have a major disadvantage is that they have a reproduction debuff because of the last war.
That's another thing. The genophage.
No, but if you take but they don't have it by the end of the series, and if you take them in their prime, they don't have it. So whether they have the genophage or not, I don't think it would make much of a difference. The genophage could potentially actually hurt them more than it helps them, because if the automatons are taking out all of the relays and not allowing them to leave planets, and they're just stuck on individual planets, they will very quickly overpopulate that world, and eventually they'll start killing each other and dying out due to overpopulation. So they'll essentially collapse under the weight of their own people. That's why they became conquerors in the first place, because before they were introduced into the greater galactic universe, they were a species that got killed a lot by a lot of very dangerous creatures that lived on Tachanka. Then they were discovered by the Council, and the Council was like, hey, the Citadel Council, and the Council was like, hey, let's give these dudes space weapons and throw them out there and let them fight a bunch of people. And then that's when they spread. But because they didn't naturally evolve to do that, they still had an extremely high reproduction rate, because their production rate was meant for a species that dies as often as Krogans die on their world. Now that they have space weapons and nothing can really kill them.
Holy shit.
Yeah, now that they have space weapons and nothing on their world can really kill them anymore, they're capable of taking them on. The reproduction didn't have a reason to exist, so now they're just growing, like massively. Which is one thing I don't like about Mass Effect 3 is the whole idea of the genophage is that it existed for a reason. Like it was a bad thing if the genophage went away, and it was kind of like a questionable thing. Like the genophage had to exist, and it's an evil, but it's a necessary evil.
No, it sounds like a good thing.
By Mass Effect 3, curing the genophage is the only good thing, but they don't give a solve as to like how do you stop the problem that was that they had before they created the genophage, which is that they're going to keep spreading at alarming rates and start conquering and taking
It's just
over.
gonna take over the universe.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh no, they'll just not do that this time, and it's like that's so stupid. But yeah,
they're gonna have overpopulation.
Yeah, it does seem like the
we could always try eugenics.
That's what. Well,
Dude,
that's what the
Krogan
genophage
stronger.
was, kind of, in a way, sort of, not really. But eugenics wouldn't help. Eugenics would be worse, because now you're going to get even
Because each
more
time there's
with
gonna be
even
better and better
healthier and bigger
Krogan. It's gonna be
Krogan. Like, no,
crazy.
that would suck. You don't want to fucking do eugenics with Krogan. But no, it does seem like with the Mass Effect relays that it's probably still going to be and get destroyed. But I do think it's going to take them a little bit more time, because they're not going to be easy to take out on the planets that they do have fully populated. And the sheer numbers they're going to have to deal with is going to be a pain. So I'll put them in fight for a bit, but it's low fight for a bit. It's like really low fight for a bit. Does anyone think they should be somewhere
But it's
else?
gonna be so cool.
You might just
No, that's perfect.
No, I think that's probably where they'd go.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
next up we got
It's
the
so
Vex. Who knows
cool.
Destiny? I don't know shit about Destiny.
Oh god, the Vex.
I know a
Oh,
decent
boy,
bit.
let's go. Alright, I can
I
argue
know a
for
decent
them.
bit about the Vex.
I mean, this is just more
Alright,
Destiny, I just crowed.
the
It was
Vex.
so ass, the first one.
I'm gonna be real, the Vex immediately would go into dominate here on just hands down. Unfortunately, the Vex have and make very frequent use of the time travel. They make very frequent use of time travel. They'll pull Vex from the past, from the future, and from the present, from fucking different timelines. They'll do that shit, so they basically have infinite numbers at all times to fight any war. They can fucking create simulations, millions of them, basically at the same time to determine what's going to happen for each fucking at the same time too. And they can also, in certain cases, take those simulations and make those happen just like that. They'll just say that simulation, the one that we really want that one to happen, that's the one that happens. And the reason it never works against the Guardians is because they're paracausal, and the fact that they can just, you can't really determine their fate essentially. So if for anything that isn't paracausal, they just go, yep, that thing isn't paracausal. This is the exact timeline where we say, fuck you.
Also, I don't think that makes sense because the Destiny the fucking main dudes of the Destiny, they do die, and at one point I think in Destiny 2, the Traveler just straight up gets like turned off or destroyed or whatever, and they lose the paracausal powers. So if they were paracausal, that shouldn't have even been able to happen.
I do want to bring up one thing. There is no FTL in Destiny. It's all near light speed.
That's a problem.
Oh.
No, the Vex don't need it because
the Vex don't need it. The Vex don't need it. They have teleportation. The Vex do not need it. They teleport across the galaxy.
The Vex
They
can
don't even
literally
teleport across
appear
the
on your
galaxy.
world just because.
Yep, they can just say, "Oh, that's a nice planet you have there." They'll be halfway across the universe, and now they're just on your planet for free.
And if there's any kind of planets for some strange reason that doesn't have any Vex, that changes very, very fast. Because in any simulation, any battle, they'll have fully simulated and to the point that they will win every encounter. It's the epitome of having multiple tabs open, running the same event, running that one event, closing every other tab, and just keep winning again and again and again.
Now here's my question:
like
would it be
simulations-
possible that they can be hacked into so that the automatons can also see the same simulations?
No.
They cannot be.
No. It's all
without paracausal powers.
Well, okay,
Not
hold
without
on, slow down.
paracausal powers.
Why not?
No, that's
what does
that's not
paracausal
entirely
have to do
true.
with hacking into technology?
Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Wait. No, they what was it fucking
Jesus
called? They
Christ,
have
one at a time.
the splicers. Sorry, splicers. I forget about them. My bad.
Yes. Okay.
Anyone wants to
but,
explain those?
There's another thing. Even Golden Age technology, humans were able to do this. But the problem is if the automatons were to peer into those simulations, those same simulations will peer back and create more simulations of the simulation. So like it's kind of a bullshit thing where the automatons or not the automatons, the Vex are always 1 to 10 steps ahead of you, regardless of what you do. So even if they were to hack them and see them, the automaton or the Vex have already made a simulation of the simulation of them already knowing where they're ahead. You know what I mean? It's dumb.
Does that
really
mean
dumb.
But does that mean that the simulation works? Like, is it possible that they create
Yes.
simulations that don't have them winning?
Yeah.
The simulations will
that's a BS argument
always
because
turn
if
out
that was the
This
in
just
the way.
sounds like Golden. This just sounds like JoJo's Golden Requiem. No, it's like just
I
like
want
just
to-
not. I don't understand what I don't like. I'm just like reading JoJo's for the first time. I just hear Golden Requiem just say no. I'm like, I don't understand what you're saying.
Why don't they just make like simulations of simulations, just keep on going forever and forever?
No, I mean I get that, but I don't see how I don't see how creating simulations is any different than just a super high computer that just kind of calculates what the next move will be and tries to predict what things will outcome. That's what every regular general tries to do.
Is that every
Yeah, but it's
what
usually
it is that every single simulation that the Vex will always do is that it is so completely
hold on.
1-to-1 accurate. It is completely impossible to tell that you're not even in simulation because everything is so realistic down to the complete
Yeah, but if it's
molecule of
accurate,
the
why do they keep
simulation
making
itself.
more?
Because why
Just
not?
to see
Because
simulations
they
that
want
have
to
a
go
step
over
ahead.
Because only one can be
challenging.
correct.
easy
That's
way
why.
to win.
No, it's like that one Rick and Morty
kind of the
bit.
point.
Like you're saying that all the
It's,
simulations
Rick and
are
Morty
like
bit.
it's just simulation on simulation on simulation, but the fact that they have to keep making more simulations means none of them are working. So the simulations
How
aren't
come they haven't
accurate.
completely destroyed the Cabal? I just wondered how.
Yes.
The
they
main
haven't
reason
completely
why
destroyed the
they have
Cabal?
to make so many simulations is because there's the unknown variable here of paracausality, which in a very, very, very simple sense, pretty much the cause and effect of the
Oh, I know what it
laws of the
means,
universe.
but I know what it means, but even that doesn't work because the Traveler was shut down. So if they were paracausal, then the Traveler should have been shut down.
I will say, even though
Yeah.
it's shut down,
there's a
and
reason
that being shut
Guys,
down
I
was
can't.
that the technology that was used to specifically pretty much enclose and like block off the stars of the light or the paracausality from the Guardians was so extremely specific to countering the Traveler and targeting the light itself. It wasn't just some machine or some shield that went around it. It was so specific to cancel out light and paracausality.
Are you talking about the cage that was created by Gaul?
Yeah, I believe that's what he was
So
talking about. The thing that cut them off.
that cage was created because what's his name? Who's the fucking leader of the Cabal before they exiled him? Callus. Callus was already studying Dark Tech because he was trying to commune with the Witness, and they basically gave him like a blueprint to dark. I'm gonna call it Dark Tech because there's no really like real name for it, but essentially it's stuff that is designed to suppress the light. The Witness or the Traveler wasn't shut down at this point in time. The Traveler was asleep. So basically, what Callus or not Callus, what Gaul did was pretty much snuck up on it, blindsided the Guardians, stuck a cage around it, and activated that field of in lore it's called resonance, which I'm just gonna keep referring to it as resonance, and it created that barrier that shut off the light. But the chosen Guardian, the player Guardian, is able to access it through a shard of the Traveler that is found in these woods, and basically you go to it and you reconnect with the light, and that's how you're able to still have access to it. But at this point in time,
So why didn't the
you're
Vex
only
wipe out
Guardian that
Earth?
has-
Why didn't the Vex wipe out Earth while the Traveler was shut off, or know that the Traveler would be shut
Because
off?
at this point in time, the Vex were already crippled because in Destiny 2 we had already raided the Vault of Glass, destroying one of the most powerful Vex mines, and they what's his name? Saint 14 was still in the Infinite Forest, and so was Osiris, and these are two characters that play a major role in the story against the Vex, because Osiris can make an infinite amount of reflections of himself that can explore every reality created by the Vex. So that's how he's able to feed information to humanity and Earth and everyone. And Saint 14 is literally Doomguy, so he's just there killing trillions of them by himself for millions of years, by the way. But that's essentially why the Vex couldn't take a lot of their attention and place it on us. And another thing is that we also crippled a lot of their basically like world minds. They have,
but like, isn't this
this
whole series just a bunch of these factions trying to take over one world?
No.
Not necessarily.
Like, isn't where the Traveler isn't that all just Earth? Or am I totally full of shit?
The Traveler is at Earth.
Traveler is its
however,
own specific entity.
Okay. Because I thought like the whole thing was I played the first one, but the first one there was like no story, and to read the lore you had to go on a fucking website and shit. So I never really got into the story.
Yeah, you had to do a bunch of shit for the lore.
But basically,
I agree.
Basically, it was like there was the Vex, there was the Cabal, there was all these factions, and they were trying to get to where the Traveler was and kill all the, but they just could never do it. And it seems weird that they couldn't do that. If what you guys are saying, where there is an unlimited number of them, they can instantly teleport anywhere they want, and they can just like wipe the floor. Even if all of the Guardians were paracausal, that wouldn't stop them from flooding that entire area with an unlimited number of Vex and just beating them through overwhelming numbers.
So let me explain to you like what the MO for the Vex is, because you're right about that, Rouga. I will agree with you, but the reason why the Vex exist is to follow the quote unquote pattern. They exist simply so everything in reality can like fit into their version, right? So at the end of the universe, when everything dies, the light and the dark just no longer exist. The only thing left is Vex. So they see the light as just another variable into their great plan. They don't necessarily see it as like the main objective. They have a billion other objectives to take care of. The light is just one thing that they have to focus on. And that's why they create specific minds. Like in Destiny 2, the Curse of Osiris, they created the Panoptes mind to sort of replace what's his name? The fucking Bolt of Glass.
I will say that is not true. Panoptes was not created to replace him. He actually had an entirely separate purpose. No, he was not. He was not. Fucker, what's his name? Atheon. Fucking times conflicts.
Atheon.
Specifically, did control Atheon, whatever his name was. Times conflicts. I call him times conflicts. It's way easier to fucking remember than his first name, anyway. He was in control of the Vault of Glass, which was one of their projects, which was basically just them fucking around with time to see how like fucked up they could do shit with time, essentially. And they got to the point where they could literally go, oh, you can just ignore being erased from time? Well, we're just going to remove you out of the timeline and say you're going to go sit in your own little corner of hell while we continue doing our shit in the universe. That is actually what happened to one of the Guardians, because Guardians, because of their paracausality, you remove them from one timeline, they just appear in another one anyway, where they inevitably succeeded, because Destiny. Yeah, I really don't like Destiny sometimes, and especially with explaining some of the shit that can happen from it. But yes, we do kill Atheon.
I've thought about getting into the lore of Destiny, but I just hear that the creators of Destiny are pains in the ass. They'll like take away DLC after people paid for them and do all kinds of really scummy shit.
Yeah, deleted half of the second game.
You're better off just reading it, to be honest.
Also, I didn't really like the first game at all, and
Just
I hated
read
how,
it, don't even do
how
the
they dealt with
DLC.
the lore and the story. So I was like,
I like the first.
No, the
First game
none of
was
the
ass.
story was in the game.
Yeah,
it was on a website. That was so stupid. That got on my nerves just that by itself. The story that was there was boring.
Unless he took the third expansion for them to have a story.
Anything. Not in the first game.
In the first game, they basically, in the first game at all, they basically do not explain the Vex at all in the first game. They basically give you like a brief synopsis and then don't go into any further depth. You had to basically read into all the little shit you had to do to figure out anything about the Vex in the first game. They do a better job in the second game. Too bad you still have to basically do the exact same thing to figure out a lot of the crazier shit that the Vex can do in Destiny 2 as well. Because
so it sounds like the
Destiny
Vex,
creators are kind of ass.
It sounds like the Vex are the primers from EDF. Like
Yeah, that's
the
a good
like the prime.
description.
Yeah,
it's kind of a
behind that.
The primers are capable
they
of
are very
reaching
like
into the
that.
future to pull in alternate future versions of themselves and bring it into the present. Which is why you have to fight the final boss twice. But okay, so no, this is no exaggeration. They do have an unlimited number. This isn't a nano thing where he just says that, but he's full of shit. They do actually have an unlimited number.
Definitely do.
They can pull from the future and go back in time and shit like this, and they can teleport. That's all the stuff they have.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fair enough. I don't think it makes sense for the story. I think there's probably some plot holes there, but I'll take the word
There
for
certainly can be. There certainly can be. I will say part of the thing that stops the Vex is destroying their Vex mines. They're basically they're
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense
majority
because the
of
Vex mine
the Vex
mines
area.
should never be destroyed if they could see into the future and have an unlimited number of people wherever they want them at any time. No Vex mine should ever be destroyed.
It's the plot continuing it for the plot continuing.
The paracausality wouldn't help them.
Like I said,
the paracausality wouldn't help them.
No.
Doesn't make sense.
Apparently, it does
No, that's
for
literally
some
how it's
reason because
explained.
paracausality in
That's how
Destiny.
it's explained.
That is how it is explained, literally in Destiny, is that the reason the Vex do not win in the current Destiny timeline is because of the fact of paracausality. Because it has been explained through lore that when the light and the dark, the paracausal forces of it, not the actual forces of it, were not like involved. Whenever the gods essentially were basically just sitting back and watching what was going on, 100% of the time the Vex won. Wasn't even close. They would completely win every single time, and the gods had to reset the universe every single time. And there's even a timeline where they did win, even with the forces of paracausality. So there is that too.
The thing is what paracausality is. It has a very specific meaning. It doesn't make sense to be like, oh, it overcame all of this stuff because paracausality. Like, I don't see how paracausality would be linked to being able to fight against the specific things that you guys just mentioned. Like, it just sounds like they're just saying paracausality is how this wins, but not actually explaining what the fuck it did to cause it to win.
Basically, anything with infinite possibilities, or with things that don't make sense. Like, for example, like
they can manipulate reality.
Guardians are able to just summon a black hole. Like, people just cannot do that. Or solar light being,
that wouldn't save them
being
though.
Hotter than. That's what it does, Rouga. Like,
no, but
the light.
I get that, but it wouldn't save them.
Okay, you know what? I'm more curious to see your reasoning though, like your explanation. I want to see it from your perspective.
Well, because what you said, there's an unlimited number of Vex that can unlimitedly come from the future as many times as they want. They teleport so they can be anywhere they want, whenever they want to be there. Summoning a black hole out of nothing, or just having things happen without having to need the things that lead up to that thing happening, would not help that situation. Especially if you're saying that that the Vex can see into the future and constantly can constantly make new strategies every second. You being able to summon a black hole is not going to stop them from doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
So I see what you're saying.
So
I see what you're saying.
I know I have to be here at this time to win this thing, and I can have as many people as I want appear here whenever I want. And you only have a certain number of guardians that can even be in limited locations at a time. It doesn't matter how many of them can summon black holes.
Well, they also can't really track the guardians.
There is also one guardian that can possibly level the playing field here, and his name is Osiris. Osiris is in the lore, at least in like Destiny 1's lore, is Prime Osiris, as people like to say. Could summon an infinite amount of reflections of himself that fight at the same efficiency that he does, and he was considered a master class solar warlock, so he could harness solar energy to revive himself, to summon, to just pretty much burn with the heat of a star, or if not hotter than that, because depending on how powerful the guardian is, it scales in power. So while one guardian can like pretty much start a campfire, another one can literally set an entire building to ash in just a flick of his finger. Like
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you.
Scales.
I don't know Destiny, so I'm really just playing devil's advocate for the most part, and I'm not taking any hard stance either way. But I've heard Destiny fans talk like you, who talk about it, how it's like this unstoppable, ridiculously overpowered thing.
It's not unstoppable.
And I've talked
it's
to,
not.
but well, I'm exaggerating, but then I've talked. Well, no, not really. I actually have met people who thinks it's unstoppable. But then there's other people that are big Destiny fans who are like, yeah, half the fandom super exaggerates how powerful it is, and it's like actually a lot of this stuff is not all that it's cracked up to be, but they exaggerate it to extremes. I'll take your word for it. I can't argue for or against either way because I don't play the games, but I mean, I'll take your word for it. But I will ask this: what order? Because I'm putting a lot of characters in Dominate, but I'm not really ordering them. What order should this Dominate level be in? Who should be up top?
Let's look at the current list. Give me 1 sec. I would say honestly, the Vex would probably go at the very top. Maybe the Daleks if they can get their singularity bomb off or whatever.
Well, everyone said Ben 10 could just rewrite all of reality.
No, that is true.
Ben 10 should be immediately be highest.
Ben 10 immediately goes highest. The Vex should be below them. I think the Daleks, it just depends, and I think if it's a dependency, they should not be above something unless it's clearly stated they can be above them, I guess. It's like, if the bomb can get hacked...
Did someone say the
I guess
Icons
that
can
just
destroy
depends on
universe?
how much hacking.
It's not even the bomb.
No, they destroy
It's
stars.
just
Someone said they
time
destroy stars. My bad. No. And then
They can destroy stars. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it there for now. If someone disagrees with it, we could talk about it later. But yeah, we'll have it. Yeah, I feel like for this list, a lot of people just wanted to fill it up with a bunch of people that just straight up don't belong here. Let's just throw all the most powerful factions.
I can understand that.
But it's just like trying to have good conversation.
The Vex genuinely are a serious threat.
I'm sure they are. I just don't think they belong on this
like
list.
A punch out thing.
They would have belonged more on like a could he defeat the fucking Sentinels from Doom or something type thing. Like I feel like there's other factions that would have been a lot closer.
I think it'd be more interesting for say the Vex to fight something like the Doom universe because that's more on tier with what they technically could do.
That's what the Sentinels are.
I think they
more like the Primers from EDF. Like that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
so
like I
next
particularly think that's in effect. Yeah.
I got you. Well, I mean, this isn't a debate stream, but I would debate Doom versus Destiny. I think I would easily debate.
Oh, I would like to do that, but I want to pick the Hive instead of the Vex because I know more about the Hive.
Oh God.
I got you. Okay, I don't know anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could add the Hive to the list at some point. Well, I mean, have I done a tier list where we put things against Doom? Probably not, because I think most things would just get dominated instantly.
No, we did do that.
Did we?
That happened once. Yeah, I think a while back. I think last year almost.
Are we sure? I'm almost positive I've never done it.
I am 100% sure.
No,
Next week, is that your idea
now? No, that would not be my idea. Because like I said, I don't think it works. We've done debate streams. I don't think we've done a tier list stream with Doom, guys.
There may have been one where they featured.
Yeah, they featured a bunch, but like you could see there's a bunch of them that they featured. But we've oh shit, sorry, we haven't done one where it's just like what factions. Honestly, I don't think that would be a fun one to do because the vast majority of universes just aren't that powerful. I mean, there would be like 5 that might not be instantly dominated. I don't know. It would be like pretty much every faction that we currently have in Dominate would not be in Dominate. They would be, I know. Sorry, I'm fucking tripping over my words because I'm thinking about multiple things at the same time. But yeah, like all of these ones that we haven't put yet, they would basically all be like instantly destroyed. So I don't know. I don't think I would do that one in a debate. But we could do it in a debate stream.
I did that.
I think a debate stream it would work fine.
Oh, yeah.
I don't necessarily know if the ICOG would lose to the
Yes, they
the
would.
Doom guys.
They
They're
would
pretty.
100%
Oh,
lose. They'd get fucking destroyed.
It's pretty.
Absolutely. that would be quick.
Dude,
Okay,
Doom's
so
like...
next up we have the CIS from Star Wars.
You've never talked about this before.
No, never. It's never come up.
I think there was a whole video on this.
Yeah, no, I've
Yeah,
never.
definitely. Someone did this called Africa Big Tech is a Star Wars fan.
So this might surprise
1 million
people.
metal
This
droids.
may surprise people. Okay, since I've never given my opinion on this, but I think the Automatons win, and I don't think it's going to be that hard.
Oh yeah, no.
I think, you know what, Rouga, I've seen your observation. I think you're right.
Aren't there supposedly like quadrillions of droids, except in that one episode of Star Wars: The Clone Wars, where they go to get the 5 million?
There are not quadrillion droids.
It's supposed to be quintillions, not quadrillions, but it's also contradicted all across. Like some people tried to argue with me that when there's a book trilogy that where it specifically is a massive plot point that it's all propaganda, and people have argued with me that the person who wrote that book series is basically like not to be trusted because everything she writes within Star Wars like contradicts the rest of Legends. But she's not the only one who does it. There's multiple. There's an encyclopedia that says that they make billions of CIS, and that's in one of the Star Wars encyclopedias. It's contradicted all over the place. Like the quintillions number is not consistent in Legends, and it's not even in canon. So it's just and when you look at the numbers that are actually stated within canon, whether you're talking about the show or the movies or whatever, the shit that where all of the Legends are supposedly supposed to spin off from, they like the numbers are very clearly so far below. I mean, Bad Batch uses millions when they're talking about the clones. The Clone Wars show every time they talk about how like making more droids, they always talk in the millions. Never once have they ever spoken in the billions in actual canon. It's just that's just clearly not the numbers they have. It's ridiculous to even think so.
I want to bring up two things. I want to bring up two things. One, the Clone Wars is always meant to be, a fake war so Palpatine could take power. And two, you absolutely have compared the automatons to the droids before. I've seen that video.
Do you have autism?
Yes.
Maybe.
He just did one only 2 days ago. That was his first ever time.
They were joshing. They were joking. They pulled a little
there's this thing
fool
called
on you.
sarcasm and jokes, and I feel like you didn't pick it up very well. But hey, I get it. Autism sucks. No, but I think.
Where's the Star Wars people who were chatting shit? Where are they now?
I think CIS fights for a bit. I think not very long. It's just however long it takes them to be wiped out. I think their droids aren't as good as the automatons. I don't think their FTL's not as good as the automatons. Their weapons aren't as good. Does anyone disagree with this and think that they do better?
No, I don't disagree because even accounting for the fact that like let's disregard the biased numbers of the droids sometimes. Even if we get past the droids to like the militias that a lot of the planets had, because a lot of people forget that the Clone Wars was not just the clones of the droids, it was also just the random like the rather absurd amount of militias that were just sprung up across the entire fucking galaxy. Even with that, like the CIS having like a ton of those, they'd still get pretty hard stomped, unfortunately, just because the automatons can just produce way more, and most of the tech they have is just better.
Weapons are better. Everything they have is better. I mean, if you, and also one of the big things that I already brought up was in one of my videos is that the vast majority of the actual droid army is B1s and super battle droids. Like that is the vast majority. All of the better ones that they have is like a fraction of their main army, and you almost never see them on the battlefield. They're almost always like spec ops. Whereas if you look at the automaton forces, especially if you're playing on like Helldive or Super Helldive, you don't see a lot of the weaker ones. Like the troopers are barely even around. You're almost only fighting like the mid to high tiered automatons. And if you have like a couple mid tiers, you could take out fucking, you know, 100, 1,000 of the B1s and super battle droids pretty easy with just, you know, 200 of the regular, or I'm sorry, like 50 of the regular ones. Like they completely outnumber.
And on Super Helldive, you face like 15 Vox engines.
A single Devastator, like a single Devastator, is like 10 times the amount of a super battle droid. Like super battle droids are dangerous, don't get me wrong, but the Devastator just has, just depending on which version you're fighting, they have the shields in front of them, and even then, even the unshielded ones are just generally more durable than the ones, the super battle droids that we see. Like the weapons that Star Wars uses, it's cool, but it's more flash than it actually is powerful.
It's really
not.
They're really not that cool. If you actually look into the weapons of this of Star Wars in general, they're some of the most generic shit ever. It's like 99% plasma and some lasers and like like it's really not that awesome, but people are talking about it like it's the fucking greatest thing ever.
It's the greatest thing ever.
I think a Helldiver Scorcher is better than like 99% of Star Wars handheld weapons, like easily. It's they're just not very good. But yeah.
I do want to say so, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the CIS does have much better fighters, like, you know, starfighters, than the Automatons.
No, they don't.
We don't know that. We don't even know those aspects.
They have better anti-air
for the Automatons at all.
They have better anti-air. The Automatons, they can block out centers. They can do all sorts of crazy things.
Anti-air, air support. Like,
they'll use anti-air. They have fighters.
We don't know.
Like they can just call it a bomber.
Vulture droids and Hyena bombers were cheap. That's it. They're cheap. They're not good. That's the point.
There's also the Tri-Droid fighter.
Yeah, but it's the same issue. That's the same issue. It's the Spec Ops thing where they have the Tri-Fighter droids, but they're so rare that you never see them. Essentially, it's the same with the HMS gunships that they have, where it's just they're there, they're super powerful, but you never see them. It's the same problem.
Automatons can shut down all their communications.
At the end of the Clone War.
Yeah, this is very one-sided.
Also, the droid army is. And the biggest thing, you know how the Automatons have the hacking, they have the ability to hack into shit. And if this was the beginning of Clone Wars droids, they're fucked. The entire droid army just gets turned against them because they have to have that thing that turns them on and keeps them on with the Lucre Hulks. And even later on into the war, you could hack into individual battle droids.
No, they solved that. They solved that already before the start of the Clone Wars.
That problem was solved before the Clone Wars.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Battle of Naboo, which was before the Clone Wars started.
No, even after the Battle of Naboo, at the start of the war, they still had a lot of B1s that still had it. Yes, later on into the war, a lot of them they basically disappeared altogether, and there were maybe a handful that still had it. But in regards to that problem, yes, there were a ton that still had it at the beginning of the war.
And going back to how rare the droid Tri-Fighter are, I'm pretty sure if you watch the opening battle scene of Revenge of the Sith, like most of the starfighters Separatists have are droid Tri-Fighters.
I mean,
like,
not really though.
But that's also very important.
The books mention that Tri-Fighters are mass-produced.
Well, everything's mass-produced.
Vulture droids were mass-produced.
Everything in the military is mass-produced.
Like in the scale of Star Wars, that's like fucking 500 fighters. Like that's nothing.
Yeah, whenever they say they're mass-produced, in Star Wars, that kind of means nothing for the CIS because again,
that's like
the most common.
Guys.
Yeah, it's like for the droid starfighters, it was mostly Vulture droids and Hyena bombers, which were notoriously very crappy.
The Star Destroyers are also considered
of the Clone Wars.
By
the end,
most
of them were droids.
The Star Destroyers are also considered mass-produced, and there's only 60,000 of them. So it's like it's not the numbers you're talking about aren't in the billions or the trillions. Not
Yeah, it's like
necessarily.
The Republic only had half of that as well.
But yeah, I don't
I was
disagree
just
with
replying
like
to
its
the guy who
placement.
was
It's
saying it
just
was
No, if you
more
don't disagree.
spec ops stuff.
Well, look, does anyone disagree with the placement?
Only the advocate of big tech who doesn't have a mic.
What? I don't know what he said.
What?
One of the guys in the only one of the guys in the call, but he doesn't have a mic. And he's just
Then
chatting
it's
on
not
the.
relevant. Sorry. He's free to come in.
What do you
But
mean,
you know, you gotta have a mic for a fucking stream. All right.
I don't
Next
know.
up,
Right
we
now-
have
right now,
the Borg.
Advocates
Who knows the Borg?
The Borg.
Anybody know the Borg?
I do.
Yeah, I know.
Which Borg?
know the Borg.
All right, let's talk about the Borg.
sexy.
What do you guys think about the Borg?
I think
Okay,
it's
Are
either
we
between
going on-
Eternal Fight and Dominate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either
Oh, well, we
Eternal
gotta
Fight or
explain
Dominate.
why. We gotta explain why first.
Whoa,
Explain
whoa,
why.
Their
the Borg
adaptation
are
is
like
the
this
big-
fight.
Whole
Well,
things
the-
out of their
well,
ass.
Yeah.
So it is, to
Wow,
my understanding, that the automatons use energy weapons, correct?
They use both.
And
Yeah,
They have both.
ballistic,
The-
and
Can
they
they,
use
can they effectively modulate these energy weapons on the fly? Because if not, then the Borg can just adapt.
I said they use
and I
both.
don't like. Well,
The automatons use both.
Yeah, but he was asking with the energy weapons, can they modulate their frequency?
No, but I know why he's asking that. He's asking that because the energy shields of the Borg can block energy weapons, but they don't just use energy weapons. They also use ballistic weapons.
Borg agree?
Explosives, all
I
different other
think
kinds.
you're talking about the anti-orbital guns.
No, talking about the handheld weapons.
What was it? Which ones in particular?
The cyborgs.
Because I don't think
all
that
the
handheld
cyborgs
weapons
use ballistic weapons. All of them.
I'll have to 1 second. I'll have to look those up real quick. But
Yeah.
again, I don't think ground combat's going to matter. Anything the Borg want, they can literally just like rip it out of the ground. Like if there's a facility they want, they can just
Yeah, they can try to.
tractor
They
it
can cut
up.
out like
1
city.
second, I'll
They can
put-
cut out
Yeah,
like
it's
cities and shit, and
yeah.
then basically tractor beam it
What
up
the fuck?
into their ships. But the
That's great.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Yeah, but the automatons do have really good anti-air weapons. I don't know if the anti-air weapons are specifically energy based or not. But honestly,
I
it
don't
doesn't.
think they matter.
But honestly, it doesn't really matter.
matter.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much because the automaton's production ability means that that it would not be that. And just to let you guys know, I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm not going to talk on the Borg that much. But because I feel like you guys are pretty much all going to talk on the Borg, so I'm just going to be on the other side of this one. But we've seen with the speed of production that the automatons have, they can, if they needed to swap out their weapons for something else in a very short amount of time, they could be able to do that. Like we've seen them make whole new factions and completely rebuild whole sections and build an entire planet of infrastructure in literally a day. Like the speed of which that they can alter things. So even if their planet does only have anti-air technology or anti-air weapons that are energy, it would not take them long to swap it out to something that would actually be able to damage the ships that are more ballistic or nuclear or whatever the fuck they want
Borg
to use.
they also have like a bunch of like, what was it? This is venturing into the territory of like cool shit that they say that they have, but we have never seen them use. They have like a bomb that I think was meant to dispense nanites across like several solar systems, and he like, what was it? I think
yeah, I'm talking about the one from Voyager, right?
Yes. What was it?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one. Voyager.
Yeah, they could basically
Yeah.
drop nanite bombs that would convert entire planets.
Yeah. Yeah. I
The
think the
only problem the
Borg
Borg
win.
have
I think the Borg
is that,
I
like,
think the
half
Borg
the
have
time
this.
is that if you disconnect them from the hive mind, they
Wait,
like
before I do it, does
start
anyone
infighting like
think
crazy.
that the Borg doesn't have this?
Nah,
I
I
mean,
think
there is a way.
Nah,
There
the Borg
is
has
a way.
The Borg.
Shut
the Borg
up, the
easily.
There is a way. It has been shown multiple times. If you disconnect the Borg, they just start infighting like crazy. Okay, like you can disconnect people from the Borg hive mind.
Yeah, but that's very
Anytime.
difficult to do.
It is difficult. It is difficult, but it is possible. It is possible to be done. It has happened an accident, you know. I believe it was either in the Discovery or Voyager. and they found a bunch of Borg who went through some sort of like storm, like solar flare, and they all got disconnected from the hive mind, and they just went tribal. Like there was ways to do that en masse.
That's Voyager that you're thinking of.
That was
that required.
Also, the energy shields aren't like omni-stoppable. They can only hold so many different frequency modules at a time, and if you start recycling some of them, you can actually just keep bypassing their shields. Every time you adapt, just change the frequency.
Yeah, but the
They can
number
only
of
hold so
frequencies.
many.
Yeah, but the number of frequencies that the Borg can hold is a lot. It's not a small number.
I mean, like,
it's a ton.
But remember, the Federation tried that.
And also, there's
and
no evidence.
Their fleet got wrecked twice.
There's
Like,
no
the only
evidence that the automatons can even do that to their weapons to
can make
begin
like
with.
10,000 ships, and the Federation can make 100. The automatons could just be pumping out ships. They could really keep a long war going.
Yeah, but
I mean, as far as we know,
Yeah.
the automatons only have like 3 or 4 different types of energy that they even use, and there's not a whole lot of evidence that they have the ability to alter it in any way. Like the all of the Borg can very easily become completely immune almost to 4 or 5 different types of energy. That would not be difficult for any of them to do.
Yeah, but it would not take the automatons long to just change the frequency on their energy weapons.
No, but it would take them a long time. No, but it could take them a long time to figure out that that's how the technology that the Borg use work.
Yeah, because you have to discover.
They might not have it.
how
Even
they're
if they
doing
take,
it.
even if they capture a Borg, you can't. Well, actually, you can't capture a Borg because when Borg die,
you just cut it off. You cut off the hive mind, and then you can
they're
capture a
programmed to
Borg.
molecularly break down if captured.
I mean,
No,
the
the
Federation found that out, and so I don't see why the automatons couldn't.
Because the automatons are nowhere near
have
as
something
advanced as the Federation.
It's a lot different.
It's a big
The
difference.
Federation's
in
also
advancement.
pacifistic society.
Wait, what's up?
And the Federation tried to do the frequency rotation, and even with an entire fleet, they still got their asses whooped. And
Yeah,
the
but the
reason
fleet
they
was
survived
200
was because of plot armor.
Like the automatons could have like 30,000 ships. The
They're
automatons could have a
the
lot.
Federation are pacifists. Well, that's not true.
Numbers-wise.
To be fair, that's not true that they're pacifists. But the Federation are
Okay, well,
more peaceful because they're strong enough to be more peaceful.
I have a question about the Borg.
Go for it.
Is there anything that would stop the automatons from figuring out their weakness by intercepting signals and the such?
Yes.
Or just by doing the
Yes.
same thing they did?
The Borg
Okay, what is that?
the Borg send messages across actually everyone. The Federation does this too. They essentially send messages across the universe by I forget what they call it in the series, but basically they send the signal into another dimension to have it travel from one point to another.
Yeah,
But then you run across.
It travels like
issue,
outside of their own dimension, so it
what
can
was
get to the
Borg
location faster.
It goes to subspace, which is a
it's
totally
something
separate
like
dimension.
that. Yeah, I forget exactly what it's called, but it does not. The signals do not travel through normal space, because it would take literally, billions of years to get to its destination. So they actually have it go into like other pocket universes and shit to get there. Again, I'm not saying it how the series says it, but that's essentially how it works.
All right, fair
From the
enough.
automaton's point of view, it might not even look like that they're communicating.
Yeah, that was like the biggest thing I could think of, because if they figure that out, that means early on in the war, figure out the whole bit there.
Yeah,
But
the Borg are also capable of assimilating both machines. We haven't even talked about the assimilation, but they can assimilate machines and biology. So they could just assimilate all of the automatons. And when they assimilate the automatons, they get all of the data, the knowledge, everything. It becomes a part of the hive mind.
And all the
so
the
everything from the
factories
production
and
rates,
facilities.
everything from the production rates to the military tactics to the travel speed, all of that will just become theirs. And they also have nanites in all of their ships and all of their individual soldiers and drones. So
I
like,
don't think all their soldiers.
No, they do. That's how they build the soldiers, is by nanites.
No, they build them, but they don't have the nanites on them. They have the shields.
No,
they don't have
even
the
the
nanites.
No, they do.
No,
that's
no,
how
even
they.
the
That's how they
basic
alter that. That's how they're capable of swapping out their guns on the fly, and how they're capable of altering their shields and shit and their mechanics. They literally, the Borg literally are built by having nanites put through their bloodstream.
Yeah, I know. I know that.
They don't go anywhere. They stay in there.
They just use the nanites, and then they just. I
don't think
thought the
first
machines
light
just do it like
here.
automatic.
Guys,
so, nanites.
I'm curious.
I don't know what anyone's saying.
The Borg,
I don't know what anyone is
transform
saying. One person.
Their technology.
Did you not hear what I
sorry.
said? No, I don't.
I'm new here by. Sorry, I'm new here, but,
Okay, fine, but
I want to know.
What?
Is it? How fast can the Borg transform their technology? Similar? Is it similar to the
unbelievably fast
speed or
unbelievably fast? There's literally situations where someone will use a gun to take down one Borg, and then when they go to shoot the second Borg is already adapted to what was used to kill the first Borg. It's usually within 2 or 3 shots.
Do you have a weakness?
Yeah, it only takes like
their
2 or
weakness
3
is
shots.
their weakness is ballistic weapons for the most part. But even then, their ships are very, very durable to most ballistic weapons. It's not really necessarily about them having weaknesses or not weaknesses. It's that their enemies within the Star Trek universe are so advanced that they're capable. Like the Federation can get past their energy shields, adapting by constantly altering the frequency that their phasers fire. That is technology that does not exist with the Automatons. It's not so much that they have or don't have a weakness. It's that the Automatons are not advanced enough to get past the shit that the Borg can do.
Wait, can the Borg also
being
time
honest with you.
travel? Like, in case they are put in a corner,
did that
could the
once.
Borg time travel to the time when they were about to
They did that in the Star Trek movie, but I don't think they could do that again.
Guys, okay, you guys, I'm muting someone. Pick someone at random. Let's see. I don't know who's this person. You're muted. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking tell people to stop doing that. Boom. I can't hear you anymore.
Sorry.
I honestly don't care about the sorry. This is like my 6th time telling you. If you hear someone else talking, have common courtesy and shut the fuck up and let them talk. It's not hard, dude. Just be polite to the people around you. All right,
Sorry,
it's not you. It's everyone. It's like it's a whole group of people. All right, now someone speak.
But I think if the Automatons were to have a fight with the Borg in like 50 years, I think the Automatons could win. But like they're gonna lose, but they're gonna lose with style.
How are they gonna? I don't see how they're gonna win. Like if it doesn't matter what the Automatons do, the Borg can assimilate. Anytime the Borg assimilate an automaton, they'll get everything. Like let's say the Borg don't have FTL.
Convinced me. You're right. You have won the debate. You've won.
Oh, well.
I'm just saying.
Like the only caveat
in the future when they get better technology, when they get the good stuff.
The only caveat I can see is maybe if the Automaton switched over to ballistics, like for all their weapons, that would buy them like a good bit of time.
It would buy them.
I guess.
Not really, because they would still have to deal with the fact that the Borg can just keep like producing the same shit they produce, but with way better technology.
Would the Borg consider the Automatons advanced enough to assimilate them?
If there's anything that the Automatons have that's better than what the Borg has, the answer to that question would be yes.
I mean,
and their travel speed is really good. They have a lot of good things, even by Star Trek standards.
No, not even travel speed. They can go across the universe with transwarp very quickly.
Yeah, the travel speed would not be faster, but it would really the most valuable thing to them would be their ability to produce as quickly as they do. Because I don't think anything in Star Trek can literally build shit across an entire planet within a day and have everything running and going smoothly. Also, I'm not sure if the Borg can grow biological creatures from scratch, which is something
No,
that the
no,
automaton can.
I think
they
the
have.
future, like the 23rd century or something.
Yeah, but I like. Do they have cloning in Star Trek? I can't remember if if I remember them ever cloning.
They do.
I'm pretty sure we have seen infant Borg before.
Yeah, this is the first episode we see.
Yeah, we
them.
have.
They literally have like a nursery.
No, they do have it in the first. Okay, so how did they get that though? Did they get that just because we saw an infant Borg doesn't mean that they grew it? Like, did they just assimilate a baby?
They forcibly assimilated that child to become a Borg.
Yeah, I think that's the basic gist.
They also
accelerate
their
They
aging
wouldn't-
as well.
They wouldn't have considered an infant worth assimilating, so I think that they grew it.
Well, the thing that they want is uniqueness. If the baby is specifically unique, then yeah.
They also want perfection, and what was it? They kind of need people.
Well, the queen,
Like, Borg
the
kinda
queen wants affection, not everybody, not the entirety of the Borg.
It makes me wonder, what happened to the other infants of the other species they assimilated from the Borg's time across the galaxy?
Well, the Borg, okay, so the thing about the Borg is that they can artificially accelerate aging, so that's what they do, and then they turn them into drones.
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, they can do that. It's
They just run the life cycle.
They just accelerate the aging of. That's what 7 of 9 is.
That's Minecraft. That's Minecraft logic there. But okay.
So wait, what is the reason? Hey, is there a Lizzie? You know a lot about Star Trek. Is there a lore reason as to why they don't just clone their own people and use those?
As far as I know, there's not a reason why they do it. It's probably just there's probably a lore reason, but I don't know it.
I'd have to look it up.
Wait, does Star Trek have
imagine...
Aren't there drones? Aren't there drones also capable of being fully synthetic?
No, I don't think so.
No, not that I know of. As far as I know, all drones are like cyborgs. They have flesh and a machine.
Okay.
They're not fully one of.
Because I know Borg means cyborg, so like that would be the obvious one, but I don't see a reason why they wouldn't make drones if they needed the people. You know what I mean? Like their entire point. Their entire point is that they want specifically that they want to create like perfection, basically. So they try and take the uniqueness and the superiority of other species and integrate it into their own. The only reason why they're Borg instead of just fully robotic is because there are more biological creatures than there are robotic ones to integrate into themselves. If there were a bunch of robots, I don't see a reason why they wouldn't integrate and just make straight up, robotic Borgs if that's all there was to assimilate around them. Because I don't think they're against it in any way.
No, they probably just don't do it. They probably just don't do it because there's tons of life that they can just take.
Someone just said down below that they released a new Stellaris update, but I'm looking on the PlayStation right now. I don't see like a new DLC. Maybe they didn't mean DLC. I don't know. Whatever.
Wait, huh? Wait, what? Hold on.
I don't know. That's what someone just said in the That's what someone said in the comments. I was looking for it. I didn't find it. Anyway, where do you guys think the Borg should go?
Dominate. Dominate. Good
I'd say Eternal War.
I would say good fight but win, just because like the Automatons would have.
I think good fight but win is a good one because I was looking because I had to go from Eternal War to Dominate, and I'm like there should be something in between those two. Because it's not just Eternal War or Dominate. There could be someone who puts up a really solid fight but wins. So we're gonna good fight but win. I think that
from
works.
what
I think the Borg are gonna go respect the Sabstanians and the
because
I have a question.
Yes.
In the off chance that the Borg are,
you need to fix your mic, man. You need to fix your mic. Bad.
Sorry.
Are you broadcasting from a gymnasium?
You sound like you're on the opposite. You sound like you put your phone in one stall and then you went on the opposite side of the bathroom, like 7 stalls down, and you're just talking across the bathroom into your phone. It's awful.
Man, I thought my driving headset was bad. Damn.
Reality of infinite echoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bathroom is full. Sorry. But anyways, as I was saying, in the off chance that the Borg or which is unlikely, was cornered by the automatons, could they time travel back to when the cyborgs were still at Cyberstan during the first Galactic War?
There is time travel in Star Trek, but I can't remember if the Borg have ever utilized it or not.
There is. They do it in a movie. There is.
Okay, cool. Is that what, First Contact? Which movie do they do it in?
I think it's First Contact. I think, yeah. They go back in time to attempt to stop the Federation from being formed.
I got you. I haven't seen First Contact since I was a kid.
Didn't they steal that from the Federation?
No, they invented it, and then the Federation followed them. The Federation followed them back. That's how that happened.
Yeah.
Borg invented it. Yeah, the Enterprise. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll try and check out that movie tomorrow, because I haven't seen it since I was a child, so I don't remember it very well. I don't even remember time travel. I didn't remember the baby until someone mentioned it, and then I remembered, yeah, there is a fucking Borg baby. But yeah, there's a couple things. There's a couple questions that I have about the Borg that I haven't quite touched on yet. I am curious as to why they don't just clone their own biological creatures, so that they can just keep integrating. They can essentially limitlessly keep integrating things into their own. Maybe it's ineffective, because if they clone it and it doesn't have its own experiences and shit, it's not like its own person, so it doesn't have any uniqueness. Maybe there's something like that, since it specifically looks for uniqueness. What? Okay. All right. Next up, we have the UNSC from Halo. I know we already talked about Halo for a long time. Who here? Do we have any Halo people still around?
Yeah, still here.
Okay, so
I'm here. Yeah.
All right, UNSC guys, go for it.
Covenant War UNSC or what?
It's just the UNSC. You guys decide which one it is.
I would just pick them at that peak, which is obviously post-war.
Know what I noticed? Sorry, I know I'm going back to Borg for a second. We did not at any point talk about their weapons. We didn't even mention them.
Well, their weapons are just the basic Star Trek.
Yeah, but their weapons are fucking broken, and we didn't even mention them. Like do
we need to mention those? I mean, we can.
Well, no, we don't have to mention it. I just think it's weird how we were having a long conversation, but really, once you bring up the weapons, it becomes like an instant win for the Borg.
Yeah,
because the automatons can't deal with the weapons in any way.
Yeah, if they have phasers, which I think they do in the games, they have phasers and shit.
Yeah.
It's not a contest.
It's basically, for people who aren't aware, with it's like a better version of what the Nekrons have with the fucking I was about to say gamma. It's not gamma. It's fucking yeah, the fucking green laser weapons that they basically break down molecules.
Yeah,
or they break down atoms, but the Borgs are way better. It's way more advanced, and it does way more shit. And they can like and actually Lizzie reminded me of the whole wave thing that it does, where you can actually activate it across an entire room, and it just fucking immediately wipes out everyone in the room. It's sorry. I just thought it was weird that we didn't even bring it up. But yeah, go ahead with the UNS. And the thing that made me reminded of it is I'm playing No Man's Sky, not currently, but I bought No Man's Sky like a couple days ago, and I've been playing it. But No Man's Sky, the weapon, when you use the little multi-tool that you use in that game, it reminds me so much of like the phaser weapons and shit. You can alter matter and breaks down matter, and it breaks down atomic structures and shit, and you can use it to dig and mine things and all that kind of stuff, but you can also use it as a weapon. It just fucking breaks everything down to its absolute smallest atomic parts, and then takes those atomic parts into yourself, so you can utilize them for later, and you can then restructure those atomic parts into different things and create new things out of the bare bones of creation, basically. And it just reminded me a lot of shit like the Necrons guns and the Borg guns. Anyway, sorry, I'm distracting you guys. Go on with UNSC. Go ahead.
All right.
I would put. So we're gonna do post-war UNSC because they have good shit then. But obviously,
post-war UNSC, I would say they put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. They're gonna anybody who's on the UNSC, we're gonna agree they're gonna go and fight for a bit, right? Because they just lack numbers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely the case.
Numbers. I mean, their best ship is the Infinity, and that would only last like a couple major space battles before they would just send the Jet Brigade or something board it, and we get the cutscene from Infinity.
Well,
Yeah.
their biggest advantage.
They'd fight for
Their
a
biggest
bit.
advantage.
Fight for a bit, pretty much. I mean,
The biggest advantage is AI. So the biggest advantage is AI because it's actually way more advanced than what we said about the Banished. And Cortana specifically literally gets to a point where she evolves and takes over what's left of the Forerunner Prometheans. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
However, I don't know how much of that was her evolving or the technology evolving her, but it's still something
technology.
smart AI can do.
We don't know. 343 sucks at telling stories.
True, that is true. But pretty much it's fight for a bit. I mean, even John has his limits. He's not going to be able to win this war for them at all. Just, I mean,
The
literally,
question
John
is,
got beat
how
by
does-
Atriox. So it's not.
I mean,
it would kind of.
Guys, y'all all right?
It's gonna take a lot of ships for them to destroy one UNSC ship. I think people really underestimate
have
how
those
strong
numbers.
the weapons the UNSC are.
Yeah, but
Because they fire
they
even
have those,
in
but they
ship.
Yeah, but the problem is it's one UNSC ship to a billion fucking thank you, automaton ships. It's one to a billion. They are way outnumbered. Their best bet are AI that can hack. And I don't think they can hack across the entire system because Cortana was probably able to hack for all the Forerunner technology because either A, it evolved her, or B, you could say what Bungie used to go with. Forerunner tech itself is human technology, like ancient human technology, so that can make it easier for her to traverse it and like just become more powerful as a result. Regardless, though, like AI is the main argument for UNSC, always has been.
But the jury has come to a verdict. Fight for a bit.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but there's no. I know, but people are wanting to bring up other parts of UNSC, and it's all dependent on what their AI can do for them. That is the crux of the entire argument.
I mean, it's just going to be able to fight for a bit. Cortana's good, but she relies on John to get her places, and John's eventually just going to lose because, I mean, he's
you got to remember she's not the only AI of her variant, and she doesn't. And so there's more people.
No, she is. No, she is.
She is
Okay,
not
so
unique.
pretty much the only
Yeah, the
unit
weapon
that
or
even
whatever
comes close to
is,
her is the weapon, but that's after Cortana. We're talking about post-war. We're not talking about post Cortana going rogue. We're talking about Halo 4-ish UNSC, which is they just have Cortana.
Yeah, every single UNSC ship has a
Halsey
simple AI
made
model.
Halsey
not
made multiple
everything
copies
has-
of AIs based on her, the same way Cortana is. Cortana's not the
No,
only
she
one of
just
her
made
kind.
Cortana. No, she just made Cortana as far as
She
anything
gave
goes.
Cortana uniquely to John because there was a specific connection they had, but she made other AI along her level. It's just the bond
Yeah.
between Cortana and John
Where?
was very unique and
When
special.
was that ever established? I'm actually like very confused. When was that ever? I've never heard of that.
Established in Halo
Like,
4 that she made multiple AI. Like she was just the head of research for all AI and developed many
No.
different kinds.
She made multiple AI, but it was never stated that they were all Cortana level. Like Cortana
You
was
made
the
multiple Cortana copies. What are you talking about? She literally
Yeah,
talks
exactly.
about you can get replaced by another one of me.
Oh God, Mikey.
Yeah, Cortana says
Miss
that
half
for
the
herself
fucking
because
stream,
there are
why
other
don't you,
variants.
Mike?
And Cortana is
she was just
a
more
smart
talking
AI. There's
generally.
other smart AI.
I thought Cortana was just talking generally. All right, anyway, just
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, like Cortana does uniquely it is a big talking point because Cortana uniquely like takes over all of the Prometheans like that are left over and like leads a weird journey for them. But we kind of are left on a cliffhanger on what's going on there, and I don't know how
I think
well
that's never gonna
other
be good.
UNSC technology could really do that against automatons.
Question.
Yeah.
Did the book confirm that Cortana died or something against? I don't know what happened. I heard. I don't know.
Yeah, no, she's
Sorry.
dead.
Oh, really?
She was
Yeah,
originally
no.
supposed to
She's still
die, and they changed it.
Off
She
screen.
dies
No, that's the
I think we
thing.
should
off
probably
screen.
not
Game,
be.
nothing. Really?
Yep, no,
Wait, you mean after Halo 5?
We get a
That's a lot.
flashback cutscene of her and Atriox, but we don't even of her concluding that she has to kill herself in an attempt to kill Atriox. But of course, not going to kill Atriox, but they kill her. But fucking Infinite with the
That felt
story of Infinite was
anticlimactic.
bullshit.
They kind of built her up to be a
The
big
hell?
bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
The
like
hell?
we shouldn't
That
be
is-
using Cortana as the standard here.
Ooh,
We should be
Cybermen.
using
I was
AI
not
like what's her name on the Spirit of Fire, because that's what most ships had, and that's what they're going to be. You're going to mostly see in a naval conflict.
I think I should also
Well, I mean,
bring
yeah,
up
she
that
still,
this is
she still got a
post-war.
whole.
If
She
this
still
is post-war,
demonstrated a lot of hacking capability. She took over like huge swarms of Sentinels to be able to destroy Banished ships. They can take over
Yeah, but-
technology. They can all do that. Every single one of them.
Oh
But that was because
They can all
John
hack
kept
stuff.
plugging her into the Forerunner stuff, that terminals that allowed her to connect with that. That's what they were doing. I feel like a lot of people overlook that fact that what oftentimes how Cortana hacks is, John, take me to a terminal where I can interact with the interface. John goes, okay. He plugs her in, and that's how they do it. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, what you forget is that it gets to a point where John doesn't even have to insert a chip anymore. She literally in Halo 3 leaves the chip and like walks into the technology, and in Halo 4 he is touching. Well, in Halo 2 he is putting his hands on technology, on Covenant technology, not even made for their AI. Like they're technically AI, but it's not at all the same thing.
Yeah, he does it for Forerunner tech, and it does the same thing.
No. Yeah, sorry. But it requires John to physically move her. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm going to say. Yes.
I mean, that's actually where I have a question.
Yeah.
Hell no, he's gonna get fucking rocket barraged and die immediately.
I have a quick question.
Guys, there's like
yeah,
15 people in this room. Why do y'all keep going silent? What's going on?
Sorry, it's just that we don't want to interrupt each
Are we
other.
going silent for you?
Did we go silent? We didn't go silent on my end. People were talking.
I have.
Yeah, people were talking when you said that, Rogue. Hold on.
Oh,
Roga, people were talking when you said that.
Because I muted someone.
Before I add my cup of tea.
Okay, it's because it's probably because I muted the one person. Was it the K guy in the middle?
I don't know. I don't think any of us would be able to hear him.
No, because I think I
KU?
didn't. No, because I didn't server mute. I just muted him on my end. Because to me it sounds like y'all keep going silent, but it's probably just because he was muted. All right, go ahead. Keep talking.
Here, real quick, I do have to say. I think the main factors that would determine this is the size of the Navy, which I don't remember if we got an exact size for the UNSC Navy post-war. We have one pre-war. We have a number of bits. We don't have one post-war. Now that's pre-war. That's pre-war. They made a lot more post-war. They made a lot more during war too. And also somebody mentioned that boarding would be the best way to. Yeah, they're constantly retrofitting ships to be warships.
So wait, hold up. Didn't we already had this conversation? Didn't all you guys agree that the Banished were more powerful than the UNSC?
Yeah.
And everyone agreed that it was fight for a bit at max. And
why wouldn't it?
I was saying, and most of you agreed, that the numbers difference here between the entirety of the Halo universe and the Automatons is too lopsided, and everyone agreed with that. So why is this even still a conversation?
No, I disagreed with the Banished is stronger than the UNSC. I just pointed out the point that the Banished move as one giant unit, where the UNSC is spread out. That's why. That is
true.
I think the main
Banished
argument
attack
is,
you with
But
everything.
the
units
entirety of the
attach you with
Halo
everything.
universe exists within one small system. It's the Orion system.
Yeah, no. You know,
No,
I'm not
not
talking
And
about
the Automatons
UNSCs.
cover a massive section of the galaxy.
No, just the
No, we're
UNSC
saying
has
that
the
they
Orion
fight.
system.
They
The
fight.
Covenant,
Okay, well,
the
fine.
Covenant
Just the
themselves.
just the
That
UNSC
doesn't-
has the Orion system. That's still considerably smaller, and they have less people.
Yeah.
Their travel speed is slower. Like I'm not the conversation. If
Like-
the UNSC is equivalent, or even a lot of you guys are saying less than the Banished, then they should get destroyed just like the Banished did.
I think the main argument is that because of the AI, is a tougher
It's a
map
pretty good.
for automatons to deal with.
That would
compared
only
to-
matter if the AI was capable of taking control of literally what, trillions, hundreds of trillions, however many automatons are across the entire planet.
Yeah, it really
if you
depends how much
wanna take them apart.
It would depend on the AI.
Cortana did something
single AI
similar to that, but then again, I don't know how much we can give that to her, or her being able to take over the technology, or the Forerunner technology
You mean
specifically.
after she got blessed and turned into a fucking machine god?
Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah,
she did
let's not
that.
consider that. That's not UNSC technology.
But hold on, that would go against, because at that point, that's when
And
she
also,
went
she didn't
all
take
crazy.
over trillions of the Forerunner. She literally just went to the AI and was like, hey, you want to join me in my AI fucking league? And then they fought, and they joined.
Yeah.
It wasn't
The
her
only
hack
argument-
billions of fucking goddamn Forerunner. It was like, hey, Forerunner Systems, I'm your new machine god. I'm blessed by whatever it was, the Warden and all that shit. I'm taking over. We're carrying on the mantle, whatever bullshit that storyline plot was.
I can give you eternal life because if you join me, I have this thing that allows AI to be fucking immortal. How about it, Chief?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
But,
is there a
function
reasoning at top?
thing.
Is there? Wait, how does anyone believe the UNSC can win?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
think the highest they can get is eternal war.
How can you
That's
possibly
fine.
get it to eternal war?
I don't think
Never happened.
I don't think they realize that.
I don't think the UNSC are humans. How are they winning an eternal war?
No, they're not.
Humans can't
That's
fight
not-
for an eternity. They will eventually
It's a
die.
fire-
Like that's
Best.
Well,
What,
one thing
do the humans just
I don't know if y'all brought this up. I think the UNSC would be a lot better on the defensive side on their own planets with how the orbital cannon systems are set up.
Oh yeah.
Outside of like defense, I don't see them ever taking an automaton planet. That's just not happening.
Because
I
it's
don't think
impossible.
we lower these guys to get destroyed. Like I think they'll do better against the Banished because they have like better. They'll be better on the defensive side, but they're not taking shit.
No.
Yeah, I don't see how anyone could possibly argue UNSC can do an eternal war, because unless you're going to argue that humans can produce children and have those children grow to be old enough to fight faster than they can be killed off, which is not the case in even real world wars, that you cannot sustain an eternal war with humans.
Well, I mean, the UNSC could make full-grown clones. It would only last for like 3 years though before they die.
Yeah, the UNSC does have cloning technology.
But can they do that? Can they do that at a rate? Can they do that at a rate fast enough to keep up with how
No.
quickly they'll be killed?
That's how they
No.
produce.
Only
you don't have to
children.
Only
took
Oni
them as
has
children?
access to that tech.
I mean, if Super can
Oni's
fight
the
for
UNSC.
300
They're
years,
part of the UNSC.
Well, let's not forget the vast majority of humans are not Spartans. The vast majority of humans are just humans, and your average human is getting killed by your average automaton.
Yep.
Yeah,
especially the fact that
Despite
automaton
their
weapons are fusion based.
Yeah, I think the
Well-
UNSC at best is fight a bit because the Spartans are kind of like Helldivers, but if they have the AI, they can also hack.
ODST
They
are
do
like
most of
Helldivers.
the hard carrying, but in the end, they'll get whittled down to nothing, and then UNSC collapses.
We should also take account on how many Spartans there are compared to how many automatons, they could
There
fight again.
thousands of
There are thousands of Spartan Force?
There's like a few thousand Spartan Force, and they're all in the UNSC Infinity.
A few thousand what?
Well,
Wait, a few thousand what?
There's a
Spartan
lot more
Spartan
than a few
Force.
thousand Spartan Force. Motherfucking ambassadors' daughters are becoming Spartan Force because they have money. That's such a civilians are becoming Spartan Force at the point we see in Infinity War. That's such a stupid take.
Okay, look at the books then.
I mean,
fucked,
do we-
Mike.
do we think
What
that's
the
enough?
hell, man?
Do we think that's enough for them to win? No.
No, because they're not gonna. The Spartans aren't gonna be like fucking how they were against the Covenant. Like,
I
they're
mean,
gonna get
even in
fucked
the-
up.
Yeah.
Even in the context of the Covenant War, they were even with the presence of Spartans, even with Master Chief helping around, the UNSC were still losing. It's just like Master Chief, if somehow
One person is not going to be the deciding factor for this, not Master Chief or any Spartan. There's no
Yeah,
way.
exactly.
The numbers you're talking about here are too high.
That's why I'm using it as a downside. They don't have a lot of Spartans.
Yeah,
You guys need to keep one major.
This needs to get lowered to get destroyed.
Well, you guys are also forgetting one major thing about why the UNSC managed to win in the first place. It wasn't because they overcame the odds of the Covenant. It's because the Covenant fell apart from within. Yeah, the Great Schism.
I mean,
that's how the UNSC won. They lucked out.
That's the main
They
reason
could not survive.
The main reason the UNSC lasted for so long was because of the range of their armaments and their tactics. I don't.
It was mostly.
Yeah, they were willing to do more than what they.
The Cole Protocol. Also, the Cole Protocol was super fucking important.
Yeah, because it stopped information from being gathered around so that nobody in the Covenant forces knew where Earth was.
Yeah, which
Or reach.
made that's why they lasted for nearly 30 years. Yeah, they nearly
But because
lasted
of
for
the, I forget what the artifact's name is. That's what caused the Covenant to find Earth and reach. Because it just, oh look, humans show up as foreigner artifacts. Who would have thunk?
Who would have thunk? And
yeah,
then they see Earth has a ton of them.
The main advantage the UNSC has is the range of their weapons, the strength of their ship-based weapons, and they have shields on some of their ships. That's it.
Okay, so that's not going to be enough because the UNSC has amazing ships. They were able to make things like the Infinity, which flipped the script on the Covenant. The Covenant were able to destroy hundreds or dozens, if not hundreds, of their ships with their own ships. The UNSC Infinity, which was the first to be outfitted with Forerunner technology, was able to reverse the script and destroy dozens to hundreds of Covenant ships by
That
itself.
was after the war.
That's not going to be enough for the for the billions
It's just
of
one of a
ships
kind,
there
right?
will be.
Because I don't recall UNSC ships having any shields post-war. Or do
No, they do.
they?
They do. UNSC Infinity has them.
That's
Yeah,
Infinity.
I would hope they have some ships. Jesus.
Well,
Only
I
the
thought
Infinity
they
has
had-
it, not the others.
They had a lot more. Yeah, they had a lot more. They
Well,
got
if we
their.
really want to talk post-war, they ain't got jack shit worth of ships right now because Cortana wiped them out.
Yeah, Cortana and the Banished fucked them royally, so they are very screwed in the modern day.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, Cortana sent them back, and the Banished currently have them like underfoot, so they aren't really any threats anywhere near the future. And even their best ships couldn't upset the billions to one.
Blackout.
They can maybe handle hundreds
sorry,
to one,
Doug.
not billions.
In the messages, Blackout is saying UNSC, from what I recall, had great ground battles, but ship battles weren't their forte. I'm pretty sure it's always been a thing of them being on the back foot ship-wise in their to their enemies.
So I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, but in Halo 4, which was taken over by 343, which went off script with the dynamics that Bungie set forth, which is what he's talking about, the UNSC Infinity was unique because it was able to be just as destructive against Covenant ships as a Capital Covenant ship was to their fleets, and that is because they gave them Forerunner tech. So he is correct that a majority of the UNSC ships were absolutely dissected by any Covenant ship,
but the UNSC Infinity and subsequently any other ships
So
they
they have
outfitted with
a
Forerunner tech
capital.
reverse
They
that
have
entire
a capital
process.
ship that will be okay against the Automaton ships.
I mean, they probably have more, but they don't have enough.
Also, the Infinity gets fucking destroyed or disabled or whatever by that didact. Fucked up. And it also gets blown up. What's the one that gets blown up by the Banished in Infinite?
The Spirit of Fire?
That'd be the Infinity.
That's the Infinity. The Infinity
Fire.
gets...
That's the Infinity, yeah. The Infinity gets swarmed by the entire Banished fleet.
So
Yeah, it gets
where do you
jumped
guys
at,
think
the
where do
art.
you guys think that this should go? I think it sounds
Get
like
destroyed.
Get Destroyed. I think it sounds like Get Destroyed. I can put
Yeah,
it at
they
the
get
top of Get
destroyed.
Destroyed. Does anyone think it should be higher?
That's fine.
What's above that?
It's good. Yeah, it's good on
Like,
Get Destroyed.
That's fucked.
Doug, you think it should be higher?
I mean, I
And
feel like you
offensive
could
war
maybe
gets
put it in the
destroyed.
lower end of fight a bit, but they're still losing.
Okay. All right. That doesn't sound like you're really you think that very strongly. All right. Next
they don't
up,
have the numbers to compete.
what's up?
It's too contingent on their AI.
They don't have the numbers to actually be able to compete with it.
Numbers,
That's
speed,
the only issue.
production rates, all kinds of shit. They just
Yeah, no.
All right. So next up we have the Cybermen. Who knows Doctor Who? And can talk about the Cybermen.
I don't know much of Doctor Who other than just snippets.
Okay,
that I saw on
I know you're new, so don't take this. If you don't know, don't say anything.
Okay.
Because then you have 30 people all being like, "Oh, I don't know." Just if you know something, say something. If you don't say anything. All right. So who knows the
watched a
Cybermen?
TikTok clip.
I do.
I know about the second a decent
All right.
bit.
Go ahead. Talk
here's
about the
the thing.
Cybermen. Where do you think they go?
Depending upon the version that we use, if we use the most powerful version, they go and dominate. The Cybermen became such a threat to humanity that a single Cyberman, humanity just decided to nuke the planet they were on to deal with them.
Oh no, not just nuke. Turn the planet into black holes.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. I thought they just nuked it. I didn't realize it went that far. Jesus.
Yeah, because what happens is with the most powerful versions is that you attack it with a weapon, it upgrades, and suddenly all your weapons do nothing to it. And that's every other Cyberman.
Yeah, it's instantaneous as well.
So the Borg.
They can move faster. They can move faster than light. We see them do that in that episode as well. That they dodge laser beams.
How many are there?
It's not. How many are there?
A lot. There are a lot. They were
Lot.
able to like Daleks. Like numbers wise, they were almost equal.
Yeah, which is saying.
Hell, even in Nightmare of Silver, where the human empire has hunted them to near extinction, there's still like trillions on one planet.
How did they get hunted to near extinction if they upgrade every time you use a weapon on them?
Because the human empire just kept, anytime they saw a Cyberman, would just turn the planet they're on into a black hole, and they can't adapt to something that destroys them instantly.
That and the Doctor shows up and does a
Yeah, the Doctor's a.
So would that mean? So would that mean if the Cybermen are getting hit by fusion weapons and the fusion weapons kill them in one shot, they won't adapt to them?
What would happen is it would kill like 5 of them, and then they would adapt to it, and it wouldn't harm any of the others.
Yeah.
So they're the Borg. They're literally a ripoff of the Borg.
Well,
the
Borg are the whip-off of the Cybermen.
When did the Cybermen come out?
The Cybermen came out in the 60s.
The Borg came out in the 90s, I think? The 90s?
No. Like back in the 60s with the first Doctor Who. Back in black and white era.
But were they able to? But did they have that ability of adaptation where one adapts and then all the others adapt too?
No.
Okay, then that's a Borg thing.
They didn't get that. It is significantly stronger than the Borg.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, but that's a Borg thing.
Anyway,
even the anti-Cyberman gun, a weapon specifically designed to kill them, literally killed 3 of them before they adapted to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're never adaptation.
Hold up, guys. We got some super chats. So from Mike, Doctor Who's English, so it gets cast to the fires. Find a better country to live in. That's to all the English people out there. And we got one from Christopher Robinson, who says, "Hey, I really enjoy your channel, Rouga, and how you approach these scenarios. In all honesty, you remind me of the director from Vampire Survivors. I was curious about your opinion on the Batman 2004 animated series and compared to Arkham Batman. The 2004 series, is that the CGI one where oh no, wait, is that the Batman or is that the CGI? No, I'm thinking of Beware the Batman. That's
the Batman.
That's the Batman, right?
Yeah.
I liked the Batman. I didn't see the entire show. I did enjoy it. I thought that some of the versions of the villains were cool, and some of them I fucking hated. Like they were very, very strange. Like I thought breakdancing Joker was weird. Even though I actually think that was one of the better voices. I liked that voice for Joker. But like I thought it was weird how fucking Penguin, like everyone could fight. Like Penguin was this little fat dude with a fucking chain swinging around like Spider-Man and beating the shit out of Batman. It was very, very strange. So some of the villains I thought was weird, and some of the villains I thought were kind of cool. Riddler was a really cool version of Riddler in that show too. Overall, I liked it. I did. I never finished it. I know that eventually it got into more of the Justice League stuff, and they started introducing like the Flash and Superman and shit. I didn't see most of that. What I saw, I enjoyed, but I can't really say as far as the show overall goes because I never finished it. How many seasons? It was like 3 or 4 seasons, that show. I think I might have seen the first 1 or 2. Yeah, I definitely saw up to the point where he got a Robin and a Batgirl, but I didn't see much past that.
He's the they do the Justice League stuff. They have that.
And I don't even think I saw all the episodes because at the time in 2004 when that show came out, I was older, so it's like it's not like I was catching episodes that released on TV every week. I was too old to be doing that. I would occasionally see an episode on and check it out. So I don't even think I got them in order. The episodes that I got, I just kind of saw some stuff here and there, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know if they took it off, but I think it's still on HBO Max. I don't know. I'll check. Maybe I'll check out some episodes if I get bored or whatever. But I'm actually watching Suits right now. I just started it, and I'm really enjoying Suits. Terribly written show, but I'm enjoying myself. But yeah, so that's basically. And I'm glad you enjoyed the channel, man. I should be having another video coming out tomorrow, which I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna annoy some people with that one, but we'll see. Anyway, so where do you guys want to put the robot men, the Cybermen?
Dominate. They also have time travel as well.
What's up with all these fucking people having time travel?
It's just bullshit. Most of these factions have it.
That is the theme of Doctor Who.
I understand that. I understand that, but we've come across like 6 or 7 factions that have time travel. It's just.
I know it's wild. It's
popular.
Yep.
To be fair, 2 of those factions are Doctor Who factions, so I guess fair enough. But
if you guys want confirmation on how powerful the Cybermen are, well, there was a crossover comic between the Borg and Cybermen, the Cybermen 1.
Yeah, the Cybermen fucking win in that comic book. That's a stupid busted thing.
I thought the Borg fought the Cybermen in the show, and the Borg, not the Borg. The Dalek fought the Cybermen in the show and won.
Yeah,
but that was a more primitive version.
Yeah, those Cybermen are from a different universe that are weaker.
Wait, when you say the Cybermen won, you mean they wiped out the Borg?
Yeah, they did.
Really? Damn, I didn't think it was that bad. I think they teamed. I think the Borg had to team up with the Federation in order to fight them off. That's how bad it was.
I don't believe the Borg would do that.
Oh no, they do it. They do it in Voyager too. They team up with the Federation in Voyager.
I haven't seen Voyager. I'm getting to it. I'm still watching through the Star Trek stuff, so I'm not through it yet, and I probably never will because there's so much show, and I'll probably stop because those shows get really bad.
Yeah,
no, I'm not watching fucking Starfleet Academy and Picard and shit.
What? I think what season? What series are you on now, Luca?
Can't tell you. It's a secret.
Okay, if you're on, I would say that you can go to like Deep Space Nine, because Deep Space Nine is
the
really
ones
good.
the ones that I've heard good things about, or at least good enough things about. The original, obviously, Next Generation, two best ones. Deep Space Nine, I've heard good things about. Voyager, I've heard good things about. Trying to think if there's any other ones. I think those are the main ones.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think pretty much all the ones. Like I've heard Star Trek Enterprise isn't that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
That's
like,
good.
and then pretty much all of the newer ones that have been coming on Paramount Plus are fucking garbage. I've heard
Strange New Worlds is fine.
I've heard it wasn't. I've heard it was bad.
No, it's bad.
I've heard they were all bad. I've heard that Paramount has not done a single good one. Not one.
Nope, they're all bad. Genuinely, they're just bad.
So I'll stick to the original.
All right, that's fair. Okay.
No, okay. I did hear. I heard that Picard season 3 was good, but season 1 and 2 were so bad it's not worth getting to season 3. Which
never actually heard that before.
No, I've heard season 3 was good. I've heard a lot of people say that season 3 was good because apparently they changed the showrunner in season 3, and it was someone who really liked Star Trek. He was a big old school Star Trek guy, and Picard felt way more like old school Star Trek. But I haven't seen it. But I've heard that season's good. But I'm not about to watch 2 seasons of a shitty show so I can get to 1 season that's pretty decent just for it to get canceled right afterwards because I don't think there's going to be a season 4.
Probably not. No.
Yeah. The fucking Starfleet Academy show, I think it's funny how, like, I have videos on YouTube. Like, they put the first episode of Starfleet Academy on YouTube, and I have many videos on my channel that have more views than that episode got on which is that's wild that more people have seen my channel and have seen an episode of a Star Trek show.
That is kind of wild.
That is fucking wild. No, I think like 2 or 3 weeks after it came out, it had like 114,000 views or something. My top like 8 or 9 videos have more than that. So it's just I just found that very funny that it was like, Jesus Christ, that's fucking nothing for a Star Trek show. And it was free on YouTube. Like that's the crazy part. That means that like that's where you're going to get the most of your views. Because if you're not watching it on YouTube where it's free and easily accessible, you're certainly not going to get Paramount Plus for it. That's not happening. So you have to imagine that episode 2, 3, 4, 5 all got like half that. That's fucking pitiful. That's CW numbers. Remember when CW, like when they started having Supergirl and Batgirl and shit, or Batwoman, and those shows were getting like under 100,000 or just around 100,000. Everybody was like, this show, like, cancel all of these shows because these are not, like, that's pitiful viewership. You're spending millions of dollars on shows that are getting less views than basic dudes sitting in their room recording shit into a mic on their laptops. That's sad. That's depressing. That's so depressing.
I think it's because they have a contract or something, you know? Like, they have to produce these shows because of a contract.
No, because they're bad. Oh, you're talking about Paramount Plus does? Yeah, but Paramount, even if they're on contract to produce a certain number of shows, they can still control who makes those shows and affect the quality of those shows. They don't have to just let it go and just let them keep being shit. You know? And the thing is that when you look at Paramount Plus, they have so many good shows. It's not like they don't know how to make good shows. Fucking Landman is on Paramount Plus. Mayor of Kingstown is on Paramount Plus. Tulsa King's on Paramount Plus. They have good shows. What the fuck is going on with Star Trek, dude? Like, what happened?
I think the writers trying to it's like the writers are throwing darts at the wall to see which idea fits.
I have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
No. I'll be perfectly honest. It seems like more so that they just put directors who know nothing about the shows. Just look at the Halo show.
Yeah.
Gosh,
oh my god. It's just like Master Chief taking off his helmet. Like, what were they thinking?
I don't think that's necessarily the same thing because video games I kind of get because people who make movies and stuff don't necessarily know or understand video games. Yeah. But Star Trek is it's been around since the 60s. Everybody knows Star Trek. Star Trek is a show and a movie series, and also
directed by the same guy who made
and also
show.
Halo. they did one season, not good. They changed the showrunner for season 2, and we're not even sure if we're getting a season 3 because of how poorly it did. It's not like they just keep making it over and over and over and over again and making it worse and worse and worse. But with Star Trek, it's been like, what, 10 years? Probably not that long, but it's been years. It's been a long time. And they just keep...
At least 6.
And they just keep having bullshit come out. And it's like you would think you would, at some point, make a correction somewhere. I don't know what's going on, but whatever.
I've noticed a pattern is that, like, a lot of these writers think they know better than, like, the original lore, and they add their bullshit into it. And...
Yeah. I don't know. I don't try and guess why people do the things they do. I just think it's bad, and eventually there's gonna be the bottom's gonna fall out eventually, and they're just gonna lose everything, and then they're gonna have no choice but to try and go back to formula and make something good. But I think by that point it's gonna be too late. It's just like Marvel. At this point, it doesn't matter if Marvel corrects. They've done too much shit. There's too much baggage there that people aren't going to come back whether they correct or not. Yeah, they've killed the series, and with Star Trek it's the same thing. At this point, it doesn't matter if they do start making good Star Trek again. They have killed the series. There's things they can't come back from. There's way too much stuff they can't come back from. They've not only killed the new shows, but they've brought old characters back from the beloved shows and completely destroyed them as well.
Man, it's almost like Jurassic Park did that exact thing for one of its movies, and it was the worst out of the 3 new ones.
Yeah, it's like fucking Terminator Genesis when they fucking went back in time and undid Terminator 2, the actual best Terminator movie, and now that never happened in the timeline.
I hated that.
Terminator Genesis was awful.
Not only do they undo Terminator 2, they undo fucking Terminator 1.
Did they?
That's because in Terminator Genesis, they go back in time and kill the original Terminator, so that Terminator 1 doesn't even fucking happen either.
Oh, I didn't see it. I heard that it's about going back and undoing Terminator 2, and I'm like, that's not gonna go well. And then I heard it didn't, and I was like, shocker.
It's even worse because they undo the fucking first one. That doesn't happen either.
Yeah, no.
What was it? What movie was it? The newest Terminator movie just said, nah. Skynet doesn't exist anymore. It's this new fucking thing. It's called Legion. It's better. It's sexier.
Dark.
And it's just like, what?
Is that where John's a villain?
No, that's Genesis. Dark Fate is where John dies in the opening scene as a child.
And then it's like because then they ignore that Genesis happened, so then Genesis doesn't even fucking occur.
Yeah, they ignore Genesis as well. Now I've heard that Terminator Zero, the anime that came on Netflix, was pretty good.
That was it's actually not half bad.
I saw the first episode. I didn't finish the rest of it. It was a little slow paced for me. In that first episode, I know I didn't give it enough of a chance, and I probably need to get through it. It's just I saw the first episode, it didn't immediately grab me, and I started watching other stuff and never went back to it. But at some point, I'll probably go and check out the whole thing.
That's good. It's good.
If I remember correctly, the first 2 episodes are very slow. So once you get past the first 2, I think is where it really picks up.
Yeah,
I think if I remember correctly.
All right. So does anyone know the Terran Dominion from Starcraft?
A little bit.
Yeah, they're gonna get floated, dude. Floated.
I'm so sorry. I would love to argue that the Terran Dominion would do anything good here, but I'm sorry, but after actually reading their lore and whatnot, they just get it's so done for. I really used to be the type of person that was like, StarCraft really underplays itself, so I'm gonna be the guy that tries to defend it. But after just so much reading into it and actually kind of looking back at what they've done for the lore, it's just hard to do that anymore. And unfortunately, what that kind of ends up doing is that the Terran battlecruiser, their 1 kilometer capital ships, they can't even handle ground troops firing at them sometimes. They get
fucked up by a siege tank firing at them from another fucking ship. It's bad.
There's a lore script where a a Terran capital ship, a much larger version of it, by the way, got scared off because a ship had a siege tank in its siege form aimed at them. And they were like, nah, we're just not going to fuck with that. And then they just zipped off. Part of it is because StarCraft in StarCraft 1 was a lot more of a goofy, like, I wouldn't say satire. That's not really what it was. It was kind of like a comedy of like a sci-fi type thing. There was definitely a lot of serious stuff. Don't get me wrong. That is a lot. Like StarCraft is a very serious setting in StarCraft 2, but it had a lot more of a comedy element in StarCraft 1. That's actually where that comes from.
This is a lot of words to say get destroyed.
They have 50 ships, man. The Terran Dominion has 50 ships in total.
50 battle cruisers. They have 50 battle cruisers.
They sound like they're probably above the Blacklight virus, but below Hyperion. Does that sound right?
Yeah. They're above Blacklight. They can fight the Swarm. They can fight the Protoss, but like they're getting stomped by the
50
Automatons.
ships is a crazy low number for.
Well, 50 battle cruisers, admittedly.
Yeah, I will say it is 50 battle cruisers. They have a lot more smaller ships, but like considering the top, like their mass-produced capital ships only have 50. It's like that's wild.
No, I mean we're talking about billions to trillions here. 50's not. It doesn't matter. It's like
that's just their capital ship. That's just their capital ships too. We're not even going to talk about the fact that the Terran Dominion is notoriously really bad at stopping like invasions. Like the Zerg Swarm, which was like majorly fractured even by the end of Heart of the Swarm, came in, went straight to core hall, and basically took it over in a day.
Aren't there only like millions of Swarm too?
No, it took less than a day. It took less than a day. Like they were going at a speed that made the Helldivers jealous.
Yeah, no, like it did not take them very long to take core hall, and that was like, it's the heart of the Dominion. Everyone come back to defend the fucking planet. They're all there, and they still fucking lost because the Swarm said, fuck you, we have Kerrigan.
Wow.
All right, so they're in there. Now the next couple are like really good ones actually. So first up we have the Earth Defense Force. Does anyone know the Earth Defense Force other than me?
I know about the Earth Defense Force.
I don't know that one.
Oh,
I played the first.
So here's the thing:
games.
Earth Defense Force is just the problem with Earth Defense Force is that it's not a galactic.
It's one planet.
It's one planet. It's not a galactic empire or anything. It's literally one planet, and they're capable of leaving the planet, but they're not capable of settling any other worlds or anything. And somehow, they still will not be able to be beaten by the Automaton.
That's a bit ridiculous. Like their basic bits gun can destroy a skyscraper in a single shot.
Yeah, they're so ridiculously overpowered just in what the weapons.
Their basic bits soldier are so durable.
It's so like
dumb.
It's your average EDF soldier can be picked up by a kaiju that's like fucking 3 or 4 stories tall and chucked through a building and not even care that it happened.
he's just like, whatever, man. That's just too safe for me.
It's ridiculous. Now, this is Eternal War because they will never be able to take out the Earth Defense Force, but the Earth Defense Force doesn't have any way of going after the Automatons and wiping them out either. Like
don't they settle Mars? Don't they settle Mars though at one?
They don't. No, they don't settle it. They nuke it into non-existence.
No, I thought they settled it at first, and then that became a problem.
They tried, but they never like did it. Like they didn't completely do it. So it's yeah. That's what kind of caused all the problems. But because they
I think that's the reason. I think that's the reason why they don't like go out and like.
They're like, we did one time. One time we left our planet and we started a fucking near extinction level event. Let's not do this anymore.
I mean,
you gotta think about it. They definitely have. You gotta think about it. They definitely have the technology to like do whatever the fuck they want. They literally shot like a laser beam cannon like across the solar system.
You know what it reminds me of? Anyone ever seen Bench Warmers?
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, so you know, in the movie, David Spade's brother was like terrified of the outside world, and he didn't want to leave his closet. And then one time he left the closet, and I forgot what happened, but something horrible happened. And then he ran screaming back into the closet, and I'm like, that's Earth Defense Force.
The Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, and then he tried, like, he attacked them with a sword, and that's exactly what happened with Earth Defense Force. They left. They're like, oh, we're just a normal fucking human race. Finally, we've discovered space travel. We're gonna go out and settle Mars, and yeah, we're so like bright-eyed and can't wait to explore the galaxy. Immediately, first planet they go to, they start a fucking time paradox war that nearly wipes them out of existence. We're done. We're never leaving Earth again. We're fine here.
They literally took one step onto Mars. Half the human population is gone.
Like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, no. This is one of those series that's stupidly overpowered without having the need for a ridiculously over the top army or anything, or like their number of ships don't matter, their number of people don't matter. This is that point where it's like they're just so powerful, numbers and logistics and travel speed. None of that is relevant at all. They're just too. Yeah, you might as well send the automatons against like the fucking Dragon Ball Z planet or something, like Earth. You know what I mean? It's just like you might as well. It's just they're just too powerful.
Oh fuck! Which game was it? Was it EDF 4 where you could combine the different mechs to make Ultra Mech?
I think 4.1. I think I'm not sure on that.
4.1. Yeah.
They all start to blend together to me after a while, but yeah, it was one of them.
Bro.
I remember on one of them you call in each version. There's like 4 different mechs, and if you all call them in, you can merge them into one gigantic mech that dwarfs the Godzilla kaiju. It's so fucking good.
It's ridiculous. It's so
ridiculous.
Bro,
it is just the automatons like seeing this random fucking closet, walking up to it, opening it, and it's a 6-foot-tall fucking built muscular man about to deck him in the face.
Rocka! Punch!
God damn. Okay, next up we have the Nekrons. I'm sure there's a lot of people who have something to say about this one.
I saw your video about that already. You said
I have all the Necrons books.
So apparently the Necrons do have very good FTL, and apparently it is instant from what I've heard, and apparently there are tons of Necrons.
It's not instant, but it is very fast.
It is never described, as far as I could find, as being faster than the warp. It is comparable to the warp without having the downsides of the warp, and they don't have the problem of them accidentally being sent somewhere through time. But there's still things about it taking weeks to months to arrive from one location to another. They just don't have to worry about, accidentally getting tossed into the wrong location or oh, we accidentally went back in time instead of forward in time. Like, none of that weird. None of us got corrupted on the way here. Like, none of that shit exists. They just have to go from point A to point B using a regular FTL that doesn't create inertia, and then that's that. But it still takes the time between there to go. It's nowhere near as fast as the automatons.
No,
but Rouga, all those negatives are half the fun.
Here's my question: is it just one dynasty? Are they working together? Because if it's
they're
not
just
one dynasty,
them. They're just them as they are. If they don't work together normally, they're not going to work together here.
The dynasties are going to fight each other, and the automatons will probably get wiped out in the process of them fighting each other.
I don't think so. I stand by my. I'm going to stand by my video. I think that the automatons are faster. They can continuously produce more troops, and they will overrun them if the Necrons can't get their shit together.
Don't forget.
Would the Necrons get their shit together? That's like important.
No.
Would they ever do that?
They would never do it for one reason and one reason alone. Cesaric the Silent King and what's his name? Fucking Storm. I forget what he's fucking called.
Storm something.
The Storm dude. Storm King, whatever his fucking name is, they absolutely fucking hate each other and will not work together. He's literally been stated that the Storm dude, he wants to become the next Silent King because he fucking hates the current one. So he cares about, he does not care about working with that motherfucker and wants to actively kill him. So they will never work together. They will never get their shit together. That being said, I will say their FTL, their base FTL, it is still basically just the warp. They do have their Golem gates or whatever the hell they're called. That being said, those things, while they are basically just the webway, but for the Necrons, they can't build more of them because they don't have the Void Dragon anymore, at least not his full version. And because of that, they can't build more of them, and it's literally only limited to whatever they have left in the galaxy, which most of them have corroded away. So they can't use a lot of them anyway. That being said, when it comes to their production, one thing I will have a counter to that is scarabs. And scarab constructs, I will say. They can actually build more of them. They've done it before. Their smallest forms, which I think are just literally called scarabs, they can actually reproduce by, what's it called? It's like where they eat something. It's like nanomachines, where if they eat something, they can reproduce themselves from the matter that they eat. They do that. But they can make more things like tomb spiders, canoptic constructs. The only things they don't really seem to... Yeah, go ahead.
Doesn't none of this matters because they have the what is it, the flesh virus plague thing going on?
The flare virus.
That's only... virus. Aren't they gonna die out on their own anyway?
With the
flare
virus,
that's not in all of them.
Okay,
The
I
thing
will
about
say
the
the flare
flare
virus
virus is not as widespread as it seems exaggerated.
It's pretty widespread. The flare virus doesn't spread through how most Necrons kind of like fear it does, where if you're like in proximity to them, it happens. That doesn't really seem to be the case. It's never explained how it actually spreads, because again, the whole point of it is it's like a cosmic horror like plague. They don't know how it spreads. They fear how it spreads, but they don't actually know how it does it, and it can just happen. Essentially, that's at least what we.
Wait, hang on. The flare virus, because the flare virus can actually affect any machines.
No,
even
just
like
Necrons.
Mechanicus. No, it
just
can affect
Necrons.
Mechanicus too.
Just the Necrons. Nope.
It has affect. I'm pretty sure it's affected Mechanicus
It has not
too.
affected the Mechanicus.
It affected
It affects-
a Mechanicus guy who had fucking put Necron parts on him.
Yeah,
so
you have to have
Necrons.
Necrodermis on there.
It has to be
never mind.
Necrodermis. It has to be. It has to be in some way, shape, or form Necron stuff. It doesn't affect the Seraptic constructs for some reason. That being said,
never mind.
there's a difference. The canoptic and seraptic constructs are two different types of constructs. Canoptics usually tend to be stuff like the scarabs, the spiders, tombstalkers, whereas seraptics are like their bigger war forms, like the seraptic heavy construct. They also have one that's like a giant worm that can tear apart like other species' capital ships for some fucking reason that they've only shown once that they have. It's really crazy. But that being said, the seraptics, we've never seen them reproduce them at all. Usually if they ever lose them, that's it. They're still pretty hard to destroy, as one might imagine. But I will say when it comes to the canoptics, they can. We've seen them do it.
Another argument
in chat, people bringing up the Silent King. Is he like a factor? Because apparently he can 1v1 Catan.
He doesn't battle that much. He has the largest Necron force. He has
he is
a massive fleet. It's just he doesn't want to do shit.
In the end, it's really about which Necron faction the Automatons run into. Some would be better than others. And also another counter to the Necrons low numbers is the even the basic bitch Necron soldier, even if they get down, they can regenerate and stand back up and ready to fight again. And if they have a Lord with a resurrection orb nearby, they regenerate even faster and they'll get right back into the fighting.
We love reanimation protocols.
Yep.
Reanimation protocols are very powerful. I will say that is something that does have them, like, you say, like, let's say that one Necron warrior takes down, like, 3 automatons, it gets shot down, it has a chance of just getting back up. And then if you have something like, say, a Necron Lord nearby with the Resurrection Orb, he just slams it into the ground, and suddenly, wow, they're all back up. Congratulations, those 100 Necron warriors you just killed, well, now they're all back up, ready to fight.
So,
also,
I feel like...
Go ahead.
So, here you go. Okay. Right. If they go against the I forget the dynasty's name. I'm blanking on that.
I don't remember either.
Silent King dynasty. I feel like if they go against it and if Automatons start winning, I can't remember the name of the device. It's basically just a sundial. They touch it on a map and a planet just explodes.
Oh yeah,
that won't even be a factor because Necrons don't like to use it.
Yeah, they don't like to use it unless they're pushed to.
Yeah.
Well, they don't even really use it because the problem with the Celestial Orrery is that they're just afraid of what it'll do. Like they can like touch a star or move like the planets around or some shit with it, but the problem is that if they...
It doesn't even matter if they use it or don't use it. We literally blew up one of the automaton planets and it did fucking nothing.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, you could say that the Necrons, even if they weren't superstitious about it and just said, fuck it, they could just start blowing up planets, but it's the same argument that Rouga had, where, yeah, they could do that, but considering that both, more than likely, the Necrons and the fucking automatons use the whole fucking same principle of this is the real world Milky Way and all that, it's still going to take them millions, if not billions of years to go, yes, that star's gone, that one's gone, that one's gone, that one's like, there's not like an auto select feature as far as I'm aware. But
even if you destroy Cyberstan with the star map, it would just only piss off the automatons even more if you think about it.
Also,
you just reminded me something.
Are inner galaxy planet travelers. They came, like, the start of the war was them coming from a different galaxy back to take over Cyberstan.
Has that been confirmed, or is that just a theory?
No, it's been confirmed.
Yeah.
It's in the not the terrorist groups, but when the first fleet arrived before Malevion Creek, they're like, breaking news: ships are entering the galaxy system. Automaton fleet inbound.
I know. I heard that. I heard that multiple times, but I don't know if I've ever actually seen.
It was one of the it was one of the Coretti Kelly videos.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I've seen all the Coretti Kelly videos. If it exists, I've probably seen it at some point, but I'm just not remembering it. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. I think even with the Celestial Orrery, they're just not going to do anything with it. They'd more than likely try and destroy it if they feared that it would actually fall into the automaton's hands, more than likely. Because the Necrons do kind of have a very sense of, if we can't have it, no one can have it, and they'll just destroy their shit on a whim.
Yeah, the Necrons are pretty dumb like that. I think someone mentioned that in a video, how dumb they are.
Oh yeah, they're stupid.
Yeah, they're very stupid.
They're really stupid.
To be fair, with the Infinite and Divine, that's not them being stupid. That's just them being casually very stupid as they're trying to fight each other.
There are two angry old men that should know better, but decide to act like a bunch of children.
They act like children because that's essentially what Orican and fucking Trazyn are. They're two children fighting each other on a playground.
Yeah. Which also brings up the RNG aspect of Necrons. It's just like, it really depends on which Necron Lord ends up having to deal with the automatons. Like, if it was Trazyn, he would just throw a bunch of Pokeballs at them. If it was Orkin, he'll just keep doing that time travel shenanigans he does until he finds the one timeline that he wins.
That or until the fucking Necron Council goes, hey, stop that, you fucker.
So, where are we thinking Necrons go?
I will say,
honestly,
one thing.
Hold on.
Well, I would say, hold on. There's one other factor that was not brought up that I want to mention: Catan shards. I know that their full-powered versions are way fucking better, and that they would probably turn this from a eternal war to immediate domination, because the Catans are just fucking insane. If you don't have anything like the warp or anything,
but even the shards can destroy armies.
Oh yeah, even the shards could just single-handedly just destroy armies. I will say that if they have a Void Dragon shard in particular, it's kind of just game over for any automaton army because the Void Dragon specifically fucks with machinery and the way that the motions of the universe work. Whereas something like the
isn't the only reason why that's the case is because the machinery in that universe comes from the Void Dragon, and that wouldn't be the case for Automaton.
Not specifically, because anything the Void Dragon, like if any tech, I don't know if there's any specific thing where it shows it against the orcs in particular, but we know that the Mechanicus, the Imperium, the Tau, fucking Eldari even, as long as it's not like something specifically from the warp or infused with like something from the warp, like the what's it fucking called, Wraithbone. That's why you can't really fuck with like the Wraith Guardians or anything like that, because it's made from warp shit essentially. Yeah, he can't fuck with anything that comes from the warp, and that's like the really only big downside to the Catan. If it comes from the warp, they can't do anything with it because they're masters of their physical reality.
Yeah, but
they can't fucking.
You kind of I don't think you meant to, but you kind of sidestepped what I was asking. Isn't that because the dragon, the technology within Warhammer 40K comes like you mentioned the Imperium and all these other factions, but doesn't all their technology come from there?
I know that in particular...
the Void Dragon embodies the concept of technology. So if you destroy the Void Dragon, you destroy the concept of technology.
Even technology which doesn't come from the Void Dragon.
That's funny, guys.
This
Is funny, and as Warhammer fans, I feel like you should appreciate this. You ever notice when Warhammer guys try to defend themselves, they argue with each other more than the other side of the debate?
Yeah,
you have to admit, it does happen. It does turn into
it very much happens.
Yeah. The main problem, the main reason is because Warhammer lore is very inconsistent.
It's not even just that it's inconsistent. It's not even that it's just inconsistent too. It's not even that it's just inconsistent too. It's also a interpretation-based system, much like what's it called, fucking Doom, where it's based off the person's interpretation of it too. Because you could. Here's the thing: you could argue Doom is like the weakest thing or the strongest thing. It basically doesn't matter that the people who made it.
It's hard to argue it as the weakest thing. It's really hard.
It is very hard. It is very hard. I will admit with you. I am very much.
You have to basically ignore everything that the lore pages tell you and the story.
I do.
I mean, the lore pages are pretty vague.
You have to ignore the goddamn ending of the game.
Yeah, you have to ignore all of the ancient gods. There's a lot you have to ignore for it to be,
like I said,
that weak.
In particular with Doom, I am on the side that it's like it is a very powerful setting. I am on that side. I am saying that it is very much though in that scenario where you can interpret it as either or. That is why I say it is kind of hard to like. That's why I can tend to happen.
If you beat me, all the demons will go back to hell, and you beat him, and all the demons go back to hell.
Well, he says if you don't beat him, he's going to destroy all of reality and recreate a new one. So I mean, it's pretty strong.
It is a very strong setting. It's a very strong setting.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know about you. It's pretty hard to beat somebody who's like, you can kill him and his words still affect reality.
That's why the fucking debate, if we ever do one between Doom and Destiny and we do the fucking Hive, that shit's gonna go fucking wild.
I'm making a poll right now, Doom versus Destiny. I feel like just because of the channel that I have, I know that Doom's gonna win, but because I've just talked about Doom.
I would very much love to be a part of that argument, regardless whether or not Doom wins or loses or Destiny wins or loses. It does not matter to me.
I'm not gonna do a debate stream next week. The channel's doing really well currently with all the Helldiver shit. So for at least the next week or so, I'm gonna kind of lean into the Helldiver stuff and do a lot of Helldivers tier lists and videos and things like that. But once everything dies down and all the Cyberstan shit is over with, I'll go back to making normal stuff and I'll probably throw in a couple of debate streams.
The Cyberstan stuff is already over.
It's not over. It's not over. Like
you both lost. I can't believe it.
It's not over. They already announced. Well, first off, they've already announced that there's bigger fucking automatons that are coming. Like they've hinted at bigger automatons that exist on these worlds. They already had leaks of a automaton Death Star that we haven't seen yet. So like this is not the end. There's no way this is the end.
Oh boy.
Nope, it is definitely not the end.
No, we're gonna have more. But yeah, and I mean, how many people are playing right now? Hold up, I'm gonna sign in right now.
I'm on the game right now.
How many people are currently playing?
I just
let me extract.
Because another reason why, like, the developers, there's a good reason why the developers wouldn't want it to end, because the player base was at like 240,000 a couple days ago, because people were wanting, they enjoy playing the storyline parts. They don't want to go into another multi-month situation where there's like nothing happening in the game. The game was dead for a while.
Went to Reddit and Twitter recently. The Helldiver community is basically at war themselves, blaming each other for the failure of Cyberstan or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
no.
There's 146 582 active players right now.
Nice.
Yeah, the liberation of Cyberstan has failed. The underhanded subhuman treachery of the cyborg returned to once again steal peace from super Earth citizens. The threat of a socialist planet killer remains active. This is a grotesque travesty of justice. Nevertheless, Operation Valid Pretext was not without benefit. The audacious and tireless Helldiver offensive forced the monstrous cyborgs out of the shadows. Their tyrannical bastion was penetrated, and their mega factories... This is just so dramatic. Mega factories were razed to the ground. In doing so, we have grievously wounded Cyberstan and proven a front of tyranny, and reduced their industrial capacity to ash. If the cyborgs insist on rejecting peace under managed democracies, they shall inherit only a burning wasteland. The Super Earth fleet now enters a strategic contraction phase. We must retract and regroup to prepare for the inevitable unjust counteroffensive from the surviving socialist menace. A summary of the battle for Cyberstan follows this message. Oh, goddamn. Okay, I'm going to take a picture of this and read it later, because I'm not reading all this right now.
That's amazing.
God bless Helldivers 2 fucking creators. That's amazing.
Yeah. But even in that final message, it said that we're leaving currently, but we're preparing for an inevitable counterattack. This shit is not over. There's
it
no
is already
way this shit is over.
The counterattack is happening right now.
Wait, what's up?
The counterattack is happening right now. Oh, I believe.
No, that's just a regular planet.
I think it's just a regular planet.
Oh, really?
It's not our planet. Yeah, they're currently attacking Tarsh, and there's 60,000 people defending it, but that's just like a regular planet defense. It's not like a massive fucking assault or anything. We
don't even have a major order right now. Like,
yeah, we
it's
don't
just
have
a regular.
we're awaiting a major order. But there's 146,000 people playing right now, which is actually lower than we've been having the last couple of days when we had shit going on, when Cyberstan was dealing with. I knew it seemed so obvious to me that Cyberstan was we were gonna fail to do Cyberstan. We lost. They gave us 210 million reinforcements to try and take Cyberstan. We had 50,000 left, and we'd only taken 2 out of 8 mega cities. There was no way we were going to succeed. And that means something, dude. That means the Automatons are fucking strong as shit.
Well, there's also the problem where by making it galaxy-wide, it meant that like divers not diving towards the invasion also affected it, which also
that's
the community.
That's true. I think like we had like 200 and something thousand diving, and like a solid 30 or 40,000 weren't fighting Cyberstan. But even so, I mean, if you want to say that, like, 1/6 or 1/5 of the total deaths were coming from places outside of Cyberstan, we still wouldn't have made it.
Yeah. Don't forget, there are some...
we only made it through 2, maybe 3. I didn't see the last, like, right when we failed, but last time I checked, we were only 2 cities in, and we had just started the 3rd city.
We had made it to their capital.
There's no way we took 7 cities in the day or 2 I was off the fucking game. There's no way.
We made it to Transcendent.
Did we really?
No, we did.
But Transcendent
we had 50 million troops left. How the fuck did we make it through 6 cities?
We conquered every city except for Transcendence. But Transcendence was impossible because it had a ridiculous high counter rating. Compared to what we could bring to it.
Was there anything that was there anything added in Transcendence that wasn't in the
They
other
had
series?
the jet.
Yeah.
So they had all three of the sub factions there. So they had the Incineration Corps, Jet Brigade, and the Cyborgs there. They had a high ass resistance. The only thing they did not have there was like a heavy rush. That is the only thing they did not have there.
Okay, so like right now, I haven't played since Cyberstand ended, but right now, if you attack an automaton planet, will you still see cyborgs and Vox engines and shit?
No.
It was only on Cyberstand. We lost it.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
Come on, they gotta bring that. They better bring that shit back. I'm gonna be mad if they don't bring that shit.
I think that would happen in the counter attack.
They will.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, there's no way. There's no. Also, if this is it and it's over,
still on the map.
If this is it and it's over, this is nowhere near as massive. This was nowhere near as massive as an event as Into the Unjust or the Illuminate Invasion. This would be the least of the three like storylines for the most part.
Yo, did the gloom spread out again?
Wait, what's up?
Is it? Oh shit, the gloom is getting bigger again. Because we don't have access to the expedition, the Dragon Roach planet.
I told them we should have fired on the bug side so we can have wormhole over there.
The bugs are cool. I like the bugs lore wise, but playing wise, they're my least favorite faction. I don't like fighting the bugs. It's the entire game. You're just fucking running. You're just running and shooting. I don't like it. I'm just running away and shooting. It's just not my. It's just not my style of gameplay. I don't find that as fun. I prefer the more traditional warring of fighting the automatons where they have guns and you have guns and you're shooting each other. I don't like being chased by a whole fucking army while I run and try and shoot behind me and constantly jump over and over again because the goddamn hunters are leaping all the way across the screen and fucking two-shotting me. It's I don't know. I don't like it. Anyway, where are we putting the Necrons at?
I
think
Eternal War.
It really depends on how badly the weapons affect the automaton weapons affect the Necrons. Because if they're destroying them really
the weapons will affect Necrons. The Necrons are more durable than normal, but they're still being hit by fucking fusion energy. I mean, it's gonna hurt them. They're going to die by getting hit by them.
I'm not saying it's not gonna hurt them. I'm just saying how badly it's gonna hurt them.
It's gonna kill them.
Because if Necrons get damaged enough,
It's gonna kill them.
resurrect.
I mean, they don't die instantly from bolters, but if they're affected by bolters, they're gonna be affected by fusion weapons.
Listen, if the Hellbore Lasgun can kill a fucking Necron, the Automaton's weapons are gonna be just fine.
Yeah, I don't see.
It really boils down to the leader. Like which Necron lord is leading.
Even if it does come down to the leader, I think the biggest thing. I'd actually ironically say it comes down to this. What do the flayed ones do during all of this? What are they actually going to do? Because the problem is the flayed ones are very unpredictable, and you can't really determine what they're going to do. Because sometimes the flayed ones are actually super chill, and they'll actually listen to their overlord. They'll just straight up listen to them, and they're like, "Okay, boss, we'll go kill these fuckers. Do they have meat on them? No? Aw." Or they'll just fucking refuse to listen and they'll actually just try and fucking kill you.
The flayed ones are just gonna go for the cyborgs. They have meat.
Also,
they'll go for the
there's something on
cyborgs.
table
That's for sure.
There's something on the table here talking about the different dynasties and shit. Who's to say they ain't gonna try to recruit the automatons to use them against the other dynasty? Who's to say they ain't gonna join up?
Because they don't like other machines.
They literally see everyone else as inferior than them. They
would never work with someone who they see as that below them. They would, and honestly, even if the automatons were to show that they had better technology than the Necrons, which in some ways they do, like the travel technology, that would create a prideful hatred for them, not something that they would find as useful.
I wonder why that would happen. It's almost like they didn't. It's almost like they started a war specifically because there was a race that had better technology than them, and they were salty about it.
You got a point. Honestly, it just comes down to how the dynasties flow against each other. How many try to work with each other, how many try to fight against each other. That's it.
Well, they are gonna fight against each other. They fight
Yeah.
against each other already.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well,
I said,
here's my
I think
thing.
even if,
But there is
even
a
if
lot
they
of
do
dinosaurs
fight each other at work, I think even if they do work together or don't, I really think it's up to the flayed ones, because I don't think a lot of people understand just how many of the Necrons are actually flayed ones at this point. Like, a lot of people say it's not that bad, but it's like the what's it called? The fucking Twice Dead King books really reveals on how the flayed ones are really like it's bad. Like you like maybe see the entire Necron force of like a singular tube world, and it's like, oh, they had like millions to billions of troops. That's like maybe 2% of the actual like population. The rest are more than likely flayed ones. Like, it is bad.
Oh, I don't think that's right.
It's more of an exaggeration, but my point is that when it comes to the flayed ones, they more than likely outnumber the actual like sane individuals that are left. Sane that aren't, basically just robots at that point, because
Okay, well, what
warriors
about
and
the
immortals are
flayed
basically
ones make you think that they're going to completely dominate the automatons though?
They wouldn't dominate. I will say that they're not going to dominate. It's more so that if it is like the more of the internal war type situation, which I think that's probably where it's going to end up being anyway, more than likely, because the Necrons are just not going to see a reason to expand into automaton territory very much, as they don't really do that much in 40k either. They more or less just keep to themselves more often than not. The flayed ones are just a very valuable asset that are just extremely unpredictable is the problem. So it just more so happens, are they going to help whenever the automatons show up? Like, they'll help whenever the cyborgs show up, because the cyborgs still have flesh on them, and whenever a flayed one sees flesh, that's just like, ooh, meat.
Well, as of right now, the cyborgs haven't shown up. Like, the cyborgs have not left Cyberstan. So if the Necrons aren't invading automaton space and going directly to Cyberstan or past Cyberstan, because there's probably cyborgs past Cyberstan too, then they'll never meet any cyborgs. It'll literally just be constant automaton attacks.
Yeah.
Then more than likely, the flayed ones will not help out unless it's one of those very chill Flayer packs. Like, if it's a really chill Flayer pack that'll actually listen to the Overlord, then yeah, they'll probably help out, because they'll just tell them to fucking do it. But otherwise, they'll probably not help out.
So again, it pretty much falls on the Lord. I say like Eternal War, because Necrons, yes, they're more powerful, but they're also self-sabotaging.
Yeah, they're self-sabotaging at the end of the day.
Here's their biggest downfall. The Necrons cannot reproduce any of their sentient warriors.
Don't forget,
they regenerate. They regenerate the soldiers. That's pretty much it.
Regeneration is not the same thing as producing more.
Yeah.
They cannot reproduce their warriors, immortal. They cannot reproduce any of the things that are actually Necrons. Like I said earlier, the things they can reproduce are the canoptic constructs. Those are the only things they can reproduce. Their seraptic constructs they cannot reproduce because they're just, I don't know, I guess too big or they're too powerful to reproduce. I have no clue.
My main issue with this is that if the Necrons aren't going after the automatons to wipe them out, and they're not capable of reproducing, it's just inevitable that the automatons are going to wipe them out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. It's literally
like it can't be even if it takes them 10,000 years, they'll eventually wipe out the Necrons because they're not because they won't be able to wipe out the automatons because they're not going to wipe out the automatons. And honestly, I think they're just the I mean, the automatons would basically spread around the entire galaxy around them, and they would just be one little isolated community inside the galaxy, and they would just be not in a million years would they be able to wipe out the automatons. They would just be too outnumbered.
Well, again, I say that's not entirely true.
As well.
There are certain Necron lords that do go out on campaigns.
That wouldn't be enough, though. That wouldn't be enough.
Yeah,
you would have to. They would need their full military might in order to fight, and they would have to be one solid unit. Because even now they're entirely outnumbered, like massively outnumbered.
Don't the Automatons also adapt technology as well to some degree? Like
yes,
they're
scavengers. They scavenge technologies from those that they kill and defeat, and they adapt it and alter it.
Yeah,
to sit there.
So,
And
so we got the
so it's possible
Jet
that the
Brigade.
automatons would have ghost technology in the future,
Eventually.
like
which is ironic,
they
because
will phase out.
it often it either phases out of existence or it just fucking blows up as soon as someone that isn't a Necron touches it. They've made it very clear that like nobody in Warhammer 40k should get their hands on Necron technology.
Okay, so what I've heard is that no one understands Necron technology even when they do get their hands on it, but people have gotten their hands on it.
Yes, people have gotten their hands on it, but it is still very rare even at that. It's basically, you can't get it, but those that do get it don't understand it, so it's like nobody understands how to actually get Necron technology.
Yeah.
Very sorry, I felt that it just wasn't worth the effort.
Yeah, more often than not, it's not worth the effort either. If it's either going to just phase out of existence or blow up in your face, then even if you go through all that effort and don't die or just lose it altogether, most of the time for the Warhammer 40k universe anyway, they just look at it and like, what the fuck am I supposed to understand from this?
To be fair, they could possibly do it without having anyone die because it's just a bunch of fucking robots.
Exactly.
Like if you grabbed a fucking the fucking one of their weapons with like one of those garbage picker upper things, would it blow up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really? Are you sure?
They make it. Yeah, they make it very apparent in Warhammer lore that like nobody should be getting their hands on it, and those that do don't understand it.
Yeah, but the fact that you're saying those that do means that people are. That's
I don't know how they do it. I can't remember exactly.
A Mechanicus guy who had Necron parts fucking cybernetically attached. It happens.
That's Necrodermis, which is a lot easier to get. Necrodermis is a lot easier to get because you can just grab a random dead Necron body. Which, to be fair, Necrodermis would actually be a lot easier for automatons to obtain because as long as you, it's not that hard.
It's basically liquid metal.
Yaku is losing his fucking mind in the comments.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. Like I said, I think with the Catan, they have a better chance of just beating the shit out of automaton armies, but at the same time, it's not the full-powered Catan. If it was the full-powered Catan, I would very easily put them in the Dominate tier because full-powered Catan can just summon black holes in systems, blow up worlds, blow up stars. Void Dragon could just command entire automaton armies to fight other automaton armies.
To be fair, while I agree that all that stuff is really cool against the automatons right now, it won't be in like 6 months.
More than likely.
We've seen where the Helldivers and the Illuminate and the Terminids are currently compared to where they were 6 months ago, and now that we're focusing on the automatons, they're gonna get their super weapons. They just don't have it yet.
Yeah.
Just give them a bit.
Guys, I think we should also take
how long did it take for automatons to get their jetpacks?
2 years.
That happened like in the first year in a couple of months.
Well, it's not just when they got their jetpacks. You have to look at their jetpacks compared to when Super Earth got theirs, because they got theirs from Super Earth.
Super Earth had it. That was in the first war bond.
Are you sure? I don't remember. You might be right. I don't remember. I didn't think it was the first. I know that the Borderline Justice had the hover pack. I don't think it was the first war bond.
The hover pack was new.
I don't think it was the first war bond.
No, you're right. It was during the first fleet invasion. So before Mevalon Creek, we had to take the bot facility or whatever.
That sounds early. That sounds too early. I mean, it might be, but it just sounds
super early.
First year.
The jump packs were super early, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I feel like the jump packs came out later, but then again, it could just be my mind.
Oh yeah, Ascended Catan shards are a thing. That's true. I forgot that those were a thing, but those probably wouldn't change too much, unfortunately.
Now that I think about it, it's only a matter of time.
Just know that if you agree with Yaku, you're automatically wrong. Yaku has the worst.
No, I know. No. I know that. Like I said, I know the Ascended Catan shards are a thing. Like he did say that those are a thing. But like I said, it's not going to change anything for the most part. Like I said, if it was the full blown, I'd say dominates. But
I thought you were about.
No,
I thought you were about to
matter.
say. I know that Yaku has trash opinions. I don't know why.
I know this sounds bad.
Just like
but...
roast this dude. Okay,
No,
so we'll keep
I'm
them.
not agreeing that the Ascended Catan shards are going to buff up. No, the shards are still the shards. They're still ass. Let me not bring up the point that the Nightbringer was beaten by a single Space Marine.
Well, you gotta remember, the Space Marine had a name. If you have a name and you have 40k, you automatically have plot protection.
Now,
he was not only a named Space Marine, he was an Ultramarine too. Let's not forget that. The
real
plot
question
armor
is,
of the Space Marine.
The real question is who wins between our two eternal wars between the EDF and the Necrons.
The EDF are stronger than Necrons. It'd be the Necrons. It's just Celestial Orrery, the planet.
Yeah.
Well, no, they don't do that. That was the whole thing. They don't. They don't like doing that.
The Necrons do have other star-destroying weapons. They do have those.
They have, like,
In fact,
a ton of them.
That's fair.
The Mephrit is a dynasty.
Snipe them.
I will say the Mephrit dynasty. The Mephrit dynasty is a dynasty that specializes in blowing up stars, which the Silent King actually really likes for some reason.
To be fair, Super Earth has fought against multiple. The EDF have fought against multiple alien races that are capable of galactic levels of destruction, or not galactic levels, but solar levels of destruction. There are planetary destroying beings. I mean, they literally kill God in EDF 6. They literally kill it. They kill a time god.
That's true. They killed God in fucking 3 of their games now.
Didn't the EDF survive having Earth blown up in that one Lego EDF game?
It's not Lego. It's like a Minecraft looking game. I never played it. It's called something Brothers. EDF something Brothers. Yeah, it's like a weird Minecraft looking version of EDF.
Real quick, let me be just 100% real with this. This is just going to be a war that's just going to last for centuries until the warring Necrons die out and it's just a bunch of dormant dynasties. That's how it's going to go. It's just going to last a very fucking long time.
Yeah, it's going to be eternal war. So it's like
it just becomes.
It's not going to be eternal.
I don't think it's going to be. It can't be eternal. I don't think it can be eternal. I think the automatons are going to overrun the. If they can't change the way they do things, I think they're going to be overrun.
I think, to be fair,
we need something right below eternal, where it's just like absolute, like literal millennium of combat until one side wins.
They fight a bit. They fight a bit.
Good fight, but lose.
Good fight, but lose.
Yeah,
because I agree with you that it feels weird putting the Necrons right above the CIS because I think there's a big gap there.
A major gap.
Like a massive gap between those two, but I mean, I don't know.
I guess it's hard to do the Necrons because eventually the automatons will just outnumber the Necrons. And as much as the canoptic constructs can be replaced, again, the normal population cannot be. So once the automatons just permanently destroy Necron warriors or even something like their lords and they're actually sentient Necrons, then yeah, that's just kind of it. They start losing command over their troops. The world mind shuts down.
It's inevitable. They're dying out. Like even if it takes the automatons a million years to finally start like killing the Necrons to the point that it starts affecting their sentience in any real way, it's still gonna happen. Like unless you can guarantee that the Necrons will never lose any Necrons at any rate, then they won't. Then it could be eternal. But there's no way that's gonna happen. They're gonna lose some people at some point.
Some of the lords could pull that off because they have time hacks.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be so prevalent that it could be. They're gonna lose eventually.
Yeah, but the Empire can't keep itself going because one dude is using some hacks. Like the Empire as a whole will collapse even if that one dude is still alive.
Yeah.
I will say there's actually one funny thing that will come out of this, and it's Trazyn, because he'd actually probably not care about the whole ordeal and just probably stay on his little world and just kind of have his own little museum.
He's probably going to grab the best of the automatons and just like chuck a
he'll just
Pokeball
troll
at
the
them.
entire time.
No.
He's gonna chuck a
Here's
Pokeball.
literally what's going to happen. He is going to chuck his Pokeball, capture a battle, and then not give a shit for the rest of the time.
Yep, pretty much. He won't bother with the automaton. He doesn't care. He lives to troll.
Yeah, like he's going to grab battle where like a Helldiver, like John Helldiver, because it has to be a named character, is about to be like hit by, I don't know, like a automaton tank, and it's just like he freezes that moment in time. And every couple of years he kind of changes he'll change the position a little bit, going like, you know what, it looks better this. 100 years later,
He'll
like
add
that.
some more automatons in, or some more Helldivers, or some safe troops, and then he'll just fuck off back to his chair in the corner.
Yeah. Yep. Because Grayson be like that.
Graysen's amazing. He is the best character by far, in my opinion.
The entire.
I agree. He's just a good character. But yeah, no, they're just gonna eventually lose, and there's not much they can do against it.
A man after my own
heart. All right, let's move on. Since we more or less have decided where it's going. We're moving on to Talon from Overwatch. Is anyone still here who could talk about Overwatch?
Yeah,
I don't think they do anything.
I heard about Overwatch, but I don't think they would win against the Automatons.
Wait, you heard about them or you know it?
I know about them.
Sorry,
I know about
not
them.
you know about them. Do you know? You keep wording it in a weird way.
Sorry.
Do you know the lore? Do you know all the characters? Do you know it, or have you just played the game a couple times and you know a couple of things?
I watched the videos and also researched a couple of stuff.
Okay, fair
and
enough.
also, I was one of those idiots that were stuck in that TF2 versus Overwatch arguments in YouTube. So yeah, I do have research.
So Talon, where do you think they go?
I mean, they're stuck in a planet, right?
They get destroyed. Yeah.
And they have one planet, and they're not even that strong.
I don't know why they were
compared to the Omnics, they're compared to the Omnics.
They get killed by a dude with a gun, just a regular gun. Soldier 76 uses like an AR-15 or the Stoner or something with a master key. Like
even if you take Doomfist into account, I don't think
they're getting killed by like regular troops, man.
I mean, it'd be cool to watch Doomfist launch a Hulk into the air.
That would be cool.
It'd be cool. Too bad there's 15 other Hulks about to pound him into the fucking ground.
Like, I was gonna say, were you on the planet with the Hulk surge, and there's just entire patrols where Hulks?
I have a video of just one of my friends extracting, and it is just the screen is just covered with Hulks. All you can see is just Hulks fucking running around.
What happened to me? I got banged.
Yeah, no.
If you're doing your personal time, it's on you.
Yeah, fucking Overwatch Talon, like Talon doesn't even go as for Overwatch has like 2 planets as a whole. Talon exists on one of them because the other one is a Martian colony that isn't even that well developed in my opinion.
Well, I mean, there's a moon base.
They're not out of the solar system. They're nowhere near to the EDF fucking level.
Yeah, no, they don't have EDF.
And you don't have a
So, so it sounds like everyone's in agreement. They're going and get destroyed. Are they going below or above the Blacklight virus?
I would say
honestly, fucking below the Blacklight virus.
Damn.
Nah, I'd say probably above the Blacklight virus.
I mean, if I guess
fight it out.
Somehow,
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Wait, this is Talon. Wait, this is just Talon. We're not talking about the fucking.
Yeah, it's just Talon.
No, below. If it was like, okay, we could combine the actual Overwatch organization with the what's the Omnic faction that they have right now?
Null Sector.
Null Sector. If you could combine all of them, then yeah, I'd say it'd probably be above Prototype. But no, it's just Talon. It's a criminal organization.
Mercer is definitely killing every single one of the Overwatch characters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's my point. That's the reason why.
None of the heroes stand a chance.
Not to mention, fucking Talon is going through, I think, like a civil war right now too, because some fucking new character just came out. or one of the newer characters, I guess I should say. I don't know. I know they also released like 5 other characters, but they had a new character come out who did a thing to Doomfist.
Oh yeah, he raped.
You know, this reminds me of when someone asked in Twitter who would win Marvel Rivals or Overwatch characters.
That is so stupid.
It's so stupid because Magneto could just, all of their abilities are tech-based, and Marvel characters have people who could counter them.
How the fuck did we get to Marvel? I was gone for like 2 minutes. What happened?
Sorry, we were explaining why Overwatch just gets absolutely fucked here.
And that somehow went to Marvel?
I was discussing about how there was a debate in Twitter about Marvel Rivals versus Overwatch characters.
Oh,
and people pointed out that Marvel Rivals just dominates because of how crazy strong they are.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Sorry.
I was like, where the fuck shall I go? Okay, so we know where they go. Let's move on to the contingency. Who plays Stellaris?
That would be me, good sir.
Okay, so...
And me.
Alright, cool. So we got some people. So the contingency is one of the endgame crises, and basically, they picked this for a reason. It's a fucking cheat. The contingency has the ability to release this thing called a ghost signal, which can control technology. And it takes over the minds of robots and turns them against their masters that are biological. The whole point of the contingency is to wipe out all biological life. So the contingency would never fight the automatons. They have no issues with the automatons. But if they did decide to fight the automatons, they should, for the most part, just control them all. Now the automatons do have, they seem to be very good at hacking, but there's nothing in Helldivers that tries to hack them to the same extent that they hack other things. So it's possible that they don't have any real hacking resistances at all because they don't need it, but it's also possible that their hacking resistance is high enough that it could possibly resist to some extent. We just don't know yet. But
I mean, it wasn't even confirmed yet. We do not know if Super Earth is capable of hacking them, or if Super Earth
Isn't that why a lot of the Super Earth's like technology, even on the ships, it's all like analog?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's necessarily why, because you have to think about it. They thought that they wiped out the cyborgs 100 years ago.
Yeah, they thought they completely wiped them out.
Yeah, it might not necessarily be that might not necessarily be the reason, but it could be just like a nice little bonus to having most of your shit analog. It's not like they don't have an internet. They do have internet.
They do, but like take all the ships like firing mechanisms.
They're loaded. They literally load their shit in manually with people as opposed to just having it be automated. Yeah, they don't do automation all that well. Well, they do have like the automated sentries and shit. And wouldn't that be crazy if the that would be a cool fucking automaton. If automatons can hack certain things and like turn your own fucking sentries on you and shit.
That would be cool.
I would hate it so much.
That would be, or like you could throw down, or like okay, so they said that the Fox engines aren't the biggest thing that they have, that they have something bigger. I actually hope that they don't. I actually hope that they don't go bigger. I hope they go like cooler.
Smarter?
Well, like what if the equivalent to the Hive Lord for the automatons isn't a giant kaiju, but it's just a normal sized like Terminator like robot dude who has just a ton of health, moves super fucking fast, and has crazy fucking hacking powers. And
Adam's back.
Like every time it shows up, you're just like fuck, like they're run like. You know what I mean?
You see him fucking charging at you, and you're just like, well, guess that's it.
Like, oh fuck, and it's like he could fuck with your shit. Like you throw down a stratagem at him to drop down an orbital laser, and he can like fuck with the signals that it releases, and then the orbital laser hits you instead of him, or something like that, or like he'll send your own stratagems at you. or he'll like or you'll throw a stratagem and he'll alter it and make it a totally different stratagem or something. Like he like can literally just start hacking and fucking all your technological shit. You know, maybe certain weapons that use certain forms of energy won't work the same way, or just any kind of weapon that you use that uses any kind of technology. I don't know, just do some really cool shit. Basically, make the Hive Lord equivalent like a super powered hacking atom smasher that just fucks you up.
That would be really cool.
It's bullshit.
That would be really cool.
That'd be actually pretty cool.
Arrowhead needs to find a way
Yeah.
to balance that because that sounds like too overpowered.
Well, so is the Hive Lord. The Hive Lord is an enemy type that takes all 4 of your people having to come together to deal 150,000 damage to take it down. When the enemy with the second most health in the entire game was only 10,000. Like
Okay,
that is a massive leap in power. And yeah, do the same thing for the fucking automatons. Why not?
I just remember
I have a feeling it would be
something.
the siege mech. I have a feeling it would be the siege mech from Helldivers Spawn.
I want to see new shit, man. I better be better than the siege mech. I'll tell you this: they added a tank. Cool, tanks are cool. I don't hate tanks. That's a lame fucking tank they added.
Which one?
It's a
the
tank
Bastion?
destroyer, right?
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
It's just a
I don't
tank.
know why they added the case.
Like I like the fact they added a tank, but it's literally just a tank. There's nothing cool or special about it. It doesn't have like a cool laser cannon or like heat-seeking missiles. It's just a tank.
Which tank?
It feels like a tank. It drives like a tank. It's just a tank, and it's like you could have had cooler shit than that. Like they got the Vox engines and we got a tank. Okay, like give us something cool.
Yeah.
What about a giant fucking spider walking thing? Where like everyone can get on it, and it's fucking like climbing over buildings and shit and like shooting down. I get that they want it to be grounded, but they threw that shit out the window when they started chucking black holes at people. Like stop trying to make it so goddamn grounded and do some really go into the cooler stuff. The gloom is fucking cool. Chucking black holes is cool. The automatons need their cool shit. I'm waiting for it, and it better not be just a fucking Death Star because that's boring. I want better shit.
I'm just waiting.
Yeah, the Death Star's pretty much set in stone.
It's boring. No, I hope it does. Well, it's cool if it's a giant planet-sized weapon, but I hope it does something different than just does the same shit the Star of Peace does. Like, do something cool. No, it would be cool if it's a planet-sized weapon that we get to invade and fight on top of. And, like, the level itself fights back against us. You know what I mean? Maybe we think it's a planet and we land on it and then find out it's actually not a planet. It's actually a living, like maybe what if how about this? What if the big ass planet sized like weapon they're making that's kind of like the Star of Peace is a cyborg?
Oh gosh.
Ooh, that'd be pretty interesting.
Right? And it's like a living being made of like living metal or something. Just do some cool fucking shit, dude. Sci-fi lets you do so much cool shit. Stop holding back with the automatons. It's just so weird that this is a universe where you have something as just like it's something as interesting as the gloom, which is such a cool concept, and it's just like automatons. Here's a fucking slightly bigger tank. It's like okay, great, thanks. Fuck it.
Meanwhile, the squids are just like they just gotten so boring now.
No, the Illuminates. Look, the Illuminates are cool. It's just that they no longer have their black hole chucking shit, so they are currently kind of boring. But you know they're gonna get shit again. Like they had their moment to shine with the black hole chucking. Yeah. You know they can't just have a new black hole being chucked at us every fucking week.
I'm just waiting for when a new Helldiver mission where we can go to the front lines, like drop onto the front lines and fight with the thief, and then we
I so badly want to see Illuminates, automatons, and Terminids start fighting each other, or making ally. They feel so disconnected. I want to see them ally with one another. Like, how cool would it be if we get a fucking storyline where the Illuminates make a pact with the automatons and they start blending, and we start seeing like cool new tech where they're like sharing technology now, and the automatons will get new stuff that's not like it's not like Illuminate tech, but it's like they took Illuminate tech and then made it their own, and now it's like this new thing, you know, that's kind of like a slightly different and more fits the aesthetic of the automatons. Maybe we'll have you know, we'll have planets where
Fusion-based warp
overseers and cyborgs are working together with their fucking voteless and the automatons and on the same planet. Or maybe like the Terminids get tired of just dealing with us and start spreading out sideways and start going into automaton world and Terminid territory, and now they're fighting, and you can go to planets where it's like 1v1v1, or like you have to go behind enemy lines during a war zone between Terminids and Illuminates and like do all your Helldiver shit while there's a fight going on. Like there's just so much cool shit they can do. I still feel like they're keeping themselves unnecessarily restrained. And they don't have to. Where's space battles? Give me fucking space battles. Let me drive my ship.
Cool.
What?
Oh, that reminds me.
Engine
I was so disappointed that the only ships that you saw in orbit were the Super Earth destroyers.
I was
and
too.
the Automatons.
I literally said the exact same thing when Liam told me to get on. He's like, "Oh, get on. We can see the space battles now." I'm like, "What?" I went on. I'm like, first thing I said is, "Why are they all super destroyers?" And then
you can see the Eagles going at each other, but that was about it.
Wait, what's up?
You could see Eagles flying around.
Yeah, but they're on the super destroyers. We did that would have been a great opportunity for us to see a Liberty class cruiser or something, or what if you had the fucking, you know, super destroyers and whatever. We still don't know what the ships of the automatons are called. We should learn that. But and they're just shooting at each other, and then all of a sudden a ship shows up, like a Helldiver ship, just boom, just like appears out of nowhere, just pops in, and it's bigger than like the entire Super Earth fleet, like combined, and it's just like, oh shit, and then just like it was just so much cooler shit that could be happening. Now
it feels like the Super Earth Navy is fighting somewhere off screen that we couldn't see or something. I'm not sure.
I mean,
I don't know why.
Yeah, but why? Why is it off screen? I mean, I'm on. You can literally go to Cyberstan, and then you can fly around the planet of Cyberstan to each of the different cities or whatever. Yeah. So like, why are we? This is where the battle's going on. Why are we not seeing them here? Now, Super told me that this was supposed to be the Vanguard assault, which is true. The full-on assault has not happened yet, and we never made it to it. So he said it's possible that super destroyers were sent initially for the Vanguard assault, and the bigger ships were going to appear if we had taken out all of the places and actually saw the main assault. What's up?
How did the Seed get on the ground then?
Because we attacked.
Yeah, they had it. Yeah, but like all the armies and the armor, because like we saw like in the little descriptions, it was like this armor division that implies some sort of like, because I know they use the different.
Yeah, but but it's true. It does say in the briefings that we were prepared. We were taking out the planetary defenses for the main assault that was going to hit the planet.
Yeah.
The Seed were carrying the entire operation for us. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and the thing is, super destroyers are meant for ground support. Nowhere has it said that, you know, therefore
they definitely were blowing up.
No, they were blowing ships up. We saw it. Now this is the first confirmation that they can blow ships up. Up until now, we've just known it for ground support. But yeah, we know now it is definitely capable of space combat. It might not be its specialty, but it's capable. It's also, literally the only ship that we see being used fighting over. But that's the thing, though. We were failing so badly, and we failed this entire operation when we know that we have bigger ships. So why the fuck was Super Earth holding back its goddamn bigger ships? Would have been useful.
Same reason why we had a Canadian size fucking amount of fucking Helldivers on fucking ice.
Yeah, just chilling, just fucking 35 million Helldivers, just like, oh, we misplaced these guys. Here you go.
Yeah, it was an accounting error, and I'm just sitting there going like, how?
Can you imagine joining the military? You're like, oh man, I'm gonna go defend my country. Let's go fucking fight in a war. You know, we're gonna go win this galactic war that just started, the first ever galactic war that we've ever had to face. Our Earth has to defend itself from this alien threat we just came into. You go into sleep. You wake up and they're like, "We're sending you to Cyberstan. Welcome to the year 2184. You missed the first galactic war over a century's past." Been like, what the fuck?
We completely forgot about you.
Sorry, we lost you. And like, what?
Here's your Constitution rifle. Have at
Yeah,
it.
and imagine your thought process where they're like, oh, the first galactic war that we were fighting against the fucking cyborgs and the Terminators, the Illuminates, it's over. Sorry, you missed it. You're going to the second galactic war, and I'm like, oh shit, really? Who are we fighting now? We're fighting the cyborgs, the Terminators, the Illuminates. Like the fuck? What, we didn't do anything. What the fuck is this? Like, I would be so pissed.
You know, I kind of had canon that Helldivers that were in stasis are somehow.
Stasis. It's cryogenics, man.
Sorry, cryogenically in stasis. Because I kind of had canon that at the mission that battle data is often being implanted inside the Helldivers while they sleep or something. You know, that's what I had canon sometimes.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Somewhere out there, that's why we haven't seen aliens. I guarantee that's why we haven't seen aliens. An alien came down, looked at the ground, saw World War I, was like, man, this is fucked up, dude. This is crazy. Everything's crazy. The whole world is going to war with this one guy. All right, whatever. Well, let's just leave. They come back 30 years later. Again? Y'all are still doing this? Like, exact same shit. It's like, how? He's like, fuck this planet, dude. We're out.
Yeah,
Like, y'all are a lost cause.
These humans are dumb.
Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get back to the contingency, because we fucking went way off topic. Did you guys talk about the contingency?
This is my first time in the stream debate, and I love it so much.
I'm glad you're
I will,
It's amazing.
I will say that you can develop countermeasures against the ghost signal. Obviously, that's something you can do. The reason why I did bring it up
that's one of the things. That's one of the things that's saying, like the fact that they're capable of blocking all communication signals, but they very clearly do not block their own communication signals. Is it possible that they could somehow block the ghost signal or deal with that in some way, or make some kind of defenses that themselves can have from the ghost signals, since they already have defenses against their own communication signals? Is that something they're capable of doing already, or if it's not something they're capable of doing already, it's something they could eventually be capable of doing without that much time passing?
Considering that the ghost signal is something that obviously happens due to a in-game crisis, which you only get through going through most of the game, obtaining usually the most powerful technologies, such as, you know, the most powerful things of like communication and all that, I would say it is something they would still have to develop. They definitely have they would have a better time doing it, considering they have a clear edge in it when it comes to at least the Helldivers universe and their capability of doing it. So I don't see them have it like being a very far-fetched thing of them just not being able to do it. Like, they obviously had the capabilities of doing it. They're very good about communication stuff after all. So I don't think it is within like the wildest imagination that it could happen. I think what would still happen, though, because you did mention that the contingency wants to eliminate all biological life. However, they will still try and kill machine empires, at least like gestalt machine empires, because of the fact that
the reason they're doing it is because they don't want the planets to become too advanced. Like, the whole idea is that they're trying to stop you from becoming. In the game, there is a way you can become an endgame crisis yourself. And when you do that, and you can go into the Shroud and basically destroy the entire universe.
Yep.
And essentially,
there's a lot of ways you can do it.
Well, no, but there are different ways you can do it. But the theory is that the contingency is specifically trying to stop that from happening. Specifically that.
Basically, the contingency was made to prevent civilizations from becoming so advanced that it destroys the universe in one way or another. The original reasoning was because they become so advanced it creates a singularity that destroys the entire universe, which sounds oddly familiar from a certain anime, but
well, the contingency is very clearly based off of the Reapers from Mass Effect.
Yeah, so they are based off of the Reapers from Mass Effect. That 100%. Is another thing. They're based off the Reapers. They're based off of the anti-spiral. Go fucking figure. But as they've grown, it's more that they just want to stop you from basically destroying the universe because you're getting too advanced. So that is their reasoning for existing, is that they basically exist to stop you from basically destroying yourself, and then they still
we'll destroy you first. Yeah. Well, one thing
first.
they have a pretty massive. This is an issue that I have with all these. I have an issue with this when it comes to necromorphs too. They require setup. They require a lot of setup. They basically they essentially, long before the galaxy is created, like right when the galaxy comes into fruition and planets start to form, they show up and they seed certain planets, and those planets that are seeded they basically unleash those planets out, and they become machine worlds that then just start producing massive fleets. And I believe they do it to 4 planets, I think, in the galaxy. And then they just start like producing like crazy, and then they just like wipe out all life on all of the planets nearby, as well as having all the machines on those planets turn on you. So this is like this massive in-game crisis. If they're not there before the existence of the galaxy in order to seed the planets, I think it's unfair, because I think it's unfair that you have to give them that much prep time. Same thing with necromorphs. It's weird that necromorphs are only really effective if they're there on your planet before your species even gets there, so that it can properly set up to have an advantage against you. I just think it's odd.
Yeah.
But
I think it's cool that their the necromorph signal or whatever does like affect everything. That's kind of cool.
Not to the same extent. But it's they would not have gotten nearly as far with fucking with humanity if it wasn't for them having the monoliths on Earth.
Yeah, the monoliths are required. I'm just saying, like, it is kind of cool that the the signal it just affects like all biological life or whatever, like the Tau, the dogs. You know.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the contingency is probably based on the necromorphs too, just a machine version. The signal's the same. The signal's the same. The seeding is the same.
The difference, I'd say, is that the contingency have one major bonus, is that they can just do the signal galaxy wide. So it's not like a
yeah. No. I'm not saying I'm not literally saying they're the same. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if the contingency was somewhat based on the necromorphs as well.
I wouldn't be either, honestly, because like the contingency, it does seem it is rather unique in its own way, and I do like the contingency, despite the fact that it is
things fused together.
Unfortunately, the contingency is the weakest crisis by far in Stellaris, but that has little less to
well,
do
they
with
chose
the
it because of its abilities over machines. That's why they chose to add it. Well, actually, the Automatons are also just an amalgamation of a bunch of different factions. It's basically the Borg and Skynet and a couple other things fused together. But you can basically say the exact same thing about the Automatons.
I definitely think more than likely it could probably, like, without the prep time, right? Let's say we just get rid of the prep time, and we're going with the major threats of
we're still going to give them the seeding, because without the seeding, they're not as effective. They're nothing without the seeding. But we'll give them the seeding. Is there any, honestly? Now this isn't really a part of it or nothing. I don't really think that it would go after the Automatons.
It really wouldn't, for the most part. It really wouldn't try and like hard destroy them. Most of the the only big part of them it would try and go after are the cyborgs, maybe, because the cyborgs
are synthetically made, though.
Yes, but they are still, in a sense, like they're biological, and even with the cyborg ascension path, you can take in Stellaris. They'll still try and like hard kill you because they're like, you still have biological matter. You fuck with, you're still sentient. Oh, your IQ temperature is a little too high. Fucking die.
Yeah, but also the cyborg, the Automatons are not at the level of advancement that it would be necessary for the contingency to show up. The contingency wouldn't show up for another 1,000 years or so, or a couple hundred years after the Automatons. And by the time the contingency does show up and the Automatons do get to that point where they're a threat to the entire galaxy, they're going to be stronger than the contingency, considerably so. Like way stronger, because they're already kind of competing, even though they aren't advanced enough to be a danger to the galaxy.
Who told me to use this goddamn assault rifle? The two pounder, the fucking one with the grenade launcher. This thing sucks.
I don't know.
Oh, it's
you're talking about the Killzone one?
No, the one with the grenade launcher.
Isn't that the Killzone one?
That's the Killzone one.
Yeah, that's the Killzone. I didn't tell you to use that one. I said that
Is
was
this
the only,
the
I said
Killzone
that was
one?
the only one with the grenade launcher, and that's kind of cool. But I've never used that gun.
This thing fucking blows.
No, we were
man.
talking. No. We were talking about. We were saying that was that was like the only sniper rifle that was good outside of that wasn't a stratagem. I was talking about the sniper rifle. I did not talk about.
No. The AR GL 2112.
Yeah, no, I did not tell you that you should use that. I told you that the sniper rifle for the Killzone, I'm not saying it was a good sniper rifle or a bad sniper rifle. I said it was the only sniper rifle really in the game outside of wasting a stratagem on getting one. So if you're like big on sniping, we were having a conversation, I don't know if it was last week or no, it was like 2 weeks ago. And we were having a conversation about the different guns in the Killzone pack, and he was like, "Oh, Killzone's one of the worst packs." And I'm like, I don't know, it might not. And then I was trying to find like good things about it, and I was like, well, it's got an assault rifle that has that, or an automatic rifle that also has a grenade launcher. That's kind of cool. But it's and one of the things I said was it's the only sniper rifle in the game that you don't have to waste a stratagem for. There's only 2 sniper rifles in the game, and the other one is stratagem. So if you're big on sniping, that might be a reason to want to get the Killzone pack. But I was really just trying to defend the Killzone pack because I like Killzone. I actually think that the armor in the Killzone pack is cooler than the one in the ODST pack. I just like Killzone armor more than I like the ODST. Although I do feel gypped because I feel like we should have gotten Colonel Radek's armor, and we didn't in the Killzone pack because he has some of the coolest armor in that game, and I was really bummed out that we just got kind of like the basic bitch Hellgast armor. But I don't know. I think Hellgast have some of the coolest armor in sci-fi. They're better than the fucking Empire. Really it's such cool armor. Anyway, where are we putting the contingency at?
I would say it's kind of a weird spot. I'd say, if anything, in my opinion, like because
it's all dependent on whether or not the ghost signal works. If the ghost signal works, it's really high. If the ghost signal doesn't work, it's probably pretty low.
I would say even because let's say it's because I'm assuming we're just doing the automatons here, right?
Yeah. What else would we be doing?
I would say if we're doing the ghost signal, if we do the contingency, like if the ghost signal just flat out just straight up works, I think it'd probably be a good fight, but win because again, there's ways to produce protections against it and prevent it from affecting future automatons. But obviously, a big part about how it works is that once it works, it's like you get essentially a robot rebellion happen in your empire because a bunch of them rise up and fucking attack you. If it doesn't work, then it would probably be fight a bit because then the contingency probably wouldn't even activate until later. And by that point, like we kind of already stated, it would kind of be a bit of a fight because they'd be on equal terms for like maybe a second, and then the automatons would just overwhelm them with numbers.
So where should I put it?
Eternal War?
You think that'll be Eternal War?
No,
probably
Hold
not.
on. Probably like so.
Well, it can't be
game,
Eternal War. The
Stellaris,
contingency's
work
whole
on
thing is wiping out all
species.
life. So it either succeeds in doing that or it fails.
Yeah, that's true. So,
like in the Stellaris game, does it work on all species technologies?
Yes, it works on every species technologies.
And there should be no reason why it wouldn't work on the Automatons then.
Yeah, I think it just kind of wipes the floor with them.
I don't think that's not. No, that's not. Well, no, hold up. That's not true. That's not true. I mean, it does work across all species, but you're asking the wrong question. The question is, are there species that have resistance to it? And the answer to that is yes.
There are species that do have resistance to it.
You can build your machine empire to have high resistances to the ghost signal.
Yes, you can do that. That is something you can do if it's like something you expect that's going to happen.
Yeah, and then it doesn't happen, and then you get fucking gypped because you just wasted who knows how long of fucking going into a path.
Instead of the contingency, it's actually the Praetorian Scourge, and you just fucking die because you didn't build up enough fucking kinetic shit.
Not sure if this would change it, but in the Battle of Cyberstan, there is a submission where you could basically insert a virus into the automaton system so that their defense cannons short out. Like these just
that's just a regular sub objective now, and it's for the automated turrets, and
It is kind of cool.
Yeah.
If you get one of the maps that has the anti-air emplacement submission and that submission, and you do that submission first, you complete the anti-air and the mortars and shit without having to go destroy them.
Really? Was this added with the Cyberstand thing?
It was.
Okay, and what is it exactly? You just put a virus in one of their guns?
You go to like you remember the command bunkers? You essentially go to one of those and you call down an SDD and you do the hacking mini game where you gotta match the symbols.
Yeah.
And then you when you complete it or whatever, it causes all like the turrets on the map to just start spinning in circles and randomly firing. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. I've seen that and I've done that. I don't think I paid attention to what I was doing. I do remember I was getting picked up one time and I saw this fucking turret. I'm looking at it spin like wild and I'm like, the fuck is it doing? Like the whole time, just staring at it. I was just like, the fuck because the turret was literally right there next to where the pickup point was, and the whole time I just didn't destroy it. I was like, it looks like it's friendly, and I had no idea why it was doing that. It's just fucking the whole
thought
time.
it was just a bug and out.
Yeah, just fucking alright, whatever. No, I knew it wasn't a bug. I just did because it was too smooth to be a bug. But it was doing. I didn't know why it was doing that. I didn't know that me doing the signals is what made that happen. All right, that's cool. Now I know. But so that's a virus. Okay, so they can, well, so we know they can be affected by viruses. Although not necessarily automatons can be affected by viruses, but at least their weapons can for a little bit. I'm assuming they can never get out of that. Like they don't come
once
back
they are
from
affected by the ghost. Yeah, once they're affected by the ghost signal, that you
no, not the
cannot
ghost
regain
signal.
them.
Not the ghost signal. I'm talking about the fucking virus.
Oh, the turrets?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, the turrets.
Oh
you
yeah,
can't
they
get
didn't come back in that mission, so I'm assuming no. Okay.
No.
All right. So I guess we'll assume that the virus would work for the most part. Although I still think it's no, because they still have a problem with travel speeds. They still have a problem with travel speeds, and it's possible that with how long it's going to take to completely take out all of the automatons could possibly like come back from that. Maybe. Possibly.
I guess. Well, I guess like if they could take control of the automatons.
Well, actually, no. I'm lying because all you have to do in order to stop the ghost signal is destroy the 4 planets. Well, actually, destroy the surface of the 4 planets.
The stations.
Yeah. And then, but when you do that, the fucking ghost signal stops. So that wouldn't take that long at all. All they would literally have to, every single ship in the automaton military can literally just teleport to to that planet, and then just bombard the planet, which would take less than a day. And then they've fixed the situation. As long as they have some of them that aren't affected by the signal, maybe like send a bunch of cyborgs, and then have the cyborgs just bombard the planet, they could win.
I think the only thing would be if they're no, you go ahead.
If the ghost signal does activate, then they're gonna get automaton ships that also have the same teleportation abilities. So the moment the planet's under attack, they'll just jump a bunch of their captured ships back to the planets to protect them.
Sure. Well, no. I mean, it depends on who they control. And if you send an entire fleet, no, because even the cyborgs can control the automatons.
Wirelessly, they
wirelessly control the agitators.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen that when you kill the agitators, it actually stuns the automatons for a couple of seconds. So it's possible that the agitators, even if the ghost signal does affect the automatons, the agitators can turn them off.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. But at the same time, then that comes down into the condition: could they turn off the ones that are already like fully switched over? Then, which I don't.
This is just a question of signals, man. Because it's like the automatons can block signals. Can they block the ghost signal? They can shut down their own. They can use signals to shut down their own automatons. Well, can they use those signals when another signal gets it? Like, this is all questions that I don't think we can answer. Like, these are difficult. These are strange questions to answer.
Is there such a tech in Stellaris to do that?
There's a tech that prevents it from, like, if you're a machine empire, you can get a tech that prevents your machines from continually, like, rebelling against you, but you'll still have the penalties of the ghost signal until you get rid of the thing that's producing it. That being, but I think the thing is that if it comes down to a bunch of variables that we just don't know about, like, again, if we just don't know the variable of whether or not a hacked automaton can be shut down by other automaton, well, specifically, I guess the cyborgs, then it's kind of an unanswered question that we just don't know anything about. So then where do we put it? Because we just don't, we wouldn't know its effectiveness.
Sorry, one sec, guys. Mike, they're saying that the Killzone assault rifle actually does not have a.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Killzone assault rifle. I'm talking about the AR 142.
Why the fuck didn't you tell? I thought you were telling me about the fucking Killzone one. I think I'm confusing different conversations because the conversation I was having was about a sniper rifle, not an assault rifle. So I don't know. I don't know why you're saying that I told you that that it was good.
I don't know. One of y'all said to use it, and it's trash.
I certainly did not tell you to use it. I think I'm confusing. I'm thinking that you were talking about a different conversation where I was talking about the Killzone sniper rifle. But I didn't tell you to use any. I don't think I told you to use any machine gun that had a grenade launcher because I don't use any machine gun with a grenade launcher. I use the Scorcher. Rifle? That is my main weapon that I like to use is the Scorcher. I enjoy the Scorcher.
All right.
It's a beastly fucking gun. But yeah. So what are we doing? Eternal War, fight a bit.
I would say guest destroy.
Good fight, but win. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna ask Vanguard. Vanguard, you think good fight but win, Eternal War, or fight a bit? He's dead. He died, guys.
Rip.
Rest in peace.
Press F to play this match.
I thought the Scorcher was okay. No, see, I don't use the Scorcher.
Scorcher's great. Why do you not use the Scorcher?
Because I use the Purifier.
Ew, no, Scorcher. Go to use the Scorcher.
Yeah, no, the fucking I love the sniper.
You know what?
Purifier.
With too many unanswered questions, do you know where I think it should go until we get further answers clarified?
You're saying gay hell?
Yep, gay hell.
The gay hell is not the place that people go because you can't decide where the fuck it is. No, I'll put it in fight a bit because I really don't think it's an Eternal War. I think that there are enough questionable things that the Automaton could possibly do against the contingency, like blocking. I think the blocking signals thing is a big one. If they can block the ghost signals from coming in the first place, they're done. They won. Like there's not even a threat to them anymore.
If they can do it off rip, then yeah, like I said, you can even get technologies to prevent it from coming in if you're a machine empire.
Well,
so it's not exactly like it's
Automatons
impossible.
already have that. They already have signal blocking technology.
Oh my god, yeah. What are the Strider convoys? The ones that they just have Striders with fucking the jammer on top of it.
Yeah, like all they would have to do is put small jammers on their ships, and then they can just travel around freely without having to worry about the signals at all. And I don't think it wouldn't take that long to build them. Like I think you're gonna get a couple of planets being affected by the signals, and then once they realize what's happening, they'll just start putting signal jammers, like planet-wide signal jammers, and start setting them up everywhere, and then problem solved. And then once that happens, all they have to do is destroy the worlds the signals are coming from, which is just a planetary bombardment. Anyone can do that. And once that happens, just wipe out whatever armies were released from the planets before you did that. I think it's possible. I think they could do it. I'm giving them fight a bit. I think they could do it. All right. Next up, we have the proto-molecule. Who knows anything about the proto-molecule from the Expanse?
Nope.
I know what I've seen of the show.
Dominate.
I think
dominate.
I think they dominate.
I don't even think it's a question. Yeah,
I think they dominate. This is a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, so the proto-molecule isn't actually an alien race or anything. We actually don't know if it is a tool or a living thing. It seems to be a tool. It's essentially its whole goal is to build these massive portals that connect all of these different livable systems together into one ecosystem, I guess, planetary galactic ecosystem. And the thing that makes it so dangerous is that it will build these portals no matter what, and anything that even attempts to get in its way of trying to do that, it will completely fucking eradicate, and it does not care how it does it. It's capable of doing crazy shit, like it can affect reality. Like, for instance, at one point in the series, it felt threatened, so it created a system-wide
oh god.
It created
speed limit.
Yeah, it created a system-wide speed limit, and anything that went over that speed limit, it took the concept of speed away from the ship. So the ship just stopped dead. This should not be possible. You can't just stop in the middle of space and not move. These bitches were frozen, just solid. They just stopped immediately, and the speed limit was not removed until it was done doing what it needed to do, and then it removed it. It has no it has killed people and turned them into energy because it needed energy to build its shit. It's controlled people's minds and forced them to turn on each other. At one point, it felt Earth was a threat, so it turned a rock in space, and sent it flying towards the planet. And everyone's, like, all of the people who were doing scans on the asteroid noticed that the asteroid was releasing energy much the same way that a ship's engine would in order to propel itself, despite the fact that it was just a rock. There was nothing there. It shouldn't have been able to do this. It just, like, fucks with whatever it needs to, and physics and shit to just make things happen. Yeah. Basically, is it going to wipe out the automatons? Only if the automatons fuck with it. But if they fuck with it, it will wipe them out. It's not going to have any trouble doing it. Yeah, the only real weakness that it has is that it's not fast. It's in the show, it is only a solar system thing, and the entire show of Expanse, other than like the last seasons or so, last like 2 seasons, take place in just our solar system. It doesn't go over to other galaxies and shit. And there's only a very small piece of the proto-molecule that's in our solar system. It does create these portals that connect these different locations, but we never see it, like, travel from one solar system to another point in another galaxy all the way over here. Like, we don't ever see that. It's just kind of there. So wherever it pops up, I mean, I guess you'd have to kind of assume that it pops up where automatons are, and tries to build this portal, and it'll just kind of start doing that, but it's not going to affect the entire automaton empire. It's just going to affect whatever solar system it comes into in an attempt to build this portal. It'll steal energy from them, it'll turn them into energy, it'll start fucking with them and killing them. If they try to take it and remove it from doing its job, it'll start massacring them in super high numbers. But that's it. So I actually think that the automatons will survive, because its goal is not to wipe them out. But I don't think they can do anything to the proto-molecule. They won't be able to utilize it. No one in the Expanse, they constantly try to figure out how to utilize it, and they just don't understand it. No matter how hard they try, they cannot understand the technology behind it. So I'm going to say Eternal War, but it won't really be a war. It'll really just be the proto-molecule showing up, trying to do the job that it wants to do, and that's it. And once the job is done, it's done. It finished what it needed to do, and the automatons just can't get in its way. That's it. And if they try, they're going to kill a bunch of them, but the automatons won't care, because they're not going to be in any danger of being wiped out. So I actually don't think it's going to be Dominate. Does anything I said sound wrong, Mike? Do you think it's going to be more?
No, that sounds right. I will say this: if with the shit the proto-molecule could do, if its goal was to kill the automatons, it's going to happen eventually.
If that was its goal,
like,
yeah, but it's not. Its goal. It's real. It's more of a construction tool. It's meant to. Like, it's the way it's described in the actual show is if you're trying to build a road, you don't care how many insects are laying in your way while you're paving it. You're just gonna pave over all the insects. That's how the proto-molecule goes about making this gateway. It doesn't care what's in the way. It just massacres anything that tries to stop it from doing it. It's just like it doesn't view it as valuable in any way. And I completely forgot. It also at least to some extent is sentient, because in one of the seasons it literally starts mind fucking one of the main characters and sending visions into his head and actually pretending to be one of his dead friends and talking to him the whole time. And the whole time he's like, "This is my friend," blah blah blah. He thinks his friend is talking to him from like the other side because his friend's dead. So he's like talking to him from the other side, and then he finds out like halfway through the season that it's actually not his friend this whole time, and it's just been the proto-molecule fucking with him, basically trying to get him to do things that he wants him to do so that he can complete the goal of building this thing. So it's at least to some extent sentient. Maybe it's not sentient, maybe it's like AI, and it's just kind of doing what it needs to do.
Did we talk about that?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh. Did anyone bring that up when we were talking about like the reinforcements and the numbers for Helldivers with the Cybertan shit? There's a bunch of people on the internet, on like TikTok and shit, who are just like purposely going on like trivial missions and just tanking our reinforcements.
Is that true?
Yeah, there's like whole like pages dedicated to
why
like the.
I did hear that the Chaos Divers were doing that.
Why would the Chaos Divers do that?
I don't think it was them. It was the sympathizer guys. They were like, "We're the bad guys." Oh, haven't you watched Starship Troopers? Yeah. We're the fascists. Oh, join the commies.
Dude, why? Guys. See, it doesn't annoy me that people are playing other, like, it doesn't annoy me if you don't feel like playing Cyberstan and you want to play against the Illuminates or the Terminids or whatever. I don't care about that. But if you're actively trying to make everyone lose by tanking it, you're a fucking asshole, dude. That's annoying.
Dickish behavior.
That's really annoying.
It's actual grimy slime behavior.
Yeah, that's because you're ruining it for everybody. Like, people are really trying. They really want to do this. They think it would be really cool to see the rest of the story go in that direction. And then you have a bunch of assholes just, like, purposely kind of ruining the story of the game, basically. That really sucks, dude. That would actually explain why the numbers were so one-sided and why, like, you went from having, like... Yeah, like, Jesus, I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, I probably could have guessed it. If you would have asked me, I probably would have said that, yeah, there's definitely people that are doing that. But the fact that I guess it would depend. I guess it doesn't even really matter what the numbers are. Because, like, even if there's only, like, 100 people doing it, how many times could 100 people do that in a day? I mean, they tens of hundreds of thousands if they wanted to. Like,
you get what is it? You get 4 dudes. That's 20 deaths right there. Or you can just keep farming it. 20 deaths plus every minute.
Yeah. I mean, you could totally kill the game very quickly if you like. I'm just gonna say, from this point on, Arrowhead just don't have it be the number of deaths. Do it make it timed. Do something like that, but don't make it number of deaths if people are just gonna fucking ruin it for everybody by purposely killing themselves, or punish people who are actively killing themselves in some way. Like if you could tell that people are like, this person has like fucking 40 kills, or I'm sorry, 40 deaths or 50 deaths on trivial missions back to back to back, like actually actively punish them. Like maybe label them as like a rogue Helldiver faction or something. I don't know. Do something else. But yeah, that pisses me off. I'm annoyed that that's a thing. That's really
I was when I found out about it. I was fucking scrolling on TikTok and I saw that shit and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
why?
That's irritating, dude. That fuck them.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Saucy Boy. Fucking he's the one who brought it up. Fucking
that's annoying. All right, so next up we have the fucking Furons. Destroy all humans. They don't have dicks. They do
cloning.
Automatically no dicks. No, they got problems because they're near extinction. They are cloning themselves, but the cloning is not working. He does cure him. He does cure himself. At the end of
only himself.
yeah, he grows a new dick. At the end of Destroy All Humans 1 and Destroy All Humans 2, he has a penis. But I don't think that's the case for all Furons. I think that's him and
It's
the
just
Furons.
him, and they're really mad at him because of it. Because he's
Yeah.
like, nah, you can't have my DNA.
Yeah, so basically, he's going to go. The species will eventually go to extinction. Basically, they're
Doesn't
powerful.
he open a
We're not
club
gonna
in,
take
like,
them.
Las
Hold on,
Vegas
we're not gonna take them at their like peak. I mean, okay.
What peak?
Well, it doesn't even matter.
They don't have
it doesn't
a peak.
even matter.
The peak would
Doesn't
literally
matter.
be like thousands of years before the start of the series, and we've never seen them. We don't know what their technology looks like. We don't know anything about them. And even then, they were at war with a totally different species called starts with a B. I'm forgetting the name of them. Who were fucking them up, like badly fucking them up.
I thought they went to war with the Martians, and then they got like irradiated. And
They weren't
whatnot,
called
and then-
Martians. They were called. They started with a B, but they may have been from No, aren't the where are the Furons? No, the Furons are from whatever. They might have been Mars. I don't remember if there was Mars or not, but they weren't called Martians. But they were. Yeah, it starts with a B. But yeah, they fucked them up. But that was thousands of years ago. Like the
Elephant in the room. Their ships get taken out by Cold War technology.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but they
they're
have
not gonna do
shielding.
well.
Yeah, but they have shielding and whatnot. I mean,
they're not
Which
going
gets blown up and
To be
taken out
fair,
by Cold War weaponry.
it's not accurate to call it Cold War technology. It's based in like the 1950s, I think, or 60s. I think the 60s. It's based around that time, 60s or 70s. It's based around that time, but their weapon, they have like laser weapons and shit. It's not that era.
Your saucer gets shot down by a fucking like howitzer.
Yeah, but how powerful is it as a
hold on. In the first game, in the very first game, when the previous guy crash lands, his ship fucking he like goes above a fucking, what is that, a nuclear rocket, and he gets fucking shot, and his ship doesn't instantaneously die.
You still get shot down.
That doesn't matter. He fucking tanked the nuke, and his ship didn't instantaneously die.
It wasn't a nuke.
That fucking big ass rocket, that's not a nuke?
No, why would you assume it was a nuke?
I thought that was a nuclear rocket that he like accidentally went above and it like crashed into him.
That's Space Race, man.
Oh, that's Space Race?
You remember the big thing with us against the Russians?
Yeah, I always thought that one part of the game was he like accidentally went to a fucking, like they were testing a new nuclear missile, and not like a space rocket.
It doesn't matter. The fact that their shit's cool, but it's not all that.
I mean, they have good. I mean, a single fucking Furon is pretty powerful.
Doesn't
their guns
matter.
are pretty good.
Their number, they
They're
don't
not-
have numbers. They can't repopulate, and
We
they'll
have no
eventually
idea what
die out.
we have
I mean,
no
fuck.
idea what
They have so few numbers that what they needed to cure their race was on Earth, and they sent one guy.
I mean, to be fair, that one guy was successful.
For him,
but yeah,
not for everyone. He was very unsuccessful for the species as a whole.
Yeah.
Like,
Hearing about penises. What's going on? What's going on? I just came back. I just heard something about penises or
no, you
something.
didn't. No one said anything about penises.
I heard something. I heard it earlier while I was in the other room.
Earlier, you talked about penises earlier. You missed the penis conversation.
Oh gosh. I was walking
cool,
past my
but they
room
don't have the
because I was
numbers.
doing some errands, and then I heard something about this alien guy getting a penis. What was that?
Yeah, he gets one in the second game.
Which franchise is
people
this?
Are saying, now people are saying that.
that.
So Yaku's saying that something that annoys him about me is that I don't use factions at their peak, This is probably the dumbest example of that, because the Furons don't have a peak. They
We don't know what
literally
that
don't
is.
have a point in their
Literally
history
don't.
where they weren't being fucked over by somebody. Like, it
Well,
doesn't
the
exist.
best-
I would have to
the
go
best
so far in the
thing-
past that we don't know anything. We don't see anything.
best-
They have no history. There's nothing there. This is all
That
we
would be
have
like-
is what's in the game.
That would be like pre-war Furons, but we know like jack shit about
Pre-war Furons, they still didn't have dicks. Oh, you're talking about pure pre-Blisk War. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know anything. We don't know nothing.
Yeah, that's the premise. We don't know shit about them
you
anyway.
Like,
it's
saying
kind of
saying that I'm
pointless.
not doing peak it's dumb in this case, because you're literally telling me to just ignore the game and just go back to an invisible magical fairy time that I'm just making up a bunch of shit because I don't know anything, because we can't know anything. Now, this is how the Furons are. Like, yeah. But I would say
The only faction
I would
that
say
too is the
they're
Necrons,
in Get Destroyed. But I'll put
I'd put them
above the Terrans.
I would put them.
guess.
I was gonna say I'd put them below.
Yeah, put 'em below.
Yeah, I got them below Hyperion, but above the Terrans. Because
Terrans
kind of get fucked over.
Terrans kind of dog shit.
Because at least characters like Crypto can fucking fight whole armies by himself. You know, he's pretty strong.
Yeah, he's right.
He just doesn't have enough.
Yeah,
dudes.
a single Furon is fucking terrifying.
There's a lot of stuff they won't be able to do though. Like there's a lot of like DNA manipulation of powers and shit that won't work on the
Mind control's not gonna work.
But
they can still like summon fucking meteors from space and crash it down on top of people, but vaporize.
They still have insanely powerful
Hold on,
fucking
they can
weapons.
also just break down vehicles with their minds and use it as ammo, which is pretty good.
Yeah,
For
but
the-
like they're
for their
not.
better
They're not,
weapons and shit.
they're not blowing up planets.
If you're willing
Yeah,
to answer,
no.
hold up, we got a super chat. If you're willing to answer my question, how far do you think the Automaton and by extension Super Earth would survive in Rick and Morty? Well, they do well. I mean, the entire outside of Rick himself, the universe isn't that impressive. There's some stuff. There's like Zeus and gods and things. Okay, fine. But like, if you just look at the Galactic Federation that exists within the Rick and Morty universe, it gets beaten in a day. One day. The Citadel of Ricks also gets beaten in a day, because they just teleported one ship inside of each other, and then that's it. That was enough to have their entire thing collapse.
What's that sabotage? Well, the Council of Ricks was mostly beaten because they got sabotaged by evil Morty.
No.
That was
no.
before.
No,
That's after.
That was after.
That's after.
That was after
Yeah,
they tried
even
to
Morty
rebuild.
becomes
That was after
president.
they already rebuilt the Citadel of Ricks. The Citadel of Ricks was originally toppled down because one Rick just teleported their spaceship inside of the Federation spaceship, and they killed each other because both the Council of Ricks and the Federation had one location.
Oh, well, damn.
Yeah. It's actually a really
Yeah, they're
small
not that
universe. It has like a limitless multiverse, but as far as each individual universe is concerned, it's very small. I think the Helldivers would very easily be able to dominate not the universe, but whatever galaxy you put them in. Yeah, pretty much. There isn't really that much that would be able to stop them. All the opportunity.
Yeah.
What's up?
Outside of Rick, I think Super Earth would actually dominate.
There might be some things like there might be some things like for instance, I just thought of something funny. The fucking Aquaman dude has the power to control the police. Like, can he control
Nimbus.
Helldivers? Like, can he he has the power to control the police? So he's like, I control the police. I'm Mr. Nimbus. I control the police.
Unity?
No, but they're not police, but they're police adjacent. You know. Like, what about the Force of Law Helldivers? They'll be able to control them. No, but like, there's some things like there's
Unity?
no, not Unity. Hell no.
They would destroy.
They would destroy Unity. I was
they
thinking
all
like the
wear gas
Zeus
masks.
who shows up and he's like the size of a planet, and then he gets into a fucking.
He
fist
gets
fight.
killed by a spaceship.
Yeah, but that just But that just means the spaceship can destroy planets, which we know it can. Rick's ship can destroy planets. He's done it.
No, it gets killed. No, that spaceship is not Rick's spaceship. It was some random.
No, but I'm
alien
saying that
spaceship.
we know that ships in that universe can destroy planets, and we know that that character Zeus is so big he dwarfs the size of the planet. Like, it's not that unbelievable that ships can destroy. Well, honestly, if you have multiple ships that are capable of destroying planets, then you probably, because that's shown to be pretty casual in Rick and Morty. A lot of planets get blown up for like nothing. True. What about those big head dudes who force people to sing?
Yeah, I was gonna say
they blow up planets too.
You guys.
Yeah,
Well,
Super
Earth has a choir, so yeah, they might be.
They have a
good.
choir. There's a fucking super.
They do.
That's
There's
true.
one of the-
Can you
one of the
imagine them
keep
being
singing
like?
is-
Can you imagine them being like bring it or whatever they say, whatever those big heads say, and they just start singing the fucking Super Earth anthem?
That'd be funny.
Because that's all they know,
like
and they win
God.
through. Well, look, if Swifty won, then the Super Earth anthem would definitely win. Like, that was trash. Their music was trash. The music in the Rick and Morty universe is trash.
Get on the floor.
That's my least favorite. For a long time, that was my least favorite episode of the entire show. I hated that episode so much. Swifty episode. But I actually really did not like the last season of Rick and Morty. I did not laugh one single time in that entire season, which is the first time. That's the first time that's ever happened to me watching Rick and Morty. That I watched an entire season and did not laugh. The last one, whatever the last one was, 8 or 9, I don't remember.
Oh yeah, the Matrix. The first episode sucks.
See, I actually didn't mind it. I didn't think it was funny, but I didn't mind it. The idea of what they were trying to do was interesting. I didn't like how at the end they just erased everything and it was like it never happened. I always hate when you watch an entire episode and nothing happens because everybody fucking forgets it by the end. I cannot stand that. Rick and Morty does that so many times. That gets so irritating. Like, it would have been way more interesting if by the end of the series, you know, at least one of them, Summer or Morty, remembered their time in that thing, and we're like kind of different from that point on. You know, we're kind of more adult-like. That would be interesting. It would be cool to see, but nope, fucked it up. But yeah, no, I do think there's things in Rick and Morty that can destroy the Helldivers. I don't think that the forces are, but it's really going to be like the over-the-top god shit. It's not going to be like a galactic military, because those galactic militaries are way too small and they kind of fucking suck. But yeah, there's a bunch of god shit, and that's like, what happens if the Helldivers get thrown on the story train? The fuck's he supposed to do? You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of weird reality warping bullshit that Helldivers can't deal with, or Super Earth can't deal with.
John Helldiver got it.
John
General
Helldiver
Brash.
can break through reality.
John Helldiver.
Break through reality. Okay. Next up, we have Skynet. Skynet gets fucking dominated. I don't know why everyone was so obsessed with having them on here.
We're not gonna. Hold on.
It's
Skynet
not a conversation. They have
Skynet
one
has time
planet.
travel. Skynet has time travel.
Who gives a shit? What are they gonna do?
They can prepare.
They have time travel and they don't leave the planet.
No,
They have time travel and they never leave the planet.
They fuck up in the time travel. They don't even use the time travel.
They failed. They failed to kill a 20-something-year-old woman and a teenage kid.
Because Skynet is really good at killing lots of people. They're bad at assassinating.
No, they're not. They're not good at killing lots of
That's
people.
why the Terminators were
They
made
wipe
for
out
assassination.
massive chunk of humanity. What do you
Yes,
mean?
a world that when they wiped it out, it had fucking 2015 technology. Like, it's who gives a shit? This is Super Earth. What are they gonna do?
Also,
I mean, they could go back in time and then prepare. That's what they always do.
That's not what they always do. They don't go back in time to prepare. They go back in time for assassination purposes, which has always failed. With the exception of Dark Fate, I suppose. But there's no one person you can kill in Super Earth that will stop Super Earth from existing.
Don't forget,
Super Earth.
the reason why Skynet dominated the first place is because they got
I'm sorry, automatons. You're right, automatons. Well, it doesn't matter. What one person are they going to kill that's going to stop the automatons from existing?
Well, they could. Well, no, I'm saying. No, I'm
the
saying.
first cyborg?
That would no. It is not the first cyborg. It's an entire culture of cyborgs. And it builds from a necessity because of the planet that they live on is so hard to live on. So they are forced to use cybernetics to survive. That's not going to. In fact, even if they did, you send one of the fucking Terminators back in time to kill a cyborg. It's very possible the cyborg will kill the Terminator instead.
No, this also completely depends upon the unit because there is the T Infinity.
It doesn't depend on the unit.
The T
It doesn't
Infinity is a
depend on the unit.
defensive
The
unit.
Automatons have better weapons, better technology. They have faster travel. They can actually leave the planet. That's a big one. Skynet does not have the ability to control any of their technology because they're only capable of controlling technology that was built under the Skynet network. So they can't control anything that exists outside of it. What?
They literally control random every automaton is connected to a network.
No, but that's because
was in Cyberstan.
Yes, that is because there is a specific chip. They talk about this in the comic books and different things. There is a specific chip that is it came from a military contractor that also designed other things. Basically, in Skynet, there's a bunch of fucking technology, like everything from toasters and shit are built with this specific chip that Skynet has the ability to control. It was like in that universe, there's essentially a technological monopoly that this one company had that produced a chip that allowed Skynet to tap into all their shit, and it was used in weapon systems as well as everyday technology. But it has to have this chip in order to work.
Imagine if one of those chips is from a vibrator.
You know how General Electric makes washing machines and toasters, but they also made the turret for the AC-10? It's like that, except for all technology.
Yeah. Or all technology that mattered. Like all technology that would be useful against Skynet, essentially. Yeah. Like it was a whole thing. But Skynet's just not that good. Actually, if you take Skynet outside of the very specific world that they are in, where they have control over all this shit and stuff, and throw them basically anywhere else, they kind of suck. They're really, really bad. And Terminators aren't even that hard to kill, really. I mean, any automaton gun would completely one-shot a Terminator. Very easily.
Again, that depends upon the model of Terminator.
Most Terminators are not that strong, honestly.
99.9999% of Terminators.
I mean, unless we're talking about
the T1000. The TX would do fine.
No. Here's the thing.
Only really the T1000 would do good, and even then.
No, they wouldn't. The T1000 is weak to heat. There's so many heat weapons.
Oh yeah, the flamethrowers and the scorcher and the incendiary.
Yeah, and the T. And
are you good? Are you having a stroke?
I don't really understand why you think the T. I don't really understand why you think. I don't really understand why you think the TX would do so good. What is the TX doesn't? How is the TX better than any normal automaton?
I mean, it can have machines. It's very durable.
Sure, but it's being shot by fucking nuclear fission technology energy. Like it's not. It's still gonna get blasted to pieces.
Not to mention most Terminators are actually
because back in time where they didn't have the plasma guns to shoot it with, and heck,
there's nothing you can do in that time period, though.
Basic plasma. That's true. Basic plasma weapons are what is used in order to kill it in the actual Terminator. Like during the war phase, they have plasma weapons. The whole thing. Kyle Reese wasn't sure he can kill a Terminator because the only weapons he had were ballistic weapons. But Helldivers have I keep saying Helldivers. The Helldiver universe has considerably stronger ballistic weapons, but they also have better shit like nuclear weapons, explosive rounds, things like this that would do way better against Terminators than a basic 1980s shotgun would.
Yeah.
Also, what was the shitty Terminator movie? Terminator Salvation, where it's like
there's a lot. There's quite a few. Yeah, you got to narrow it down more than just saying. It's
the one where it's in the apocalypse. Only like Kyle Reese is a child. And it's like
oh yeah, that's Salvation.
Fucking, they
4.
dropped a Terminator what's the first model? T900 or whatever? T800.
T800.
Gets fucked up by them dropping some rubble on it.
What?
Oh no, that's the T500.
That's not the T800.
Yeah,
it's
the T800 takes multiple fucking like grenade launcher rounds and is fine.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No, it
doesn't. Fucked up.
Like the T800 is not that strong.
No,
I
he's
think
talking.
it's
No,
T1000.
he's talking about Terminator 3, but in Terminator 3, that's the T850, not the T800.
No, isn't it?
Well,
Doesn't it? It gets shot multiple times by a grenade launcher.
Not
and
in
like,
Terminator 1 or 2. That's the T800.
No,
You're thinking of the T1000 for Terminator 2.
No, I'm thinking of Salvation in that scene. It gets
There
shot
isn't a
multiple
T800 in this. Oh, you're talking about the fight?
Yeah.
I don't think they ever. Do they ever say if that's the T800?
That it looks like the T800. It looks
Yeah,
like
but the
Arnold. He doesn't say-
T850 also looks like the T800.
No,
No,
I know what
that's
he's
the
talking about.
T800.
He's talking about the end.
He's talking about the
ending of
CGI
Salvation
one from
movie.
Salvation, which I actually don't remember it getting hit by a grenade launcher.
I gets hit multiple times by a grenade launcher, and it
Okay,
doesn't
so
do anything.
just let me be clear about this though. Grenade launchers are not nearly as powerful as you think they are. A grenade launcher.
25 Mike sucks.
A grenade. If you blow up a grenade next to a metal door, it's not shooting shards through the metal. Like it's not blowing through a car door. I guess if it's right next to it, it might. But the point is that just because you're saying grenade, like the grenade shards that come out of grenade are not stronger than bullets. So like that's not really that impressive. But even so, we don't have any evidence that is a T800. That's very
We
likely
also
a
see
T850.
50 cals working on all of them.
What's
like
up?
we see in the same movie we see him fucking fuck up like the big one with just like 50 cals, like just like the machine gun on the back of the truck. They start mowing down fucking shit.
Yeah.
The Toyota Technico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're strong, but I mean in the first movie, you're saying that a fucking grenade almost killed it, can't kill it. In the first movie, it's fucking blown in half by a small homemade pipe bomb.
Yeah.
Literally blows it in half.
Yeah, but it's still inside of its gut. I'd say it's
No,
a
it's
bit
not.
different
It's
from,
just
like,
put by its
gut.
waist. It's slipped into its waist. A small homemade pipe bomb should not rip through metal like that. Sorry. Should not blow it to pieces quite. Like it literally blows this fucking thing in half.
Yeah.
It does.
I don't know why slipping it in its waist would make it more damaging than if you shot him in the face.
Yeah, because like a pipe bomb is in the end it's just like a cheap Walmart fragmentation grenade. It's a team
Walmart fragmentation. Specifically Walmart brand. I get my Walmart brand fragmentation grenades, sir.
I mean, Walmart's a good spot to pick up pipes.
Yeah. Most of the parts for fragmentation for a pipe bomb you could probably get at a local Walmart.
Ruga, I'm still mad you made Gravitalls lose to the Terminid a year ago. That's fine, you'll get over it. The only reason why the Gravitalls are where they are now is because I didn't argue for them at all. I didn't argue for or against. I let them decide where they wanted to go. Was able to shut down by some kind of sound frequency in the Salvation movie. You can shut down the Terminators with a sound frequency. That could mean that the automatons. That could mean possibly that the automatons can literally shut them down.
No.
That's even worse.
That was deliberately done. That was deliberately done by Skynet to lure the humans into a trap. It's not an actual weakness.
Okay, I don't remember Salvation that well, so I don't actually remember the scene, but that's fair.
Yeah. They created a sound frequency that supposedly shut them down. They went to a big Skynet base, and tried to use it, and it didn't work because Skynet had planned the entire thing to lure them all into this place so they could kill them.
So
yeah, but Skynet still lost.
It says here the T850 was in the fourth movie. There's one point where it gets drowned in casting metal and was still functional, which should not be the case for the T800. T800 would be melted. We know the T800 would be melted because he literally melts himself at the end of T2. So the fact that the T800 wasn't affected at all by that level of heat means pretty clearly that it's not the same as the T800. So yeah, no, I think getting their asses handed to them is probably a pretty good place. I mean, they can't leave the planet. Literally, the automatons can just show up to their planet and bombard the fuck out of it, and there's nothing they can do about it. There's literally nothing.
I mean, the best they could do is launch nuclear missiles back up at them, but I don't think that's really going to do anything.
It's not going to do it. It's not going to matter.
And also, it doesn't matter if China has time hacked if never shown to use it effectively.
No,
they don't have time hacks. They sent a couple of from the plot of the first film. They send a couple of Terminators through time to try and kill one dude across multiple points in time, and the time machine is immediately destroyed.
And also,
not immediately destroyed.
We don't even know if the time machine can teleport people off planet Earth.
Well, to be fair, they don't. Well, to be fair, we don't know that because that's never been needed to be done.
Well, it wouldn't matter. They don't have the technology to even know where planets off of Earth are and where they're populated. You would know where. You wouldn't have, even if you could send them across the galaxy. You have nowhere. You would have no idea where to put them. They would essentially just pop in the middle of space somewhere. Like it wouldn't.
You don't know where Cyberstan is.
They don't know where Cyberstan is. They don't know any of that. They can't leave. They can't scan. They can't do anything. They can't even make a spaceship. They can't. There's no evidence they can go. They can put people on Mars. Yeah, the story doesn't in any way go into even like to the moon. Like there's nothing. They're literally just trapped there. And this isn't an EDF situation. They're gonna get fucked up. We have reached the end of the thing, guys. We've reached the end. Yay! We did not have that many super chats. We usually have super chats the whole fucking night, just constantly adding characters. So this thing ends up lasting. These streams end up lasting fucking 8-9 hours with us just constantly going through more characters. But we didn't have much. Tons of people came to the stream, but there wasn't that many super chats. So yeah, I guess the fucking stream is over early, huh? I don't know. This is weird, man. This is a really active stream. I guess I don't know. You guys want to do something else? You guys want to fucking?
Honestly, I had fun. This is my first time in a debate stream. I just saw your YouTube. I just saw your live stream and I decided to join in.
Well, this is actually not a debate stream. This is a tier list stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a tier list stream. We didn't do a debate stream tonight. You didn't notice we were doing a fucking tier list stream this entire night? What did you think we've been talking about this whole time?
Yeah, I think these guys fight a bit and then die. These guys.
Yeah, we haven't been debating at all.
They're just smashing two action
you guys were
figures together
debating
this
about
entire
which
time.
or how powerful the automatons are. So I guess that counts as a debate.
These are the format of these are different than the debate streams. The debate streams we don't go into stream VCs. We go into the dojo and we only let like the people who are debating up, and then they'll debate, and then we'll get a list of different debates that people want to do and invite people up to get in there. We don't have 20 people all coming in and all arguing with each other. Usually.
Okay.
Yeah,
That prevents certain situations from happening.
Yeah, that just gets too chaotic.
Star Wars space travel is way slower than the Automaton space travel.
What are we talking about?
Star Wars space travel takes them weeks.
I'm assuming he's talking to the chat.
I thought it was like days to weeks or something.
No, it
depends on hyperdrive.
I remember specifically that with space travel, there's a Star Wars spaceship. I think it was a CIS ship that could travel from, I think it was the core to the outer rim in like a month, which is like astounding speeds.
Oh.
Astounding. Is that like ludicrous speed?
I thought Star Wars was better. I thought it was like.
No,
when are we getting Spaceballs 2? Like,
dang.
Come on, man. I need it.
Soon, because Mel Brooks is gonna die within like a year or two.
I need it so much.
Dude,
I'm hoping
it's
they
coming, and it's gonna come. The dude is 99 years old. He's gonna be 100 by the time the movie comes out. That
I
is
hope
true.
they do the
It
same-
has to be within a year because it was specifically stated that when it comes out, he'll be 100, and he's 99 right now. So, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be within the next year.
I hope they do the same thing that they did with the first movie, which is all the fucking like you remember like the 90s ad placements where it was like, get your Spaceballs lunchbox, get your Spaceballs fucking
That was pretty
toaster
funny.
oven, get your Spaceballs oven
A
mats.
flamethrower.
They'll
a
definitely do
flamethrower
that. Actually, I think I could be wrong, but I think they were coming out with the new one on like the 40 or 50 year anniversary of the first one. Like I think it was supposed to come out. So if you know the day of the first one, then I think they're doing that. I could be wrong, but I thought I heard something about that where it was like it's gonna happen exactly on the 40-day anniversary or whatever. It might not be 40, but it was like on an anniversary of it. So yeah, I think it's crazy that they fucking they're giving a 99-year-old man the option to make a fucking movie. If he dies in the middle of it being made, which is very possible because he's 99. That's weird. That's like gonna be a hard situation. That's weird. It's a weird thing to put themselves in that situation. You ever think like it must be terrifying to be 99? Like I don't know if it like that's gotta be horrible. Like you're like every day you go to sleep, you're like this is the day I'm not gonna fucking wake up. Like that's crazy. Can you imagine that? Like if you're 60 or 70, you think you know a part of you hopes that you've got like another decade left. But if you're 99, it's just like any day now. Like that's got to be terrifying.
It came out on June 24th. So that'll probably be when it comes out. Is June 24th.
Oh wait, you Googled? Why didn't you? If you were gonna Google it, just Google when the second one comes out.
Yeah, didn't they?
What?
Oh, didn't they give an exact date on the trailer?
No,
Probably.
there's no
I don't remember
exact date. No, I just looked it up. It says 2047. It doesn't have an exact date.
By the way, Omega, Doom won by 79% of the votes. So
damn.
Yeah, 21% thinks that Destiny is gonna win. So it's a very biased channel audience.
No, I don't doubt that. I'd still be willing to argue it either way. I don't mind. Like, don't worry. It doesn't. Like I said, I don't mind if it wins or loses. I'd still be down to do the argument anyway.
Okay. You're debating me with this?
It could be you, obviously. I mean, I don't fucking care.
They're gonna lose. No, but yeah. Okay. I think we're more or less we're just fucking off now, and we got.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of sci-fi factions that would be interesting to talk about, but I'm coming up blank.
No, I was gonna say look, we had it was a good stream. We had fucking 1,500 people come in this stream. We had a high point of what was it like? Jeez, it was like 170 or something people.
Was that when we were talking about Halo?
Yeah, it was like 171 or something was the highest. This was a good fucking stream, dude. This did well.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So I'm not worried about it. We'll do another tier list stream next week, and it'll be cool. It's been a fucking long week for me. I've been on vacation. I'm gonna chill out on Sunday, and you guys can expect it. Well, you're gonna get a video tomorrow morning, which is the fucking Zilla video that I'm making currently, and then you probably won't get your next one. What?
Are you guys gonna do? Oh, are you guys? Is it another response video? Oh,
I don't know, man.
I thought you're
gonna have to watch it. Rouga lore, please. What kind of Rouga lore do you want? What Rouga lore do you want, King? Before we go, I'll give you. We can get some Rouga lore.
I don't know that.
So
what?
I think the main thing is, like, I guess he made it because you made a video and called him a coward or something, and it's like, well, from a certain point of view, I can kind of understand why He was called that because it's like, oh, he doesn't like doing live debates and blah 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 blah. And
Oh, I don't care about that. That's not even what the video is about. You'll see. It's
okay.
it's already edited and shit. I just have to upload it. It's finished, and I'm not gonna work tomorrow at all. So your next video you'll probably get at the earliest Tuesday, but more realistically probably Wednesday if I had to guess. After tomorrow, obviously you'll be getting one this morning. You'll be getting one at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's 1:33 now, so you got 7.5 hours or 6.5 hours, whatever. I'm not doing math tonight. Let me see. Said you were all right for Necrons and get the argument that the Automatons would eventually kill the Necron due to Necrons not actively invading them. Necrons do. I didn't say that the Necrons wouldn't actively invade them. That's not what I said. That's what Omega Zerg
They
said.
can't invade them. They can't invade them fast
I
enough.
said that I did not say that they don't invade. They will invade, especially if they do want to reclaim their territory. It's more so that compared to the overarching amount of Necron dynasties that there are, some of them just don't want to really expand all that much. They just want to keep to themselves for the most part. Some of them will go out and will either raid or just straight up take territory. That is something that will happen, but usually those are not like the bigger
It's not going to happen
dynasties.
fast enough.
It's not going to happen fast enough, and the one that the big one that does like to take territory, the fucking Caesaric, or not the Silent King. What's the fucking Storm dude? Whatever his fucking name is.
It's going to take them months to go and invade and take one fucking planet. And during that time frame, the Automatons are going to conquer fucking 30 planets. Like, it's so... I hate how people just underplay, like, logistics and fucking travel speed and information gathering when it comes to actual warfare. Oh, my guys are this strong. It's like, you guys can't get to point A to point B fast enough.
Too bad that your guys couldn't make it to point B fast enough, but like we're already here, so let's just kill you all now.
It's like, you know, it's one of those things. And pretty much every faction in Warhammer has this problem. Besides maybe the Tyranids, because like that's like a scout force. We don't really know, right?
Yeah, that's a tiny.
It's a tiny scout force. We don't even know their true strength, so it's just like there's no point in trying to even say, well, the Tyranids at their peak. We don't fucking know what their peak is because they've only been sending scout forces.
Supposedly, I've been told that they've eaten like galaxies worth of biomass.
People
So
say they've eaten.
Yeah, like it's kind of just so fucking vague. It's like
it's one of
they
the
supposedly
Silent King
surround the Milky Way.
At
It's one of the Silent
very
King
least.
books where he comes out and he's like, "Oh, you want to understand the horrors I've seen," and then the Tyranid shit happens.
And then the Tyranids happen. Yeah, no. The Tyranids, at least theoretically, have consumed galaxies. We don't know because, again, nobody has actually confirmed whether or not they've eaten an entire galaxy, much less, others. So that's the thing with the Tyranids. We just know that at the very least, we know that even Leviathan, the one that's like the big one that's currently going on, is only in of itself a scout fleet.
Yeah.
It's just a particularly large one.
So let me answer King's question of Rouga lore. I just thought of a good one. Mick Blue once jacked off next to me in a stall of a Bed Bath & Beyond while I was taking a shit.
What the heck?
Yep.
Who?
Mick Blue. He's a porn star. It was not something that I wanted. It was fucking. I was working at Bed Bath & Beyond and I had to take a shit. And I went into the bathroom, started taking a shit, and I heard a dude got in a stall next to me, and he started like furiously jacking off. Like furiously. He was like fucking swearing at himself and like talking to himself under his breath, saying very vicious things. And like I assumed he didn't know I was there. So I'm like just sitting there awkwardly listening to this dude talking to himself while he's jacking off. And then I bang on the side of the stall really hard, like just giving him like I'm here, you know. And and like for a second there, I'm listening. He's like, and he paused for like 3 seconds and just kept going. He didn't give a fuck that I was there at all. Could not care less. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? So I'm sitting on there. I'm like, I'm not getting up because the door is towards, like, on his side. So if I leave, I have to pass in front of the door, and there's no way I'm not going to look in to see this motherfucker's face, and he's going to look at me, and we're going to lock eyes, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to sit here and do absolutely nothing and just wait. And I did. And I waited for 45 minutes. And this dude finished what he was doing, and he got off the toilet, and he went, and I'm like, okay, I got to see this dude's face. I don't know who this dude is. I got to see his face. So I stood up, and I looked in the mirror, and he looked exactly like the type of guy you would expect that would jack off in the stall of a Bed Bath & Beyond. And I was like, okay. And he looked at me in the mirror, and I looked at him in the mirror, and he fucking walked out. And I was like, okay, now I gotta wipe this dried shit out my asshole because I was sitting here for so goddamn long. And then I left the stall, and I washed up, and I went back to work. And my manager at Bed Bath & Beyond, he looks at me, he's like, where the fuck have you been? And I'm like, some dude jacked off next to me in a stall of a Bed Bath & Beyond. And he's just sitting there, he looks at me for like a solid 10 seconds. He's like, I get it. Okay, just get back to work. and then it was actually like way later. It had to be 3 or 4 years later, and I saw this dude's picture on something on Google. It was like a Google image or something, and I saw his picture, and I was like, what the fuck? That's him. That's the dude. And I clicked on the picture, and it was some kind of article or something. It was like Mick Blue, and it was a porn star named Mick Blue. And I'm like, this motherfucker jacked off next to me in a stall of a Bed Bath & Beyond. Now I've thought about it, and I was thinking, is it possible that because of the years gap between when I saw him and this guy, like maybe he just looked similar, maybe, but I swear it looks just fucking like him. Just like him. I was like, that's the dude. I'm like 87% sure that is the dude that jacked off next to me in a Bed Bath & Beyond. We locked eyes, dude. We locked eyes. I sat there. I stood up and looked over the stall because I'm a tall dude. And I looked over the stall, and he's washing his hands in the mirror. At least he washed his hands. You know what I mean? Like, you can only be such a fucking degenerate. But he was washing his hands, and he's washing his hands just looking in the mirror, locking eyes with me. My pants are around my ankles. I'm standing there with shit in my ass, just looking at this dude, just looking at me like, oh, you fucking put me through. Yeah, anyway, Mick Blue jacked off next to me in a stall of Bed Bath & Beyond. There you go. There's the Rouga lore for the night. I hope that was enjoyable. I hope that was worth
amazing.
The $20 price tag.
I'm traumatized.
Rouga, was it romantic? It was not romantic. I did not feel romantic.
No, you guys locked eyes. It's too late.
That doesn't mean it's romantic. You lock eyes for all sorts of reasons. You lock eyes when you hate somebody, you know? You lock eyes when you're just trying to be respectful, you know?
That's intimacy, man.
It's not intimacy every time you lock eyes. I lock eyes with everyone I talk to.
No, intimacy. No.
I lock eyes with everyone I talk to. I lock eyes. Actually, I was really old before I realized that people felt uncomfortable with me looking in their eyes, because I always look at people's eyes when I talk, because I was always taught that that was
the thing you do
not to, and so I always looked at them in the eyes, and I don't really blink a lot, just in general. Like I can go very, very long periods of time without blinking, so I'll just stand there while this dude's talking, or whoever it is I'm looking at is talking. I'll just stare at them in the eyes, and then I could tell. After a while, they start looking in other directions and looking in other places and shit. And they're just like not comfortable because I'm just staring, deadlocked, never blinking the whole time they're talking. And they start stuttering over themselves and shit. And I was relatively old before I realized that the reason why everyone started doing that is because they just weren't comfortable with me literally staring them dead in the eyes and never blinking or looking away for really long periods of time while they were talking. But yeah, I don't think it's if that's the case, I've been intimate with a lot of people, ton of people, for uncomfortable amounts of time.
Crazy.
That's crazy talk. You make eye contact when you're talking to somebody.
Right?
I don't know about
well,
that.
you actually,
Being
it's funny that you
intimate.
say that because you're in Japan and that's considered disrespectful, right?
No. It's
Sure.
it's considered disrespectful looking your boss in the eye and talking to him as if
Oh.
you're a peer. But like when you're out on the street, you look someone in the face, you know, you bow maybe like a 15-degree angled bow, which is like, oh, hi, you know.
Gotcha.
There's angles to the bowing, right? The deeper you bow, the more like subservient you're trying to be, the more respectful.
Gotcha.
It's like it's like the people who give the head nods, the up or down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like if you bow and you touch your forehead to like your toes or some shit, it's like, oh, holy fuck, dude, super respectful. Dude's doing it, man. Man just fucking folded himself for me.
Bro's fucking Oshi just arrived.
Bro got origami'd.
You origami'd. Yeah, I've never bowed to another human being. It does not mean respect where I come from. It means something very different. Drop in the bucket. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Alright, I guess it feels weird ending a stream with 57 fucking people watching. It's usually by the point that we end the stream, it's usually like 57, 60 at the height of the stream, but then like towards the end of the stream or whatever, oftentimes it'll start dipping to around like 30, 40, and then we'll end it. But it feels weird. It feels weird ending it here. I feel it's weird. I don't get it. I don't know. We usually have way more added characters to the stream. I guess we did all the cool ones that people wanted to do. What's up?
I would be in real. The only sci-fi like things I could think of like putting in are like anime ones, which would be like Gundam, and it's like I don't think that's. I think Gundam.
Yeah, Gundam. Depending on like the Gundam universe, they're still gonna win anyway. It's just gonna be an eternal war. Like Gundam Wing would do fine, but they don't have FTL.
Yeah, or like.
I mean, that's also the same for
another
like
anime
Warframe.
Bitch, you guys aren't just
Gurren
starting.
Lagann?
You guys aren't just gonna start adding new fucking shit to the goddamn system. For free? Just making me stay up late talking about shit forever for free. What is this? Fucking.
Gurren Lagann.
He
What's that
continues.
Capcom game?
He keeps doing.
Lost Planet.
I don't know.
There's a bunch, dude. There's Warframe factions. There's fucking I don't know Remnant. We didn't do Turbo Overkill, Sin and shit from Turbo Overkill. There's all kinds. That's just and you want to know the funny part? That's 3 from games that are currently downloaded on my PlayStation. That's just what's downloaded. No Man's Sky, they got some factions, also currently downloaded on my PlayStation.
That's a good one. They added fishing.
Yeah, a pretty good one, considering how that FTL is really good and it's a huge ass universe.
Oh yeah, No Man's Sky has crazy FTL.
No one did Serious Sam.
Yeah, we could have done fucking Mental. Damn it.
Could have done Mental. Didn't do Mental. Technically, you could do Plants vs Zombies. Technically.
Oh god, let's do that argument again. Oh boy.
Astrobot.
Single P shooter shoots like a universe. GG.
Astrobot. That's another one you could do. Oh
god.
Astrobot. Duke Nukem. Metal Hellslinger.
It's 2 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. Any Doom faction. We never did any Doom faction. Crisis.
We could have done the Imperium of Dune. The Dune.
This is what we're
Imperium.
gonna do. We're just gonna say all of the ones that we could have done but did not. Pal World. That's technically sci-fi. It's not a spacefaring one, but you could do Pal World. That could be interesting to see how what would happen if they tried to invade Pal World.
We could have done the Angels from Evangelion.
Disgusting. Ark Survival Evolved or Ark Survival Ascended. I don't play that, but maybe.
Starborn.
Stellar Blade. That's another one. Stellar Blade would have been an interesting one.
Mario Galaxy.
Add Gears of War. Oh, you bitch, King. Fine.
What faction? What faction?
Yeah, you can't just
for
say
Gears
the
of War?
entire game. What are we talking about?
The cog, the fucking the
War of the
laminate,
Monsters.
the
That's another good one. War of the Monsters.
War of the Monsters is good.
If y'all motherfuckers keep me up another 3 or 4 hours, giving me a little like $2 here and $5 there, I'm gonna fucking slap the shit out of those people. Let me see. You gotta tell me who you want to put up there. I need to know. I need to know. He's not telling me.
I mean, does it really matter? Basically, all factions get destroyed.
That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say they can't even conquer a planet. Like, man.
We know they're not humans. We know they're on not Earth. They're on a different planet.
Yeah, but they also can't
Wait,
conquer.
Marcus Phoenix isn't a human?
Yeah, no, they're not on Earth. They're like a different. That's why they're all bodybuilders and lift all the heavy weights.
That's not on Earth. Oh, I thought Gears of War took place on Earth.
See, I thought it was the reverse. I thought that the reveal was that the locusts were humans from Earth.
No, they were like Marcus Phoenix and all of them are all like maybe like Earth colonized this planet or something in the past, and that's why it has higher gravity or some shit. But the locusts were created by the what do they call themselves? Terrans, which means like human or Earth, but they're not from Earth. I don't know. If we make a colony on Mars, what would you call those people? Earth?
Martians.
Would we call them, or would we just call them Martians? You know, like how many generations until we just call them Martians and not
like one?
You know,
I mean, it would. Well, no, I mean, I imagine it would be the same way that nations work. You know, how many until you're called American? None. Just the first one born there. You'd be a first generation Martian.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
and then there's a whole thing with like the whole like what do you call that? There's a whole thing with like how different like planetary systems would like develop you, and how many generations of being affected by like a higher gravity would it take for you not to be considered human anymore?
God damn it! What is up with this shit? I'm not adding the entire game series of Warframe. Say a fucking faction.
He added the guy in the chat said add the underground guys for Gears of War. I don't know. I think that's
the locusts or the
Locust
lambent.
right there.
The locusts or the lambent.
Yeah. They're the locusts.
Okay.
Add Warframe. Yaku, you can add Unbidden whenever you want.
I'm gonna probably.
I mean, we should. Yeah, you gotta tell me what Warframe faction. You can't just tell me Warframe. I need to know what. There's too many.
Let's just add the Warframe.
Look, I'm getting tired, man. I usually don't get tired quite yet. Oh fuck, dude! I do need to end the stream soonish because I still have to actually upload the video, which is gonna take me a little bit. It's not gonna take too long.
Looks like the dude said add Tenno.
The Tenno? Ugh, boring. Okay, let me see. Tenno. Gotta upload them. Give me a second. Add Cat Quest.
Oh my god.
It's not even a fucking sci-fi world.
What's
this nonsense? Give me a second. Don't
Yeah,
add
we
the
should add
Unbidden.
the Visitor.
I will
from
not
the
add the
cutscene.
Unbidden. I'm trying to get the pictures and shit for Cat Quest. Hold up, give me a second. Give me a second. Cat
Hopefully
Quest.
people know about this.
Here we go. I don't know why you're adding Cat Quest. It's not like Cat Quest is not gonna do well.
Cat Quest.
You just want to. He's just trying to fill up the fucking get destroyed tier. Is that what you're trying to say?
Somebody pay for Rouga to add those Zentradi so that I can talk about them. I can't add them.
The who?
The Zentradi.
No one knows who they are.
I know who they are.
That's what I said.
I can.
Alright, hold up. Boom. Okay. So the Tenno. Who knows anything about the Tenno other than me? I assume it's only gonna be me. Anybody else know the Tenno?
I mean, they got the Warframe. That's pretty good. They got all kinds of cool abilities.
Yeah, I mean the Tenno
basically
can't really.
immortal?
The Tenno are not numerous enough to do anything. That's the problem. Can't do anything.
Yeah, aren't there only like a little? Like, there's not many Warframes. Isn't there not a lot? Like at all?
Warframes. We don't know how many there are. We also don't know how many there are Tenno, but we know that all the Tenno that exist were traveling on like one ship or like a couple of ships. There aren't that many of them. The Warframe, there are more, but we don't have a number, and we will never get a number because they can just keep adding Warframes forever to the game. But the thing is, the Tenno can't die. If you kill the Tenno, they go over to the fucking. My brain's not working, so a lot of these names are gonna have to forgive me.
They go over to the Void. Is where they go?
Yeah, they go over to the Void and the fucking Man of the Wall. Or not the Man of the Wall, but the Void itself brings them back, essentially. It resurrects them. Brings them back to life. So they can't die. The Warframe, however, can be destroyed. And if they're destroyed, canonically the destruction is permanent. And they would have to go and build another Warframe. But yeah, overall this is that's an eternal war because they can't ever kill the Tenno. But there's so many automatons they'll never be able to fight through all of them, and there aren't enough of the Tenno to kill the automatons in to the point that they'll ever run out. They'll always be able to produce more than the Tenno can kill.
Let alone they travel sucks. They have like what, one solar system?
Their travel's garbage. Their travel is garbage. Yeah,
they only have the origin system. That is literally it.
Yep, just our actual solar system's all they got. They can also go into the void, kind of, sort of, sometimes. But it's still just the one solar system. And even to travel between different planets, if they want to travel between Earth and Mars, they need essentially like a mass relay. The same, it's not a mass relay, but it works the same way as a mass relay, where your ship passes through it, and it's called a junction, and then it like zooms you over to another planet. Otherwise, it would take forever for them to fly their ships just between Earth and Mars. Their ships are unbelievably slow, like insanely slow.
That might be worse than the Imperium of Man, and that's saying
it is worse than the Imperium of Man. It's
they don't even have FTL without the relays.
My God.
No, they don't. But
they don't have FTL.
They don't really have. They don't really have FTL at all. I mean, there's no. The junctions might be FTL, but if they are, they're barely. They're barely FTL. They're not like, because how fast it takes for you to travel between one planet and another, we don't really know. But it's pretty quick. So it's probably FTL, but it's like, like how long does it take for light to travel between Mars and Earth at their farthest point?
I think it's like it's like 5 hours or something.
Yeah, I don't
5
know
hours.
what it is, but
It's 8 minutes to get from Earth to Mars.
No, it's not.
Point?
No, that's not true. It's 8 minutes.
True.
It's 8 minutes for the sun to reach.
Yeah, I thought it was like 8 or 9 minutes for the sun to Earth.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I'm being an idiot.
Yeah, from Mars it would be considerably farther than that.
It would be hours and hours.
It's like 40 minutes.
What the fuck? I feel like you're just guessing.
No, that's bullshit.
I don't think that's right either.
I think it's 2 minutes. I think I read that somewhere.
I think it's 45 seconds. It's the same amount. It's 45 minutes. It's the same amount of time that Mick Blue took to jack off next to me in the stall.
I just posted it to my blog and changed Wikipedia. It's 3 seconds.
I'm just gonna.
Okay, hold up. Light actually only takes 12.7 minutes, roughly, to get to the sun to Mars.
Oh, but I didn't say the sun to Mars. I said Earth to Mars.
Yeah, Earth to Mars goes from at its closest being 3 minutes to at its furthest being 22 minutes.
This is also still just our solar system.
Yeah.
Like, the Imperium Man is actually traveling across the galaxy.
Yeah, it might take them a bit to get there, and their warp travel kind of sucks. But hey, you know what? At least they can fucking do it, unlike these dudes.
I think there's one faction in Warframe that fucking actually traveled to a different solar system, and they're the robots. I forget what they're called. The Eternals.
The Eternals.
Oh, also somebody said. Somebody created another super chat, Rouga, to add these standard blades.
I see it. They don't want me to edit my fucking video. I see what they're doing.
I don't think Stellar Blade's doing too well.
Yeah, well, the Nativa, I mean, they're fine, but they're not gonna win. They're gonna get outnumbered and die.
I don't think the Automatons are gonna have an easy time killing any of them.
I don't think that either.
Don't they adapt and shit too?
They do little more than just adapt.
I don't think the Automatons are going to have an easy time, but I think they're still winning.
I mean, there's no fucking many of them. I don't see how they could lose.
Because many of their weapons won't do any damage to the strongest Nativa.
Oh well.
Even their nukes won't do a lot of damage to the strongest.
Even like their ships won't do anything.
The best Nativa are light speed. They're the size of fucking cities. They.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
They can stay alive as long as one of their cells are still moving.
Automatons are fun.
They're not. Not easy.
I don't think they're losing though. Because there's not really a lot.
Well, they can't lose. It's not possible for them to lose because the Nativa can't leave the planet. So that automatically kind of makes it kind of they're kind of fucked. But
well, I thought there was a big one at the end that was in space.
That's not the strongest.
Oh, that's not the strongest? Okay.
Nope. There's 2 that are stronger than it.
Damn. That's wild.
Yeah, that's just one of the Elder Nativas. I forget how many are in the game. I'm sorry, not Elder. Alpha Nativas. There's the Alpha Nativas that are super strong Nativas, and there's the Elder Nativa that's above all the Alpha Nativas. I want to say the big one that's a city sized, that is the last Alpha Nativa you fight, or the second to last Alpha Nativa you fight, and then you go and fight the Elder Nativa. But yeah, there's a couple that are stronger than it. Anyway, Cat Quest, I don't even know why this is here. Cat Quest goes on the bottom of Get Destroyed. Because you are a fucking cat with a sword. Nothing else. There's nothing.
Magic. I thought he had magic and stuff.
There is, but it doesn't matter. It's not it's nothing that's gonna do anything. And then
damn.
Tiba, I'll say it really depends on what the automatons do. In order for what's her face, Eve, to kill the big ass city size Tiba, she had to launch a fucking massive laser blast that could blow a hole through a fucking city. It wasn't easy.
Oh.
I mean, we fell at Cyberstand, so if they get the Star of Peace, 6, 7.
Yeah, they don't have it yet though. They don't have it yet. Give them a second.
Yeah, 2 months later. A month
Someone
later.
should pay.
Loki, it might not even be a month later.
Honestly, I think that they were gonna get that regardless of whether or not we won.
Yeah.
It's just that they planned out okay, this is the weapon they're gonna have and this is the whole thing. Would anyone have been happy if we played through all this shit and the fucking thing oh, we find out that we beat it, ergo the automatons don't get their super cool death weapon. Like, don't you want the Automaton to get the super cool death weapon? Like, isn't that cooler and isn't that a better climax to the story?
I mean, it would be cool as long as it's not just like it's a Death Star, because that's the most boring shit.
You got that, motherfucker? That's my opinion. Why are you stealing my opinion?
Nah,
I think no.
boring.
There's some potential with the whole Death Star shit. Like Rouga pointed out, if it's like it's a planet we go down to fight on, that would be cool.
Yeah, that's
but do you think they're gonna do all that, or you think it's more likely it's just gonna be a Death Star?
It's gonna be a DSS. I think it's just gonna be like the DSS.
I really don't want it. See, but we already have a DSS. I want them to have something else.
I think it's gonna be a DSS for the automatons. It's gonna operate the same. Joel's gonna.
I want a giant planet-sized cyborg that fires nano bombs at planets and turns all biological organisms into tech organisms.
A huge robot, like a huge robot would be pretty dope.
It's gonna be Cybertron.
No, but like that would be cool. Like, okay, so in Helldivers 1, the Automaton had the ability to kidnap like soldiers of Super Earth, and then put a bunch of fucking cybernetics in them, and then throw them on the front lines. They had no choice but to be forced to go and fight due to the cybernetics. Imagine if they had a weapon or something that could do that without them having to kidnap them first. Like a long-range weapon that turned every biological creature on the planet into a cyborg. That
sounds
had that
like
cyborg.
something the Cybermen would have done.
What?
Yeah,
that felt like something that the Cybermen would have done.
Hold up! Why are the Cybermen in Dominate? They're English. Gay hell.
Oh.
Okay.
I paid for
I'm not even English.
You did not pay to put the English in gay hell.
Yes, I did.
No, you paid to say that the English were in gay hell. You didn't say put the Cybermen in gay hell.
That's different.
I said Doctor Who is English and therefore cast him into the fire.
Oh, but I
Live
think
in a
that was
better
before we
country.
even had any Doctor Who characters.
No, this was when we were talking about the Cybermen.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah,
that.
he's right.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. My bad. So I guess the Daleks in there go to gay hell. There you go.
Yep.
Oh.
Just more people to have sex with Doug.
Stop being English.
Why am I in gay hell? No, never mind. I know why I'm in gay
You
hell.
were
Someone
added
paid.
by someone. I forgot who.
Yeah, fucking Cyberstan.
Someone wanted you in gay hell.
Okay.
They didn't like you very much.
It's fine.
Let's see. Okay, what are the some what are some factions that wouldn't win against the automatons? That wouldn't win?
We got a bunch.
There's
We got
a bunch.
right
Look
here
at
on the screen.
Yeah, have you not been paying attention?
There's a lot that would lose.
There's a ton that would lose. Yeah, I don't know where you're coming from. Where the idea that they would fucking that the automatons suck that bad that they struggle to win. Like there's a ton.
Now they would struggle to win if we put them up against like certain characters, like the Dragonborn, for example.
No, the Dragonborn can't travel through space.
No, but he can fight a multiversal being, so it's kind of irrelevant.
But he's not though. But he's not.
Yeah, but he fucking is. The entire point of that is that you're fighting an avatar of a multiversal being. That's what Aldrin is, the dragon.
That means nothing though, because they're sitting there. It's like, oh, I can suck your soul. Okay, cool. The land that you're on is gone, and you're floating through space. Have fun in the infinite void.
You mean the fact that the fucking like the guy can just use magic to slow down time and to just move the fuck out of the way?
Not if he just said he's blowing up the planet.
Like, it's cool. It's not stopping it. Like, I hate this whole conversation. It's like, well, he killed this god, the Earth Eater. It's like, no, it doesn't matter if he kills Earth Eater. Fucking goddamn, the UNSC can fucking kill his ass with a Mac round. Like,
what the fuck are you talking about? What?
I'm talking about the Dragonborn is not like a people say he's a multiversal being, but like,
yes, he is. He fights Aldrin, who can eat realms. That is what he does.
By a
in the lore.
What
does that
realm
make the
did
band
Aldrin
multiversal?
eat?
No, you dumb fuck. That's in the fucking gameplay, not the lore of the game. God damn.
Even with the lore of the game, even with the game, like lore, right? Even with the lore, what the fuck's the Dragonborn gonna do if his planet gets blown up? Nothing. He's screwed. What, he's gonna go to Oblivion? Guess what? Now he's in Oblivion and he can't, anywhere he leaves is not gonna be any other different fucking planet. They don't have fucking space travel, dumbass.
Yeah, obviously not. It's a medieval setting, no shit.
Well, that was the argument he made though, and you yelled at him.
Yeah, because he fights a fucking multiple. I don't even again. If they fighting him would be very difficult. I guess they could just bomb him. But
That's what he said, and you yelled at him for it. You actually cursed at him for it. All he said was that they could blow up the planet, and then he would just be fucked. And you got mad about that.
I think this would be different if they were fighting
the Dragonborn has to breathe oxygen. He can drown. Fucking, like, what are we talking about?
Oh my god.
Can he breathe in space, Lizzie? Does he need to breathe oxygen?
Gameplay mechanics. In
lore,
does
he need to breathe?
No, actually, he doesn't. He doesn't need to breathe because he can like stop time or whatever. So
what does that have to do with anything? Stopping time doesn't mean you don't need to breathe.
He can still breathe.
Jojo from Jojo can stop time. He still needs to breathe.
Stopping time. What are you talking about? The air is moving because you're breathing it in.
Not if time is stopped. Nothing should be able to move.
What are you talking about? You're moving. Everything you interact with moves and stop time, including the air.
What? That's not how stop time works. That doesn't make sense.
How does that not make sense? You're telling me that if you can't pick up something when the air is moved, if you try and pick it up, it's just gonna be fucking frozen there. You can't move anything.
If you truly stopped timed as a Dragonborn, you wouldn't be able to, your sword, all your equipment would be stuck in place.
Lizzie, you can't yell. Lizzie, you can't yell at someone and get that mad about someone making a perfectly reasonable point if you're gonna say something as stupid as frozen time means you can't breathe.
No,
not logically. There's no logic in that in stop time you can't breathe.
He shouldn't be able to move logically, but he can because he's a Dragonborn. He's a.
Yeah, he can breathe just fine, but there's no evidence that he can't that he doesn't need to breathe.
I mean, he has magic and stuff. That's pretty good.
Okay, does magic let him not breathe?
All the other races in Tamriel need to breathe. They all need oxygen.
The vampires need oxygen? I mean, they're vampires.
Okay, you got me. The ghosts and the undead don't need to breathe.
Yeah, there's things that don't need to breathe, like the ghosts.
Mermen don't need to breathe.
And the vampires.
Mike, fish don't need to breathe.
Yeah, true.
Fish do breathe oxygen, though. They filter oxygen through their gills.
Dude, I don't know how that works. I have no idea how that works. I'm not gonna pretend to understand fucking fish lungs.
But
the point still stands. He has no space travel capabilities. That is going to, like, if they destroy fucking the planet and it's done. It's over. It doesn't matter if he can stop time. It doesn't matter if he can do shit. He's screwed. He's fucked.
Yeah, the only way that he would have to like steal a ship or something, but that's so unlikely. It's kind of like, he would do very good against them on the ground. He would do very good against them on the ground, but that's about it.
Even if he got on a ship, there's no evidence remotely that he would even be able to, one, comprehend the cyborg fucking language or the automaton language. There's
understand technology that advanced,
or
the concept of that technology.
You would crash the ship and burn.
Understand things like FTL travel, or the science behind piloting a spaceship. Or even the concept of space itself. Yeah.
Put the Dragonborn in gay hell. Fuck.
Alright. That's funny. Alright. But for real now, I think we're gonna end it here. I have editing to do. And
wait, someone add something else.
What is
Add
this?
Zentradi. Add Neo from the Matrix. If we assume he's in the Matrix, he's fine.
So that's kind of no, that's fucked because at least in the books and shit, like the whole like Zion, that's just another. It's a Matrix
books.
inside of a Matrix. Also,
what books?
The robots in the books fucking
What books?
have like a kill aliens.
Am I fucking mute? What books?
Wait, what? Yeah, what books?
The Matrix books.
There aren't
There's
any
Matrix?
Matrix books. You talking about the?
I have never heard of
You
these.
talking about? Wait, you talking about like they made like movie adaptions, the books, like a book adaptation of the movie.
Yeah, they did it. They did the Halo thing where the game came out, they made a novelization, and then they started putting out.
Yeah,
more
that's
books.
what I meant to say. Novelization of the film. Because I was about to say they're not based on books.
No, they're not.
The first one's
But they
technically
were-
the first one's actually stolen from a comic book technically, but that was like a whole different thing. 2 and 3 aren't based off of anything except bad writing, terrible screenplays.
2 and 3?
They added.
What about
some,
number
like,
4?
No, 4
That's the
sucks.
worst one.
That's like that's the fucking
To
god
be
awful.
fair, I don't actually think it's fair to say
Anything.
that's the worst one because 3 is also awful. But 4,
3
I
is
couldn't.
awful. I would rather watch
fine.
3.
I
would
couldn't
rather
finish.
watch
I couldn't finish 4. 4 was bad.
Yeah, I watched 4 twice, and that was 2 times too many.
I don't see how you. I could not get through it. I thought the first I don't know 15 or so minutes was all right, and then after that it just fucking dove off a cliff, and I couldn't get through it.
The fact that he never picks up a gun, and they actively go against him picking up a gun is so stupid.
Add a something so he can stay. Why? We're not even talking about anything. It's just bullshit. I want to go to sleep. After I have to finish uploading a video and then I can go to sleep.
Can we add this in 40?
No.
Damn it!
No.
Why did he pay for something and then not add something in his message?
What? Here, I got something. I got something to line up for the next debate stream. What culture has the best celebration festival? You know, is Mardi Gras better than Oktoberfest? You know, shit like that.
I don't know.
We could do.
Never been to Oktoberfest.
I have no opinion.
Uncultured swine.
I have an Oktoberfest here, but I've never been to the German Oktoberfest.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think maybe you could do something like that because I feel like every culture has like their whole like shtick and festivities.
Yeah.
How about
Get a bunch
horror
of
movies that are easily survivable?
That'd be
Almost
cool.
all
There's a lot of them that if you aren't stupid, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them are
Max
just like, don't just
Steel
be a dumbass.
isn't-
The whole of Max Steel.
Isn't that the thing about the robots?
That's
that
it's a
walks
show.
and
That's
whatever?
you're thinking
Oh, that's
real steel.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
It was an old kid show about a dude named Max Steel. And he had powers or something. I don't know. I didn't really watch it.
Yeah, you could just end a stream.
Wait, what's up?
You could just end a stream.
Apparently not. 'Cause
Yeah.
Fucking Fishy's paying me to keep going. But I'm about to say $10 ain't enough and fucking turn this shit off anyway. Be like, no, bitch. Not keep me on here with these fucking breadcrumbs when it's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning and I have an hour of editing to do. What?
I ain't no $2 whore. You gotta pay more than that.
That's right,
Get
bitch.
them pennies out of here.
What is this shit? What's happening? It is a very survivable horror movie. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to look at it, most people in it survive. The vast majority of people in it survive.
The Shining whole movie.
No.
is survivable.
Every
here's every Stephen King movie, right? Don't be in Maine, you're fine.
Well, that's not necessarily true because
you live in Maine, leave Maine, you're fine.
Well, no, doesn't The Shining take place somewhere else?
Don't go to a creepy ass hotel and stay there with just your family.
This is true.
In the middle of nowhere.
In the middle
What
of
about
bumfuck in winter.
What about Maximo Overdrive? That's worldwide.
Oh, that's
It's
true.
not
That's
worldwide. It's a cross country thing.
that is worldwide. Maximum Overdrive is worldwide.
It? That was across country.
No, that's the entire planet. That's the entire planet, and all machines turned against humanity. And
oh, yeah. I thought y'all were saying like where the story takes place. You're talking about like yeah. I got you.
Yeah, the event itself is
Yeah.
worldwide. But that's the place the story took place.
So Maximum
To be
Overdrive.
fair, I actually don't know if that's survivable. A lot of people probably got fucking killed in that.
Maximum Overdrive is easily survivable.
No, that entirely depends on like the situation that you're in. Because like you could easily just fucking die like pretty easily.
Well,
What's the one about the killer car? What's the one with the killer car that's in love with you? That's in love with you?
Oh, Christine.
That's an easily survivable one.
Just don't fall in love with killer car.
Just let the car kill people for you, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Put a flashlight in the tailpipe and fuck it.
Yeah. The car wants to have.
Maybe I'll calm.
It kind of does happen though. The car does kind of start having sex with the dude. It's weird. He starts becoming like obsessed with the car and shit. I don't know. It could be like a Kirby thing where it's like, hey, what's up, Christine or whatever, and you just like enjoy each other's company, you know. And if it kills someone occasionally for your benefit, just close your eyes and pretend it didn't happen. Continue on with life, and it'll never turn on you. No one's gonna believe that you murdered. You'll always have an alibi because you'll be somewhere else when the fucking car goes out and kills someone.
Officer, I couldn't have been at this car accident. I was in the bar.
Cujo is extremely easily survivable because it's just a dog.
It's a fucking dog.
Just fucking
It's a
shoot
dog
him.
with rabies.
Just fucking shoot him.
Shoot him.
Problem solved.
That's literally what they do in the movie.
No, Carrie is one of the easiest ones to survive. Shoot the bitch.
Well, it's hard to survive. No, it's hard to survive because you're not bringing a gun to prom most of the time. And if you're one of the kids,
even if you do that, see, his psychic powers can just fucking kill you.
Stop the bullets in midair.
Yeah, she doesn't do that though.
Pet Cemetery is extremely easy to survive. A baby is not going to kill me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't care what crazy supernatural shit. Chucky is really easy to survive. I'm not getting killed by Chucky. I'm sorry. Not happening. With your shitty little doll arms.
Night of the Living Dead is easily survivable. You just need like a gun and do not get swarmed by zombies.
And a chainsaw.
Night of the Living Dead is extremely easy survivable.
Yeah, the very first one, easy. Not bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 'cause in the first one they're scared of fire.
Yeah.
Where I live, it's particularly easily survivable because we bury all our dead in tombs. They can't get out.
Yeah. Like, what do they get? They can't get out. Yeah.
No, they can't get out. That's true.
Nice.
Although, I think Night of the Living Dead was, like, that's old school zombies. That's like, you just die and you become one.
I think Misery's pretty easily. I think Misery's a pretty easy one. Even if I've been in a car accident, I think I can beat up Kathy Bates. Like, I'd be pretty fucked up to not be able to beat up Kathy Bates.
But the guy in the movie was pretty fucked up. So if you're in his condition, you're pretty fucked.
He's not that fucked up. She fucks him up more once he gets there. He's capable of moving around a little bit, you know. He's got a cast on his arm. Beat the bitch to death with a cast. Also, she has some massive, massive red flags before she actually starts doing crazy shit. And he ignores the red flags at the beginning of the movie. If he didn't ignore the red flags at the beginning of the movie, he wouldn't have been in that situation.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, she did, rescue him and brought him back to health. So.
I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck.
Ooh, all the Halloween movies.
Oh, we know she's crazy, but he didn't.
Nah, all the Halloween movies. Don't be in Illinois. Or just shoot him. He's just a retard.
No, well, no.
No,
just
in
shooting
Hollow,
doesn't
no,
count.
he
Just
eventually
shooting
becomes
doesn't work.
superhuman, and he can't be killed through normal means.
Yeah, they shoot the shit out of him, and he falls off a fucking building, and he doesn't do shit.
He
gets
becomes a basically the
Oh!
embodiment of fear or something, which I think is stupid. but-
evil or
You're
whatever.
talking about the fourth film. The fourth.
No, well, it depends on.
No,
well,
it's
it
the newer
depends.
ones. It's the new trilogy or whatever.
Yeah, and that he kills like an entire fucking.
So kill him. So
fire
kill him
department
before
shit.
he fucking don't put. So don't put him in an insane asylum. Fucking electrocute his ass. Or when you defeat him in the first movie, fucking double tap his ass. Problem solved.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think of some other ones. Wishmaster's pretty easy. Just don't make a fucking wish.
A monkey's paw? What could go wrong? Genie? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I mean, you might be tempted to make a wish because you don't know you're in a horror movie. But if you knew he was no good, you could just not wish anything. Or
What
just
about,
word your
what about-
wish really, really well.
Or just wish for him to be sealed away again.
What about Little Shop of Horrors? That's easily survivable.
I mean, if you throw the plant away immediately.
Or
Yeah, but it's an evil talking plant, though. I mean, I could just kill it with some fucking.
But the
Don't
plant's
feed
not
it.
vicious at the start of the movie.
That is true.
It takes
That's true, yeah.
it takes a
But-
second before it actually starts killing people.
I mean, yeah, but isn't going to tell me, hey, you should bring me people that I can like eat or whatever.
Eventually,
Doesn't
yeah.
it say
Well,
me?
after a little bit.
Yeah, so at that point, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I'm hungry. Feed me.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed
Blood.
this thing. Do we think the thing is easily survivable?
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna go with no. You're probably just fucked.
I wouldn't.
If
I
you
would
go
say
po-
no on that one.
if you go postal and you just burn everybody with the flamethrowers you have, you got it. You're fine.
Well,
Yeah,
it is
but
the question of
that's
do
like
we know
really
we're in a
debatable.
horror movie?
I mean, yeah, but even if you do, are you really gonna say fuck it and just go postal and kill everybody? Like they're gonna try to kill you if
I
you do
don't
that.
know about you. I don't know about you, but I see a dog. Right, we rescue a dog, and it simulates and it's doing all types of freaky shit with other dogs. I'm killing all the. I'm burning it the whole place down at that point. I'm not going through the fucking whole like
You can't do
suspense
that.
of
Well,
like
hold on.
who's
You can't-
infected, who's not infected. I'm gonna be like, oh, you're the dog handler, flamethrower.
Mike, but you can't. Mike,
you
but,
were next
Mike,
to the
but you
dog
can't
handler,
do that.
flamethrower.
You're in, Mike, but you can't burn the entire place down. You're in the Antarctic. You need to leave some place where you can, like, take shelter and shit.
They use the flamethrowers multiple times inside the building, and it doesn't burn down. The place only burns down once they start detonating the TNT. I'm Gucci, man. I'm killing everybody there with me, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, I went stir crazy. I got cabin fever. Put me in an insane asylum. I'm getting out there just fine.
What? Then you're in a fucking insane asylum, though. That's not good. But I mean, okay. I mean, I guess you lived.
I'm
I guess,
surviving. I'm surviving.
I have made a decision. I am very tired, and I will not be finishing editing tonight.
No.
I'll be releasing that video Monday morning, not Sunday morning.
Insert all of the Goosebumps movies, easily survivable.
Well, they're for kids, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't really know.
No,
Most
not
those
all
are,
of them. Not all of them. There's a. Oh, I don't know about movies, but we're talking about the show, right?
Yeah, the show. Oh, the books.
There's a couple. There's one where the kid is the last human on Earth, and all the entire Earth is surrounded by alien. Like, yeah, well, the idea, like, the episode follows the kid, and the kid is being stalked by an invisible other kid who like tries to be his friend.
Right. That's
yeah.
right.
And then you end up finding out at the end of the episode that the kid who's being stalked by the invisible boy, who you thought the whole time was like the victim, is actually an alien. His parents are aliens. Every single human on Earth were not human. They're all aliens. They took over Earth, murdered all the humans, ate them, and the boy who's invisible was one of the humans, the last of the surviving human, or humans, last surviving humans that turned themselves invisible to try and survive, and he was the last one, and it ends with the aliens discovering that he's actually a human, and they fucking kill him. And it's like, yeah, you're just an invisible kid living on a planet where literally every single person who's there wants to kill you. That's a pretty...
I would rape so many aliens.
There's also the one where the blob that ate everyone. That one's also fucking not survivable either.
Cold's a hard one to find. If you don't have like cold, like heat would be made way easier. Fire doesn't affect the blob. Only cold does. So they actually kill it by... They don't even kill it, but they defeat it by blowing up a bunch of I was about to say nitroglycerin, not nitroglycerin.
No, it's antifreeze. No.
No, I think you were right. You were right the
dry
first time. You were right the first time. Starts with an N. But yeah, it froze it, and then
liquid nitrogen.
Thank you. Yeah, liquid nitrogen. Yeah. Then they froze it because they blew up a whole fucking tanker of liquid nitrogen. If no one's ever seen the '80s Blob movie, that's a good fucking movie. No one's watched it. It's really good. The '80s one specifically is very, very good.
The original's good too.
The original's not bad. I just think the '80s is better. It was actually the '80s one was directed by the same dude who directed Shawshank Redemption and 8 Mile. Those are some good fucking movies. Like, that dude makes good movies. That's Frank Darabont.
No, this guy's right. The invisible any horror movie where like the villain's invisible, easily survivable.
Why is that?
All the like Invisible Man shit and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Why is that?
It's pretty. Just because they're invisible doesn't mean they're not like a physical person. And if you feel someone like grabbing a hold of you and raping you, you can just like.
Well, who the fuck? Why are you assuming he's gonna grab a hold of you and rape you?
Yeah, he could just.
I'm just saying. Look, if I wanted to kill you and I was invisible, I would fucking kill you. I'd be a pretty big dumbass to not be able to do that.
Yeah, it would be.
That's not the plot of Invisible Man. The Invisible Man. It's always because he becomes invisible and then he wants to rape his coworker. Or
I think you're thinking of Hollow Man.
Well, yeah, Hollow Man.
I am thinking
of Hollow Man, and he does murder multiple people in that movie.
Yeah, even Hollow Man. They send the fucking military after him, and the military fails to stop him.
No, not in Hollow Man.
In the second one, don't they do that?
Is there a Hollow Man 2?
Yeah, there's a Hollow Man 2.
He dies at the end of 1, so I don't know about. I haven't seen Hollow Man 2.
That might be a different character then, because there was a movie called Hollow Man 2, and they send the military.
Yeah, because Hollow Man 1 has Kevin Bacon being Hollow Man, and he's very rape happy.
Very rape happy.
But he does start just murdering people.
There's the classic Invisible Man. That's also not kind of survivable because that guy kills like tons of people.
I don't know. If you know someone's invisible is coming at you, you just shack up in your room.
Wolfman could be kind of Wolfman could be kind of hard to survive.
Yeah, that's because it's like curse shit. But like we're in the modern era, we all know like use silver. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like, in Wolfman, the horror is that you become the Wolfman. So,
that's true.
So, like, it would be very difficult for you to survive that.
Yeah.
American Werewolf in London.
Yeah. Well, the Wolfman always dies at the end of the movie, for the most part.
Yeah.
Um,
Mostly because of their stupid decisions.
No, not necessarily. Look, if you're gonna turn into a giant monster that goes on a killing spree once a month, at some point someone's gonna kill you. Like, it just is what it is.
Why does I don't
Like, if you know
understand-
you're gonna once a month,
I
you're gonna
don't-
do that. Like, lock yourself up in a basement
Yeah, I was
with like a
gonna say,
cow
you
or
should-
something. To feed
There
your
aren't
ass.
any
And it's only-
basements where I live. Those don't exist. You would
Well,
have
why
to go
don't
out
you
and
lock
like buy.
You're
Well,
kind of
yeah, but you could still lock.
Yeah, you'd
Well,
have to
no,
go
no,
out and
you
like
can lock yourself up,
specifically
though.
rent out some kind of massive cage that's strong enough to hold you, or build one in your house somewhere.
You could do that. That's doable.
It's expensive.
Well, it's not.
Yeah, but
you
it's
would
not
essentially.
impossible to do.
And you'd have to do it in a
essentially-
month.
You would have to spend like what is it, $300 something a month to get a full cow to satiate your hunger. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
not how it works, though. It's not just about satiating your. You could buy a fucking cow for $300.
Damn, that's a cheap ass.
There are
cow.
dogs
Yeah,
that are
that's-
more expensive than that. I've
Yeah,
seen
like
cats
what?
more
What shit?
expensive than $300. Okay.
Yeah, what?
That threw me off with the price of that cow. That's a fucking cheap ass cow.
Cheap ass cow, man.
No, but the I was like, you'd have to like rent out some kind
I
of.
guess more 355, 380. Depends on the size.
That's still not expensive. That's less than $400. Not that bad.
You'd have to either drive somewhere out in the middle of fucking nowhere, where there's no people, and just let yourself run free for a night, or.
Well, have you heard of the dogmen of Yosemite?
No.
There's people started doing like the thermal drone imaging of like national parks. Oh, there's a lot of people out in the national parks just living the best of their lives, just walking around in the middle of nowhere. I'm not kidding. It's just wild.
Honestly, I don't even. I think you could hire like
Killer
a
clowns.
contract.
Someone said killer clowns from outer space. That's an easy one.
Yeah, you could-
Super easy.
As long
Yeah,
as
you
you
just-
know the
Oh.
nose is the weakness, it's easy. Other than that, they're basically impossible to kill. But I do think
And
at
you can
some
fuck
point you're gonna
female
figure it
clowns.
out.
You can fuck the female clowns too. That's how they find out.
No, that is not how they find out. The fuck? What movie did you watch?
That's how the
Porno
two.
version.
No, that's how the.
Apparently,
That's how
one
the
more
two.
interesting.
That's how the
version.
two. That's how the two ice cream truck guys find out that you can satisfy them. And
I don't even know. What? You watched the porn version or something. I don't even think there are any female clowns in that movie.
Yeah, the two ice cream truck guys who pull up in the opening scene to the makeout point, they fuck two female space clowns.
Okay,
It's-
I remember
it's
the
part of
ice
movie.
cream guys. I do not remember any sex with clowns.
They get it on with the two clowns.
Dude, I'm telling you, you saw a porn version of this movie.
I did it.
And you're
They get it
you're
on.
confusing the two.
I guarantee you that does not happen in that.
That did not happen in the movie.
What? All right. You
Seen
guys
that-
want to
I've
put some money
seen
on
that
this? Y'all want to
movie.
put money on this?
I'm not putting money on. I'm too tired to put money on anything.
I will bet $100 right now that those two ice cream truck men have sex with fucking two of the killer clowns that are females.
I don't think that happens. I don't believe it.
Money to where the mouth. Money to the mouth.
All right, told you I'm not doing that.
Come on, man.
Peer pressure doesn't work on me.
All right, you ain't doing it. But I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip the exact section. I'm gonna
Well, I can't watch it
killer
during the
clowns.
stream because it'll demonetize the stream. But
clowns. But it's off screen.
It's off screen.
Yeah. They're
It's like-
just kissing. Kiss parts. Okay, sorry.
Nosferatu is a hard one to survive.
Well, no,
Yeah.
doesn't he die? Doesn't he? Oh no, he doesn't die in the day. Shit.
No,
Damn.
it does in the day.
He does,
I-
but there's a very specific way that you have to do it, and it's not
Oh,
easy.
damn.
It requires
Well-
you to sacrifice
basically-
a woman to do it.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice someone.
Wait, doesn't he kill like an entire fucking boat of people?
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm fucked. I'm fucked then. Damn.
Just being in the proximity of Nosferatu makes you sick until you die.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dead.
Well, his name's Count Orlok. It's not Nosferatu. It's just the name of the movie. But yeah, he's literally the embodiment of the Black Plague. Anywhere he goes, he just causes death and sickness. It's not. Who saw the new one? Who saw the new Nosferatu?
Hey, you're thinking Breeding. I did. It's so good.
pretty
And
good.
I watched Frankenstein after it. Oh,
I did not see Frankenstein. It's on my watch list. It's on Netflix right now. I just haven't gotten to watch it.
Is it good?
It's good.
I've heard it's good.
Nice.
Is it better than Nosferatu or worse?
It's not as good as Nosferatu.
Okay, Nosferatu was good. The dude who made
But it's only. Hold up. Let me defend it. It's not as good as Nosferatu because the Frankenstein story in itself is not better than the Nosferatu Dracula story.
Got you.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the guy who made Nosferatu is making a Wolfman movie too.
Ooh, I'll be there.
Wow. Have we entered the age where we're now remaking like the shit that we made like 100 years ago?
Are we in the age? Where the fuck have you been? We've been in that age for 100 years.
Yeah, but no. I mean, like actually remaking it though, where it's like here's Nosferatu and it's like the 1920s, and then now here's Nosferatu and it's the 2020s, and
I'm
we're
trying to
remaking.
see. I'm almost positive. Yeah, it's called Werewolf. He's making a movie called Werewolf. So it's not Wolfman, but it is Werewolf.
Listen,
yeah, I like this director.
Any slasher film where the enemy is just like a human, like a mortal human, like Scream, is so easy to survive if you don't live in a cuck state.
Scream is particularly easy to survive because all of the killers are always dumbasses and extremely
It doesn't even
clumsy,
matter.
and you can beat
Like
them up.
if you don't live in a cuck state and you could have defend your castle laws, you just blow their fucking head off while they try to stab you. It's easy. Like, I don't know how.
Maniac Cop would be interesting, but I don't think that's survivable.
Happy Death Day is an easy one to survive.
Is that's the Groundhog Day one, right?
Yeah.
With the bitch?
Yeah.
Super easy.
It literally gives you nearly unlimited tries to try and survive being killed, and then she ends up finding out at the end of the movie that the killer was her fucking roommate the whole time, and every single day she tries to feed her a cupcake, and she never eats the cupcake on any of the things, and then in the last one she eats the cupcake and she dies. And she realizes instantly that her roommate was the killer. And the reason why she kept getting stabbed to death is because she never ate the cupcake and because that was the way the roommate was trying to kill her, was through poisoning. If she just would have eaten the cupcake the first time, she would have immediately known who the killer was.
Yeah, I don't know about you. If I see a fucking creepy ass clown stalking me, I'm gonna shoot him.
Well, it wasn't a clown.
That actually. No. Terrifier. Art
Oh,
the
that
Clown,
wouldn't work.
like, before-
Terrifier can't be killed by being shot.
No. He's talking about before he becomes the demon thing in the second movie and third movie, just the first movie. And I don't know about you.
I don't think that is before he
distinctly-
becomes a demon. Isn't he a demon in the first one too? It's just not revealed that it's a demon.
No, there's no supernatural things in the first film.
No, but I'm saying we just don't know about the supernatural things. We don't find out until
Well, yeah,
2.
but what he's saying is like before it became supernatural and it was just a killer clown.
I kind of think it was always supernatural, to be fair.
There's nothing in the first movie that suggests it. But
wait, no, that's not true because doesn't he like wake up in a fucking in the first movie? Isn't that the one where he wakes up in the morgue?
No.
And then he gets up and he kills the fucking morgue. That's the first one, right? Am I?
No, you're tripping balls. That's the second film.
Okay, whatever. I'm confusing them. My bad.
The first film of the Terrifier, we first meet Art the Clown when he walks into the little diner.
Okay, I would still argue that would be difficult to survive because Art the Clown is way stronger than any normal human should be.
Hey, I'm just
I mean,
saying.
how strong is-
I distinctly remember 2016 where we had the whole scary clown thing, and I remember seeing a whole lot of videos of people just shooting dudes trying to be scary.
Yeah, don't.
How strong is Art the Clown? How strong is Art the Clown, Ruger?
I don't know, but he like rips people apart and shit with his bare hands. He's not a normal
Oh,
dude.
shit. Ah, well, hell, ain't nobody surviving that. He's fucking dead.
Not in the first film.
But if we're
No,
talking
he's
about
still
the...
he's still clearly stronger than normal. Like the shit that he does in, I'm not saying he's like superhuman, but he's definitely like powerlifter.
He's a strong
type
dude.
Strong.
Yeah, but like you just like you remember
It's
those
dealable if you have a
2016
gun on you and you fucking shoot him. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Some
we're
of the
talking about...
the 13th movies are very survivable depending on the movie you're in.
The what movie?
The Friday
first
the
Friday the
13th movie.
13th. The first one's easily survivable.
Well, the first several are actually not bad. Because
The second
there's
one's
just
also
more-
very survivable. Because he's not an undead warrior at that point.
Yeah, he's just a dude. Once
When
he
does
becomes
he become?
I think that's the 5th one. I think.
Evil
I think
Dead
that's-
is either stupidly fucking hard or stupidly easy to survive, and there's no in between.
Yeah, you're kind of instantaneous. You die, or you're fine.
Yeah.
Don't read the creepy ass book. Don't read the book that's bound in human skin.
Well, if you want to do that, yeah. But if you're starting it where someone already read it, but like everyone who isn't Ash and a couple of other major characters like Kelly or Pedro, get like immediately fucking annihilated. So and it's like they had no chance of fighting back. But then the main characters just somehow keep surviving. It's like, why do the demons like Ash falls in the fucking basement and there's like a solid 2 or 3 minutes before anything tries to fuck with him. And then it like kind of wrestles with him and throws him around. But then the southern dude with the fucking overalls gets pulled in and immediately it's like a fucking wood chipper.
Fountain of blood.
And it's just like, why didn't that happen to Ash? Why? Ash did not have those issues. And that's the case a lot in those movies. Or it's just like none of this. I remember when there was that one in one of the seasons of Ash versus the Evil Dead, they had Samara Weaving as in one of the episodes, and she goes in the original cabin, and there's like telekinesis chucking her around and throwing furniture, and like an random explosion happens in her face. And she's like getting tortured by this house with like telekinetic powers, and there's nothing in the house to attack her. It's just the house itself killing her. And I'm watching this whole scene being like, Ash never had to deal with... He spent 2 days in this cabin, never had to deal with this shit, not once. Why is this happening to this poor girl?
He definitely got fucked with in Evil Dead 2 a lot.
But no one... They never telekinetically lifted him up and started snapping his bones and chucking him across the room.
That is true.
Like, he wouldn't have been able to do anything.
They definitely... Have you seen the edit? There's an edit online you can get, which it combines the first Evil Dead and the second Evil Dead to like fix the little like the intro prologue to the Evil Dead 2.
Yeah. Because he didn't have the rights to the first movie when he made the second one, so he had to reshoot the first 10 minutes.
Yep. And so there's an edit you can watch, and it's like I think it comes out to like almost 3 hours. Because it's the 2 movies combined.
Yeah.
And it's so good. Because it does all the Evil Dead 1. It skips that whole, like, opening section.
Yeah, and then it just goes directly to where he gets picked up and chucked across the forest.
Yep.
When the fucking thing comes at him. Yeah. No,
Yep.
that would be cool. I would like them to release that officially and just be like, this is the canonical cut, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's such a good cut, too.
Oh,
Because it makes sense of him going insane and shit. Because he's like in Evil Dead 2, it doesn't really make sense why he's so.
Because all of his friends. Well, you're supposed to know that it's Evil Dead 2. Like that is supposed to just be a kind of it would have been weird to start. They didn't have the rights to the original. Would have been weird to start the movie with him just getting fucking picked up and tossed. You know what I mean? And he couldn't. He was not allowed to refilm this sequence the same way it was refilmed in the original. He had to alter it because they could have sued him if he literally just took the exact same plot line from the first movie, since he didn't have the rights to it. So he had to alter it. So yeah, but even all of them say, Sam Raimi says, and Bruce Campbell have both said in interviews, you don't even just completely ignore the first 10 minutes. It doesn't matter. Like the first movie is the actual story. Skip the film until he gets picked up and launched, and the movie works perfectly like that.
It's so good too.
Yeah.
I don't know. They need. I wouldn't mind. Bruce Campbell's old though. I don't know. Is there any actor who could do that slapstick type comedy if they wanted to like remake like an official cut like that?
Well, they're making an animated one with Bruce Campbell right now.
I have high hopes for that. I know he said he's too old to do.
I'm bummed out because it's not going to be a sequel to the show.
No, it's not.
That's true.
And I want them to continue the show and see what I really want them. If Bruce Campbell wants to retire, let him retire. I don't have an issue with that, and just let Kelly take over.
Yeah, Kelly and Pedro.
Kelly was awesome. Dude, Kelly
is.
She was my favorite character in that show, even more than Ash, which I thought was. I didn't think that was even possible, but I really loved Kelly in that show.
Yeah,
that's one of the situations where if you wanted to replace a male character with a female one,
it would work.
I would have been okay with it. Like that would have been fine, because they built her up for so long. She earned her fucking bones. And
she did.
And she had a good relationship with Ash. It wouldn't have felt disrespectful or shitty to pass it on.
It wouldn't at all. I will say this though, she's not as good in those first couple seasons.
Well, it's only 3 seasons, so if you're saying she's not as good as the first couple, then that means she was just good in the last one.
The first season and like part of the second season,
I liked her. I liked her fine. I don't think I was up to the point where I was like, man, this bitch is great. But I liked her still. I didn't dislike her.
She was okay. She was okay in the first season.
The show was originally written that Kelly was supposed to be his biological daughter, and I kind of wish they just would have stuck with that, honestly.
It would have been great.
Yeah, they ended up giving him a biological daughter in 3, and I was just like, it's fine. I don't mind it, but it would have Kelly would have made a much better biological daughter for him. I like Kelly from pretty much the very beginning of her introduction. I even liked it when she was like even the scene where her parents died, and then he goes to like pray or something for them, and she's like, I'm Jewish. And he's like, I wish you would have told me that before I made that stupid cross. And he's like, even that, like I liked her dynamic with them from pretty much the very beginning. Honestly, I thought out of the trio, I thought Pedro was the least cool. I wasn't a huge fan of Pedro. I didn't hate Pedro, but he wasn't like he wasn't like a beast or anything. You know, he wasn't that great. He wasn't that cool. I'm trying to think of other horror.
He was definitely the weakest of the characters. I'll give you that.
Pedro, yeah. Well, I mean, there's only 3, so. It's not like you have a large list.
Well,
to be
so I feel upset, right? Because first season, for me, it's Ash, Pedro, and then Kelly. Because like they had some cool shit going on with Pedro, with like the whole like Native American other like aspect, like you know.
Yeah, he was like a Mexican. His uncle his uncle was a bruja. He was like a Mexican witch or something. Witch doctor.
Yeah. That was really good, and then they kind of just like shoved Pedro to the side, and then.
Well, Kelly they made not really. I mean, they made him a living embodiment of the Necronomicon.
That was cool, I guess.
He had the ability to like control demons and shit.
The whole thing of. Actually, no. I really like the asylum part. Where
the asylum part was cool with the puppet. Yeah.
Yes, I really like. That was such a good run. Because it's like...
That was 2, right?
I'm not... Yeah, that's season 2.
Because the end of season 2 ends up with Pedro dead, and then they travel through time to revive him.
Someone said Jack Quaid can be a decent Ash. I do not agree.
Who the fuck is Jack Quaid?
He's the main character. He's the main character from The Boys. Huey.
Oh God.
No.
Huey?
What?
Yeah,
Huey.
Huey.
No. Bad casting.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I'm sorry, man. I don't see that one. That's not. No.
I would take Ryan Reynolds over fucking Huey.
I would not want Ryan Reynolds either.
I would take Ryan Reynolds over fucking Jack Quaid.
I don't want. I
Or,
wouldn't. I wouldn't want a new Ash because like that's just Bruce Campbell. That is Bruce Campbell. Like it's just, and this isn't like, oh, he's so perfect for the role. You know, like I can't imagine anyone but Bruce Campbell. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they literally wrote the character to just be Bruce Campbell as he is. So if you're gonna make a new main character for the series, you're gonna have to have a you can make a dude who's outgoing and funny in this, but it's gotta come from a different.
Look what Yaku said.
What?
Walton Goggins.
Not a good Ash, but I wouldn't mind him in the Evil Dead series. I like Walton Goggins.
But Ash?
No, not as Ash, but in Evil Dead, I would be okay with it. I think he could make a really cool survivor in one of the movies, but I think there's like 20 actors or like 40 actors that's in everything, and I want to see new people. I'm tired of seeing the same couple of people over and over again.
Yeah, you remember when it was just Kevin Hart fucking everything?
Yeah, and The Rock.
Now it's Walton Goggins and fucking.
Yeah, but I will say this: I like Walton Goggins more than I liked Kevin Hart and The Rock. So
That's true.
he's
I
better.
ain't asking for much. Just $2 million and an 8-ball.
No, and Walton, and I think the reason I can see why he chose Walton Goggins because Walton Goggins is really funny.
Oh, it's that's who I've been seeing in all the goddamn fucking. Nicolas Cage would make a great Ash.
Too old. He's just as old as Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do the slapstick, but you would have the same like. You'd be able to do the whole like.
Yeah, but if you're trying to replace Bruce Campbell with a new person, you're gonna have to get somebody who's younger, and he can't. He wouldn't be the right one.
But Pedro Pascal and fucking Walton Goggins. That's who's been in like.
You know who it would actually be if they really did do it today? It'd be Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
It would be.
Low key, he could make a good. Cause he does. People don't understand. Like he's in a lot of stupid shit, but he has some good. He has some bigger. What do you call that? Wait, am I thinking of the right guy?
From Guardians of the Galaxy, Star-Lord.
Yeah. Star-Lord. Yeah. I am thinking the right guy. Yeah, he could do a good Ash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling would do a great Ash because his acting already is phenomenal.
He's also very funny. I'm trying to find people who have this sort of charming, fun. Like, just take his character from The Nice Guys and throw him in as Ash, and it works.
The Nice Guys.
Yeah, he works in that movie as an Ash type character.
He does.
Kind of a loser, kind of a coward, kind of an asshole. You know, like, but he just kind of comes together as the hero in the end. Yeah, no, it works. It works. Kind of dumb, but also kind of smart at times. It works.
Yeah. I really liked
Austin Butler. I like Austin Butler. I don't know if I would choose him for that though. He doesn't. I haven't seen him be funny.
Who's Austin Butler?
He played he was the villain of Dune 2. He played Elvis in the Elvis film, the Elvis biography that just came out and won an Oscar for it the other like last year or the year before that. What else has he been in? What I've got? Anyone else got something he was in? The Shannara Chronicles, made by MTV. Look him up. You'll probably know him when you see his face. He was in that biker movie with Tom Hardy. Fuck, he's in a lot, dude. I don't know. If you don't know any of those, those are like his biggest things.
I can't put a face to the name. Jonah Hill? Oh, he has gotten actually pretty fit.
No, I wouldn't. No.
Have you seen him?
I've seen him, but no. Hell no. I know Jonah Hill's humor. It's one type of humor, and no.
It's the Seth Rogen type.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. How about the guy from Kingsman, Eggy? I like Eggy.
I don't think he'd be a good Ash.
I'm not trying to find a good Ash. I'm trying to find a good replacement for Ash. Someone who fits the role but can do their own thing, but isn't just trying to repeat what Bruce Campbell did. You know what I mean? But I think Eggy could work. I like Eggy in the Kingsman. Why am I saying Eggy? Eggsy. He doesn't have the S in it. That's why he wrote Eggy. I like Eggsy in the Kingsman, and I would like to see more Kingsman movies. In fact, I actually think they are making more Kingsman movies. Am I crazy?
The last one they made, the first two were pretty good. They made another one, which was like the origins of the Kingsman. It didn't do too hot. It was like pretty trash.
That was good, dude. I thought Golden Circle sucked. The third one I thought was actually really cool.
Hey,
Rasputin was great.
The cells didn't make it, man.
No, I know that, but no, they were supposed to. No, but I think after that, they announced. Hold up, I think they're still making 4 and 5. Give me a second. I gotta find where's the fucking director. It's the dude who made Days of Future Past, not Days of Future Past. One of the X-Men movies, first whatever. Where's the fucking director? They keep changing this goddamn website and moving where everything is.
Keep you on your toes. Kick-Ass, that's a good movie.
Yeah, he directed that one too. Matthew Vaughn. Okay, it was up top still. I don't know why I didn't think. I'm almost positive that this dude is making more. He is. Yeah, look at this. Kingsman Blue Blood, Kingsman the Traitor King. Now, to be fair, they announced that these were being made years ago. So I don't know. And they're still in pre-production, so I don't know if they're actually making them. But they have been supposed to be making these for a while. The Traitor King is a cool name. That could be cool. Yeah, The King's Man is a sequel to the prequel that you're saying was trash. And Blue Blood.
No, I'm not saying it was trash. I'm saying it wasn't well liked.
I think it was well liked. I just think it was not watched very much. But no, I think it was definitely well liked. I thought it was cool. Who's seen the movie and didn't like it? Anyone see the third Kingsman movie and not like it? In the chat, I'm just curious.
Yeah, it was okay.
Cause I thought it was good, dude. I'll tell you one thing that
I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the second one.
I thought the second one was the worst one. I thought the second one was trash. I'll tell you this. No, I don't think, and no one talks about the about the Kingsman. Really excellent fight scenes and fight choreography.
Oh yeah, the choreography. I think it got overshadowed. It got overshadowed because that's when like all the John Wicks were coming out.
I think a lot of Kingsman fights beats John Wick fights, especially in John Wick 1 and 2. I think it beats.
Absolutely.
I think they beat them. The Rasputin fight was great. Oh, the fight in Kingsman 3 where they can't make any noise because they're in no man's land. And there's like 5 dudes on each side, and they get into a silent knife fight where no one can make sound. That's a really cool fight. Yeah, and Kingsman 1, the church fight in Kingsman 1, and the fight with the sword-legged bitch at the end of the movie. Kingsman 2. See, I just didn't like Kingsman 2 that much.
Yeah, Kingsman 2 definitely had some really good.
It did. The fight with Pedro Pascal, where they throw him in the fucking thing, was good. I mean, I just don't like the movie. The movie bothered me. I thought it was a bad idea, and it was one of those bad ideas that could ruin a franchise. Where they should not have. They shouldn't have brought back
The guy.
I forget his name. Yeah. The mentor. They should not have brought him back. That was dumb. They should not have killed off all of the main characters of the previous film at the very start of the second film. Like, they killed the chick who was his best friend. Why? Yep. Like, what was the purpose of that? Like, they made a lot of really weird decisions in that film.
Oh, God. I hate every time I hear someone bring up Seth MacFarlane because it pisses me off that he made like 2 jazz songs and he has the pipes and he just does fucking Family Guy.
And the thing about Seth MacFarlane is
to be fair, season 3 of The Orville was really good.
Yeah, when he actually tries, he can be really good.
I think Orville season 1 and 2 are lacking badly, but season 3 was really solid. It sucked that it got canceled after season 3, but I liked season 3.
People say that Orville is the new Star Trek.
What's up?
What?
People say that Orville is more Star Trek than the modern Star Trek.
The only reason why the Orville existed is because Seth MacFarlane wanted to make a Star Trek show and they told him no. So then he then he made his own version of a Star Trek show and he pitched it, and Comedy Central said, okay, we'll do it, but it has to be a comedy. And he didn't want to do a comedy. So he ended up doing a comedy, but then every season it gets less and less like a comedy. By the time you get to season 3, there's almost no comedy in it because he wanted to do a real, legit Star Trek show. If you took Seth MacFarlane and had him take over Star Trek currently, I don't think that would be the best idea. But it would be better.
It'd be
significantly better than what it is now. Significantly better.
Makes sense.
I still think Seth MacFarlane is way too politically driven to make a proper Star Trek show. Like, he has very, very strong opinions, and he makes sure that people have to know his opinions. And Star Trek has always been a show that asked interesting questions that made you think about things, but never told you what to think. And Seth MacFarlane's way too interested in telling people what to think and what to believe is right and wrong. And I think that that's a weakness that would not make for an excellent Star Trek show, but he's still good enough that he can make a decent Star Trek show. I don't know who I would choose to make a good Star Trek show nowadays. I honestly have no idea who I would pick. Y'all heard when they were when Quentin Tarantino was in talks to make a Star Trek show movie?
Oh, that'd be garbage.
I have no idea what that would be like. I have no clue. I don't think it would be garbage. I just don't think it would be Star Trek. I think it'd be good. It would just be something totally different.
Yeah. It would be so not Star Trek.
I think it would be interesting. I would be okay with going into the timeline where that happened and just watching it and seeing what it was. And then coming right back. Well, I don't know. For Star Trek fans, I don't think this is the timeline you'd want to be in.
Yeah, not this timeline.
No, this is bad. This is a bad timeline. Yeah. No, if you want to watch a sci-fi show, you got to check out The Expanse. Everything else is shit right now. We don't have any good sci-fi at the moment that hasn't been canceled. Most of our good sci-fi is in video games, not movies.
Who was it last stream? I talked about Knight of the Seven Kingdoms and really liking it.
Yeah.
One of you suggest, I didn't know it was Game of Thrones, and one of you were like, I asked if I should go and watch Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I told you that.
I hate you.
I told you the first.
It was.
What?
they're so. It's so trash compared to Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Wait, how far in did you get?
I'm like halfway through season 2.
You think it's trash in season 2?
It's definitely not as good as Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It hasn't been remotely as good.
Jesus. Okay, well, first off, I did not tell you to watch it. I told you that the first 4 seasons are good and the last 4 seasons are trash. And if you are okay with watching the first 4 seasons, which are good, just to have it fall off a fucking cliff, then go ahead. But I wouldn't suggest that, because I wouldn't want to do that. That's what I said. But I've never known anyone to watch the first
You were
2
right.
seasons of
You-
Game of Thrones and think it's bad.
I don't know. Maybe being a little egregious there. It's definitely not like I definitely would rather watch it over like the fucking Fallout TV show so far. But it's definitely not the same.
That's not
level
really
that
a glowing endorsement. I'd rather watch it than a pile of shit on a fucking sidewalk, but you know, it's not bad. It's like what?
It's more entertaining than paint drying.
No, but to be I'm being a
Yeah.
little harsh on Fallout. I don't think Fallout's written well, but it's a lot of I think a lot of the hate it gets is wouldn't necessarily say unfair, but I don't hate it as much as other people do.
Yeah.
But no, Game of Thrones season 1 and 2 is good. Like I'm confused. I'm very confused. Like you're
I
still
think
in the
it- I think
section.
it's-
You're still in the section where Tyrion is in King's Landing, right?
Speaking of which,
and he's
which
like
ending is
playing
worse,
the
Game of
game
Thrones
and
or
like getting
Stranger
over on
Things?
everybody. That's good. That's good fucking television. What are you talking about?
I don't know about that, Chief.
What do you mean?
I'm not liking it as much as I like watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
They're two different fucking shows. What do you mean? That doesn't mean it's bad.
I don't know, man. I was told it's the same universe and it's the same shit, and I was expecting the
I
level of
never said
quality,
it was the
and
same shit.
not-
Never said it
and
was
I'm
the
not
same
getting-
shit. I said it
I'm
was.
not
In
getting
fact,
that level of quality.
I specifically told you going in that it's very different in tone and general vibe. It's a totally different thing, but it's in the same
I
universe.
think
I gave you
it's
that
been 2
warning
days.
ahead of time.
It's been 2 days since I watched the last episode. I don't think I'm gonna go back and finish it.
It's fine. It's weird. You're literally the only person I've ever met that thinks that the first 2 seasons isn't good. The first 4 seasons are excellent television. And that's very confusing. Even if you don't like it as much as Night of the Seven Kingdoms, the first 4 seasons are good. That's very strange. That to me seems like a Yaku level opinion. That's some shit that Yaku would say.
God.
See, Yaku thinks that The Hateful Eight is Tarantino's best movie.
Hateful Eight is not Tarantino's best movie.
No, it's not bad, but it's not Tarantino's best movie. I think Django's better than Hateful Eight.
100%.
Oh yeah.
No, Django is better than the Hateful Eight.
I think the dialogue scene. Well, no, yeah, Django's probably better. But I think Pulp Fiction's better. I think I think Kill Bills are better. I usually count those as.
I don't even like the Kill Bill movies that much, and I think they're better.
Really? Kill Bill's awesome. I think it's that's one of my favorites of his. It's not I don't think it's my favorite, but it's one of them. Top 2 or 3.
I really
What
like.
is your favorite?
I really like the first Kill Bill. I don't like 2 or 3.
If you ask me what my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie is, I'm gonna give a boring answer. It's Pulp Fiction. I love Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction's great.
Yeah, I really like Pulp Fiction. But
Fuck,
but Kill Bill
Are we
1 and
good?
2 are probably coming second behind Pulp Fiction. I like Pulp Fiction. But I don't really dislike any Quentin Tarantino movies. I like pretty much all of them. So
They're good watches.
no, yeah, all of them. I think Quentin Tarantino is one of the only directors that I've seen every single film of his in theaters. I've never missed a Quentin Tarantino film in theaters.
Oh, was it didn't he say that his favorite in one of his interviews he was asked what series or what films is the best trilogy in history or whatever. Didn't he say the Clint Eastwood movies?
Yes,
For
I
A
think
Fistful
so.
of Dollars?
Yeah.
I love those movies. Fucking with the spaghetti western.
Okay, so this is one of my kind of weak my blind spots, my kind of weaknesses. I'm a big movie dude. I went to school for film for a little bit, but I've never seen any of them. And it's one of those. No, there are certain movies I've seen. If you ask me, most movies I've seen most movies that most people would think that should be seen, I've seen. But there's a couple of massive blind spots where everyone looks at me like, what the fuck? You haven't seen, like, crazy. That's one of them. The other one is the Godfather trilogy. I've never seen the Godfather trilogy.
Overrated. Godfather. The first one's good. The rest are. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Those are two massive blind spots when it comes to movie watching for me. But
If you don't want to watch for a fistful of dollars or for a
no, I want to
fistful
see all
more,
three of them. I've just never gotten around to doing it.
You can watch the good, bad, and the ugly without watching the other two, and you don't need the other two for.
Someone told me that they're not actually sequels of each other. And
They
that
aren't.
They're not. There's three. He plays three different characters in all. In them.
He plays the same guy.
No, they're not. They are
the first
not
one to the
sequels.
second one. The first one to the second one are direct sequels for Fistful of Dollars and for a Fistful More. It is 100%. He plays the same character, and the good, bad, the ugly implies that they're the same dudes for Fistful More.
Gotcha. The first two
called the
Jurassic
same
Park movies are
names.
better than the Godfather series.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't care for Jurassic Park 2. Both of you agree with John Travolta's character didn't die. Well, they were originally going to make Quentin Tarantino wanted one of his movies to be he wanted it to be called The Vega Brothers, and it was supposed to star Vincent Vega from Pulp Fiction and I'm forgetting his name, but his brother who was Mr. White. No, not Mr. White. Fuck, which one was he?
Samuel Jackson?
No. From fucking Reservoir Dogs.
Mr. Pink?
No, not Pink. That's Steve Buscemi. Fuck, the dude who cuts off the guy's ear.
Mr. Brown?
Is that Mr. Brown? I don't think it's Mr. Brown.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say
No, Mr.
in
Brown
a
is
bunch of
Quentin
colors.
Tarantino. No. The dude who cuts off the ear. There's only one dude who cuts off a guy's ear. If you don't know that, you haven't seen the movie.
Oh, I haven't. I just know it's named after a bunch of Mr. Colors. So
Well, then stop just naming random shit. You're never gonna guess.
You're fucking over the rest of us.
Yeah, like
actually
we're trying to fucking do it, and you're just naming random bullshit people that aren't even in the movie. No, I think Mr. Brown was Quentin Tarantino. Mr. Pink was Steve Buscemi. I forget who he was. No, it's not purple. There was no Mr. Black. Lost Soul is fucking with me. Might as well call me Mr. Shit. Yeah, that's a line. That's a line in the movie. Yeah, Mr. Blonde. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Man, that was bothering me. Mr. Blonde is, I forget the guy's real name, but in the movie they call him Mr. Blonde. He's his last name is Vega. He is canonically the brother of Vincent Vega from Pulp Fiction. And Quentin Tarantino wanted to make a movie called The Vega Brothers that was going to follow Vincent Vega and Mr. Blonde, and it was going to be a prequel to both of those movies. Because, I mean, spoiler, in both of those movies, those characters die. And then, but that would have been interesting because Mr. Blonde is a fucking psychopath. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the dynamic of their characters were put into From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, because
the
Mr.
Psycho brother.
Yeah, well, Mr. Blonde wasn't a rapist, but he was a complete sadist. He just tortured people for fun and shit. Like, yeah, he was a bad dude. But Vincent was not sadistic in any way. He just kind of did the job. You know what I mean? So their dynamic was kind of similar in From Dusk Till Dawn, which was also written by Quentin Tarantino.
Dusk Till Dawn's a weird watch, though.
You told me to watch Sinners, which I saw, by the way.
Did you like it?
No. I liked things
No?
about it. I thought there were parts of it that actually made me smile and that I really enjoyed. I didn't like the theme of the film. and I didn't like the message it was trying to deliver to me, because I thought the message was really shitty. I thought it was a very, very shitty message, and it bothered me. But
I don't know. I watched it as just face value as a vampire movie. I didn't really look into anything.
I didn't look into anything. It just seemed very clear to me what it was trying to say. Like the whole plot of the film was basically how, like, the message of the movie all the way to the end is that essentially there's this whole underlying plot where the main character is he wants to be a blues musician, but his father is a pastor at a church, and he has to decide, like, his dad doesn't want him to do blues music because that's the music of the devil, and his dad wants him to be closer with the church, and he's not sure which one to do. And the big theme of the movie is that basically that the Christianity was pushed on blacks by white people and is meant to enslave them, and blues music was brought from Africa and is meant to set them free. And
what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't see how you missed this at all. It's very, very blatant in the film. There's literally, the villain of the movie literally makes a speech at the end when the main character is praying, and the villain repeats the prayer back to him and says, yeah, they forced that on me too when they were turning me or whatever.
Oh yeah, because he's Irish.
No, but I'm saying, like, the whole movie's about that, though. Like, the end of the film, he has to choose between music and faith, and he chooses music, and he goes with it. But, like, my issue with the entire concept, I've been very open about this. I'm not Christian. My issue with the entire concept is it's all completely fabricated bullshit. Blues was created in southern Mississippi, in the Delta of Mississippi, which, by the way, is fucking 40 miles from my house. Okay, I've been there. Blues music was made by black Christians. It was not the antithesis of Christianity. It was not. It's not like it was made by black. It was specifically made by black Christians. So it's weird that they tried to turn it into something. They said it was from Africa. It's not from Africa. It wasn't even created until like the late 1800s by blacks who were born in America. So it's just
blues is a combination of like gospel and folk music from like all the
it's a fucking the thing that bothered me about the movie is that it was trying to be really like ingrained in southern Mississippi culture and blues culture, which is a culture that I'm very familiar with, but it wasn't made by someone who knows that culture. It was made by someone from California who was pushing his California ideas into a culture that's right there that I've been around my entire life, and it irritated the fuck out of me. It irritated me so much.
I think I read into it a little bit differently with fucking what's the vampire's name? The Irish guy.
Yeah, starts with an R. I'm forgetting the name. Remley or
Remy.
Remy.
I think I read into it a little bit differently, connecting more with my. So I'm fourth generation Irish.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, but that was Remy thing. But it was the main character's plot as a whole. Like, the whole idea is like his cousins were like, don't be here, like, you don't want to be here, this is like, this is sin or whatever. Like, the movie made it very clear that blues equals sin and Satan, and that's the way blacks need to go in order to be free, whereas God is an enslavement to the white man. Like, that's what the whole story was about. The movie's literally called Sinners for that reason. Like, it's so blatantly in your face about it, and it's such a dishonest portrayal of the culture of that, not only that time period, but that area, and it passes it off as being authentic to the time and the place, and it's not at all.
I don't know. I thought the movie, like, the sets were good. I also thought the music was good. And
and I thought the whole like Remy and Sammy thing that they had going on, because I thought it would end differently, because I thought they were making out to where like Remy, the big vampire, it was like, and it was kind of like a cyclic kind of thing going on, where like he's out here trying to find like his family and to like find one of those like soul players or whatever so he can remember his family. I thought they were gonna do that thing at the end of the film, but no, they just ended it.
Yeah, no, it was just that whole part. I didn't like how they hijacked Blues, and to basically twist it and turn it into something that was somehow anti-religious when it was actually a very religious thing that was at the time. Now there is they took a small truth and twisted it until it was a lie. It's true that blues music was stated to be the music of the devil, but the reason why it was stated to be the music of the devil is because it was played in
bars.
No, not bars. Specifically, I forget the name of them. It starts with a J. Something joints. Juke joints. Thank you. They were specifically played in juke joints, and juke joints were places where there was a lot of drinking and smoking and sex going on. And that's why they were called...
Foreign gambling.
Yeah, and that's why it was called the Devil's Music. It was not called the Devil's Music because blacks made it. In fact, in the movie, they specifically state that white men love blues music. And that's true. White men did love blues music. In fact, it was a really big thing with the history of this area, that those were places where racism basically didn't exist. Not juke joints, but... blues were places where racism was much more rare than you would find outside, because everyone could come together and enjoy the music. The main people that had issues with blues music were Christian churches because of where the blues music was played. But the people who were making the blues music were actually Christians. That it was never actually music of the devil, and it was never a thing where it was like people used blues music to free themselves from Christianity that was enslaving them, that was a tool of the white man. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Makes no sense. Christianity wasn't even made by the white man. Christianity was made by Middle Easterners. So it's like, it irritated me. It's just very clearly a dude. And then I was just curious, so I looked into it, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And this guy was like, oh yeah, his history is fucking... The director is like, oh yeah, you know, my heritage is from southern Mississippi and all this. And I looked into him. The man never stepped foot into Mississippi until he started filming the movie. He wrote the movie. He literally says in an interview, he wrote the movie. The first time he was in the movie, he wrote the movie in California. The first time he stepped foot in Mississippi was when he went to film the movie. He didn't know nothing about the culture. He didn't know anything. He shit on the whole thing, and he did it to push some bullshit. And it's the same dude who made Black Panther, and I thought the same thing about Black Panther. I thought Black Panther had awful messaging, and it made absolutely no sense, and it was garbage messaging in Black Panther 2. I just don't really like Ryan. I think Ryan Coogler, who's the director of the movies, I actually think, like, filmmaker-wise, he can put together a film decently. But he adds in all of this extra bullshit to it that's just like...
You're right.
Stop. Like,
yeah.
It's fucking irritating, dude.
Because Get Out is good. Like, he makes...
He didn't make Get Out.
He knows screen...
He didn't make Get Out.
No, he didn't make Get Out. He knows screenplay, though. He knows how to put shit and make it look good.
There's too many... There's things
also,
that he puts in his films
Yaku,
that are pet peeves of mine when it comes to film.
You have no room to talk about anything. You fucking slimy bastard.
What are we talking about? Who? What? Who's the slimy bastard?
Yaku.
Byaku.
You're from California. You're the most hated state in America. Most hated people of
Well, yeah,
America.
he was from... Yeah, the director is from California. Someone said in the thing that most people aren't from here, but no, Ryan Coogler was born in California. His father was born in California. His grandfather on his mother's side, who he never met, was from southern Mississippi. And that's why he says his heritage is there. But he doesn't know shit about Mississippi. He doesn't know anything about blues. He doesn't know anything about the history of anyone. He just wanted to make another white versus black situation thing, and it was...
Oh, is it a Roots thing again?
Roots? What do you mean?
The director openly admitted in one of his interviews, like, yeah, we try
Yeah.
to make this shit the most despicable thing as possible.
Well,
to
yeah,
create
no.
such
The writer of Roots said that he wasn't trying to utilize history, but he was trying to make basically, he was trying to give people a feeling, and he just fabricated a bunch of shit. I think Roots is a bad story too. I don't think it makes any sense. There's a scene where one of the slaves runs away, and then the slave comes, and then they catch the slave, bring him back, and he cuts the slave's legs off. And I remember as a child watching that scene and being like, why would you cut your slave's legs off? Wouldn't that make him useless? Like, as a child, even my mind couldn't wrap around why you would do that. Like, it didn't make sense to me as a small child.
Yeah,
And
man, at that rate, just kill him.
yeah, and like you would, yeah, if you want, like you would either kill him or you would punish him, but you put him back to work. You literally created a slave where you now have to take care of him, and he has no value to you. And even as a kid watching the show, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. And it was just made as to be this horrific thing. And you know, as I got older, I realized that would have been illegal. You're not allowed to chop your fucking slave's legs off. At any point in this country were you allowed to chop your fucking slave's legs off. It was totally fake. And I'm like, and slavery's bad. Slavery sucks. It's a horrible thing. But it's like, there were rules. There are things you're not allowed to do to people, even in the worst parts of the South. And I'm sure people still did them, obviously. I'm sure people still broke the law and did horrific things. But it's like, slavery was bad enough. You don't have to fabricate and make it even more evil than we all already know it was. You can just show us how it was as it was. And it's shit like that makes like it just starts this fucking hatred between the groups. It's like,
I would rather
why? It's unnecessary.
Everybody in America would rather live in Utah than suffer California people. Yaku, you're so fucking wrong. I will dig up potatoes for the rest of my fucking life than deal with, yeah, I get high. No. That's your people, Yaku. That's what you sound like.
Yeah, no, for sure. Kata's saying every law is broken by someone somewhere. Yeah, I guarantee. Okay, so here's a way I know that people were bullshit, right? About how slaves were treated in America. In the late there's actually a story. Her name was Mary, some French shit. Starts with an L. You can look her up. She lived in New Orleans. This is why I know about her, because it's a story that we know of. And she was chased out of New Orleans by an angry mob that wanted to lynch her. She was a white lady, and the reason why they wanted to lynch her was because they found out that she had tied her slaves to her house. She had locked them in cages and tied them to her stove and left them there to starve without feeding them. And people were so horrified by the way that she treated them that they formed an angry mob and tried to chase her. This is in New Orleans, southern Louisiana, in the South during the 1800s. It was like 1860. This was the height of slavery. If they didn't allow you to starve your slaves in the height of slavery to the point that the entire town wanted to fucking lynch you for treating them this way, there's no way you're going to ever get me to believe that it was common practice for people to start raping their slaves and butchering them and cutting them to pieces and feeding them to dogs like in Django Unchained. This shit was not common. This was hated upon. Like, this was not okay.
Mandingo fights did happen, but never once. They always.
There's no evidence of a dingo fight happening. There's no evidence. There's one dude. There's one guy who wrote an account of seeing a Mandingo fight 30 years after it happened, and with no evidence that it actually did. And that's it. That's all we have.
Underground fight rings exist right now. I have no doubt in my mind.
Oh, I don't doubt that they exist. I don't doubt they exist. I'm saying that there's no evidence of it whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it certainly was never legal. And every time we see it in films, it's always portrayed as being not only legal, but like the norm. And it was never... Calvin Candy, it would have been unbelievably illegal for him to have Mandingo fights and to feed his slaves to dogs. he would have been awesome. Because you have to think about this, dude. If you're going around, just think about, even if you're a slave and you don't give a shit about black people and you just view black people as like lesser than normal, you should treat them like dogs. In what world would you not be freaked the fuck out that you're like butchering dogs or like cutting them into pieces or fucking having them be eaten alive in front of you for sport? You would look at that person like a psychopath, whether you cared about the person they were torturing or not. Like
I feel like a lot
that
of
person
people
would not be
forget-
someone that would be acceptable in our society. And this idea that every time they show slavers in these older movies, and yeah, chattel slavery was horrible, there was torture, it sucked. They always show them as if the entire society are just a bunch of fucking psychopaths where this is just totally allowed. And like you can just brutalize people whenever. And it's like not everybody was like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think a lot of people forget how heavily, like, Christian, how heavily, like, religious, like, all this shit takes place in the Bible Belt. Like, fucking, all your fucking preachers would go on to fucking plantations every goddamn Sunday, and, like, everybody would have their own copy of the Bible and shit. And like, it's because they're trying to save everybody's souls.
Yeah,
And
like
I think
whipping,
people,
like whipping slaves was bad enough. You know, not teaching them was bad enough. Working them all day was bad enough. But like having slaves die from overwork, not being fed, being tortured, being killed for fun, that didn't happen. That didn't. And when I say that didn't happen, I mean I'm not saying it didn't happen ever. I'm saying that wasn't the norm. It was 100% illegal. And if that did happen, those people would be arrested, ostracized, have their slaves removed from them. Things would happen. And there's evidence that is the case in history.
Oh, you know, the fucking the auctions when like a plantation would get the owner would get fucking foreclosed upon and like imprisoned, and they would have to auction off all of his assets, and other people would buy up their slaves and shit. Like we have fucking goddamn ledgers and records of like town sales of this shit.
Yeah, I just think the exaggeration isn't necessary, and a lot of people believe this is just to be fact. People watch Django Unchained and believe that's how it was, and it's crazy. It's insane. It's so exaggerated. You might as well be parody. It's absolutely over the top. Now I like Django as a film just in general.
It's a good film.
I do, yeah, I like it. But all of these different movies and all of these different people who are outraged by the existence of slavery and should be are pouring their outrage into these stories that are in no way tied to reality. And it's just these fictionalized accounts of ridiculously over-the-top horrifying shit. And it's just like, and then people watch it and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe that you guys were this evil. And it's like, I mean, they were evil, but they weren't that evil. Jesus Christ. There's a fucking limit, dude. Like, fuck. Isn't removing your free will from you bad enough? Why do we also have to chop you into little pieces and feed you to dogs? Like, why? Like, why you gotta go even farther? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. It just seems unnecessary and shitty. Not as shitty as slavery, to be fair. So, you know, is what it is. But it's not good. I'm mad at the film industry because without them, my state would be fine.
No, it wouldn't.
I don't think that. No, because
Okay.
even without the film industry, you would still have Silicon Valley and basically every billionaire corporation ever being there. There's a lot. You would still be extremely democratic. You would still have the fucking bullshit.
What is it
honestly,
called?
it's because
suicidal empathy.
Suicidal empathy. Oh yeah. The homeless situation. Yeah, I don't think that not having Hollywood would change any of that. It's pretty garbage. It's pretty garbage. And I'm not against like having a more left-leaning city or state, but there is a point there's a point where you've lost your fucking mind, dude. It would be the same. Well, it would be the same thing if you went too far right? I don't want a fucking Nazi city either in America, but I don't want that.
Yeah.
But the left, well, right now we have a bigger problem with the left wing cities going too far and the right wing cities going too far. But don't worry, the right wing cities will go too far. Give it another decade and it'll happen. The pendulum always swings back, and the pendulum almost always swings back worse than it was before. So the left went really fucking far.
Bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
It gets bigger and bigger each arc.
Yeah, the left went really fucking far, which means when the right comes back, they're gonna go even farther, and that's gonna fucking suck. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, you think the ice shit and the rights are bad now? Fuck.
Yeah, it's not gonna be great. I didn't like it when the right took over last time because they were like trying to fucking ban like certain shit and they wanted to ban video games and they were doing all kinds of weird. There was a lot of censorship and shit, and I fucking hated it. And
that was when all the Brexit shit was going on, wasn't it?
No, Brexit. No, this was like the 90s. The right hasn't been in control of.
I thought you were talking about when Trump first got elected in like 2016.
That was not the right being in control. Absolutely not. Just because we had a right-wing president doesn't mean that the right wasn't. No, the right was in. The last time the right was in control was like
Nixon.
when the Iraq War first started. Basically, when Bush was in office was the last time that the right was like actually in control of things. It was the 90s and the early 2000s. And then they haven't been in control since then. It's been like 15, 20 years, and the left has been in control. And now the right's going to be in control again for another decade or so, and then the left will take over again. It's just kind of the way it works. And you could look throughout history, and that's the way it works. The 50s were very right. The 60s and 70s were very left. The 80s got a lot more right. The 90s got really fucking right. And then now we're back to being left. And again, boop, it's going to go right. Just kind of depends.
Yaku, you have so shit takes, but what you just said is truth. And we were warned by our founding fathers to not have a two-party system. Yet here we are, with only two parties ever getting elected.
It's already lame and censorious. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the case. It always has been, and always will be. Whoever's in charge wants to control the people who are underneath, whether it's right or left. The right seems like it's in the right currently, or it did a few years ago, because the left were the ones in charge, and they were massively over controlling the people who didn't agree with them, and the rights were just defending themselves. So they just seemed like the good guys. But when they're in charge, they're gonna be doing the same shit, and it's going to be up to the right to look inward at their own people and be like, cut this shit out now.
That's a little too far. Stop. Over adjustment.
Yeah.
Knock it back a little bit.
The left's problem is that it was completely incapable in the last 15 years of looking at its own people and being like, hold the fuck up, you are going way too far. And because of that, and because no matter what happened in the left, everyone on the left just agreed with it and went with it, you ended up having a lot of people bailing on them and going to the right.
Yeah,
the right got bigger.
They started attacking their own like supporters. Like Joe Rogan used to be like heavy Democrat left wing.
Yeah. This is the fucking
they alienated their own party.
Yeah, and it's a joke. Like a lot of comedians and shit will talk about it. How it's like if you're left, like it's not fun to be left. Like you can't agree with a left wing person. It's a fear to agree with another left wing people only 95%, because that 5% is gonna make you a fucking like piece of shit Nazi, whatever. And the right, when it does take over, needs to be damn sure that they don't do the same thing, because they're just gonna repeat the cycle. If they want to stay on top, they need to be willing to be more reasonable.
I don't think it's going to happen, though.
I don't either, but we'll see. I hope so. It's really going to be up to the next generation to do it. But the next generation came up with the left controlling everything, and so they came up super fucking right. Like, they're already right, and they're still teenagers. So
that's super true.
That is basically unheard of. You're always left as teenagers, and you don't become right until you become an adult. That's the case on every generation except for this one, which means when they
Well,
become adults, they're
I
going
don't
to be
think it's
really
that
ready.
far. I don't think it's that far fetched because, like, I don't know about you. If you got told your whole life, even if it's your whole life is only like 15, 16 years, that you're fucking a privileged male society, but you live in a trailer park and you're going to public school, you can see how that's a slippery slope of how somebody can become what's the word? Disenfranchised, disjointed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I forget the word. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Libertarian. I actually was originally, when I first started voting, I registered as libertarian. I'm not anymore. Not even close. I don't agree with libertarian principles. But I was cool and young and hip. so I was never left.
Yeah.
I was never left at any point in my entire life have I been left. But I was libertarian. Yeah, that's the closest I got. But yeah, no, I can't get by their ideas anymore. It's too. I don't think that we should have 100% freedom. I've seen what we've done with it. It's kind of best that we don't.
It's bad.
It goes bad. It goes bad. There's certain things I think we should have 100%. I'm a free speech absolutist 100%, but I'm not a freedom absolutist. There's a lot of stuff where you're like, you know what? Maybe there should be some limitations here in a lot of these areas.
It's almost like we should be a constitutional republic with protected rights of the individual and not the masses.
Yeah.
Like that would ever happen.
Yeah.
It used to. It was for a long time. I mean, it's called freedom with responsibilities. I mean that's what we called it forever, and now, and in the last couple of generations, it's been basically since the 60s. It's been going, late 60s. It's been going in the direction of like, well, we're free, so why all these responsibilities, all these pesky responsibilities? Let's get rid of that shit.
I don't want to work for a living. No.
Yeah. Well, it's not just work for a living. It's everything. It's like
What do you mean?
Like here,
I can't.
these are the cool things that you get, but this is what you have to do so that you can enjoy having them. And then it's getting to the point where it's like, yeah, but I don't want to do those things anymore. I just want to have them. It's like, well, that makes people shitty when you don't have responsibilities and you're just given free shit. They basically spoiled in multiple generations back to back to back. It started with the boomer generation. It's only been getting worse, and now everyone's like fucking shitty, spoiled people. It sucks. But that sounds like Starship Troopers, and that's fascist Paul Verhoeven says so. I don't think we're ever gonna be free as long as people still believe in the current system. It will always exist. I think most people don't believe in the current system. I think most people agree that the two-party system doesn't work, but it doesn't matter whether you believe it or not if no one takes the proper action to change it. And even the people who do believe it and they see someone take the proper action to change it, they may still reject that change because it's safer to stay where they are.
Also, despite all of our fucking problems in America, right? Still one of the freest fucking countries
Not
you
one
can
of.
go to.
Not one of.
It is the freest. Do you know, like out here in Japan, like you can't even quit a job. There's no I'm done. Like they will fucking ruin you.
Yeah.
They'll make it to where no other fucking company will think about hiring you. They'll be like, oh, he's a horrible worker. He jacks off in bathroom stalls. Like they will ruin your reputation.
It's unheard of in Japan to like change careers in the middle of your career path.
There's no 2-week notice. There's no I'm leaving today. You know, I've actually gotten paid money to quit people's jobs, like on their behalf. Being an obnoxious American.
How do you quit for them?
So there was a goddamn mail company firm. And they did like package deliveries, like similar to like what is it, Uber Eats, but with like groceries, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And some guy was like, "Hey, I've been working here for fucking, I think he said like 6-7 years, and they put me in they call it there's a couple different words for it, but essentially, if you're no longer wanted at a company, they don't want to fire you because they'll ruin the company's name, right? So they'll essentially like put you in the box, right? To where they won't give you any work. They won't give you any work tasks. They won't give you anything to do. And you'll show up to work and you're just there in your cubicle, in a room by yourself. And he was like, "I want to quit, but I'm afraid if I go and fucking to my boss and go, hey, can I quit on this date? They'll tell me no." And I was like, cool. I
that's
probably could
hilarious
have charged.
that they can tell you no.
It's just how their culture works out here, I guess.
You ever seen that show Newsroom?
No.
It's one of the most dishonest shows I've ever seen in my life. It's a good show. It's unbelievably well written with great character writing and really entertaining, smooth as fuck dialogue. Made by Aaron Sorkin, dude. Aaron Sorkin can write. The problem is that Aaron Sorkin is unbelievably political. And he made a show that is about a newsroom where all of the characters are just so everything. There's a speech in it called where a guy says that America's not the greatest country in the world. The character is supposed to be a Republican. He's not in any way. But they made him a Republican so that he can basically shit on Republicans the entire show, and the show not be like told like be accused of being, you know, right wing or left wing or whatever, but it is. Anyway, there's a speech where he says that America's not the best country in the world, and the he basically goes on this whole thing, and it's supposed to be this very inspirational thing about it's so weird. It's the most jacked up fucking speech because it's the music behind it and everything. It's supposed to be inspirational and shit, where this dude is like saying all of these ways that America's like sucks and is not and then at the end he says like all this inspiring stuff of what it could be, but it's everything he says is a lie. Like literally every single point he says in it is a 100% lie. Like a dude before him who says like, oh, America's the greatest country in the world because of freedom. And at one point in his little speech, he says, oh, you're going to say that America is the greatest country because of freedom? He's like, oh, Japan's got freedom, Canada's got freedom, England's got freedom, whatever. And he's like, there's 200 and something solemn countries, 170 of them have freedom. And I'm like, but they don't though. None of those countries have freedom at all. And it's been the last couple of years specifically have proven that. I don't think anyone would argue currently that Canada and any of the countries in Europe have freedom. Oh
God.
It would be a wild statement for someone who lives in England today to still stand by the idea that they have freedom.
The amount of censorship, you have wrong thought, you can't speak out your mind, you can't have any discourse.
12,000 people were jailed last year for speech, not for threats, for speech that was considered offensive or against the government.
That's fucking wild.
12,000. A couple years ago, it was 3,000. It goes up every year.
You know what? You know
Sorry, guys, I'm eating fucking sardines right now.
The British Prime Minister has an approval rate of like 7%.
Oh, wait,
in office.
Pause. You don't know what sardines are?
No.
It's a type of fish.
Ugh, gross.
Why is fish gross?
Because it comes from the sea.
Yeah. So do a lot of things that taste awesome.
Have you ever had crab?
Disgusting. Do I have the crabs? Yes.
The food crab.
Have you have crabs?
How do you live
That's
in England
crazy.
and don't eat fish? It's the only fucking thing around you.
I don't live in England.
Where do you live?
Cyberspace.
New England.
Topistan? I don't know what that is. It's weird. It's weird to think fish is gross. It's like thinking meat is gross. It's like it's a
I
very
would say
large.
I would rather
Meat
have
isn't
red
gross.
meat
Like,
over
every day I
fish.
eat like fish and chips and stuff. So
Yeah, I would rather have meat too, but fish is great. And shellfish is
Yeah.
amazing. Crawfish, shrimp, crab. I like octopus and squid. No,
I don't know, you gotta be
octopus and
careful.
squid is great.
Taktagori is delicious. The fried octopus bowls.
I don't know what that is.
I've
That's a
had-
Japanese thing.
yeah,
The way that they would cook octopus where I live and squid is not the same as they would cook it where you live.
Do you know what a hush puppy? You know what a hush
I know what
puppy
hush puppy is, yeah.
Put your octopus meat inside a hush puppy. That's Taktagori.
Oh, that would be good. That would be really good.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
I would probably argue that hush puppies where I live is also made differently than hush puppies where you live. They would be seasoned differently.
It would still be good. It'd just batter,
Yeah. Hush
like,
puppies
fried
are
batter.
good. I like hush puppies. Ugh.
Yeah. I think that's the closest I could describe it. I don't know. Out here, you gotta be careful when you order your calamari though, because fucking some places will just like microwave it and not grill it.
Is this
or,
what we're
like,
gonna do? We're
actually
gonna talk
fry
about
it.
fucking food and get me all hungry right before I go to bed? That don't mean no sense. Stop it.
how are you guys still talking? I've literally had like my full bed buys. Like went to sleep, woke up in the morning. You guys are still here.
That's pretty average
Yeah,
for the streams.
That happens most streams. We stay up late. It just is what it is. Even though I have not had a super chat in hours, I would have normally ended it by now, but I don't know. I'm enjoying.
Good conversation.
I'm enjoying the talk. I'm enjoying myself.
Did I miss any heated debates? Or...
Not really. Not heated. There were a couple of disagreements, but it was pretty. It was really Halo where the most of the disagreements, where the actual arguments happened. Everywhere else, we're just kind of having conversations about them. So no. Although Omega Zerg wanted to debate Doom against Destiny, which I didn't. We didn't do.
Stupid.
But at some point, he wants to do that. You weren't here for the conversation because you came fucking 3.5 hours late to the stream.
I thought Mardi Gras was still going on.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I got
Oh.
listen. My last night, right before I got here, before your stream started, right? I spent all night going from like fucking 6 p.m. to like 6 a.m. in the morning, just partying. I watched the sunrise on a beach today, right? For Sunday, because it's Sunday for me. And I was eating fucking imitation crab and drinking fucking soju's.
Why do you have
And
imitation
then
crab in Japan? Are crab everywhere?
Imitation crab. If you go to like any of the kabinis, yeah, they have like crab sticks, which is like it's imitation crab, but like they're.
Yeah, I know what imitation crab is, but I would have assumed that since you're in Japan, crab would be more easily available.
If you go to like a restaurant, yeah, but like in the actual like Lawson's and Family Marts, the kabinis, the corner stores, fucking you're not gonna get fresh crab. Fucking.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get a package like.
It always surprises me. Recently, when I've been going to restaurants around here, let me remind you, I live in New Orleans. I'd go to a restaurant and then I'd go to eat some food, and it says on the menu I would get like something with crawfish in it, and it says with imported crawfish, and I'm like,
what the fuck?
Why? Like the best crawfish in the country, as well as where it would be the cheapest, are here, because it's right the fuck there. I can walk and get crawfish at the lake. Like it was
surely not the mom and pop restaurants.
I haven't been paying attention to which ones it was, but I've seen it like 3 times in the last like month or so, and it's always throwing me off. I'm like, why do we keep getting fucking imported crawfish? We have the biggest crawfish.
I know the reason. You ready for this? You're gonna hate this. You have the biggest crawfish population. You have goddamn all the farms and companies like what do you call them? The aquifers that like dig them up. They sell them and import them elsewhere, so you don't have any of the local supply.
I hope not. That would suck. I would assume not. You would just sell them nearby. Well, I would imagine people who aren't from... You know what? That's a good point, because they would probably pay more.
Yup.
You could sell them for way more if you're not selling them to people who are here. But I don't know. I don't buy that would be like fully the case. I don't know.
I think it's a big portion of it.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I hope not. That would suck. Because our crawfish is awesome. They're fucking big and they're juicy.
I like crawfish.
Also explains why every time I get those fucking imported crawfish, they're tiny. They're very tiny, and I get really pissed off. I can tell if they were imported by their size.
I was going to say, those are the guys we have fucking where we're in Illinois, like up here along the Mississippi. They're not big. They're pretty small. You got to get like fucking... I don't know, you got to fill up like 2 goddamn fucking Home Depot like gallon buckets to even have a good meal. It's so little. It's so little meat because they're so tiny. I don't know if it's because like
Yaku says he's only had crawfish in buffets. Dude, that's so sad.
They serve crawfish at buffets.
Not good ones. No way. A crawfish boil is an all-day thing. There's no way they would make it right to serve it in a buffet. It takes forever to make crawfish properly. It's like a whole thing. There's a lot of ingredients involved to do a crawfish boil. No, they put some seasoning in the water, boil it a little bit, and then chuck it on the plate and throw it out there. That is not properly made crawfish. That shit's irritating. There should be fucking corn on the cob and potatoes and garlic and all sorts of shit in that boil. The actual water of that boil should look fucking like a kind of almost like a gravy brown with some like orangey colors in there. It should be so. I'm getting hungry. We need to stop talking about food, dude. Because I haven't had crawfish in a while.
This is the last thing I will say on it. The Asian catfish fucking sucks.
Asian
the freshwater, yeah. I definitely prefer the way they do steaks out here in Japan, but like the way they do their catfish is horrible. It's god awful.
I'm trying to remember the name of the restaurant that we have. It's Middendorf's, I think, is what it's called. It's known as some of the best catfish in the South. Some good fucking catfish.
I haven't had like good catfish in 6 years. Like, so I moved out here in like 2020.
Is that the first meal you're gonna get when you come here? First meal.
No, 100 catfish. 100% is. I'll probably go to like Depot's or something, you know.
I go to Middendorf.
But Middendorf. I'll see if I'm down south. Fucking, my mother lives in fucking Louisiana, so we'll see.
Your mom lives in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Oh, I live in Louisiana. Okay.
Ooh, gross.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
She lives up north though. She lives way up north, like right on the state border.
Yeah. By like Texarkana or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. You guys ever had boiling crab? That's where I get my seafood. That's a place? No.
That sounds like a medical condition.
Well, no, boiling crabs. Oh, I get it. Okay. Took me a second. That's where I get my seafood. No, I mean, you're not gonna get your seafood anywhere that I get my seafood. It's gonna be two totally different things. Like it's different because I live on a coastal city that's where seafood is like our main thing. Like you can't live here and not like seafood. it would disqualify most
how
of
I
the
feel.
foods that you
Yeah.
would eat. I mean, we have more seafood restaurants out here than basically any other kind of restaurant. Although we have all sorts of dimes. There's Chinese restaurants, Italian restaurants. We have all of them. But seafood is just so common, and you can get it for much cheaper than you would get it anywhere else. So
Don't you have a
seafood.
big French cuisine as well?
Yeah.
Isn't that a big part of the
Yep.
food culture?
Big French, big Cajun, a lot of African food as well. Ton. But we're just it's just a food city. It's a food like Chinese, Italian, Mediterranean, whatever. Like I said, African. Yeah. I mean, we just kind of do everything. Haitian, a lot of Haitian food. It's we're a food place. There is, and within a 10-block radius, I can go to restaurants from 20, 25 different countries. Like we're just really big on
I love
food
that.
here. Yeah, we're really big on food here. It's our whole thing, and all of our food is like way more heavily seasoned than it would be in the place where they would normally be served, because it's just the way that we eat things. Everything is like bursting with fucking flavor. It's great. I love it. But it's there's a downside. Every time I leave here and I eat, I just have to come to the realization that I'm not going to eat food with taste until I come back. Just kind of is the way it is, you know. Just everything else tastes plain by comparison. Which is probably just because like it's just very heavily seasoned.
I mean, you might like some of the flavors out here. They go pretty they get pretty bonkers. Like fermented manta ray fucking gallbladders. That's a very pungent taste. It's very vinegary. A lot of vinegary flavors, a lot of acidic shit out here.
Language.
Like I will say this, Tachigori is definitely probably like in my top 10 food categories. But if we're talking about seafood and just seafood, I have to go with spiny lobster with goddamn urchin sauce.
Yaku says he doesn't like the amount of international food in Cali because there's too much. I don't see why that's a problem.
Your entire fucking state is fucking international food.
Yeah, well, I don't buy that California would have good food outside of Mexican. I don't really.
Not even Mexican. That's like Tex-Mex shit.
Jacob, isn't it past your bedtime?
What? I don't have a bedtime. I'm a grown man.
Well, not you, Jacobs.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can have too much. I mean, unless it's shitty. If it's shitty, then you can have too much of it. But having variety is usually not a bad thing.
Do y'all?
I have options with my variety, which is pretty cool. Like I don't have just one seafood restaurant. I have 20 seafood restaurants and 15 Chinese.
Do y'all have
down
in New Orleans? Do y'all have yakinikus? Do y'all have fuck, what's the different word? Hibachi?
Yeah. We have hibachi.
Where you like cook your own meat?
Yep.
You just order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have multiple hibachi places.
What are the pricing on them, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. I don't usually order hibachi. Well, on the hibachi places, I'll usually just get something food like there's Jumbo Buffet that has a hibachi side. There's Akira's, which is not a buffet, but it has a hibachi side of the restaurant and a restaurant side of the restaurant. I usually go to the restaurant side of the restaurant because I don't care for hibachi that much. I don't hate it, so I don't know the pricing. I would probably have to ask my sister, who likes it way more. She eats it a lot, and I'll get back to you.
I'm just curious because for us out here, when you go to a yakiniku, it's like the whole restaurant is just a bunch of grills, like propane grills or whatever, set up with like little tinfoil plates, like wire brick. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you pay like 20,000 yen to like 60,000 yen, depending on if you want to free drinks with it or you want to pay individually for the drinks.
and you just order the different cuts of meat, and it comes to you. You can get like a Gohan, and you can get your naan and all that shit.
Cyber,
And you just cook.
Cyber said a real grown man gives himself a bedtime. Actually, not terrible advice, to be honest.
This is why I'm the man here.
I don't know. I got my second wind at 9 a.m. after I took a 2-hour nap.
Well, I'm the only one who should be in bed, because for me it's 4 a.m. and I haven't gone to sleep yet. But but to be fair, I'm technically working, so I'm getting paid right now. Not much, but I am technically getting paid right now, so it's a different situation for me. If I wasn't working, I would not be.
Don't forget the quarter.
What would you say is your favorite seafood dish, though? Because I'm kind of curious.
I don't do favorites. I don't do favorites. I would never do favorites with food.
If you got
gun to
told
my
to
head,
make,
I wouldn't answer that question.
If your significant other, if you ever get one, and your love of your life, and you get married, asks you to make a dinner platter for your wedding, what seafood are you putting on that?
I have no fucking idea, dude. Whatever I'd be in the mood for at that time. I genuinely don't do favorites, like ever.
You don't ever get cravings for anything?
Yeah, I do, but for different things at different times. Like, I'm not the type of person who goes to a restaurant and always orders the same thing off the menu. When I go to a restaurant,
that's not what I'm saying.
No, I
get
that. I get that.
Craving
But
for food.
no, I do.
For a
But my
certain type of
craving
food.
for a food that I would have now is not going to be the same as a craving for a food that I'm going to have tomorrow. And I don't have a favorite.
Do you have a reoccurring one though? Do you have a type of food that you're like, maybe like once a month?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I probably get sushi at least once a month, probably more than that. But it's not because it's a craving. It's because there's a sushi place right down the street. It's right there. It's cheap.
That's
cheap.
a convenience. That's a convenience thing.
It is, but I also like it. I also like, as far as like all the restaurants right down the street from me, I like the sushi place. There's really, really, really fucking good Castle burgers down the street. That's delicious.
No, shut up. You pissing me off.
Yeah,
There's like no good burger joints out here.
Of course not. You're in Japan. That's not gonna happen. No, burgers are great. I love burgers. I used to have this place called Phil's Grill, but it closed down sadly, where you could build your own burger and you could put like scrambled eggs on the burger and pick your meat and have, like steak or whatever. Pick your bread, and you made this big juicy fucking burger. It was good. They closed down.
You're describing the one good burger joint we have. It's called fucking Samurai Burgers. And they put they like brand each of their buns.
I'll be honest
like
with you.
Top brioche bun.
That sounds like a place that would not be in Japan.
It is. It's a huge chain brand. There's Samurai Burgers, there's Samurai Pizza, there's Samurai fucking...
That sounds like some shit that would be in America because it's trying to like sponsor it's
a brand. It's a brand out here.
That's funny.
It's all over. It's crazy.
That's the most American shit ever.
They have like a what is that helmet called? The Shigogi helmet, and they like put it on each of the food items as like a brand. And it's super like social media influenced or whatever. But in Osaka, one of their burgers, they have a Samurai Burgers, right? And you go there and fucking it's exactly what you just described. You go up to your little kiosk and you just build your burger however you want it.
Sounds good.
Put a fried egg on there, put some jalapenos, some bacon.
Boudin is another food that I get cravings for because it's right down the street. Boudin's really good. Boudin's delicious. Yeah, it is seasoned rice and meat that you get to pick what kind of meat it is. And it's wrapped in a pig intestine and cooked, and it's really, really good. It's fucking delicious.
Oh. I mean, the rice and meat sounds good. Want a little Gohan bowl?
Pig intestine's good too. I know it sounds not great, but it's good. And the
I've never tried tripe.
What's tripe?
No, pig intestines.
Oh, it's just pig intestine to me. I didn't know it had a special name. No, but it's good. Boudin is delicious. Oh my god, it's so good, and when it's seasoned just right. Oh my god, why are we still talking about fucking food? Fuck you guys, dude.
Because you love the conversation.
Everybody likes food. That's normal.
No, I don't know. I got a job opportunity. I'm gonna be in the States for like 3 years, so.
When you
I'm
going?
definitely gonna be. Like March 2nd.
Oh, that's soon.
Yeah, club.
Yeah.
That's like really soon. Are you like weirded out that you're about to leave Japan after 6 fucking years? Culture shock?
I think I'm gonna have a really hard culture shock when I get back to the States.
Are you ready to have some real freedom?
Depends where
I don't know, cause I have a permanent,
I don't want freedom. I've become institutionalized.
I have a permanent residency card, like a visa, right? Because I own land here in Japan, which
I thought you couldn't own land in Japan if you were not born there or not Japanese.
Okay.
No. Japan's one of the only countries in the world where you don't have to be a citizen to be able to own land.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you buy Tokyo?
Is that a new thing?
It started in like 2000.
I've heard not only can you not own land if you weren't born there, but oftentimes they won't let you own land even if you were born there, but you're not considered Japanese enough.
No, that's if you're trying to rent property or you're trying to get an apartment.
Oh.
They'll go, "Oh, you're a foreigner? Problem. No.
Damn.
Because they'll assume like
they don't trust you.
If they look at what is the risk versus what is the percentage of the risk happening.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense. Like there's like if there's like a 5% chance that a foreigner rents an apartment and then leaves the country and doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah, I don't have any issue with that. I have zero issues. America's been fucking stripping our shit with that of allowing us to do that. Like, I don't like the idea that you can't decide who you want to rent your fucking apartment out to here. That it's considered discrimination or whatever. That's so fucking stupid. You should be able to choose whoever you want to rent your apartment with.
Yeah, and because of the culture here, they look at that. They don't look at the 95% chance that that's not going to happen. They look at the 5% chance that it's going to happen, right? Yeah. And that's what will determine the decision.
Yeah.
But you can get land pretty easily. Yeah, you just I would recommend, if you're not good with your Japanese, to go through a foreign friendly agency to look and do all the paperwork for you and shit. But like you can get like properties out here for like, we're talking like not much, like 5 acres or so, and like the boondocks for like 15 grand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you see Japanese women?
Yes, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's been there for 6 years. He's never seen a Japanese woman before. Just all men.
Yeah, only all men. There's
all
no
men.
girls out
There's
here.
no women.
That's why they have low childbirth.
Every time you've gone online and you've seen a beautiful Japanese woman, it's just AI. It's just a dude dressed up or AI. They don't exist out there. They're basically like the Namekians, where they all lay eggs and dudes come out.
Oh yeah, the Japanese lay eggs.
I'll tell you what though, if you ever planning a vacation on coming out here, be careful when you go to those bigger cities: Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Sapporo. There's a lot of is that a dude or a girl? Is that of age or not of age?
No shit.
Yep.
That's something you have to deal with everywhere now.
Why don't you just blow them up then? You don't know.
What did you say? Why don't you just blow them?
No, blow them
I guess
up.
that would be one way to figure it out. To be fair.
That'd be a wild way to figure it out, but I guess.
They're like, huh? Yep, this is real, all right. I could
Just
tell
get
when the
your-
fucking
just
cum
get
hit the
your
back of my
dog around
throat.
or some
Like,
shit.
Jesus, that's fucking... It's a bit far, don't you think? This year, go visit India Sar? Rouga Sar, go visit... I don't know. I don't know what that is.
I just saw India and decided to vomit in my mouth.
As unable to afford a mic. It's true. He is very broke. Alright, guys. I'm legitimately exhausted now. You're not getting a video tomorrow, or I guess in 4 hours, because I'm not staying up to finish it. You'll get it on Monday morning. Yeah, and that's gonna be it. Thank you for coming out to the stream. This was very enjoyable. Next week we'll probably do another tier list stream because this one did so well, and I'm not ready to go back to debate streams quite yet. So I don't know what we're gonna do, but yeah, you can expect
I don't
that.
think they'll be good.
Yeah, and I'll do some more automaton videos, and I'll sprinkle in some non-automaton because the automaton videos are doing really well. So I'll do more of those, but I'll sprinkle in some non-automaton videos too, in between all of those, and you know keep you having different things. All right, so thank you guys for coming out, and see you guys next week. Toodles. Night. Boop. End stream. End stream. We had a